Okay, so yeah, let's get started, guys, without any further ado. Before that, a quick formal introduction on my end. My name is Mohammed Shoaib, and I'm a cybersecurity trainer certified from EC Council. EC Council is the leading organization for cybersecurity domain certifications. Okay, and the demo that we have today is on the first foundational course called Certified Ethical Hacking. Okay, and the version of this course that is running at the moment is version 11, the latest one. Okay. So again, before we get started, this is a common question that I usually ask students, again, to understand their perspective on this topic. So again, guys, don't worry, even if you don't know the answer, or if you're not sure about it, still just try to initiate, and let's keep the session a bit interactive and fun rather than just keeping it one-sided. So a quick sample question, like, according to you, in your perspective, what do you think hacking is? Anyone? Again, guys, don't worry, I am not asking for any definitive answers or exact to the point answers. Whatever comes to your mind, okay, whatever you think hacking is, please let me know. Anyone?
Try to breaking the system.
Trying to breaking the system. Is that breaking, right? I mean, did I get it right? Break into the
access
system?
Yes, try
to access your personal things like computer, mobile.
Oh, okay, trying to break into the system or access personal
unauthorized access to the system or data.
Unauthorized access to the system or data. That's a great answer. Again, all answers are perfectly right. There's nothing wrong with them. Perfectly correct answers. Anything else, guys? Does anyone else want to add anything to it? Right, perfect. No worries, guys. Thank you so much for those answers. Those are exactly right. There is nothing wrong with them. Okay, but if I had to just add upon that hacking, that definition, I would add it as hacking is the procedure of trying to gain access to information systems. Okay, these information systems could be anything. They could be from as small as a mobile phone to as big as a web application server or a database or the cloud organization as well. Okay, and this is done without the permission or without the consent and knowledge of the person owning those systems. Okay, so if those systems belong to a third-party person, that person does not know that someone is trying to gain access to their information or the data. Okay, and this is usually performed by hackers for their own benefit. So once they get access to the systems, they can steal the data, destroy the data, or sell the data as well to other third-party vendors. Okay. Now, depending on this definition, we easily understand that hacking is a malicious job. It is a criminalistic task. If it is such a bad thing to do, why do we have a course called ethical hacking? Is the second question. Because ethical is something which is legal, which is allowed. And how can it stand beside the word hacking, which is completely contradictory? So to define ethical hacking, on the other hand, this is the procedure of trying to find vulnerabilities. Okay, a vulnerability is nothing but a flaw or a loophole in the information system. So usually manufacturers might make mistakes somewhere here or there in the coding of the application. Okay, so that gives rise to something known as weaknesses in the information system, or in technical terms, it is also called as vulnerabilities. Okay, and this vulnerability finding, or the process of trying to find these vulnerabilities, is done with the consent and permission of the organization. Okay, so this is done in order to report it back to the target, okay, or to the authority, so that they can apply the appropriate patch for it. And once a patch is applied, that vulnerability is closed. It closes the doorway for the hacker to cause any harm. So thereby, with ethical hacking, we're trying to increase the security of the organization rather than cause any harm. Okay, so that is the main difference, guys, between hacking and ethical hacking. Where in hacking, we are trying to again, the hacker tries to take advantage of those vulnerabilities and tries to get information access. But in ethical hacking, you're trying to find those vulnerabilities, you're trying to report them back to get them patched so that you can increase the security. Okay, so I hope these two definitions are clear, guys. Again, if you have any questions, or if you have any queries, or if you want me to repeat something, please do not hesitate to let me know. Okay, feel free to interrupt me at any certain point. Okay, so now, depending on these two definitions, guys, of hacking and ethical hacking, we can categorize the types of hackers. So basically, there's three types. There's someone known as a black hat hacker, a gray hat hacker, and a white hat hacker. A black hat hacker can also be termed as a cyber criminal who performs hacking for his own benefit. Okay, or sometimes even just for fun without asking for consent. On the other end of the scale, we have the white hat hacker. Okay, white hat hackers are also known as ethical hackers or penetration testers. These are the people who abide by the laws and policies of the organization, and they work hand in hand with them to find the vulnerabilities and report it back. They do that so that they can secure the infrastructure rather than causing any harm. Now, in between, there's a third category, also known as gray hat hackers. Now, from the name itself, you can figure out they have some qualities of the black hat hacker as well as the white hat hacker, hence a mixture. Okay, so like a black hat hacker, they don't ask for permission before finding the vulnerabilities, but once they find the vulnerability, they report it back to the organization. Okay, and that is done in return for a bounty. A bounty is nothing which benefits them. It could be a financial reward or a reputational reward, anything which benefits them or their careers. Right. Now, all these three types of hackers, whether it be a black hat hacker or a gray hat hacker or a white hat hacker, they perform hacking or ethical hacking in a certain number of steps. Okay. And those steps collectively are called as hacking cycle or cyber kill chain. Okay. Now let me list those steps out one by one so that we can have a clear picture of what the whole course is about, and then we'll briefly discuss about all of them. Okay, so you can ask your questions regarding those. Okay, so the first step that you perform in hacking cycle or cyber kill chain is known as information gathering. Now, certain organizations term this step in different names. They can also call it as reconnaissance or footprinting. Second step is known as scanning. It can also be referred to as enumeration. Third step is gaining access. Fourth step is maintaining access. And the last step is known as reporting or clearing traces. Now, the reason I've specifically mentioned "or" in the last step over here is because that is where it makes all the difference between the white hat hackers and black hat hackers. If you're a white hat hacker or an ethical hacker, you would perform the first 4 steps and then you would generate a report with all the vulnerabilities and the solutions for that and submit it to the organization. But if you're a black hat hacker, obviously you're not going to submit the vulnerabilities, but you're going to take advantage of them. You're going to attack the system, get access to the data, steal the data, and then remove all the evidences, which is nothing but clearing the traces or removing the footprints. Okay, so any questions or doubts, guys, up to this part before I proceed further into the technical part? Any queries or any confusion at the moment? Again, guys, I hope the audio and video is fine. Any issues with my audio or video?
Okay. What is this enumeration, sir?
Again, yeah, we'll be coming to that, guys. We'll discuss each of these steps one by one so you have a better understanding of what all of them are. Okay, at the moment, until now, here there are no questions, right? Because I guess there's some issues with the audio or video. Some people are exiting and rejoining again. Any issues, any technical issues with my audio or video at the moment? Okay, perfect.
Sir, your voice is breaking.
Oh, my voice is breaking. 1 second, guys. Okay, hello, 1 2 3. Hello, 1 2 3.
Now it is
Guys,
okay.
it's okay, right? Right, perfect.
Clear, sir.
Right, let's proceed now, guys, and understand each of these steps one by one so you have a clear picture of what they are. So the first step is information gathering. Again, as the name itself suggests, this step involves the hacker or the ethical hacker to gather as much data as possible about your penetration testing target. Okay, and all this information is gained passively. What I mean by passively is that you get this information from other third-party sources rather than contacting the organization directly. Okay, so for example, if I have a target like wipro.com, about wipro.com, I'll start searching online for all the material for it, okay, all the data regarding wipro.com servers. Okay, the main question is, what kind of data are we talking about over here? And this is the information that we require. So firstly, we try to figure out all the IP addresses and the range of IPs used by the Wipro's main servers or the secondary servers. Then the who is records to understand who is hosting wipro.com and since when has it been hosting itself. Then the DNS records to understand what information is stored in their DNS servers, domain name servers. Then employee details such as their contact numbers, their email addresses, their usernames and passwords which are leaked, and their home addresses if possible, and so on. So then the domains and the subdomains of Wipro's website, and the operating system information, like what OSs are being used by the servers that are linked with Wipro.com. Now, trust me, this guys, that all this information is available online to be gathered. So if I show you a very basic example, let's say if I wanted to find the DNS records for Wipro's organization, all I have to do is go to the browser, and in the browser, I can search for a website called DNS Dumpster. This website is available for free for anyone to access. You can click on the first link, and over here you can just search for Wipro.com, and you can click on search, and now this is going to fetch and give you all the information about the Wipro's DNS servers. So first things first, it tells you where the Wipro servers are being located on the geolocation map. So it tells us that there are 4 DNS servers for Wipro. As you can see, these are their host names, exact host names, and these are the exact public IPs. These IP addresses are very important for a hacker or an ethical hacker to proceed with the further steps of scanning and enumeration. Okay. After that, we can see that there's the host record telling us what are the Wipro servers IP addresses and subdomains IP addresses. So this is the main Wipro.com server, which is being hosted on the IP 66.7.148.227. Again, this information is very relevant for a hacker or an ethical hacker to proceed further. Further down, you can also see it also gives us the complete network topology. So this is how Wipro servers are connected to one another, and we have the whole network topology with the host names and their IP addresses. Okay, so this is basically whole Wipro's organization main server data. So again, this data is readily available, guys, for anyone to be accessed. That is not the vulnerability. Wipro themselves manually give out this data so that everyone around the world can access their servers. If this information is not given out, not many people will be able to access Wipro services and the website. Okay, the giving out of information is not wrong over here, but not checking if the information that you're giving is secure or not is the vulnerability. Okay, so we have to see that whatever Wipro is disclosing, all these servers one by one are completely secure. Okay, after information gathering is done, then we go to the next phase, which is known as scanning or enumeration. Now, one of you asked me what scanning or enumeration is. This is nothing but trying to get some extra information about the target by making active connections. What I mean by active connections is that you will directly connect to Wipro servers, and from them you will try to fetch the information. Okay. Similarly, when we talk about enumeration, that is about gathering as much information as possible about all the services that are running on the target organization. So in a Wipro's organization, you might have DNS servers, DHCP servers, SNMP servers, Telnet servers, SSH servers. These are the multiple servers, multiple web servers, or multiple other organizational servers. So about each of that server, you need to get information, like what version of services are they running and what applications are they running. So enumeration is trying to gather information about all the servers one by one by making active connections with them. Okay, so you're directly going to ping those servers and you try to fetch the information from them directly rather than contacting any third-party organization. Now, when we talk about scanning or enumeration, there are 3 types of them. There's something known as network scanning, then port scanning, and then finally vulnerability scanning. In network scanning, we can try to figure out on the target network what all devices are active. Okay, so what operating systems are they using, what servers are available, what client operating systems are there. So trying to understand what all devices are they using, IDS, IPS, routers, switches, what all devices are there. On those devices, then you perform port scanning. Port scanning is where you try to figure out what ports are open, and on those ports, what services are there running. Okay, what applications are there running. Then finally, you perform vulnerability scanning to figure out on those services, are there any vulnerabilities? Are there any weaknesses that you can attack on? So during this phase, we'll be using 2 important tools called Nmap and Nessus. So if I just search for enable Nessus over here, this is the tool that is used in organizations as well. So if I click on the first link, as you can see, this is Nessus Professional. If I click on buy, it's around $4,000 for 1 year subscription. Okay, quite an expensive tool, and this is the same tool that is used in real-time scenarios. So we'll be working on the same tool in our classes as well. We'll try to understand how to use this tool and how to run or perform vulnerability scanning. The reason why I'm showing you all this is just to make you understand that we will be using real-time scenario tools. Okay, whatever is used in organizations at the moment, we are up to date with those tools. Okay, after if I show you example, as you can see, I have the Nessus installed on my system over here. I'll show you how you can install on your system as well, and you can see you can perform various types of scans, and once you scan a system, it shows all the vulnerabilities one by one, the critical vulnerabilities or medium vulnerabilities, information based vulnerabilities. Again, don't get too confused, guys. We'll again learn how to understand this report. What are these vulnerabilities? What are these different levels of vulnerabilities? We'll understand all that. Okay, but basically Nessus is a tool which can perform network scanning or port scanning and try to understand what vulnerabilities are there on each and every system. So this is an automated tool. We learn how to perform automated testing and get a report from it. Once you get a report, you need to perform manual testing also. Okay, and that is nothing but our next phase, which is gaining access. Okay, so this is a huge concept. It covers a vast variety of topics, guys. We'll discuss them one by one. Okay, so the first topic that we'll be learning in gaining access is system hacking. So in system hacking, we'll understand how we can crack or bypass a Windows operating system password. So if you have Windows 7 or Windows 8 or Windows 10 or Windows 11, does not matter. Okay, whatever operating system you have, how do we crack that operating system? How do we get the information about their passwords? If you are unable to get the passwords, how can we bypass authentication and get access to the internal files is what we learn in system hacking. After that comes malware attacks. Malwares are nothing but, in short, malicious softwares. So we'll practically learn how to create each of these malwares, whether it be viruses or worms or trojans, spyware, whatever it be. We'll understand how malwares are generated and how we can protect our system from malwares. Or if there is a malware already installed, how can we detect that malware and prevent it from running further or causing any further harm? Okay, then there's a bonus topic called malware advanced. This is again not included in the CH curriculum. We have just added it as a bonus topic for students to have better understanding about malwares. In this, we'll be sharing the resources to understand how you can create your own malwares by using Python program. So just in case if you know Python, well and good. If not, also not an issue. We'll be sharing the resources as extra material to understand. So if you are interested in malware development or so, this is a very important bonus topic for you. After that comes network penetration testing. In this, we'll learn all the common network attacks. So in a network, you have multiple, again, devices, IDS, IPS, multiple different types of servers like mail server or DNS servers, DHCP servers, SNMP servers, and so on. So we'll understand how to check for vulnerabilities on each of these servers. Along with that, we can perform a few attacks as well. Sniffing attack, man in the middle attack, denial of service attack, or distributed denial of service attacks, DDoS. Okay, and hacking Wi-Fi routers, trying to crack the password of Wi-Fi routers and getting access to those routers. All this comes under network penetration testing. Okay, all the common attacks that we can perform in a local network. After that comes social engineering, where we learn how hackers create fake websites. Okay, whether it be facebook.com, instagram.com, twitter.com, or flipkart.com. How are hackers creating fake login pages? And from those fake login pages, how are they getting the passwords, credentials? So we learn what phishing attacks are, what are the other social engineering attacks through which hackers manipulate victims into getting their passwords. Okay, so we learn all that, and we'll also understand how to prevent these attacks, how to distinguish between a fake page and an original page, and so. After that, we have web application pen testing. In this, we learn all the common vulnerabilities that exist on websites. So again, websites also have some weaknesses, okay, on which attackers can exploit and try to get access to the internal web server data or the internal database data, and so on. So to list out a few, there's vulnerabilities such as SQL injection, cross-site scripting, broken authentication, file upload vulnerability. Now, might sound very technical, guys, but these are the weaknesses using which hackers can get access to your information, to your passwords and usernames. Okay. After that, finally comes hacking mobile phones, where we learn how we can hack an Android phone and get access to that Android phone remotely. After gaining access is done, then we have maintaining access and maintaining access, reporting and clearing traces, where we learn how we can maintain persistent connections. So if the target is restarting his system or shutting it down, and starting after a very long time, how do we get access to that data? How do we still stay connected to the victim machine? Is what we learn in maintaining access. After that comes reporting of creating traces, where I'll show you how you can generate a report and submit to your client or submit to your organization, or how do you remove the evidences. So this course is designed in such a way where we learn both the perspectives of a black hat hacker as well as a white hat hacker. Okay. And it's designed in a completely practical way, no theoretical nonsense. Every day we'll have a class for 1 hour where the first 20 minutes we'll discuss the theoretical part, understanding what that attack is or how to prevent that attack. And then the remaining 40 minutes we'll discuss the practical part of it, okay, with real-time scenario tools. To list out a few tools, we'll be using this tool such as Nessus, we'll be using Nmap, we'll be using Burpsuit, we'll be using the whole main Kali operating system, okay, which I have over here, as you can see. Okay. Before that, let me show the course content as well, guys, very quickly. So yeah, this is over here, the course content for the whole course. Okay, and the course is for a duration of 35 days, where we learn from the very basics itself. So most of the students ask this as a question, like, sir, are there any prerequisites? Do we need to learn something else separately? No, this course is designed in such a way where even a 10th standard student can come and learn the course for, without any trouble. Okay, because all the prerequisites are included in the course itself. So before we dive into the advanced concepts, there's a few prerequisites which we will cover. The first few introductory classes. First things first, we learn about networking basics. We learn what IP addresses are, what are IPv4 addresses, what are IPv6 addresses, what is a DNS server, what is DHCP server, all the important protocols, what is TCP protocol, what is UDP protocol. We'll discuss all that in networking basics. Then we'll jump into virtualization. Okay, virtualization, because as you can see over here, I'm running my Windows 11 operating system. On top of this, I'm running my Kali OS. Kali is a Linux-based operating system. Okay, and we need to install this. The reason being, this comes pre-installed with all the penetration testing tools. So for information gathering, web application attacks, password attack, Wi-Fi attack, all these tools are available in Kali Linux. These are not available for you in Windows. So that is why we need to understand how to install this Kali operating system. Okay, and for that we need a tool such as VMware. VMware is a virtualization software. This allows you to install multiple operating systems on the same machine. So I have my Kali OS, I have my Windows 7 OS. All of these are running on my Windows 11 operating system, as you can see. Okay, so on my Windows 11, I can run my Kali, Windows 7, whatnot, as many operating systems as I want. After that is done, then we learn basic Linux and Windows commands, because as I've mentioned, we'll be using Kali Linux. So we need to know how to operate that OS. Okay, so we'll understand what the basic Kali commands are. We'll get familiar or comfortable with the Linux environment, and then we'll dive into the advanced concepts. Okay, so there's a few extra concepts there mentioned as well, as you can see over here: cryptography, reverse engineering, IoT, cloud security. These are not mentioned in the presentation for us, but these are all the topics that we'll be covering. Okay, the whole course duration is around 1 month, guys, 30 to 35 days, and we'll have a class from Monday to Friday onwards for every day for 1 hour. Okay, and the timings will be same. We'll have timings at 8 p.m. Every class will be recorded, and you'll be getting the recordings as well online, which we will have permanent access to. So just in case if you're missing out any class, you can access the recordings whenever you want. Okay, if needed, we can take backup classes as well on Saturdays and Sundays, just in case if there's a lot of absence. Okay, so yeah, that's that, guys. A quick introduction on what the course is and how long the duration of the course is. If you have any questions, you can shoot at me right now. Please let me know, guys. Any queries, anything that you want me to repeat or so.
Can you hear me?
Hello.
Yeah, hi.
Sir, why we use that websites that you show before this PPT?
Sorry, Yogesh, I didn't get your question. Can you please repeat?
Sir, we as you said that we use some websites for ethical hacking. So that website that you opened before this PPT, I'm asking about that
Yeah,
website.
the DNS dumpster website, as you can see over here. This is for information gathering, trying to gather information about any certain client. So before we perform hacking, it's very necessary that we know all the data about that organization or the data about that target. So in order to get that data, we have to visit these third-party websites. Okay. Sometimes your organization might not give you that data sufficient for us. Okay. That is why we need to gather that information from other third-party sources, websites like DNS Dumpster and so on. Okay. The more the data you have, the more possibilities you have to attack the system. Okay. The more attack vectors you can find or possible paths you can find to attack the system. Okay. So that is why it is necessary to access these websites and get the data about our target from these websites.
Okay, okay, so understood.
Right. Any other questions, guys?
Sir, which type of penetration testing we are going to learn here?
Again, CEH is a very comprehensive course, guys. We're not going to be going into any advanced level penetration testing, but we will learn all the kinds of, whether it be web application pen testing or network penetration testing or system hacking or Android pen testing. We'll be covering the basics of all of them. This is a course designed for people who are completely new to cybersecurity, and we can't leave out any endpoint. So we need to understand how to perform network security testing. We need to perform web security testing, Android security testing as well, and Windows or Linux security testing as well. So we'll be learning all of them one by one. Okay, we'll be covering each and every endpoint that is left, as you can see over here in the course content. Okay, but as I've mentioned, we won't be going in depth of all of them. We'll learn how to check for security vulnerabilities, basic vulnerabilities, and how to remediate them, how to remove those vulnerabilities. Okay, if you want to learn about any advanced after CEX is done, then you can go with advanced courses such as web application pen testing for bug bounty. This course is specifically designed only for website security testing. So in this, we'll be going with OWASP Top 10. Okay, this is an organization which gives you the list of necessary vulnerabilities that you have to test for, and this course only focuses on web applications, nothing else. Okay, so after CEX is done, then you can choose a specific domain, and depending on your interest, you can choose your specialization. Okay, whether it be website security or Android security or network security or cloud security and so on. So
Okay, sir. Thank you.
right. Any other questions, guys?
No, sir.
Right. Okay.
After
So
course completion, certification provided.
yes, if anyone is interested in writing the CEH certification as well, we provide support for that also. There's complete pass guarantee. So I usually handle the certifications myself. So if you're planning on writing a
So this is
certification,
job guarantee.
this is what? Sorry.
Job guarantees.
Sorry, I didn't get you guys. Can you please repeat that? Hello.
After this course, is job is.
He's asking
Oh
a
yeah,
placement
again,
assistance.
job assistance. Again, guys, at Durga, you're not going to be providing any confirm guarantee that we'll be placing you in an organization, but we'll be sharing your resume once you forward it to our consultancies. Okay. So in the price of 8,000 rupees, we are only including the course content with the course completion certificate. And if you're planning on writing a certification, we will give you certification support as well. Okay. So at that price of 8,000 rupees, we are not in contact with the complete job placement facility, but we do have few consultancies where we can give you your resumes too. Okay, once you're done with the resume preparation, I'll be helping you out in understanding how to create a resume as well, depending on a cybersecurity profile. I'll be also sharing the common interview questions, and I have a few references as well to whom I can forward your resumes. Okay, and again, we will be giving you the interview calls, and you can start attending interviews over there. Okay, again, it depends on your skill set and your practice on how well you do the interview. So we don't guarantee anything, but we will definitely show you where you can start applying. If it's necessary, I can just give you one source now itself. You can, after your course is done, this is the common website that I usually suggest for students, jobs.null.community. This is a website only specifically for cybersecurity job roles. Okay, nothing else. As you can see, null jobs. This is the website. Okay, and these are all the different domains, and you can start searching over here. So if you're a complete fresher, just click on freshers or internships, and these are at the moment these are the available placements. Okay, so for internships, okay, if you're not into internships, you want a specific job role, you can start applying for VAPT, vulnerability assessment and pen testing. These are the ones at the moment for cybersecurity. After the course is done, you can start applying over here also. So this is one website that I suggest to most of the students once the course is done, so start applying for jobs. Okay. So again, how well you do, it depends on your skill set and your practicing, guys. Okay. And this website is specifically only for cybersecurity jobs, nothing else. Okay. Any other questions, guys?
No, sir. Thank you.
Right. Again, if you practice properly and if you're done with the course, guys, and if you're thorough with all the concepts, getting a job in these portals is not that tough. Okay. There's a lot of students from our previous batches as well who have searched for jobs in this nuls.job.co.in and they found their internships and their jobs. Okay. So again, as I've mentioned, once you sit for the interview, it's all on you. Okay. So it depends on your preparation of how well or bad you do. So we can't guarantee anything, okay, because that's on your skill set, but we can at least show you where you can start applying for jobs. Okay. So yeah, that's that, guys. Nothing further for our session today. And yeah, if you have any queries, again, over here is my number. Just in case if you have any queries, technical queries, you can let me know. This is the number over here, 768-006-9768.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you. Prabin, I can hear you.
Yeah. So I just wanted to know. Actually, I'm a working professional. I'm working on the front end side, but wanted to move into this domain. So, what suggestions could you, give me on that side?
Again, same, I would recommend if you're completely new to this domain, go with Certified Ethical Hacking, CH version 11. This is a foundational course for people completely new. So you'll be learning everything from scratch. After that is done, if you possible, if time and financial permits you, you can write the certification as well from EC Council. So there'll be a CH examination for 125 questions. Okay. And if you give 75% of them right, you get certified from EC Council. You get a certificate from the US organization. Okay, so that adds edge to your resume. If not, if you are not, again, certification is quite costly. It's around $500. So if you're not planning on writing the certification, I would recommend doing some extra advanced courses as well after CH is done, and then add that at least to the resume to build some edge again. Okay.
Okay. And is there any coding involved here, or is it into completely into, the
No,
security part?
not at all. In CEH, you don't have any requirement for coding level language. But if you're planning on going for some advanced courses like web application pen testing or mobile security testing, there you might need to have some basic knowledge. Okay. So when we talk about web application, it is necessary that you have basic knowledge on HTML and JavaScript. Okay. But when we talk about CEH, the foundational course, for this we have no requirement for any coding level language knowledge.
Okay, and what kind of roles we can apply after the completion of this course? Like someone is if having 5 years of experience and he has transited into this particular cyber security, what kind of roles would be available?
Again, as you can see over here, these are the roles that you can start applying for. VAPT assurance lead, VAPT senior security analyst, cyber security consultant. These are all the job roles. Penetration tester, security analyst, or monitoring job roles, and so on. Vulnerability
Okay.
assessment tester. These are the job roles you can start applying for.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Right. Any other questions, guys? Right. Assuming there's no more questions, guys. So yeah, that's that for a session. Nothing further. Again, we'll be starting the course from Monday onwards, guys. Tomorrow and day after tomorrow, we'll be having the same demo. So just in case if you have joined late also, you can join tomorrow as well at the same time. And if not, you can directly join the course on Monday. Okay. If you have any further technical queries, guys, here's my contact number as I've mentioned already. Although if you have any queries regarding the course date or again course fees regarding that, you can contact the institute. Okay. So yeah, that's that, guys. Sure. So I'm gonna be exiting, guys. I hope you have enjoyed the demo, and yeah, If there's any queries, please do let us know how we can help you. Okay. Have a good day, and I'll see you soon. Bye-bye. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Okay. Hello, guys. Can you hear me now? Biswajit Singh, Rakesh, Ravikiran, Maman, Shiva, Sujata. I hope I'm audible now, guys. Yeah, Biswajit. Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can.
Right, perfect. So let's just wait for 2 more minutes, guys, for the other people to join as well. And then we'll be starting the session. Until then, if you have any queries or if you have any questions before we start the session, you could please let me know.
So,
Yes, I
excuse
can
me,
hear
sir.
you.
Yeah. So, is this the same demo was on Sunday?
Yes, the same demo itself, guys.
Oh, okay. I have attended on Sunday, so I thought it would be some different or what.
No, it's the same demo, guys. A shorter version of that same demo. Again, we'll be starting the live classes, or for the course is going to start from Monday onwards. So just in case we're planning on joining the course, you can join from Monday. The first class will be on networking concepts.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Tomorrow as well, we'll have one last demo. So Thursday and Friday, today and tomorrow will be the last demo sessions, just in case if students have missed out the previous demos, they can join. That's one last chance for them. And then from Monday, we'll be starting the course itself. Yeah, okay. So just in case, guys, if there's anyone who has already attended this demo session, again, just a heads up, this is going to be the same demo. It's not going to be any different from the previous ones. Okay, this is just backup sessions or backup demos for people who could not join earlier. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Sure.
Sir, it means I can directly join on Monday because yesterday I was also present.
Yeah, sure, guys. Again, as I've mentioned, it's the same demo. It's not gonna be any different. So this is only for people who are completely new to it, who have not attended the previous demo sessions. So if you have already attended the demo session, guys, you can join back on Monday itself directly.
Okay, and the timing will be same at 8 p.m.
Same time, 8 o'clock in the night.
Okay, thank you.
Sure. Okay, guys, so let's get started without any further ado. Before I get started, a quick formal introduction on my end. My name is Mohammed Shoaib. I'm a cybersecurity trainer certified from EC Council. EC Council is the leading organization for cybersecurity domain certifications. Okay, and one of the courses that it provides for people who are completely new to this domain is Certified Ethical Hacking version 11. This is the latest version of the course that is running at the moment, and this is a course designed in such a way for people who are completely new to this domain. So if you have no knowledge about what cybersecurity is or what hacking or ethical hacking is, this is the course to get started with. Okay. So before I proceed further, this is a common question that I usually ask all the students just to understand their perspective on this topic. So again, guys, let's keep the session a bit interactive and fun. So my first question to you is to understand what your perspective is on hacking. So again, not asking for exact definitive answers, guys, but just to understand your view on it. Okay, so whatever comes to your mind, please do let me know. In your terms, what do you think hacking is? Anyone? There's Biswajit, there's Maman, Rakesh, who else? Shafiuddin, Shiva.
Hello,
Yeah, Biswajit, I can hear you.
sir. Actually, according to me, hacking means to hack the information of organization or any
Okay.
systems
right? Yeah, hacking information or getting access to the information of organization systems. That's a good answer, Biswajit. Anyone else, guys, who wants to add anything to that? That's a perfectly right answer. There's nothing wrong in it at all. Perfectly all right. Any other additions to that, guys? Anyone who wants to append anything to that answer? Okay, no worries. Shiva, you were about to say something? Your mic was unmuted for a while. Did you have an answer? Okay, no worries, guys. So let me just add on with Biswajit's answer. So if I had to define hacking on, depending on using on his words itself, hacking is nothing but the procedure of trying to gain access to information systems. Okay, now these information systems could be anything. They could be as small as a mobile phone to as big as a database or a web application server or cloud organization itself. Okay, and this gaining access to these devices is done without the permission and the consent of the person owning those systems. Okay, so the organization who owns those systems has no clue that someone is trying to gain access to their data. Okay, and this is usually performed by hackers for their own benefit. So once they get access to the data, they can steal it, they can destroy it, or sell it on the dark web to other third-party vendors. Now, if hacking seems such a malicious job, why do we have a course called ethical hacking? Is the second question. Because ethical is something which is completely legal. And how could hacking become legal now? That's the main question. So when we talk about ethical hacking, on the other hand, guys, this is the procedure of trying to find vulnerabilities. Okay. A vulnerability in simple terms can also be called as a weakness or a loophole in the information system. And using these weaknesses only, hackers try to get access to the target informations, target information systems data. Okay, so your job as an ethical hacker would be to find these vulnerabilities before a hacker does, and this is done with the consent and permission of the organization. So once you find these vulnerabilities, you have to report it back to the organization so that they can apply the patch for it. And once a patch is applied, you're thereby increasing the security of infrastructure and preventing hackers from causing any further harm. So with ethical hacking, you're trying to increase the security and make the infrastructure much more secure and stronger compared to what hacking is. Okay, where you're trying to exploit vulnerabilities. Okay, so you see, are these two definitions clear, guys? Like what is hacking and what is ethical hacking, and how are they different from one another? Because most of the students have a misconception that both these terms are one and the same. No, guys, you're not going to be performing hacking. We'll be learning ethical hacking in the course. Okay, we won't be exploiting the vulnerabilities, but we'll see how to search for them, how to find them in an organization's systems, and how to report them back to the organization. Okay, so that we can prevent hacking from happening. Now, depending on these two terms, guys, we can categorize the different types of hackers as well. So we have someone known as a black hat hacker, then we have someone known as a white hat hacker, and in between there's someone known as a gray hat hacker. Okay, so firstly, the first category is black hat hackers. These people are also commonly referred to as cyber criminals. Okay, these are people who perform hacking for their own benefit, and they do this by asking no consent at all. On the other end of the spectrum, we have the white hat hackers, who are also termed as ethical hackers or penetration testers. Now, these people perform ethical hacking, or in simple terms, penetration testing, to find all the vulnerabilities in the organization. And they do this by asking for consent and by following all the laws and policies set by the organization. So they do not cross any line, they do not perform exploitation of any vulnerabilities. They only work to increase the security of the organization. Now, in between white hat hackers and black hat hackers, there's someone else known as a gray hat hacker. Now, as the name itself suggests, these people have both the qualities of black hat as well as a white hat hacker. Like a black hat hacker, they don't ask for permission before finding the vulnerabilities. But once they do, once they find the vulnerability, like a white hat hacker, they report it back to the organization. Okay, they don't take advantage of it, they don't exploit it and try to attack the system, but they report it back so that they can help the organization. But it's a give and take relationship, so it's a there's kind of a bargain over here. Okay, the catch is that these gray hat hackers ask for a bounty in return. Okay, a bounty is anything which benefits them, so they could ask for some prize reward, or they could ask for some reputational reward, anything which benefits their career and profile. Okay, and that is why in simple terms they are also known as bug bounty hunters. They find bugs in return for a bounty. Okay, so they are hunting for bugs. Okay, now all these three types of hackers, whether we take black hat hackers, gray hat hackers, or white hat hackers, they perform hacking or ethical hacking in a certain number of steps. Okay, and they follow a procedure, a systematic procedure. That systematic procedure is known in simple terms as hacking cycle or cyber kill chain. Okay, various organizations categorize these steps into various numbers, but if I had to summarize it up, there are 5 important steps in hacking cycle or cyber kill chain. Whether you take a black hat hacker or a white hat hacker or any kind of a hacker, he needs to follow the same procedures as well. Okay. Now let me list them out first, and then we'll discuss in detail about each of them, so you have a clear picture of what the whole course is about. Okay, so the first step is known as information gathering. It can sometimes also be referred to as reconnaissance or footprinting. So they are one and the same term, guys. Don't get confused. Various organizations use various terminologies, but whether you hear information gathering or reconnaissance or footprinting, all the 3 terms are one and the same. After that, you have scanning, which can also be referred to as enumeration. Then you have gaining access. Then you have maintaining access. And finally, there's reporting or clearing traces. Now, the reason why I've mentioned or over here in the last step in capitals is because to make it a note to understand that this is the only step where you have a difference between black hat hackers and white hat hackers. Now, whether you're any kind of a hacker, whether it be black, white, or gray, the first 4 procedures are to be followed mandatorily. So you have to follow those first 4 procedures in the same order. After that, in the end, what changes is the last thing that you do. Okay, if you're a white hat hacker, you would definitely report all the vulnerabilities that you have found with the remediations, with the solutions to remove those vulnerabilities. If you're a black hat hacker, definitely you're not going to be giving any solutions, and obviously you won't be reporting it, but you will try to remove all the evidences. So whatever harm you have caused, whatever data you have stolen, you might leave some footprints here and there. Okay, so that is why it's very necessary that you remove or clear those footprints so that you cannot be traced out and you stay anonymous. So that is known as clearing traces in simple terms. And in our course, we'll be learning both the perspectives, how we can generate a report and submit to the organization, or how hackers clear the traces and remove all the evidences. Okay, now let's briefly discuss about each of these one by one, guys, so you have a better idea on the whole course. But before that, any questions, guys, for anyone? Again, please feel free to interrupt me at any certain point. Do not hesitate to ask a question. Please let
Hello,
me know. Yeah, Biswajit, I can hear you.
sir. Is this class is getting recorded?
Yeah, this will be recorded, definitely. Every single class that we take will be recorded and will be uploaded to the Google Drive. So even once we
Sir,
start our course as well, the whole duration of the course, every single day we'll take a 1-hour class, and each class will be recorded and uploaded to the Google Drive. So that
okay,
just
sir.
in case if you're missing out, if you're absent for a session, you can access the recordings whenever you want to.
Okay, okay, sir. Actually, from the starting, you told about hacking and ethical hacking. So,
Mhm.
could you please briefly tell me? Hacking means like you're hacking the particular cadence, some credential information, like something personal information you are hacking. But ethical hacking was that I did not get it properly.
Good question. Again, Biswajit, when we talk about hacking, this is something that cyber criminals perform. Okay, hacking is where you're trying to get access to information devices. Okay, and using those information, what you do with that information defines what kind of hacking you do. Okay, so in ethical hacking, we are trying to understand how hackers are hacking that information. So what are the procedures are they following, and how are they actually finding that vulnerability, and how are they checking for those vulnerabilities on the systems? Okay, so
Okay,
we as ethical hackers try to find those same vulnerabilities that hackers use, and we try to rectify those vulnerabilities. We try to apply the patches for them. Okay, so just
that
like
that,
how
that means
hackers do it, we are going to do it
that
in an
means
ethical manner. Yeah,
okay. That means, sir, if a hacker is trying to hack some particular information, and the ethical hackers are there to prevent that through their coding or whatever the algorithms. I think.
exactly. Again, in simpler terms, it's not about algorithms and stuff, but it's about the source code actually. Okay, so whatever it is known as a vulnerability. A vulnerability is a weakness or a misconfiguration of the system. So ethical hackers do the job of finding those vulnerabilities before a hacker can cause any harm. Okay, and once the vulnerability is found, they disclose it to the organization, and organization will remove that vulnerability so that your systems are secure.
Okay, okay, okay. Sir, then although you told about the black hat hackers,
Mhm,
red hat, and gray. So what are the
mhm.
what are the job responsible of the three hackers?
Again, yeah, I'll be coming to that as well, Biswajit. So when we talk about ethical hackers, we have a certain few job roles that we can apply for. I'll be discussing that at the end of the class. Okay. Until this part, any questions or doubts?
Okay, okay, hacking cycle. And you information gathering, scanning, enumeration. You will tell detail about this chapter, I think.
Right now, yeah, that's the main thing to do right now. I'll be doing that now.
Okay, sir, you continue.
Sure. Right. Anyone else, guys, who has any other confusion or any issues with the clarity? Mamun, Shafiuddin, Shiva. Right. Okay. Now let's briefly discuss about each of these terms, guys, one by one, so that you have a better picture of what we are going to be discussing in the course as well. Okay. So the first step is information gathering. Okay. As the name itself says, information gathering is nothing but trying to gather as much data as possible about the target organization. So if we take a client, for example, Wipro.com, for the time being, we need to gather information about Wipro servers. Okay. Now the main question is, what kind of information are we talking about over here? And this is the information as follows. Okay, so we try to gather information such as the IP addresses or the range of IPs used by the Wipro servers, then the whois records to understand who is hosting Wipro's website, and since when it has been hosted, when was it last updated, when will it expire, then the DNS records to understand what data is stored in the DNS servers, then employee details such as the contact numbers, email addresses, usernames and publicly leaked passwords, and domain names of the Wipro.com, subdomains of Wipro.com, and operating systems. So what OSs are they using in their organization? So if I give you a very basic example, I can just go to my browser, and in the browser I can search for a website called DNS Dumpster. This is a common website that I usually show in the demo sessions. So if I search for DNS Dumpster, I get the first link. Now this is an example of information gathering. So you're trying to gather information about Wipro.com from other third-party sources. So right now in this step, we are gaining information passively. What I mean by passively is that we are not contacting Wipro.com directly, but we're trying to gather information about Wipro.com from other third-party sources, such as DNS Dumpster. Now when I click on search, I can notice this gives me all the information about Wipro's DNS servers. Okay, so at the moment Wipro has 4 DNS servers with these host names and these exact public IPs. So these IP addresses are very important for a hacker or for an ethical hacker to proceed further in the further steps of hacking. Okay, after this information is given out, we can see the mail servers, we can see the DNS servers, we can see all the host records, which are nothing but the main servers of Wipro.com, the main domain name and the other subdomains, and their exact public IPs. Scroll down much further and you can see the whole complete network topology. So this is how Wipro's servers are connected to one another. Okay, so these are all the servers of Wipro. Okay, the main domain and all the subdomains, and the mail servers also, mail or DNS servers. Okay, so this gives us complete information of all the endpoints that you have to test for complete security of Wipro. Okay, now this information is given out by Wipro itself. It needs to be given out. It is mandated so that people can access their services. Okay, what that is not the vulnerability, guys. Giving out the information is not the vulnerability, but not checking if each of these endpoints are secure or not is the vulnerability. So a pen tester or an ethical hacker needs to check for each and every endpoint and see to that that on each of these servers there are no unnecessary ports running or unnecessary services running which are having vulnerabilities. Okay, so now next comes the scanning phase. So after you gather information like this about a target organization, then we go with the scanning phase. Okay, scanning is where we get some extra information by directly contacting the servers. Okay, so to gather more information by making active connections with the direct target. So in this phase we'll be using 3 types of scanning. There's network scanning, port scanning, and vulnerability scanning. In network scanning, we try to figure out on the target network, on the target organization, what all devices are being used. So if we take Wipro for example, in Wipro's company or in Wipro's office, what all devices are being used, what servers are they using, what firewalls are they using, what IDS, intrusion detection systems or intrusion prevention systems are they using, and what all services are they using, DNS, DHCP, and so on and so. Okay, once we know that, then we perform port scanning to figure out all the services as well and their version details. So if they're using DNS service, what version of DNS are they using? If they're using mail services, what mail services are they using and what versions are they? Okay. Finally, perform vulnerability scanning to find the weaknesses on those servers. So if there's any application with an inbuilt weakness, or if there are any misconfigurations like weak password or default unnecessary ports open, all that comes under vulnerabilities. So we scan for vulnerabilities by using some automated tools. Okay. So if I go to the browser now, I can show you one of the very important tools, which is Tenable Nessus. So this is the same tool that is used in organizations, guys. As you can see over here, quite an expensive tool as well. If you click on buy, you can see it's around $4,000 or so for 1 year subscription, and we shall be using the same tool in our lab setup in our classes. So let me show you how the tool looks like. Admin password. Yes. So again, default password, default credentials, policies, scan templates. So this is how your Nessus tool looks like, guys. So this is capable of performing your network scan or port scan or vulnerability scan, and gives you the list of vulnerabilities. So once you perform a scan, it shows you in your network whatever devices are there, what vulnerabilities are there on those devices. So it categorizes the weaknesses on the system in 5 levels: information, low, medium, high, and critical. So if a company has any critical vulnerabilities, it means hackers can easily get access to their servers. Okay, so we'll understand how to perform vulnerability scanning, how to know if a system has any vulnerabilities, and if hackers can hack their organization so easily. Okay, if they can hack, how do we provide the solutions is also what we learn. Okay, after scanning is done, then we go with the next phase, which is gaining access. Now this is a huge concept, guys, covers a lot variety of topics, and these are the topics as follows. Before I proceed further, any questions or doubts up to this part, guys, in information gathering or scanning? Biswajit, Mamun, Shafiuddin, Shiva, please do not hesitate, guys. If you want me to repeat something, I will definitely do.
Sir,
Yeah.
Sir, please repeat that first part.
Which one?
Like before gaining access, you told us some gathering information. Like I understood that, but if their system in vulnerability in the system, so hackers are easily hack that system. So I understood somehow.
Oh yeah, in information gathering, again, Biswajit, as I've mentioned, we try to gather information from other third-party websites. So there's websites like DNS Dumpster, Hunter.io. So from other third-party sites, we gather information about the target. After that, then we perform scanning. So we directly get access to target servers or whatever target it is, whether it is Wipro.com or so and so. Okay, and in their target organization, we perform the scanning to figure out in their network what devices have what vulnerabilities. So in my local network, I have scanned for 3 devices, and in each of these devices, I can see the weaknesses on each system. Okay, tells you what the weakness is. Okay, if there's an unsupported OS, what is the solution to remove that vulnerability, and what can be performed with that vulnerability. So this scanning tool gives you that up-to-date information. Okay, so this is all this all comes under automated vulnerability scanning. Okay, so this is something that you always perform in an organization to test for vulnerabilities on different systems.
Okay, it is software.
Yeah, it is a software. This is the Nessus tool. The Nessus tool is nothing but a software that we have.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Right, so this is the same tool that is used, the same software that is used in organizations as well. Okay, and we'll be running in real-time scenario. Whatever tools that are being used, we work on them in real time. Okay. So yeah, now proceeding further, after all this is done, then we go with the gaining access phase. This is where we try to perform various kinds of attacks to get access to the systems. Okay, once we perform the scanning, once we know that these are the vulnerabilities on which you can attack on, next part is nothing but to attack directly, which is nothing but penetration testing. So in this, as I've mentioned, there's a huge set of topics. Okay, so let me discuss them one by one. So first topic that I will be discussing is system hacking. So in system hacking, we learn how we can hack or crack or bypass a Windows operating system password. So whether it be Windows 7 or Windows 8 or Windows 10 or Windows 11, doesn't matter. How do we crack or how do we bypass the password is what we learn in system hacking. So if your system is password protected, how can you crack and understand what the password is in clear text? Or if you're unable to crack it, if it is too tough to crack, how can you bypass that password and still get access to the internal files is what we learn in system hacking. After that comes malware attacks. Malware is in simple terms are nothing but malicious softwares, and we'll practically know how to create each of these malwares. So people think that viruses are on the only malicious softwares available on internet, but that's a misconception. We have multiple malicious softwares. We have viruses, we have worms, trojans, backdoors, spyware, rootkit, whatnot. There's tons and tons of malwares, and there's thousands and thousands of malwares added every single day. So we'll practically learn how to create each of these malwares and how to prevent our system from getting attacked by these malwares, or how to detect for malwares on our system. Then comes network penetration testing. Okay. In network pen testing, we learn all the common network vulnerabilities. Okay. So in an organization, in a local network, there are multiple services. There's DNS service, Telnet service, SMTP service, DHCP service. These are all the services or protocols used in a common organization. So we learn how to test for weaknesses on each of these servers. And after that, we'll also learn how to perform network attacks like sniffing attack, man in the middle attack, DOS attacks, or hacking Wi-Fi routers and cracking Wi-Fi router passwords. All this comes under network pen testing. Then comes social engineering, where we learn how to crack passwords from websites. Okay, so how do hackers make fake login pages, Facebook page, Instagram page, or a Flipkart login page, bank login pages? How do hackers get your passwords from these pages? Okay, how can they create fake login pages and send them to the victims and perform phishing attacks? All this comes under social engineering. Then finally comes web application pen testing, where we learn all the common website weaknesses. Okay. Is this useful for SOC analyst role? Yeah, Shafiuddin. We'll be discussing a very basic tool called Splunk as well. That is very important for your SOC analysis role. Okay. SOC is nothing but Security Operations Center, guys, just in case if anyone is confused. Okay. In SOC job roles, we usually see how to monitor and detect threats. Okay. Threats are nothing but attacks. Okay. So for that, we'll be discussing a very basic tool, a very important tool actually, but the very common tool used in SOC, which is Splunk. So this course is helpful for that as well. Shafiuddin. Okay. Now, after that, coming back to our topic, guys, as I've mentioned, we'll be discussing web application vulnerabilities, where we learn all the common website weaknesses. Now, again, this might sound a bit technical, guys, okay, but these are a few common weaknesses that exist, such as SQL injection, cross-site scripting, broken authentication, file upload vulnerability, and so on. So these are the weaknesses that hackers use to get access to the web server, okay, or the databases in the backend. Okay. After that, we have hacking mobile phones, where we learn how to hack or crack an Android application phone. Okay, so how do we use Trojan attacks and get access to the Android phone remotely? Okay, after this is done, then we have two small topics, which are maintaining access and reporting or clearing traces. So this is the most important concept, guys, gaining access. After that, we need to know how to maintain persistent connections. So how do hackers maintain a connection even if the system restarts? Okay, is what is known as maintaining persistent connections. After that, we have reporting or clearing traces, where we'll see how to generate a report and submit to the organization. Or if you're a black hat hacker, how do they remove all the evidences? How do they clear the traces? Okay. Now, since not everyone is from a technical background or might not be from a technical background, we will discuss a few prerequisites as well. Okay. So the course is designed in such a way where you don't have to learn anything separately from outside. So if you're, this is in a way to even a 10th standard student to understand this course in a simple and sufficient manner. Okay, so before we dive into all the advanced concepts, we'll be discussing these 4 prerequisites or 4 to 5 prerequisites. So first we'll learn basically what ethical hacking is, or how is it different from hacking. Then we learn virtualization. Okay. The reason why we need to learn about virtualization is because we'll be using a tool called VMware. So as you can see on my desktop, this is my Windows 11 operating system, and on this I have my VMware application. Okay, this VMware allows me to run multiple operating systems on one single machine. Okay, so as you can see, I can run my Kali OS, I can run my Windows 7 OS, Ubuntu OS, and so on and so. Okay, the reason why we need virtualization is because we need to run something known as Kali Linux. This is a Linux operating system, guys. Okay, and this is very important for us because this comes pre-installed with all the penetration testing tools. Okay, for hacking tools or ethical hacking tools. As you can see over here, there's information gathering tools, there's web application testing tools, there's password attacking tools, Wi-Fi attacking tools, and so on. So these are the tools that specifically come only with Linux OS. Okay, they're not available in your Windows operating system. So that is why we need to know how to install this operating system and how to use this out. Okay, again, one good thing is this is completely free and open source. Anyone can download this operating system from the official website kali.org. Kali.org. Okay, so how to download this and how to install this is what we learn in the virtualization class. After that is done, then we will go with basic Linux and Windows commands. So as I've mentioned, Kali is a Linux OS. So we need to understand how to use a Linux operating system. What are the basic commands in Linux and how is it different from Windows operating system? After that, we learn basic Windows server configuration, how to configure a DNS server, how to configure a web server in Linux, in Windows OS. Okay. And after all that is done, then we go with the important concepts. Okay, information gathering, scanning, enumeration, then gaining access, maintaining access, all that comes after that. Okay, so until these concepts are done, then you'll be ready for all the advanced concepts. So this is designed in such a way where you don't have to learn anything separately from anywhere else. Okay, so after that, again, there's a few bonus concepts as well, guys, such as cryptography, reverse engineering, IoT, cloud security, Splunk. So these are not included in other institutes. Okay, these are a few concepts that we have specifically designed in such a way so that you can proceed further and learn advanced courses as well if you're interested. Okay, so yeah, that's that, guys. Again, one last thing, the whole course is for a duration of 1 month, where you'll have classes from Monday to Friday every day for 1 hour. Okay, and every class will be recorded and it will be uploaded to Google Drive. So just in case if you're missing out any classes, you can access the recordings as well. Okay, so yeah, that's that, guys. Any questions on your end? Yeah, Biswajit, you were asking me one question, asking about the job roles, I guess. So once you're done with the course, you can start applying for job roles like SOC analyst, vulnerability assessment tester, or penetration tester, or again, security engineer, and so and so. Okay, so these are the job roles that you can apply for once you're done with the course.
Actually, I have taken this course on. I was just learning this course just to get a job in that ethical hacking, like information security, and in any IT company. So actually, sir, as I came to know that, sir, is there any like coding algorithm required to just like to do such kind of activity in
Good
ethical
question.
hacking?
Great question. This is a very common question that is frequently asked by students, that do we need any coding knowledge required for this course? Definitely not. So, sir, in CEH we will be discussing again. We will be primarily focusing on Linux operating systems. So we need to know how to use a Linux OS properly. Okay, so that is the only requirement which we will be learning throughout the course. Okay. Other than that, you do not require any coding level language knowledge at all. Okay, so coding or development knowledge is not at all necessary. Wherever it is, we will be discussing that basic necessity of it. Okay, so there are certain topics where we have a topic called malwares. So in this we learn how to create malwares. Okay, so in that one topic will require basic coding language knowledge, but again, that itself I will myself be teaching it. Okay, so you don't need to learn anything separately from anywhere else. And other than that, this one topic, malware, we won't be using coding language at all anywhere.
Mhm. So, so Ajay, so actually, I am doing job in Linux support, like technical support.
That's great. This is going to be a lot easier for you then.
Mm. So actually, that's why I want to change my career, change my like next job into information security on the doing ethical hacking courses. Yes, I one more thing that, sir, is there is it necessary to get the certification on ethical hacking like you have done something
Right.
hack?
Again, it gives an edge, Biswajit. It's better to have a certification. If you're not going with certification, I would recommend you learn a few extra courses as well. Okay. After certified ethical hacking is done, then go with one advanced course, one specialization course like network security or web application security or so and so. So that will add you some much more value to your certification. Okay. So into your resume actually. Okay. So it's better to have certification. But if you're not having certification, just to increase or broaden your skill set, learn an extra course after CH in cybersecurity itself. Okay, there's many streams. Okay, we provide web application security as well, testing. So you can join this course as well, just in case if you're not doing a certification. Okay.
Okay, okay, okay. So after that, web application security is another course.
Yes.
Okay, okay. Okay, sir. In this syllabus, sir, what we will learn totally, overally, what we learn, how much we can work in a company.
Again, as I've mentioned, CH is the foundational course, so you'll be learning about all the endpoints. So you won't be focusing on one of them, but all the comprehensively all endpoints. So we'll learn network security also, we'll learn wireless security also, we'll learn Windows and Linux hacking also, we'll learn Android security also, and we'll learn web
Mm.
application security also. But in CH, one thing is you are going to be like a master of, jack of all trades, master of none. So you're not going in deep, you're not specializing in any one of the fields, you're learning about all the fields. After that, you can choose one specialization and you can focus on that. You can either go towards web security or cloud security or network security. Depends on your interest,
Okay, okay, okay. Understood, sir.
right?
Then that will the final and long term career.
Long term, yes. Okay. To get started first, usually in cybersecurity, you usually get monitoring job roles for a few months. Okay. After that,
Okay.
then you can go into deeper course. Mamun, are you going to teach all security courses? Yeah, I'm the same
Okay.
tutor, Mamun. So after CEs is done, if you're planning on going with cloud security or web application security, we provide those as well. At the moment, mobile and network is not included, but just in case, since student there's a huge boom, there's a huge requirement for web application. So that also I provide.
Okay. Okay, sir.
You can go with 1 year experience, Shafiq, not more than that with CEH. But if you like add a few more courses after that, like after CH, if you do web application and also, you can add a couple years experience, like 2 or 3 years of experience as well. Okay, because you need to know more tools with such years, which that huge years of experience. They will ask you what tools you have worked on. Okay, so it's better you have a few knowledge on those tools. So with more the courses, you get more experience with different tools.
Okay, sir. So will you please help with practically all the things?
Again, the whole course. Oh, is it back-to-back training? Yeah, Mamun. Again, after the CH is done, I usually take separate classes for web application students as well who are interested to join that. Okay, so that will be a back-to-back session directly. Again, yeah, coming back to you, Biswajit, you were asking me something. What was the question again? I forgot.
No, no. Actually, I was asking, sir. What, sir? Forget. Anyway.
I forgot as well. But let me try to recollect. Does anyone else remember, right, guys, what Biswajit was asking? Practical, yeah, good question. So again, the whole course is designed in such a way where it is 20-40 ratio, guys. So out of all the 60 minutes that we have every single day, the first 15 to 20 minutes will discuss the theoretical part. The remaining 40 minutes will discuss the practical part itself with real-time scenario examples. I'm not going to be boring you with theoretical knowledge. Only in the demo class and only in the first few introductory classes we'll discuss theoretical concepts. Once we start from the information gathering, everything is going to be completely practical based, okay, with
Sir,
tools
sir,
that are used
sir,
in real-time scenario.
sir, are you teaching cloud security?
Yes, I teach cloud security as well, Biswajit. Okay, but again, as I've mentioned, that is usually taken up after CH is done. Okay, so we'll discuss on AWS security and again, mostly on AWS itself.
Actually, I wanna make my career into that like cloud security part. That's why I was thinking how much practical you will teach here and how much we can be skilled enough in this course so that we can be confident enough while attending the interview. So, will you please discuss on about the some like interviews, mock interview questions and resume building?
Definitely, I will help you. I will send you sample resumes as well to understand how to create a resume for a cyber security profile. Okay, and along with that, I'll also share the commonly asked in interview questions. So I have a PDF document prepared for that specifically, which I share with all the students after the course is done for all the cyber security related interview questions. Okay, so I'll be sharing
Suppose
all that as well.
okay, 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 sir. No, because I have planned after completion of this course, I have planned to move on cloud security by practicing those questions and all the practical things.
Definitely. Again, if necessary, I'll be sharing the resources as well this week separately for you regarding your
Okay,
cloud security content. Okay. So
okay,
if you're planning on
okay,
doing a course after CS is done, then you can contact me for that. We can do that course separately.
okay, 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 sir.
Okay, it's
Thank you.
not included with Durga Soft at the moment, but again, yeah,
Mm. Okay, sir.
sure. Any other questions, guys, at the moment? Okay, assuming there's no questions, guys, I'll be ending the session over here. And yeah, that was great interacting with you guys all, Biswajit, especially with you because you have asked a lot of questions. So I hope everything is clear and you have no more unresolved queries.
Okay,
And
now
yeah,
I understood. I will follow that like recording also. If I got any doubts and demo sessions, I will ask you in the next class.
definitely, sure, definitely. Again, guys, if necessary, here's my contact number as well, 76800697768. If you have any technical queries, you can contact me over here. If you have any queries, what other technology we should know? Again, Mamun, as I've mentioned, it's better to have Linux knowledge, Linux commands knowledge, and how to use a Linux operating system, and basic networking knowledge. What are IP addresses, what are IPv4, what are IPv6 addresses? If you do not know these also, as I've mentioned, all these are included in the course itself. So these are the prerequisites which are required. but again, I have included them in the course just in case if you're not familiar with them. Okay, so there's no prerequisite for joining the course. All you need is a good laptop to run the practicals. Okay, minimum requirement would be at least an i3 processor, oldest to oldest i3 processor, and minimum to minimum 6 GB or 4 GB RAM. If you have 8 GB, that is recommendable. Okay, recommended. But if you have minimum 4, it might hang a bit, but it will work. Okay, so one important requirement is you need a laptop or a device for practicing, because we have a lot of practicals in the course. Okay, so other than that, nothing else is required. Okay, just interested mindset and a device to practice on. Those are the only two requirements for this course, nothing more.
Okay.
Right, so yeah, that's it guys, nothing further for the session today. If you're interested to join the course, you can join this from Monday. We'll be having the first class on Monday for networking concepts. Okay, and after that, yeah, tomorrow as well there's another demo session. So just in case if anyone is planning to join the demo again, you can join it tomorrow at the same time. If not, we'll be starting the course from Monday itself directly.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay guys, good day. Thank you for joining the session. It was great interacting with you, and I'll see you soon guys. Bye, have a good day.
Thank you, sir. Good night.
Thank you guys, good night. Guys, can you see the screen now?
Yeah, I can see you now.
Yes, sir.
The
Yes, it's
Sujata, Sogat.
Yes, sir, it's visible.
Right, perfect. Thanks. Okay, how many people are there? Vikiran, Rakesh, Biswajit, Prashant, Shubha, Sogat. Okay, perfect. Okay, guys, let's get started with the session without any further. I am already a bit delayed in starting the session, so sorry for that, guys. I was stuck in a work. There was an issue with a security vulnerability actually with one of the organizations, so I was stuck with that. But anyways, let's get started with our class today. With our first session today will be on basic networking concepts. Before I get started, any issue with my audio or video? Anyone? Is everything fine? Can I proceed with
Yes,
the
sir.
class?
No, actually, we are getting some like noise.
a kind
Oh,
of
there's some
issue.
background.
Yeah,
Yes,
the
we can
not
call it
not
as a kind of.
not clear sound.
1 second. Thank you. 1 second. I'll just change my microphone. Just give me a second for that.
Yes, yes.
Okay. How does it sound now, guys?
It is audible now.
Yes, now it is
It's
clear.
audible. Background disturbance, no kind of issues.
Yes, yes.
Perfect. 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 Okay, guys. So let's get started without any further ado. So as I've mentioned, in today's class, we'll be going with basic networking concepts. We'll discuss what IPv4 addresses are. Okay. So before diving into IPv4 addresses, let's try to understand what a network is and what a host is. Now, these are very two simple words that you keep coming across every single day. Okay. A host is nothing but an information device. Okay. Any information device which is capable of communicating with other devices is known as a host. Okay, it could be a mobile phone, it could be a router, it could be a laptop, a personal computer, or any other device, an information device, okay, which is capable of communicating with other devices. Now, when you have such devices connected to each other, okay, which can communicate with one another, that forms a network. Okay, so a network is a collection of hosts which can communicate with each other and transmit data. Now, just like how we humans communicate with one another, we have our respective names. Okay, I can address you by your name, you can call me by mine. Okay, and we can communicate with one another. We have our unique identities. Okay, similarly, these information devices as well have their unique identities. Okay, so when they communicate from one device, when it wants to send packet to another device, it has a unique address for each device. Okay, and on that address they communicate with one another, and that address is known as the IP address, guys. IP stands for Internet Protocol. This was built by the US military late in the 1950s or 1960s. Okay, and there was IP version 1, IP version 2, IP version 3. All these were unsuccessful attempts. They were you could say experimental. What successfully worked out was the IP version 4, and we are still using that in today's world also. IP version 4 in simple terms is Internet Protocol version 4. Okay, and that is what we'll be discussing about in today's class. Okay, anyone here who already knows about IPv4 addresses and who's familiar with these networking concepts?
No, sir.
Anyone?
I'm not familiar, but I know the some, like whenever I was doing networking programming in college days. So since the networking, I know how to join the socket networking programming. I know some networking IP address, and also I've studied through MCA curriculum. So
Right. Okay, perfect. No worries, guys. Just in case, even if you don't have any idea, we'll be going from the very basics, okay, from the binary itself, okay, to understand what these IP addresses are. Just as a information question, I just wanted to know if anyone was familiar. If not, also don't worry at all. Okay. So I hope you know why we need IP addresses, guys. IP addresses are nothing but acting as an identity for each device. Just like how we have our names, you can address me by mine, I can call you by yours. Similarly, devices communicate with one another depending on IP address. Okay. Now, how does this IP address look like? Okay. Our names have alphabets in them: SHOAIB, SIVA, Shiva, and so and so. But IP addresses are completely numeric based. Okay. Specifically IPv4. Okay. IPv4 are completely numerical or decimal addresses. Okay. It's a 32-bit address, first property. Now, what is a bit? A bit is nothing but the smallest data format. Okay. It comprises of either 0 or 1. Okay, and your IPv4 address is a 32-bit address. What I mean by 32 is that it contains 32 zeros and ones like these consecutively. Okay, and these 32 zeros and ones are divided into 4 equal parts. Each part is known as a octet. Okay, octa in the sense 8 bits. Okay, so you have 4 parts, it's 8 bits each. Okay, and each of this is known as a octet. In simple terms, it can also be called as a byte. Okay, and each octet or each byte is separated by a dot symbol. This is how computers know IP addresses to be like. Okay, this language is known as the binary language of zeros and ones, and your computers or information devices all communicate on binary language only. But for us humans, it's quite tough to understand binary. Okay, so we can calculate it now. If you're quite familiar, if you have some experience, you can calculate binary in your mind itself. But looking at it and understanding it's quite tough. Okay, so in today's class, we'll understand how we can convert any binary number to a human readable format, to a decimal number. Okay, decimal numbers are from 0 to 9. Okay, these are human readable, what we use regularly from day-to-day life. Okay, what computers communicate on is binary data. Okay, so today we'll understand how to convert binary data to decimal data and how we can range the IP addresses. Okay, before that, a quick introduction on data formats. As I've mentioned, 1 bit is nothing but a value of 0 or 1. When you combine 8 such bits, that becomes a byte. Okay, in simple terms, it can also be called as an octet. When you combine 1024 bytes, that becomes a kilobyte. Your textpad files, your contact applications and all these are in kilobytes of data. Okay, when you combine 1024 kilobytes, that becomes a megabyte. Okay, your PDF documents or your music files are in megabytes of data. 1024 megabytes becomes a gigabyte. Okay, your movie files or larger softwares are in gigabytes. 1024 gigabytes becomes a terabyte. Your hard disk is in terabyte storage data, and 1024 terabytes becomes a petabyte. We have never used petabytes until now. This petabyte data is usually used by cloud organizations. Okay, OneDrive, Google Cloud, blah blah blah. Okay, now let's understand how to convert this bit data or binary data into decimal data. Okay, so what I've done is I've taken down this first octet over here, 10101010, and I've written it down over here, as you can see, in an expanded format. Now to convert this, there are 2 simple methods. Method number 1 is you will, I mean, there's two simple steps to it, not methods, sorry. Okay, there's one method only, okay, and with two simple steps. Okay, step number one is you write down the values from 2 to the power 0 all the way up to 2 to the power 7 from right to left. Okay, why specifically 2 to the power? Because this is binary data. You have only two possibilities, either a 1 or a 0. So first 2 power 0, then 2 power 1, then 2 power 2, then 2 power 3, then 2 power 4, then 2 power 5, 2 power 6, and 2 power 7. Let's write down the values for that. 2 power 0 is nothing but 1. Anything to the power 0 is always equal to 1. Okay, that is a mathematical rule. 2 power 1 is equal to 2. 2 power 2 is nothing but 2 into 2, which is 4. 2 power 3 is 2 into 2 into 2, that is 8. 2 power 4 is 16. 2 power 5 is 32. 2 power 6 is 64. And 2 power 7 is 128. Okay, now to convert this number, all you have to do is, just a second guys, let me open up Zoom so that I can draw on the screen. Give me a second. Right, perfect. So when you want to convert any number from binary to decimal, first things first, you have to write down these numbers. Then you multiply the lower number with the top one and add with the next one. As simple as that. Multiply, add, multiply, add, multiply, add. This goes on till the last step. Okay, so firstly 2 power 0 into 0. Anything into 0 is 0 itself, so I've written 0 over here. Then 2 power 1 into 1, that is 2 power 1 is 2. As you can see, I've written the value over here. Into 1 is the value itself, 2. 2 power 2 is 4. 4 into 0 again, we have 0. 2 power 3 is 8. 8 into 1, 8 again. 2 power 4 into 0, 0. 2 power 5 into 1, 32. 2 power 6 into 0, 0. And 2 power 7 into 1, that's 128. Now when I add all this up, 128 plus 32 plus 8 plus 2, that becomes 170. So when we humans read the number 170, the computer does not understand it like 170. It understands it like 10101010, something like on signal, off signal, on signal, off signal, on signal, off signal, on, off, like that 4 times. Okay, so is this clear guys? Any questions or doubts up to this part? Like how we have converted this binary number to a decimal number? How we know that 170 is equal to 10101010? Any questions for anyone? Again guys, if you have any questions or doubts, please feel free to raise your hand or let me know. You can interrupt me at any certain point. Okay, no issues at all. If you want me to repeat a concept also, please do let me know. I will repeat it as many times as you want. Okay, so guys, any questions up to this part? How we have converted this binary number to a decimal number? Shiva, Sujata, Bharati, Tripti, Vidyadhar. Who else is there?
Hello.
Biswajit, Chaudhary, Prasad.
Hello.
Yeah, Biswajit.
Sir, you spoke about binary to decimal conversion. Sorry, decimal to binary conversion. Am I right?
No, binary to decimal. I've converted
Binary.
this number 10101010 to
So
decimal number 170.
all the numbers was converted into binary as a decimal. All the binary number is converted into decimal 170.
Right. This specific number 10101010. Okay. How did we do that? We wrote down these numbers 2 power 0 all the way up to 2 power 7. Multiply the lower number with the top one and add with the next one. Multiply and add, multiply and add, multiply and add. And that's how I got the final result as 170. So this 170 in binary is equal to 10101010. Right. Is this clear, Biswajit?
Yes, I am clear. I know and I clear it.
Perfect. If everyone has understood this, guys, I have another number over here, as you can see, 01011010. Can everyone convert this value and give me the answer for that? Take your time. You have the table over here as well. Okay. And as I've mentioned, you need to multiply the lower number with the top one and just go with the next. Multiply and add, multiply and add. Okay, take your time guys and let me know.
Is it 90? It will be 90.
Correct answer guys, 90 is the correct answer. Anyone else?
Sir, are you going to provide us this text file also, or like we have to take notes in means
No,
handwritten notes?
definitely. I'm gonna give this file at the end of the class. I'll take down all your email addresses, and on your email I'll send this document directly. You don't need to take any separate notes, guys. I'm gonna send this document file. Just in case, as the class goes on, if you want to take down any running notes to note down any important points also, you can. Okay, but all these documents, all these notepad files will be given to you directly. Okay. So yeah, guys, I've received a correct answer from a lot of people over here. Again, as I've mentioned, just multiply the lower number with the top one and go on till the last. So this will be 2 power 0 into 0 plus 2 power 1 into 1 plus 2 power 2 into 0 plus 2 power 3 into 1, like that till the end, 2 power 7 into 0. Okay. To anywhere you have 0 over there, 2 power 0 into 0, just put that 0. 2 power 1 into 1, that's 2. 2 power 2 into 0, that's 0. 2 power 3 into 1, that's 8. 2 power 4 into 1, that's 16. 2 power 5 into 0, that's 0 again. 2 power 6 into 1, 64. And 2 power 7 into 0, 0. When you add all that up, 64 plus 16 plus 8 plus 2, you get the number 90. Anyone over here who has not got the number 90, guys, please do not feel shy. Again, if you're getting all the right answers, you're doing much great than me. In my first day, I could not solve this at all. Okay, I was a very dumb guy. So please, no shame in that. Okay, it's completely fine. Okay, because you need to get this concept very right in order to proceed with the further concepts. If you're failing at this one, it's gonna get a bit complex further down the lane. Okay, so any questions on this part, please do not hesitate to let me know. Okay, assuming everyone has got this right. With the other, yeah, exactly. The reason I'm showing you all this is to understand the range of IP addresses now. That's a great question. I was about to ask you. Again, I tell you myself, like in a real-time scenario, you would never have a necessity to convert a binary number to decimal or vice versa. But the reason why I'm showing you this is so that we can understand the whole range. So if you remember, I've told you, IPv4 addresses are 32-bit address. Okay, so in that 32-bit address, if I wanted to get the first IP address, all I have to do is put all zeros everywhere. Okay, now when you put all zeros everywhere, when you convert that, you get the final IP address as 0.0.0.0. Okay, but if you want to get the last IP now, you have to put all ones everywhere. Okay, in all the octets I've put all ones. So when I convert that, now there will be 2 power 0 into 1 plus 2 power 1 into 1 plus 2 power 2 into 1 all the way up to 2 power 7 into 1. So that would be 1 plus 2 plus 4 plus 8 plus 16 plus 32 plus 64 plus 128. So that is how you get the number 255. Okay, so the last IP in the IPv4 range will be 255.255.255.255. You will never have a number above 255. The reason being, now you know, because when you convert from binary to decimal, the maximum number you can get is 255 only. So you can never have an IP address like 300.250 or 700.150, something like that. Okay, that's an invalid IP. Okay, whatever IP addresses you have, those numbers will always range between 0 and 255. Okay, is this clear, guys? Everyone, why only specifically 255?
Yes, yes.
Any questions to this part? Perfect.
No, this is
Now
the maximum. Maximum.
Yeah, guys, was
Hello.
someone asking a question?
No. I just asked you. This is the maximum IP address to be connected, and maximum host to be connected.
Yeah, that's the last IP address you could get in the IPv4 range, Biswajit.
No, this is the like from 0 to 255 hosts should be connected, I think.
Not necessarily. When we talk about IP addresses now from 0000 to 255, 255, 255, 255, we have around 4.3 billion IP addresses in total. Okay, what you are referring to is classes, guys. Class A, B, C. In class C, you can connect only 255 hosts. That is a much ahead concept. We'll reach there tomorrow. Okay, that's class C. Yeah, Vidyadhar, exactly. Okay, so we have not come up to there, guys. So let's not jump ahead. That might confuse the other students. Okay, so we'll go in a very slow pace. Okay, we'll go step by step. Okay, let's try to now we know the range of IPs. We know what IPv4 addresses are, how they look like. Okay, and what are the total like numbers, where are they starting from, and what maximum number can they hold. Okay, we know they start at 0000 and they end at 255, 255, 255, 255. Now in between these two numbers, how many addresses do we have is the main question. Okay, how many IPs are there? Okay, so for that, let's try to understand the sequence of sequence of IP addresses. Okay, and again, to understand sequence of IP, there are two simple rules. Rule number one is always start with the rightmost value. So if this is the first IP, 0000, next IP will be 0001, next IP 0002, next IP 0003, next IP 0004. This will go on up to 000255. Okay. After that, can I have an IP like 000256? Is this possible?
No.
Yes, this is not possible because 255th is the last IP that you can get in any octet. You cannot get a number above 255, guys. It is a very golden rule that you have to remember. Okay. Now, once this octet has reached the maximum value, there comes the rule number two. Only after the rightmost octet has been completely filled, then go to the left value. Okay. And after going to the left value, reset the rightmost value back to 0. Okay. What I mean by that is now this is completely filled. So now this left value 0 changes to 1. Okay, and the rightmost value 255 again resets back to 0. Okay, so next IP after 000255, next is 0010. Now don't directly jump from 0010 to 0020. That is wrong again. Okay, rule number one, always go with the rightmost value first. So after 0010, you have 11, then 12, then 13, then 14. This goes up to 1255. Okay, after that 20, then 21, then 22, then 23, then you have 2255, then 30, 31, 32, 33, then 3255. Like that it will repeat again and again and again, and somewhere you'll have 2550, 2551, 2552, 2553, 255255. Now both these octets are filled, guys, as you can see. Okay, again rule number two, once the
Sir,
rightmost octets are filled,
what it signifies?
those are the IP addresses, guys. Okay, so those are the IPs that devices can get in total.
Okay. Okay, sir, continue.
Right, again, doesn't signify anything. I'm just showing the sequence of IPs. Okay, how do IP addresses progress from one another, one after the other, one after the other? Okay, like after number one, you have number two, number three, number four. Like that, I'm showing you how IP addresses cycle one after the other. Okay, after 255, 255, yeah.
Is this class C or class B?
This is the whole range of IP addresses. We have not come to classes, so forget that classes exist for the time being. Okay, I have not discussed what classes are. Okay, I have not discussed. I have not brought up the word class. Okay, so for the time being, just forget the word called class. When I come into it, then get reminded of it again. Okay, Biswajit, do not confuse yourself. I am right now just telling you how IP addresses progress from one after the other. Okay. So I'm just telling you what is the first IP. After that, what is the next IP? After that, what is the next IP? After that, what is the next IP? As simple as that. Okay. So after 00255, now this is completely filled. This is also completely filled. So now this 0 changes to 1. So after that 0100, 0101, 0102, 0103. Then you have 10255. Then after that, this 255 becomes 0 and this 0 changes to 1. So 110, 111, 112, 113, 11255. Like that, the cycle repeats again and again and again. And somewhere you'll get 01 255.255. Just like how we had 0.0255.255, you have 0.1.255.255. Then after that, from 0.200 to 0.2255255, 0.300 to 0.3255255, like that, 0.255000 to 0.255255255. Now, whatever cycle repeated from the first IP 0000 till the IP 0.255255255, same cycle again repeats from 1000 to 1.255255255. Same repeats from 2000 to 2.255255255. Same from 3000 to 3.255255255. Finally, from 255.000 to the last IP 255.255.255.255. Okay, so all I'm showing you is the progression of IPs. How do IPs change from one after the other? What is the consecutiveness of IPs? Okay, so if you wanted to get the total number of IP addresses, you from 0000 till 255.255.255.255, it would be 255 to the power 4, because each cycle is repeating 255 times. So the total number of IP addresses would be 4.3 billion IPs. Okay, which is the number equal to 255 to the power 4. So with the other, yeah, the correct number of IP addresses would be 255 to the power 4. Hello, is that clear?
Yes, sir. I understood something.
Yeah. Okay, guys. Until this point, any questions, guys, for anyone? Again, do not get confused, guys. This is just to show you the sequence of IP addresses. In a real-time scenario, you would not need that anywhere. I'm just going very theoretically to get you familiar with the foundational concepts, like how IP addresses are built, how do they look like, what is the sequence of IP addresses, and so on. Going very basic. Okay.
Sir,
So,
sir, you told. Hello.
yeah, Biswajit.
Sir, you told that 4.3 billion IP addresses. That means, sir, I did not get it actually.
That, yeah, again, how many IP addresses are there, Biswajit? If you remember, each octet is cycling 255 times. Okay, so this first octet, rightmost one, is going from 0 to 255. Okay, after that from 10 to 1255, again 255 times. So like that, each octet is cycling 255 times. So there are 4 octets now. So 4 octets in the sense 255 into 255 into 255 into 255. Basic permutations and combinations. Okay, and when you calculate that 255 to the power 4, you get the number 4.3 billion. Okay, so that is how we got that number. Is that clear, guys?
Okay.
Hello? Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I understood.
Right. Perfect, guys. Now, my question to you guys is, in today's world, in the era of 2022, are 4.3 billion IPs sufficient?
No.
No, sir. No, sir.
Definitely. Right, correct. Because the population itself is around 8 billion people, right? Close to 8 billion or 8.5 billion. 4.3 billion IPs are nowhere sufficient at all. Okay. Again, each person might use multiple devices in the network also. Okay. So that is why, to come up as a solution, they made these IPs into 2 different parts. Okay. Solution number 1 was they divided these IPv4 addresses into again 2 categories. One, something is known as public IPs, and there's another category called private IPs. Okay. This categorization, okay, or division of IPv4 into public and private IPs is known as NATing, network address translation. Okay, when they knew that this solution is also not working out, this might also still cause the IPs to go extinct, then they came up with another set of IP addresses known as the IPv6 address, guys. Okay, so not just IPv4, there's another version as well called IPv6 address, and these are 128-bit addresses. What we are seeing until now is just a 32-bit address. 128 in the sense 4 times the size, bit length size of IPv4. Okay, but in that you have trillions and trillions of IPs. Okay, not billions, but trillions. Okay, so we'll discuss IPv6 on a later date. Okay, but in today's class, we'll end it with public and private IPs. So let's try to understand what these public IPs are and private IPs are. Okay, so public IPs are the IPs given to you by your internet service provider. So in our home, we might have different broadband connections. You could be using Act FiberNet or Airtel or Tata Docomo or BSNL. All these people are providing you the service of internet. Hence, they are known as ISP, internet service providers. Okay, they give you access to the internet by giving you a public IP. Okay, so to your home, you might have a router. Okay, that router might be getting a wire from the outside. Okay, that outside wire, that cable is nothing but giving you the public IP. Okay, so if you want to check your public IP, you could just go to the browser, and in the browser you could just search what is my IP. What is my IP? And from that you can get an IP address over here. If I click on the first link in the browser, you can see I'm getting my FiberNet from Act Fiber Beam. My location is Walter, Andhra Pradesh, Vishakhapatnam. Okay, so this is my public IP. This is the IP I'm using from my ISP to access the internet or to take the Zoom session. Okay, locally in my network, now I have multiple devices. I have my phone, I have my laptop, I have my smart TV, I have my smartwatch, and so on. So these devices internally or locally also need IP addresses. What they use in a local network, in an intranet, is known as a private IP. So private IPs are the IP addresses provided locally in a network. Okay, so this can be given manually by you, by the network admin, or they can be given automatically as well from a DHCP server. Now, don't worry what this DHCP server is. We'll discuss about it in tomorrow's class. But one important thing to note is public IPs are used for connecting to internet. Private IPs are used in a local intranet. Intra is nothing but a local network, a small indigenous your house network or home network. Okay. So if I just draw this out to show you much clearly, let's say over here, this is my ISP. I hope the drawings are visible, guys. This could be my ISP, internet service provider. Okay, and I have my house over here in Vishakhapatnam somewhere. Okay, in my house I have multiple devices. I have my phone, I have my laptop, I have my smart TV, and I have my Wi-Fi router also. Okay, this router is getting a connection from the ISP outside externally. Okay, this is nothing but my public IP. Okay, this is the public IP part. Oh, sorry, public IP. Okay, on the intranet locally. Now these devices, every device will be connected to the router internally. Okay, by giving the correct Wi-Fi router password. Okay, and these devices will get the private IPs. Okay, my phone will get one private IP, my laptop will get a different private IP, and my smart TV could be getting a different private IP. Each of them will be unique in a local network. Okay, so this is where public IPs come into play, and this is where private IPs are used in a local network. Is this clear, guys? Any questions up to this part theoretically? Hello?
Public ISP, private. Okay, sir.
Any questions, guys?
Sir, actually, internet, just
Yeah, internet is what you connect to the World Wide Web. Okay, whenever you're opening up your browser and connecting to any public website, okay, that public website is nothing but the internet facing site. Okay, your google.com or your yahoo.com, youtube.com, all these are public addresses. Okay, private IPs are the local IPs. So your inside home network is a private IP network, and that private network is known as the intranet. Okay, and this is the intranet, INTRANET. Okay, intra is nothing but local network, and this is the internet. Okay, is this clear, guys?
Sir,
Any
I have
questions or
one
doubts up to this?
question.
Yes, please go ahead, guys.
Sir, why they have been given private IPs, like they are also connected with internet somewhere around?
Okay.
So like why they have been given private IPs? They should be public, right?
Which ones? I didn't get your point. Who's
Like
asking the question, guys?
the devices which are in the home, they are in private IP, right? So somewhere
Yeah.
around they are also in connection with the ISP.
Mhm.
So they should
Okay.
be public, you know. They should also be public.
Yeah. So good question, Tripti, I guess. So whenever now let's notice over here. Let's say I have one phone over here. and I have my laptop over here. Okay, let's say my brother's using my phone at the moment. Or let's say this is my phone. I'm browsing Facebook from my phone. My brother is using his laptop and he's also browsing Facebook. Okay, now each of them, when they want to connect to the internet, okay, they will use the public IP. One, let's say this public IP is something like, let me draw this out. Yeah, annotate. Let's say over here, my public IP is something like 1.2.3.4. Okay, now whenever we want to connect to facebook.com, we will use our public IP that we are getting from our ISP 1234, and using that IP we will go and contact Facebook, and from Facebook we will load our pages, internet or our Facebook feed or whatever it is. Okay, now let's say I am also browsing Facebook, my brother is also browsing Facebook from the same public IP. Now how does Facebook know how to send my data to my phone exactly, and my brother's data to his the laptop or computer he is using? Okay, up to public IP it will reach a router, but from the router, how does the router know which is the device which is holding my phone and which is the device which is holding my brother's laptop? That is where private IPs come into play. Okay, because my phone has a unique private IP where I have my account, and my brother's laptop has his own unique private IP where that system has its own private unique address again. Okay, so private IPs are used to identify a device in a local network and send the packets exactly to that device. Are you getting the point, Tripti?
Yes, sir. Got it.
Okay, so public IP is used to give you access to public services on the internet. Okay, but let's say in a local network, so when you're connecting to your Wi-Fi router to access facebook.com, your packet from your phone will always reach router first. From the router, so sorry for that, from the router it goes to Facebook server, public server, but when it is coming, when the response is coming back, it comes to router with the public IP. From that public IP, how does it know where to go? How does it know which device to connect? Because in your same Wi-Fi network there can be many devices, multiple devices at the same time, right? For that local network connection, there is where we'll be using the private IPs importantly in a local network to give identity to each device in a local intranet private network. Is that clear, guys?
Yes, sir.
Right.
Sir, I have a
Perfect.
question.
Yes.
Sir, can we change a private IP address by ourselves?
Yes, you can. Private IPs are in completely your control, and you can modify them according to your choice. There was another question in the chat. But why you be subnetting? Again, with the other, subnetting is only a concept to reduce the wastage of private IPs. Again, others who don't know what subnetting is, guys, do not get confused. This is a very advanced concept. We don't need to go into that depth of networking. Okay, but subnetting is where you can divide one class into multiple classes. So with the others, just to give you this answer, okay, others, just ignore this. Okay, this is you could say gibberish for you for the time being. Okay, so with the other, let's say I have 50 devices in my network, but I'm using class C. Okay, so now if I have my let's say in my organization there are two departments, one is accounting and one is sales. Okay, accounting needs 50 IPs, sales needs 50 IPs. Okay, the smallest class I can use is class C address, but in class C we can connect 255 devices. So if I remove 50 IPs from that, remaining 150 how many remaining 205 IPs are going wasted over there. So what I can do is I can break that class C into much more smaller subnets. Okay, so I can make it into two subnets where in each subnet I have again 122 devices. Okay, if I want, I can break that into 4 subnets again, where each will have again 64 IP addresses. Okay, so subnetting is just use when you want to break down smaller classes and see to it that you're not wasting IP addresses. Okay, so what I can do is I can break this class C into 4 subnets. Okay, with each
Hello.
62 devices each. Yeah, with the other.
Sir, actually, I have a question that it is not correct or that we are saying that we are wasting IP addresses or anything else, because sir,
Sorry,
we have many IPs. We can use it.
you definitely can. Okay, but just to
So then
not
why
get confused, let's say,
IP addresses are wasting?
sorry, well, let's say
Sir,
you
we
have
said,
you have
yes, sir.
255 different networks, guys. Okay, you have
Yes, sir.
255 departments. Okay, so for each department you have allotted each network 192.68.0, 192.68.1, 192.68.2. Okay, like that, and in each network you're only using 50 IPs there. Okay, Now let's say you wanted another department, 256th department there. Okay. Now can you use any of the previous networks? Because all of them are already used up from 190 to 160, 0th network till the 256th network. Now if you want to add the 256th network with another 50 IPs or 100 IPs extra, then what will you do is my question.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Are you getting my point?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so just like that, it's not like you're spending money or anything, or no, you're not what do you say, giving any charges for the IPs that you're wasting. Okay, but just so that you have more IPs, free IPs left out, which you can allot for future services or future uses. That's what I'm talking about, not wasting IPs. Okay, I guess this is Vidyadhar only who's asking the question.
Sir, Tarzan here, sir.
Oh, okay, Tarzan, sure. I hope this is clear.
Sir, hello.
Yeah, guys. Biswajit.
Sir, actually, I'm unable to get the concept of private and public, because public, you are connecting to a public server like Facebook. You all are connecting to Facebook.
Okay.
So and they
One
are
second.
trying to
Biswajit,
access. Uh,
stay on hold. Just give me 1 minute, guys. I'm so sorry for that. Biswajit, just give me a minute. Guys, can you hear me now? I'm so sorry, guys. The Vinayaka Chaturthi thing. But anyways, yeah, Biswajit, to come back to your point again, as I've mentioned, just remember one key point to note is that public IPs are used to access the internet. So when you want to connect to google.com from your laptop, okay, your laptop needs to get a public IP for that. Okay, that public IP is provided to you by your ISP, Internet Service Provider. As simple as that. Private IPs are used for a local communication. Okay, so let's say you want to share files from your laptop to your phone, okay, or from your phone to another phone in the local.
okay, understood.
So yeah, now when we come to private IPs, guys, again, I guess I was muted over there. As I've mentioned, if you have multiple devices in a local network, now if you want to share files or anything from one device to the other device, if you want to share files from your phone to your laptop, or from your laptop to another phone or so,
Like,
okay, you don't need public IP, you just need private IPs over there.
look, I understood. So means like there is one IP that is public to all, and but for that against to public IP there is also private IP to work internally for the
Internally,
uh,
exactly. For
yeah.
internal communications, you have the private IP. Okay, for external, for connecting to a public service, there you would need a public IP. Okay, is that clear, guys?
Yes.
Right, perfect. Sure. So yeah, again, that's that for today's class, guys. Nothing further to discuss. Okay,
Hello.
we're already
Hello.
past our. Yeah, Prasad.
Yeah, sir, sorry to ask you like this, sir. I have joined, half an hour late to the class, so I want to know the index.
No worries, Prasad. I actually myself started the class 20 minutes late today, so I'm pretty sure you haven't missed much. Okay, but let me share the index as well, just since you have asked. I have shared this in the demo session a couple times earlier. I hope you have attended the demos as well. If not,
No,
once.
no.
Okay, no worries. You can access that from Durgasoft's official YouTube page as well. This is the course content, guys. Okay, so we'll have a few introductory classes first, basic networking concepts, Linux and Windows commands, Windows Server configuration, virtualization, how to install Kali Linux. After all these introductory concepts are done, then we'll go into the advanced concepts. Okay, gaining access, malware attacks, network penetration testing, web application pen testing, basic cloud security, all that. Okay, so if time permits, Prasad, please go through the YouTube demo tutorial so that you have a much better picture. In the demo, I've explained what are topics I'll be discussing in the course, what we'll be learning out throughout the course. So it's much better if you go through the demo once time permits.
Okay, thanks for sharing information.
Sure, definitely, guys. Again, guys, I'm gonna end the session over here for now. Before I end, I want all your email addresses. Can you please drop it in the chat box so that I can share this notepad file with you? You can go through the notepad file when time permits. Okay. And in tomorrow's class, again, I'm gonna be starting the class sharp at 8 o'clock tomorrow, guys. So sorry for the delay today, but tomorrow there won't be any delay at all. And yeah, someone asked me.
Sir, I sent my email ID.
Yeah, sure. I've seen that, guys. So please just drop your email in the chat box over here, and from there I can just add the notepad file.
Chat box. Sir, organize the chat box. I have already sent my email ID.
Sure thing. Nice.
Can we drop your call or
Can we what? Sorry.
can we drop your call or we have to wait?
No. Once you have dropped your email, you can leave, guys. Not an issue. Okay. Once you've dropped your email in the chat box, you can leave. You can join back tomorrow at the same time, guys.
Sir, are you gonna send that class from the starting demo session to now, or you will send from the today only?
Sorry, I didn't get you.
No, I asked you. So the today classes lecture you will send by mail, or you are gonna send from the starting demo sessions?
Are you talking about the recording specifically, Biswajit? Or are you talking about just the notepad files?
This is the only notepad for today's only, na?
Yeah, only today's notepad. Okay, demo.
Okay.
I don't have a notepad file for the demo. It's just a presentation.
Okay.
You have the demo already on your YouTube. Okay, but you will be getting the recordings for these classes in a few days, guys. We still need to receive the payments and all. So once all the payments have been confirmed, the link is going to change. So if you have not made any payments yet, please please initiate payments. And after that, we'll be sharing you the recordings as well. Until then, you'll only be getting the notepad files. Okay, sure. So I've got over here 1, 2,
What is the
3.
course fee?
It's 8,000 rupees, guys. Okay. Okay, I've received 4 emails, guys, over here. Okay, sure. So yeah, that's it, guys. I'm going to send the notepad file, right?
Sorry. Sir, actually, I'm not getting the chat bot. I'm sorry to ask where exactly it is.
You have access this from the browser, right, Ravikiran? From the link? On the top right corner, you can see this.
Actually, I'm accessing it from the application, so that's why I'm not getting that. I think.
Okay. On the top right corner, do you see some blurred space or blank or dots or something? Top right corner or top left corner? Anywhere?
Just a second.
Do one thing, Ravikiran. Just spell out your email. I'll note it down. I'll write it down.
Yes, Deshmukh. DESHMUKH.
1 second.
Yes.
DESHMUKH.
RGD. R for rabbit, G for goat, and D G for goat.
G, okay. G for goat.
D.
Okay, D. Yeah.
@gmail.com.
Perfect.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, guys. Right. So yeah, that's that, guys. Nothing further. I've received 5 emails, and on those 5 emails, I've sent the notepad file. You can access them. And tomorrow's class will continue from where we left off. We'll discuss much more in detail about these private and public IPs. We'll discuss what these classes are, class A, B, C, D, and E. And we'll discuss what DNS and DHCP servers are. Okay. So yeah, that's it, guys. Nothing further. I'll exit the session, and I'll see you tomorrow at the same time. Okay, at 8 o'clock. Okay, sure. Bye bye, guys. That's it. Bye, guys.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, guys. Bye bye. Have a good day tomorrow. I'll see you soon.
Thank you, sir. Good night.
Good night. Good night. Okay, guys, can you see my screen? Is it visible?
Yes, sir. It is visible.
Yes, sir.
Right, perfect. Let's do one thing. Let's just wait for 2 more minutes for the other people to join as well, and then we'll start
Okay,
the
sir.
session.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Very good.
Sure. Anyone who's viewing or joining the session today, fresh without joining yesterday? Anyone from that such? Okay. I hope everyone has joined yesterday as well. Oh, Anand, this is your first class. Achha. Okay, Anand, I'll do one thing. I'll just take a quick recap of whatever we discussed yesterday. In the meanwhile, okay, there's Biswajit, Mamoon, Ravikiran. Ravikiran, did you call me in the evening, Ravikiran? I was a bit out. I was a bit busy. I'm so sorry you couldn't attend to your call. I thought of calling.
Yes, sir. Actually,
It
I
slipped my
called you
mind.
because I had one query. So,
Achha.
so I will call you. Means I will ask you on a telephone call only.
Sure. Again, I have a class till 10 o'clock after your batch also. So give me a call after 10. Okay.
Okay, sir. No problem. Thank you.
Sure. Okay. Then Shiva, Sujata, Tripti. Okay. Tripti, I have received your email as well. I'll be sharing the notepad file today. I'm so sorry I couldn't do it yesterday.
Okay, so no problem.
Sure. Okay, so a quick recap, guys, on yesterday's class. We were discussing basic networking concepts. Let me open up my networking document. Yes. So again, we are in the first prerequisite concept, guys. We're understanding what basic networking concepts are. So Anand, what we discussed yesterday was basically IPv4 addresses. Okay. So every device has a unique identity to it, and that address is known as a IPv4 address. IP stands for Internet Protocol, and this is the 4th version of it. Okay. The ones which is successfully working even in today's world. It's a 32-bit address basically. What I mean by 32-bit is that it contains 32 zeros and ones consecutively. Okay, and then it is divided into 4 octets, each of 8 bits. Okay, so this is how the address looks like in the binary format. The binary is nothing but the language that computers understand, the 0 or 1 language. Okay, but this is not that human readable. We don't understand it that easily. What we understand is the decimal numbers from 0 to 9. Okay, so what we did or what we learned yesterday was how to convert any binary number to a decimal number. Again, quite a bit lengthy. I won't be going through that. If time permits, go through the recordings. We'll be uploading all the recordings once the payments are confirmed. Okay, so once you're joining and once you make the payment, you can access the recording for yesterday's session as well. Okay, so we have understood how to convert binary numbers to decimal numbers, and from that we got the range of IP addresses. First IP being 0000, and the last IP being 255.255.255.255. These are the IPv4 address range. Okay, and then we learned what is the consecutiveness. So what is the sequence of IP addresses? What are the 2 important rules for that? And then we have seen how many IPs are there in total, 4.3 billion IPs. So where we ended the class yesterday was we learned that these 4.3 billion IPs are divided into 2 categories, public IPs and private IPs. Okay, so this is where we worked up to, guys, in the last class. Okay, so we have to continue from here onwards in today's. So yeah, this is the new thing. Okay, so let's get started, guys, without any further ado. So if you remember yesterday, as I've mentioned, there are 2 categories, public and private. Okay, public IPs are the IPs given to you from the ISP, internet service provider. Okay, whatever ISP you have at your home, Act FiberNet or Airtel or Tata Docomo or BSNL, these all companies are known as internet service providers. They provide you or they give you the service of internet. Okay, so whenever you want to access a website, okay, which is on the internet facing side, you always need a public IP on your system. Private IPs, on the other hand, are for intranet, for local communications. Okay, so in your device, in your network, if you have your phone, your laptop, your smart TV, your smartwatch, and so and so, if each of these devices want to communicate with one another, they have to have their own unique identities. Okay, and that local unique identity is known as a private. Okay, now if you remember, I've told you that there are two categories only, but there's one more categorization. All these 4.3 billion IP are again categorized into 5 classes. Okay, why classes? I'll explain that very shortly. Okay, but just to understand, as I've mentioned, there are 5 classes. Let me draw it out and show you. Just a second, guys.
Shall we write something or you?
No, again, if you want a running notes, you can write side by side, guys. Okay, as I'm teaching. But if not, as I've mentioned, just like yesterday, I'll be sharing the same recording notepad file. So I've already shared the notepad file with a lot of students, whoever gave me their email addresses yesterday. If not, I'll share again. Okay. So yeah, I was telling about 5 classes, as I've mentioned. So this is how your classes are categorized. So if I take this whole big box over here, I hope the drawings are visible, guys. Let's say this whole huge box is my IPv4 addresses, the whole IPv4 range. Addresses. How many addresses do we have in total? 4.3 billion addresses. Okay. Now these 4.3 billion addresses are divided into 5 categories. Okay. So let me draw some smaller boxes. So this is the first class, class A. Then you have class B, and then class C, and class D, and class E. So these are the 5 boxes. Okay. So this is class A, as I've mentioned. Then there is class B. Then there is C, D, and E finally. Now each of these classes again are categorized into public and private IPs. We have already seen this yesterday. So this has some public and private IPs. This has some public and private IPs again, class B. Class C also has some public and private IPs. Class D and class C, there are no private IPs. All of them are directly public. So class A has a few public IPs and a few private IPs. Okay. Similarly, class B also public and private. Class C also public and private. But class D and class E, they have no private IPs. All of them are public IPs only directly. Okay. So if you want to take a screenshot or anything, guys, you can take a screenshot of this image of like a classification of IP addresses, a very simple diagram. Okay. So from this diagram, you can remember which classes have what type of IPs. Okay. So can I clear the drawings, guys, if you're done?
Yes, sir.
Right. Now, let's try to understand the range of each of these classes now, one by one. So as I've mentioned, the first IP starts at 0000. Last IP ends at 255, 255, 255, 255. These are my 5 classes. And guys, you have to memorize these values. Okay, these 5 lines of data. So class A starts at 0000, and this ends at 127, 255, 255, 255. Since this is ending at 127, and all these 3 octets are filled, 255s, then the next number starts at 128. So class B, that is why, starts at 128,000 and ends at 191, 255, 255, 255. Since this is ending at 191, class C starts at 192,000. And this goes all the way up to 223, 255, 255, 255. Since this is ending at 223, class D starts at 224 and ends all the way up to 239, 255, 255, 255. And finally, since this is at 239, class C starts at 240. So all you have to remember is 4 numbers, guys. This 127, 191, 223, and 239. Easy ways to remember. On left side, you have all even numbers. Right side, you have all odd numbers. Okay, 0 to 127, 128 to 191, 192 to 223, 224 to 239, 240 to 255. Okay, on the left side, you have all zeros. On the right side, you have all 255s and 3 options. Okay. Now these are the classes: class A, B, C, D, and E. Again, in each class, if you remember, I've told you they are public and private IPs. So in class A, between 0000 and 127, there's a range 10000 to 10255. These are the public, private IPs in class A. Any IP outside this range by default is a public IP. That is a key important rule to remember. Okay. Any IP between this range is a private IP. Any IP outside this range in class A is a public IP. Okay. Similarly, in class B also, between 128 and 191, there's a small range, 172.16.00 to 172.31.255.255. This is the private IP range in class B. Any IP inside this is a private IP. Any IP outside this range is a public IP. Similarly, in class C also, between 192 and 223, 190 to 168.00 to 190 to 168.255.255. Any IP inside this range is a private IP. Any IP outside this is a public IP. Okay, so just to practice out these ranges, guys, I'm going to write down 10 IPs as examples, and you have to look at these numbers. Okay, you have to look at these 8 lines of data and tell me which IP is belonging to which class and whether they are public or private IP. Okay, let me quickly write down a few IP addresses, guys, over here. Okay, one last time just to make you understand. If we take a class A example, so between 0000 and 127.255.255.255. So this is the whole class A range, guys, as you can see, between 0000 and 127.255.255.255. So in between this, there's a small range, 10000 to 10.255.255.255. This is the private IP range. Okay, any IP inside this range is a private IP. Any IP outside that, so from 0000 to 9.255.255.255, these are public IPs. Again, after 10, you have 11.000 to 127.255.255.255. These are also public IPs. Okay, so in the whole range, you have in between private IPs, and outside that you have public IPs. Is this clear, guys? Any question or doubt up to this part?
No, I understood.
Anyone? Right, everyone? Anyone who has not, please do not hesitate, guys. Please let me know. If you want, I will explain again. Anyone who wants me to explain this again, guys, who has not understood this? Perfect. Okay, guys, I hope you're not being shy or anything. Please do not hesitate, guys. It's going to be your loss. If you want me to explain, I'll try to explain in much better formats as many times as you want. Okay, the main objective is that you do not get confused here. Okay, because these are very important foundational concepts. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to write down 10 random IPs. You have to look at these ranges and tell me which IPs, which class, and whether they're public or private. So let me quickly write them down. Sorry. Okay, so I have 10 IPs over here, guys. Look at the first IP, 10, 20, 30, 40. Now tell me which class it belongs to first.
Class A.
Class A, perfect answer.
Class A.
Why class A? Sorry?
Class
Yeah, guys,
A.
right, perfect. Why class A? Because this is 10 dot something, and 10 is falling between 0 and 127. So that is why this is a class A address. Perfect answer. And which IP is it? Is it a public IP or a private IP?
Private IP.
Private IP. Perfect answer. Why specifically private? Because now you told me that this is class A, and class A private IP starts from 10.000 and up to 10, 255, 255, 255. Okay, so the first octet is matching 10. After that, the remaining 3 octets, it can be any number between 000 and 255, 255, 255. So this is a private IP. Okay, next IP, guys.
Class C.
Sorry, class B. B for Batman.
C.
C. Okay, C for cat. How many of you say this is class C, guys? Everyone, or any other answers?
No, the
Class
190
C.
plus C.
Right, class C. Correct answer, guys, everyone. Sujata, was that you who answered first, or Tripti, was that you?
Yes, sir.
Sujata, okay, right. Okay, after that, now can you tell me which IP it is, whether it's a public IP or a private IP?
192, 168. It's a public.
It's a public
I
IP.
guess private.
Okay, I have what do you say, conflicting answers over here. Some of you are saying public IP, some of you are saying private IPs. How many
It's
of
a
you are voting for public IP?
Yes, sir. Public.
no, sir, private. The private, because you have written here 192 private IP class C.
Okay,
But it
192.
is from 168. It is 165. So it should be
192,
private
168.
public IP address.
The
Yes,
private
correct.
IP. You have mentioned over
No,
OB.
yeah, Biswajit, point is right. Okay, if you take the first octet, 192 is matching, well and good. Okay, but if you observe the remaining 3 octets also, this is 165. Okay, and in private IP, it's a starting from 168.00 to 168.255.255. Okay, number is 165, which is outside that range. So therefore, this is a public IP. Okay, so you answered correct first time, and then you changed your answer later on. So again, no confusion. So in class A, it should be between 10 and 10. Remaining 3, no matter what they are. In class B, it should be between 170 to 16 and 170 to 31. Okay, it doesn't matter what the remaining 2 octets are. In class C, it should be between 190 to 168.00 and 190 to 162.255.255. So these two should match first 2 octets. Remaining 2 doesn't matter what they are. These 00.255.255 doesn't matter. Okay. Next IP 172.16.01. Which class?
Class B.
Class B. Private
B.
IP.
Perfect.
Private.
Public or
Yeah.
Private.
private IP? Perfect answer. Next one, guys.
Class
Class
D.
E.
Public.
Class D.
D. Okay, D. Public or private?
The public. There is no private in class B, right?
Right. Correct answer. So in class D and class C, there are no private IPs, guys. There are only public IPs. So therefore, this is a public IP. Next one.
Class A public.
Class A. Class A
Class
public.
public. Are you sure this is public, guys?
Class A public.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Right. Correct. Public IP, because this is 11.network and 11 is outside the private IP range. Perfect answer. Next one. 192.168.1.5.
Class
Class
C.
C.
Class C private.
Class C, private. Correct answer. Class C and then private. Next one.
Class B.
Class B.
Class B
Private.
public.
Public. Perfect. Why specifically public? Because this is 172.45. Okay. Private is from 172.16 and 172.31. And this is 45 inside the range. So that is why this is a public IP. Next one.
Class B public.
Class B public.
Class B, public. Perfect.
B public.
Next one.
Class D public.
Class D. Class
Class
D.
Public.
D.
Public.
Correct answer.
D.
D.
Public. Okay. Last IP.
Class C public.
Class C, public. Correct answer. Okay. So what you have done over here is a great job, guys, by looking, again, all the answers are right. No issues anywhere. Initially, a couple people stumbled here and there, but no worries. You have got this concept right. I hope everyone has participated in this and answered it. If you have not participated as well, I hope you are getting it in your mind right at least. Anyone who has not understood anything out of these, Is it still gibberish for anyone who is not able to make out like what is happening over here? Anyone as such? Please do not hesitate to answer, guys. This is a completely new concept. Okay. So even if you're not getting it, that's completely normal. I sucked a lot more. You're doing great. Okay. So yeah, that's that. This is a great concept. Again, what we have done over here is, guys, we have taken the help of these 8 lines. I would recommend you, if time permits, please memorize this at the earliest. As soon as you look at an IP, you have to figure out just by looking at it which class it belongs to and whether it's a public or a private IP. It's very important for us in the coming concepts. Okay. So over here, if I go to my browser and if I check for my IP, that's my browser. If I search for what is my IP, can you tell me what IP will I be getting over here?
You will get public.
Public IP. As you can see, it's mentioned over here. This is my public IP. 49, 204, 238, 146. Can anyone tell me which class it belongs to? That is a public IP for sure. But which class?
Class.
Sorry?
In
Okay,
notes.
there's some confusion. Open this notepad file. Yeah.
49. It's I think
Class
A.
Yeah.
Class A
204,
public.
49 is public. Yes, perfect. Class A and public IPs. Okay, so whenever you check in the browser, guys, it will always show you a public IP. If you want to check a private IP for your local machine, yeah, Biswajit.
Sir, in each time, whenever if someone is typing what is my IP, so every time it will show you only class A IP address.
Not necessarily. You can get it from class A, B, or C. Any class.
Okay. Instead it is varying.
You will never get. Sorry.
It is varying or what?
Yeah, it will vary. Definitely, it will keep on changing. So you can get a class A public IP, class B, or class C. You will never get class D or class C. I'll explain why. But it can vary between class A, B, and C. Okay, it can alternate. Okay. Now, if you want to check your private IP, guys, I hope that is clear. How? So it depends on your ISP. ISPs have their own set of IP addresses, and from that set, they will allot one IP to your system or to your network. Okay. So whatever IPs they purchase from various organizations, that IPs they can have. Okay, and they will purchase IPs from any range, class A, B, or C.
Sir, in total, all over in like India, all the is called everyone have select systems. So whenever they are accessing the internet, so what they are the ISP or providing their IP to this machine, public IP. Is that are you saying?
That's what, yeah, exactly. So wherever you're accessing internet from, every internet connection needs definitely compulsorily a public IP. Okay, so in my network, if I have 100 devices, all of these 100 devices will have the same public IP because they're connected to the same router in my home. Okay, because the router is from where the ISP is giving me a line, and in that line I get the public IP. So these 100 devices will have different private IPs, but the same public IP.
So actually, sir, my question is like I am using the internet through my mobile. My mobile have Jio internet or Airtel internet, so I'm accessing through my internet from my mobile. So Airtel, so like my mobile have also IP address. So so that I was get just little confused.
Definitely, your mobile will also, when you're using the Airtel SIM card, that SIM card is where you'll be getting from that SIM card a public IP. Right? That SIM card is in direct connection with your ISP over the wireless network. Okay. Right. Okay, so those also get public IPs. Whenever you want to connect to the internet, whether it be a SIM card or whether it be a home broadband connection, any of them will always get a public IP. Now, don't get confused if you get sometimes a very long IP. So that would be IPv6 addresses. Okay, sometimes you see a number IP like this. This is IPv4, and sometimes you see alphabets also when you search for what is my IP. A very long number that is IPv6, guys. Okay, usually SIM cards get IPv6 public IPs. Okay, so do not get confused with that. We have not come to IPv6 yet. We'll discuss that later on. Okay.
Okay.
Any questions up to this part, guys, for the time being?
What is the role of these classes here?
Good question. I'll be coming to that shortly. Tripti, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Tripti, I'll be coming to that. Good question. It is very important that we need to understand why we have these separate classes. Why not a single class? Why are we making it complicated? Okay, so yeah, we'll be coming to that very shortly. So next topic is understanding that only. Okay, so but before that, one quick review. I've shown you how to see a public IP, but I've not shown you how to check a private IP. So if you want to check your private IP, guys, you have to open up your command prompt, and in the command prompt, you have to search for a command ipconfig. And this ipconfig command will give you the private IP. So right now, if you notice, I'm connected with my Wi-Fi network over here. Okay, so for that Wi-Fi, I'll be seeing over here the wireless interface, as you can see, wireless LAN, and that shows me my private IP over here, 192.168.0.5. Now, can you look at this IP and tell me which class it belongs to? 192.168.0.5.
C. C.
Right? Class
Yeah.
C. Perfect. Okay, 192.168.0.5. And can you tell me if it is surely a private IP or public IP? 192.168.0.5 over here. Right. Okay. As you can see, it is falling between this. So that is why, therefore, it's a private IP. Okay. Now, coming to the next part, why do we need these classes? Okay, what is the necessity? Why not one single class? Okay, so for that, we need to understand something called network portions and host portions. So I'll write down what these network and host portions are, and then we'll understand these portions one by one. Class A has one network portion and 3 host portions. Class B has 2 network portions and 2 host portions. Class C has 3 network portions and 1 host portion. Class D and Class E have no host portions. All of them are network only. So as you're progressing down, you can see the network portions are increasing one by one. There's only one network portion. Class B has 2 network portions. 1 second, I'm receiving an audio back. Guys, I'm going to mute everyone. Okay, if you have any queries, please feel free to unmute yourself. Okay, because there's some background disturbance. Or you can mute yourself, guys, as well. Yeah, thank you. If you have a question, please feel free to unmute at any certain point. Okay, right. So again, Class A has 1 network portion, Class B has 2, Class C has 3, Class D and Class E all are network portions only. There are no host portions. Now, what are these network portions and host portions? Class C, we'll take the example first to let us understand. So Class C has 3 network portions and 1 host portion. And the first private IP starts at 192.168.0.0. That is the same thing which I've written over here, as you can see. Okay, so if this is the first IP, 192.168.0.0, the first 3 portions are the network portion, last portion is the host portion. Okay, so if this is the first IP, next IP will be 192.168.0.1, next IP 0.2, next IP 0.3, next IP 0.4. This goes on up to the last number 0.255. Okay, can you have an IP like 192.168.0.256? Is this possible?
No.
Right, again 255 is the maximum number you can get in any octet. So 256 is not possible. So once an octet reaches the maximum value, the next left octet will change. So this 0 now becomes 1 and this 255 becomes 0 again. This is what we saw in yesterday's class, cycling. Okay, so the 0 becomes 1 and this 255 becomes 0. Then you have 1 0, 1 1, 1 2, 1 3, 1 4 up to 1255. After that 2 0, 2 1, 2 2, 2 3 up to 2255, 3 0, 3 1, 3 2, like that till the end, 2550, 255, 255. Okay, now what I mean by this network portions and host portions is that as long as the network portions are same, all these devices or all these IPs will belong to the same network. Okay, and these are just individual hosts. Okay, so this could be my router, this could be my laptop, this could be my smartphone, this could be my smart TV, my smartwatch. All these are different devices in the same network. They can communicate with each other, they can share files, they can talk to one another. But as soon as the network portion changes, so the network portion for this is 192.168.0. So as soon as this is changing from 0 to 1, the network is dividing over there. Okay, so even if you bring a device with this IP and connect it with a LAN cable to the same router, they will still not be able to communicate in the same network. Okay, because this is an IP from a different network portion. Okay, so these are a different network altogether, and these IPs belong to a different network. Okay, so what network and host portion signify is that how many hosts you can connect in each network of that. Okay, so over here in class C, since there are 3 network portions, the first 3 are going to act as the network ID for us, 192.168.0.network. Okay, last octet is going to act as the host number. So this is the first device, the second device, the third device, fourth device, fifth device. Like that, you can connect 255 devices in each class C network. Okay, so this is a completely different network with 255 devices. This is another completely different network with 255 devices, and they can't communicate with one another because their network portions are different. If you want them to communicate, you have to put a router in between. A router is a device which is capable of transferring data from one network to the other network. Okay, if you have a switch is capable of connecting multiple devices in the same network. Okay, so with a switch we can connect all these devices. With a router we can make communication possible between 2 different networks. Okay, so that's a differently again, that's altogether a completely different concept, guys. But what you have to understand from this is that in class C, which has 3 network portions and 1 host portion, we can, all the first 3 are the network portion bits. Okay, and that is also known as the network ID. Okay, and the last portion is the host value. Okay, so 192.168.0.0, this is the first IP, then the second IP, then the third IP, then the fourth IP. Like that, you have 255 IPs. After 255, the next network starts. Okay, is this clear, Tripti? What is this network portion and host portion? Everyone else as well? I guess Tripti asked the question, why do we need these classes? So in class C,
Yes, sir.
we can connect only 255 devices. Now, when I take the example of class B, in class B, there are 2 network portions and 2 host portions. So if I take the first private IP, 172.16.0.0, this is the first private IP, guys, as you can see. That's the same thing which I have written over here. Okay, so in class B, if this is the first IP, 00, after that next IP, 01, next IP, 02, next IP, 03, next one, 04. This goes on all the way up to 0255. After 0255, then you have 10, 11, 12, 13, up to 1255. Then 20, 21, 22, 23, up to 2255. Like that, the cycle repeats again and again and again. And finally, you reach somewhere 255, 255. Now, once these both octets are filled, this 16 now will change to 70. Same concept. As long as the network portions are same, okay, 172.16, as long as this number is same, all these are different devices in the same network. But as soon as the 16 changes to 17, the network will divide over there. Okay, now these are a completely different network IPs. These are a completely different network IPs. And this is also a completely different network again. Now, how many devices can we connect in each network of class B? From 172.16.0.0 till 172.16.255.255, we can connect a total of 255 into 255 devices, which is 65525 hosts. In class C, we could only connect 255. In class B, we can connect 65,000 devices. Is this clear, guys? Any question up to this part? Anyone?
Sir, actually, could you please explain little bit again?
Okay, class A, C or class B, this Vijay?
No, actually, I understood class C has some portion class
Yeah, one
class.
second. Right, sure. So again, as I've mentioned, each class has its own network and host portions. Class A has only 1 network portion, class B has 2 network portions, class C has 3 network portions. What I mean by these 3 network portions are that in class C, if I take the first private IP, 192.168.0.0, so from this 00 IP till 0255, okay, so this last octet is the host portion. What is host?
Yes,
Host is nothing but an
machine.
individual device. Okay, your laptop, your phone, your router, your smart TV, smartwatch, whatever appliance is there or whatever device is there, that is a host. So each of these is a different device. Okay, now if I connect my phone now with a different IP, 1.1 IP or 1.0 IP, and if I bring it in this network, it will still not be able to communicate because these IPs belong to a different network, 1 dot network. These are the 0 dot network. Okay, so in class C, like that, in each network, you can connect maximum 255 devices only. If I take class B next, there are 2 network portions and 2 host portions. So that is why from 16.00 till 16.255.255, All these are in the same network. So that is why you can connect maximum 255 into 255 devices. That is 65,525. Is this clear now?
Yes.
Okay. Anand, might be a bit confusing if you're completely new to networking concepts. I hope you're getting along.
Yes, sir, I'm getting, but there is a question in class. Is I think you have said that we need a different router to connect between those two networks.
Yeah, definitely. Again, whenever you have two different networks and you want communication possible between two different networks, you would need a router in between. For a same network communication, you need a switch. Okay.
Sir, can you explain that again? I didn't get that. How
Yeah,
like
sure.
we need a
Let me show
different
you again.
router.
Basically, if I show you how a switch looks like, networking switch. This is your switch, Anand. Okay. So this is what you use in companies. Okay, and you can see this is a 32 port switch. So you can connect 32 devices. Okay. So I can connect 32 systems over here. Okay. So a switch is a device that is used for same network communication. Okay. If you have 32 computers, you can connect a LAN cable from each computer to the switch, and they will be able to communicate with one another. Okay. Well, again, condition being each of them is getting an IP in the same network. Okay. So all of them should belong to the same network IP. Okay. If I bring a device with 1.1 network, and if I'm connected to the switch in this network, and if I put the LAN cable also, it will still not be able to communicate. Although it is physically connected, logically it is getting a different IP from a different network. So it won't be able to communicate. Now, when you come to routers, so networking routers. Okay, this is how routers look like. Okay, might be a bit similar to switch though, as you can see, but somewhat different. Okay, a router is capable of connecting two different networks altogether. Okay, so let's say I have switch A and switch B. To each switch there are 32 devices. If I want these two different networks, okay, let's say switch A is a 0 dot network, switch B is 1 dot network. Now if I want them to communicate with together, I have to connect these both switches to a router in between, and then through the router they can transfer packets. Okay.
Okay.
This is clear, guys?
Yes, sir.
Right. In our home network also, that is the same thing that happens. Okay. This is how our home router looks like, the Wi-Fi router, and that router is communicating between two different networks. What are the two different networks there? One is the internet, the other is my local network, local LAN network, Wi-Fi LAN. Okay. My phone, my smart TV, all these are getting private IPs. So when these private IPs want to communicate with the public IP, you have a router in between, communication between two different networks. I hope this clarifies more.
Yes.
Right, perfect. Any other questions, guys, up to this part before I go with class A example now? Okay, now when we take class A, if you remember, I've told you class A has one network portion and three host portions. So first IP is 10.0.0.0. So from 10.0.0.0 all the way up to 10.255.255.255, all these IPs belong to the same network because the first network portion is constant. Okay, doesn't matter what the host portions are. Okay, they can be anything and they will still belong to the same network. As soon as this 10 changes to 11, there the network divides again. Okay, so from the first IP 10.0.0.0 to 10.255.255.255, we can connect a total of, again, 255 to the power 3. Okay, those many devices. Okay, so in class A we could only connect 255 devices. In class in class C we could connect only 255 devices. In class B we could connect 255 into 255 devices, and in class A we can connect 255 into 255 into 255 devices. So that is the main difference between the classes, guys. Okay, each class has its own what you could say limitations. Okay, each class is connecting a certain number of hosts only. Okay, if you want to connect less than 250 devices, you can go with class C for small networks. If it is a multinational company where you have more than 255 devices, then you can go with class B or class A. Class D and class E are special IPs, guys. We do not use them. They are not given to the general public. They are used for other services such as military services, government portals, news broadcast, or weather telecast, all these research and development, all these various organizations use class D and class E. Okay, they are not given to the general public. Is this clear, guys? Any questions or doubts up to this part? Anyone? Anand, Biswajit, Mamun, Ravikiran, Shafiuddin, Shiva, Sujata, Tripti.
No, sir.
Right.
Okay, sir.
Tripti, I hope it is clear for you now, like why we have different classes. This was your questions, basically.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I guess Tripti was the person who asked. I hope it is clear for her.
Yeah, it's clear.
Right. Okay. Again, yes, we have a few more topics to discuss, guys, actually. But one thing, I guess there's a couple more students also who are supposed to be joining. Again, there's no confirmation on the fees as well. A couple of you have confirmed the payment and a couple of you have not yet. Okay. So that is why what I'm going to do is I'm going to end the session over here for now. Okay. We have 15 minutes left out. So if you have any questions or doubts, you can let me know. If not, I'll share the document now. So please share your email addresses, guys, if you have not shared yesterday, so that I can share this notepad file again. So I'm going to be sharing the same file which I shared yesterday. 1 second. So yesterday I got 5 email addresses. One second.
Sir, my email address Shafiuddin Sayed70@gmail.com.
Oh yeah, 1 second, Shafiuddin. Just a minute. Shafiuddin.
SHAFI.
Yeah,
UDDIN.
UDDIN.
UDDIN. SYED.
SYED.
70.
70.
@gmail.com.
@gmail.com. Okay. Any other
Sir,
email
share the
IDs?
yesterday's file also.
Yeah,
Sir,
same
my
file. No difference. Same file itself.
sir, my email ID. Happy is Anand.
Okay, I got it. Any other emails, guys, which I've missed out?
Yeah, my one, I think you message.
Sir, can I get yesterday notepad also if it's available?
Yeah, same file, guys. I have not changed the notepad file. It is the same notepad file as yesterday itself. Okay, so it's the same notes, no difference. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Hi, sir. Can you write down my email?
Yes, please. You could let me know your email.
Yeah, Mamun, MAMUN.
MAMUM.
No, N. Last N.
Oh, N.
CHY. 72@gmail.com.
72 @gmail.com. Right. Guys, please check your email addresses. If any mistakes, if any typos are there, please let me know. Is that it?
That's correct.
Okay, perfect. I've attached the textpad file. It is the same notepad file as yesterday, as I've mentioned. Okay, and I've sent it.
Sir, there is class tomorrow.
Good question. Yeah, again, guys, tomorrow there's no question, no class. I forgot to inform that. Tomorrow is a festival, Ganesh Chaturthi. So wishing everyone a very happy Ganesh Chaturthi. Tomorrow we have no class, guys. We'll have the next class the day after tomorrow. Again, please make the payment phase if you have not. I'm taking a short session today just to again confirm on the payments. So the institute will give me the payment list by day after tomorrow, and depending on that, the link might change soon. Okay, so only to the people who have paid or made the fees, you will be getting the new link, guys, to continue the sessions. Okay, so yeah, that's that, guys. Nothing further for our session today. I'll exit and I'll see you day after tomorrow.
Hi.
Tomorrow there's no
Sure.
session, guys.
I have a question. If you are not Raj, can you? I know you started the program. Sorry, the training program. ethical hacking, right? This one.
Yes.
This is ethical hacking. So
This is
what's your total plan? How you will proceed one by one? That's what I want to know, your plan.
Oh yeah,
Once
after CH is done, if anyone is interested, we can go with the next advanced course, which is web application pen testing. So I teach that as well separately. So once you're done with CEH, there's another course, web application pen testing for bug bounty, which primarily focuses on website security. Okay, how do you check for vulnerabilities on websites? What vulnerabilities actually exist? For example, such as SQL injections, cross-site scripting, broken authentication, CSRF, cross-site request forgery. These are the vulnerabilities that pen testers need to test for. Okay. The reason why I teach that course specifically is because that is the main booming field in India at the moment, website security, because there's a lot of companies that are coming online. Every business is shifting online. So with the rise in websites, there is a necessity for a rise in website fraudulent activities as well. So after CH is done, you can join that course, web application security.
So
Actually, what the course fees of web application security?
Same, that is also 8,000 rupees.
Okay, and cloud security same.
Cloud security is a bit different. That is around 12,000 guys. But again, I am setting up the lab for it at the moment. So at the moment it is on hold because my AWS plan is completed. So I have to refresh that again. I have to renew that. Okay, and then start it up. So at the moment, there is no cloud security, guys. It might take a while. It might take a month or so.
Yes, sir, actually, I
So
wanted to like after completion of this course and learning all the things, practicing, then I was thinking to learn cloud security.
Sure. Again, as I've mentioned, I'm going to be providing the resources for that in the meanwhile, if you're planning on specifically focusing on cloud security. And once I start a live batch, you can join that batch as well.
No, actually, I wanna like join cloud security as well as web application security both.
Sure. Again, after CH is done, I'll right away start web application security. After that, again, we can take cloud security separately. Okay. Mamun, you have
So
raised your hand if you
yeah,
have any question.
so basically you will focus first two. One is the ethical hacking, and once it's done, then you will focus on web application. This is the main course you are focusing, right?
Yes. So this is the foundational course, Mamun. Again, there's some
Yeah,
background
that's what
disturbance.
I want. Yeah, that's what I want to know.
Only after this course is done, I would recommend you go with the other courses. If you don't go with this one first, those might seem a bit confusing because we won't be going with any basics at all. We directly dive into the advanced concepts. And if you're a complete fresher to the cybersecurity domain, doing that would be quite troublesome, you could say.
I got you.
Right. Yeah, Anand, you have raised your hand.
Sir, we are going to learn ethical hacking over here in 8,000 for 45 days, right, sir?
Yes.
And sir, if after that, if we want to attend cloud security or big application, then we have to pay more, like 12,000 or something, right?
For web application, it is 8,000. For cloud security, that's 12,000. Again, cloud at the moment, as I've mentioned, is not running. There's no upcoming batch because usually people never go for cloud security. I don't have a formation of a batch for that. Usually students go with CH and web application and they start applying for jobs. So, but if that's the case, we're planning to have to take a separate one-on-one session for that.
Sir, my next question is, can I have the course contents, like what we are going to cover in ethical hacking?
Yes, sure. Let me attach that over here itself. Yesterday also someone asked. Let me do that. 1 second. Yes, I've
And sir,
sent that also. Which
thank you, sir.
course.
And my next question is, sir, after like completing this course, after 45 days, are you going to help us to get a job or to build our resume, something like that?
I definitely will help you with your resume building. I'll show you a sample resume. I'll show you how to create your own resume. I'll give you the sample interview questions as well. And I will also give you, again, I provide usually this website at the end of the course. This is a website specifically for cybersecurity job roles, jobs.null.community. So you can access this website and start applying for jobs. This is only and only specifically for cybersecurity job roles, nothing else. Okay,
So,
so this
to
is
access website, like we have to pay or it's free?
no, you don't have to pay anything at all. This is completely free. You can access, you can see the job listings, and you can see what their requirements are. Okay, and you can start
Okay.
applying. Like,
Because like I don't know like where to apply. Like I don't know it. So that's why I'm asking like if Durga Software is going to help us in getting a job or.
Durga Soft does not have any consultant as of yet, as I mentioned. But again, I help students. We help students directly in assisting. Like this is how we could assist. We'll show you where you can apply for jobs. We'll show you how to prepare for those. What are the interview questions, and we'll give you what do you say the training for it. I'll just provide a document which contains the common questions, cybersecurity questions required. Okay, I'll give you your resume support. I'll help you build your resume, and then you have to apply on your own and give your shot.
Okay. So my next question is like as a fresher, what kind of package we are going to get after doing this course?
If you're a complete fresher, then I would assume you would be getting around 40 or 35 to
35 or 40, like okay. Okay. So that's it. I'm done.
Is this website for international or only for India?
Hello?
Is this website that you are showing, is it for all over the US, so all over the India or or
All over India, not for US, only for India, guys.
okay, great.
Right. Any other questions, guys?
Sir, on day after tomorrow, we are going to start a fresh class or there will be a demo.
No demo, no. We'll continue from where we left off. Same.
Oh,
Okay, so we'll be continuing exactly from where we left off, and I won't be starting fresh again. But again, if you've missed out one of the previous classes, you'll be getting the recording once you've made the payment. And if you have any questions from that, you can just let me know. We can take a separate backup session for that over the weekend or so.
okay, sir.
Okay. Any other questions, guys? Please do not hesitate to ask.
Sir, can I have one? Like, I want to ask one more question. Sir, is it possible to get a job like without having a certificate
Yeah,
in a
definitely.
but
Again, as
in
of
Mhm.
yeah, cyber. In one thing about cybersecurity domain is certification is not a criterion. Your skill set is. So my recommendation to students who are not planning on doing a certification also is to learn as many courses as possible. So go with CH first, then go with web application security, and start applying your knowledge in freelancing websites. So you have bug bounty programs online where you can start searching for bugs for companies directly and report it to them. And those reports you can include in your resume just to show that you have skill sets required for joining that company. Even if you're not certified, you have performed bug bounty programs, you have assisted companies in resolving bugs and vulnerabilities. So that adds a credibility to your resume without a certificate.
Okay, so sir, then you are also going to teach a bug bounty, how to
Yeah,
find
that's a
bug.
different. After CH, if you're interested, if you are planning to do, you can do the web application security course. That is the bug bounty program.
Okay. Oh, in web application, bug bounty is coming in that portion.
Yes. We'll be discussing basics of web application CH also, okay, but not in depth. If you want to learn in depth, that's a completely different course.
And sir, if I want to move in a government sector, if I want to get a job in government sector, uh, like as a ethical hacker, then like
So
what
government
I have to do.
sector, they usually go for forensics, Anand. So if you're going with cybercrime departments and all, they usually handle cybercrime frauds and stuff. So for that, they would request forensics course. Okay. So again, we are not providing forensics at the moment, but that's a suggestion. If you're planning on going with the government sector, web application also is fine. Finding vulnerabilities for websites from the government. Okay. If not, if you're going into the cybercrime department, they would request or recommend as a requirement for cyber forensics, understanding how to retrieve a hard disk data, or understanding where a packet has come from, or where the attack initiated. All comes under cyber forensics.
So, sir, there is only one job in government sector like forensic.
Most of, again, I had one of the students who was specifically planning for government sector, and he got the job in cyber forensics. So from that experience, I'm talking.
Okay. And so in YouTube, in several videos, I saw that people are talking about like if you want to make a career in cybersecurity in government sector, then you have to give SSC exams and then like CBI or IB or UPSC. Then from there they are selecting like as a cybersecurity officer, something like that. So is it true or false?
Necessarily, my student which I trained, he did not have any UPSC examination or anything. He just took the course up. He tried to learn a few basic tools from the internet for cybersecurity, forensics, and he started applying for internships in complete job. Hello,
Yes, sir.
guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, so like voice was broke for a few seconds.
Oh, 1 second. I guess it's due to my battery. Let me connect my charger. Right, guys, can you hear me now? Hello.
Yes, sir.
Guys, am I audible? Yeah. As I've mentioned,
Yes.
Anand, my student who did the course early, he did not have to write any UPSC exams or so. All he did was he applied internship first. So every state has its own cybercrime department. In that cybercrime department, you have job listing postings as well, sometimes for internships also. So you can start applying there, and from there you can proceed further.
Okay. So it's not necessary to go in a CBI department or IB department. You like we can do certification courses and we can apply for internship in government cybersecurity. Then we can have job over there.
Right, exactly. That's a much easier path to follow rather than writing UPSC and all, which is quite tough and competitive, if I'm not wrong.
Yes, sir.
Right. Any other questions, guys?
So we have to make payment in like one time, or we can split that payment.
Oh,
At
that you
the,
have to ask Institute, Anand. I do not handle the payment part, only the teaching department. So payments and all, you'll have to contact Durga Soft directly, please.
okay.
Any other questions, guys?
So can I have your email ID? If
Yeah, I've sent you the notepad file, right? That's the same email, cybersecwise@gmail.com. Okay, and then I've also shared a browser that contains the WhatsApp number also. So if you have any questions or queries, you can contact me on WhatsApp. So once the batch is finalized, once all the students are finalized with the payments and all, I'll create a WhatsApp group also. So if you have any questions or so after every session, if you have any doubts or so, you can post your questions in that, and I'll keep
so
replying.
do you have any WhatsApp number?
Yeah, as I've mentioned, it is there already in the email which I've sent.
Oh, in the email. Okay.
In the email, in the
Sir,
browser.
so,
In the browser, you have my contact number as well.
okay, sir, it's your or it's a Durga Soft.
No, my number itself.
Okay, sir, I will get that.
Sure. Any other questions, guys? Okay, assuming there are no questions anymore. Anand, Ravikiran, then Sujata.
No,
Right.
sir.
Okay, guys. So yeah, that's it, guys. Nothing further for our session today. Again, as I've mentioned, no class tomorrow, guys. Happy Ganesh Chaturthi. And I hope it is tomorrow. I'm not wrong with the dates and all. So sorry if I
Sorry,
am. So yeah, wishing everyone a happy Ganesh Chaturthi.
same to you, sir.
And yeah, tomorrow is Ganesh. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, tomorrow is Ganesh Chaturthi, right, guys? Is the festival tomorrow itself?
Tomorrow. Yes,
Yeah,
tomorrow.
tomorrow.
Oh, perfect. Thanks. Okay, I'm wishing everyone a happy Ganesh Chaturthi, guys. And I'll see you day
Same.
after tomorrow. We'll resume day after. Same time, guys, 8 o'clock.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, right. Sure. Bye-bye, guys. Have a good day tomorrow. Take care.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, then. So let's get started with our session without any further ado. Let's continue from where we left off. Okay. So let me quickly open up my notepad file as well. Yes. So in the last class, we discussed up to the classes of IP addresses, class A, B, C, D, and E. And we tried to understand what the main difference is between each of these classes, right? So now in today's class, we're going with the next topic, which is subnet mask. Okay. So we know what a public IP is, we know what a private IP is, we know what are the different classes and what is the range of these classes, okay, and how they are different. Okay. Now, when we talk about the classes, we know class A has 1 network portion and 3 host portions. Class B has 2 network portions and 2 host portions. Class C has 3 network portions and 1 host portion. So we can see this graphically and we can define it depending on the alphabets N and H. But how does it understand which IP belongs to which class? Okay. So for that, for the computer to understand it, for the computer to know which IP belongs to which class, it has something known as a subnet mask. Okay. Subnet mask is wherever there's a network portion, the computer assigns the value 1, which means it is constant, it is not going to change, it's a higher value. Okay. Wherever there's a host, it assigns the value as 0 over there. Okay. Which means it doesn't matter if it changes or not. Is there someone asking a question? There's some background disturbance. Okay, I guess it's from. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, so as I've mentioned, wherever there's a network portion, I'm going to put all the octets as 1, and wherever there's a host portion, I'm going to put those octets as 0s. Now, when I convert this from binary to decimal, the value becomes for all ones you have 255, and for all zeros you get 000. Okay. When we take class B, you can see there's 2 network portions and 2 host portions. Okay. So therefore, all ones in the first 2 portions, all zeros in the last 2 portions. And when you convert that, that becomes 255.255.0.0. Okay. And when we talk about class C, finally, 3 network portions and 1 host portion. So all ones in the first 3 portions and all zeros in the last portion. Hence the subnet mask is 255.255.255.0. Okay. Now where do you check this? You can see this in the same command ipconfig. So if I open up my command prompt and if I check for ipconfig, you can see over here I have 192.168.0.5. This is my IP address. You all must be knowing by now that this is a class C address and a private address. And just below that you can see subnet mask is 255.255.255.0. Reason being, this IP address is a class C address. Okay. Now the main question is, where do we set this or where do we modify this value? Okay. So this is a private IP. Yeah.
Sir, sir, there is a doubt.
There is a what?
Sir, I have a doubt.
Oh yeah, ask. Go ahead, this with you. What is your doubt?
Actually, whenever you are just classifying the networks and like class A, class B, class C, so different network portions like class C have most of the host. Three portions are a host and 1 is a network. So means like what? Yeah. which basis they are categorized, like class C is the one person is network ID and other are 3 host ID, like in class
Yeah,
B
that is how
who
they are
are
set. We discussed that in the last class. Remember, Biswaji? That is how they are different. We'll discuss why classes are different, how class A, B, C, and D, E are different from one
no,
another. They are different because they
no,
have been set that way with certain network portions and host portions. Class A has only one network portion. Class B has two network portions. Class C has three network portions. Class D and Class E have all network portions. We have discussed this in the
so
last class. This was set by the people who invented IP addresses, and they're going to be constant like that.
no, I understood, but in which basis like they have categorized, like means like network means like in whenever you are using class C connections, so there you are assume most of the numbers of host you can be connected, but as of like you when if you're changing to class B, then less number of I think those hosts will be connected. So like in which basis they have categorized? I mean, like I'm getting confused.
Were you there for the last class?
Yes, I was in the last class, sir.
Yeah, then you remember, right? In class C, how many IPs we can connect? Since it has one host portion, it means we can only connect from 1 to 255 devices. In class
Hmm.
B, two host portions. Two host portions in the sense two objects are being used for the host part. So from 00 to 255, you can connect those many hosts. So how many hosts can you connect in class? 255 into 255. That is 65535. I mean 25 hosts. So what you're telling me is the exact opposite of what I taught you in the last class. You're telling me that class B has less hosts, class C has more, which is not, which is exactly the opposite, which I showed you in the last class. Class C has 255 hosts because it has only one host portion. Class B has 255 into 255 hosts, which is 65,525. And class A, since there are three network, one network portion and three host portion, you can connect from 10,000 to 10,255,255,255. This whole thing is one singular network. Okay, so you can connect 255 into 255 into 255 hosts. Therefore, class C can be used for small networks. Class B and class C can be used for multinational companies. Class D and E do not have any private IPs at all. They are used for military research and development, government portals, broadcasting services, and so and so. This is what we thought. This is what we saw in the last class. Please do not forget those concepts. I have sent you the notepad file as well. Have you not gone through it?
No, sir. I understood now, but I still okay. I will ask you later.
Okay, what is your confusion? Clarify.
Yes,
I
sir.
didn't get your.
Confusion is then I said, like my doubt is that like they have categorized. I understood. You also made me understood that the class A has this is the class A, this is the class B, and this is the class C. So in class A, you can connect more number of hosts, and
Okay.
class C you can less number of hosts. Class B
Okay.
middle. So that means what? That from that point of view, what you understood that like network and host, how they are related.
I didn't get your point. Does anyone else understand what the question is, guys? Because I don't seem to quite make it out. What do you mean the relation between network and host, Biswajit? Network is a collection of hosts. Host is an individual device. When I say classic can connect 255 hosts, it means that you can connect 255 devices and they can communicate with one another in a singular network. When we talk about class B, you can connect 255 into 255, which means like you can connect 65,000 devices in a singular network. Okay, they can communicate with one another, they can share files, they can transfer
Huh?
data, so and so.
Okay, but there is there is two network portion. That is my point. If there is two network portion, that means what? How they are arranging. Like in class C, many number of hosts are there. One network ID is there. So how they
No,
are arranging?
why don't you get this point? When you take three network portions, this is the whole network ID, 192.168.0. So all these are different hosts belonging to the same network. After that, this is the next network. This is the 0th network, then this is the first network, then this is the second network, 2.0 to 2.255, then this 3.0 to 3.255. These are each and every single networks, one after the other. So from 190 to 168.0.0. till 192.168.255.0. How many networks do you have? 255 networks. And in each of those 255 networks, you can connect a total of 255 devices individually. Right?
Okay, sir. Okay.
I don't know. Again, Biswajit, I think you're going somewhere very foundationally. Something is.
I think
Yeah?
No.
I think just 1 minute. I think you are asking and when in what time we will use one network, 3 hosts, 2 network, 2 hosts. That's what he's asking. Maybe that's what I understand from his question. 3 network, 1 host. In which situation we will use? I think that is your question, right?
Somehow, yeah.
Sorry.
In what scenario? He's asking in what scenario we will use class C, class D, class E.
As I've mentioned over here.
Yeah,
That's
that
what
was
I've been.
his question.
Class C is used for small networks. So in your home or on your home purposes, the Wi-Fi routers that you use at your homes or small offices, you use the Class C network. Class B and
Sir,
Class A need more than 255 devices in each single network. So in multinational
sir,
companies, or you use Class B and Class A.
sir, is it possible that in a small area network, like when we are knowing that we have small devices, like a small number of hosts are there, but can we make it arrange into Class B also?
Yeah, definitely. If you want, you can still use Class B and Class A also. There's no one who's going to stop you, because private IPs are in your control. You can use any IP you want in your local network, not an issue at all. It's just that you'll be wasting a lot of IPs. Okay, so if you have only 10 devices, why would you use a Class A address where you can connect 255 into 255 into 255 devices? Okay, so Class A, you can have for 10 devices, you can just go with Class C address where you can connect maximum of 255 devices. That's optimal enough for it, right?
Okay, sir.
Okay. In any network, again, in your home Wi-Fi network, in your own local home network, LAN network, you can use any class you want, Class A, B, or C, any choice. Okay, that's your preference. Okay, but again, my basic thumb rule is that you go with a smaller class depending on your requirement. Okay, if you have like 10, 20, 30, 50, or 200 devices or so, always go with Class C. If you have more than 250 devices, if you have like 300, 400, 500 devices, go with Class B or Class A, any one of them. As simple as that.
Okay, sir.
Anyone else who has a question like this, Mamun or Ravikiran or Shafiuddin? Again, because please let me know, guys, because again, you're asking me a question where you are foundationally not getting the concept of IP address. Okay, so you have not understood what a network portion is or what the host portion is. If anyone else has such a confusion, I would like to repeat the whole concept again. Okay, because if you don't understand this now, it's going to get a bit complicated later on. So is there anyone who wants me to repeat these network portions, host portions, the basic classes and all again? Anyone? Please do not hesitate to let me know, guys. We can just take a quick refresh of that. We can go through it again. So does anyone want me to repeat that? Maman, Ravikaran, Shafiuddin, Supriya, oh no, sorry, Sujata, Tripti, anyone? Okay, assuming no one has any questions regarding that. Right. So now coming back to our topic, guys, as I've mentioned, so we have seen what subnet mask is. Subnet mask is for us to understand, I mean, for the computer to understand which class an IP address belongs to. Okay. So wherever there's a network portion, you assign the value 1. Wherever there's a host portion, you assign the value 0. Okay. And depending on that, when you convert it from binary to decimal, you get the corresponding values as subnet masks. Okay. Now we have seen the same subnet mask in our command prompt, but where do we actually use it? Where do we assign it is the main question. Okay. So this is used when you want to assign your own private IP. So there are two techniques, guys, to assign your own private IP. One is an automatic method from a DHCP server. One is a manual method, okay, where you yourself, when you're the network admin, you can assign it to your device. Okay, so we'll first see the manual method and then we'll go with the automatic method. Okay, so let's say how to change the IP address of our system manually. So first things first, you need to go to the control panel. So search for control panel. Yes, and in control panel, go to network and internet. In network and internet, go to network and sharing. In network and sharing, go to change adapter settings. Over here, you can see these are all the different adapters on your device. You have your Bluetooth adapter, you have your Ethernet adapter for LAN connections, you have your VMware adapters for virtual machines, and you have your Wi-Fi adapter for wireless connections. Right now, I'm connected through my Wi-Fi adapter. If I right click and go to properties, you can say I have IPv4 settings. Okay. Now there is another shortcut also, guys. If you want to come to this page, let me show the shortcut also. You can just run Windows R, which is run, and in this you can type the command ncpa.cpl, and when you hit enter, you get the same page. From this page now, you can right click on Wi-Fi, go to properties. In properties, you can go to IPv4. Since we want to change the IPv4 address for our system, click on properties again. Okay, and as you can see over here, we have two options. One is to get an IP address automatically, which means you're getting an IP from DHCP server. Now, we have not discussed what that is. We'll be discussing very shortly. Okay, we'll go with the second method now. Okay, so firstly, click on use the following IP. Right now, my machine is getting the IP 192.168.0.5. Let's say I want to change this to another IP, 192.168.0. Let's say 100. Okay, if I click on subnet mask, you can notice automatically it gave me the subnet mask as 255.255.255.0. Why? Because this is a class C address. What if I give a class B address? Can anyone tell me a class B address from the private IP range? Anyone? You have seen the ranges, guys. I hope you have memorized that. I have sent the notepad file in the last class.
Sir, I did not get it.
I want a private IP from class B.
So 172.16.0.
Exactly. 172.16.0. Let's say. Okay. Now when I click on subnet mask, can you observe it has changed now? It says 255.255.0.0 now. Okay. Only 2 octets as 255 and the remaining 2 octets are 0.0. If I give a class A address, can anyone tell me a class A private IP?
10. So
Sorry?
10 zeros.
Oh,
10.
10. Yeah, 10, 0, 0, 1, let's say. Okay. Now when I click on subnet mask again, you can see it's now 255.0.0.0. So all the remaining 3 octets are zeros. Only the first octet is 255. Okay. Now I'll just come back and I'll give my class C IP only. I'll give something like 192.168.0.100. I'll click on subnet mask. I get the default subnet mask. Default gateway. Default gateway is nothing but your router. Okay. A router is also known as a default gateway because it is acting as a gateway between your internet and your intranet. Right. So therefore, default gateway is always going to be the first IP in the network. And I'm going to give that IP itself over here. 192.168.0.1. Never use the 0th IP, guys. The first IP will always be the 1th IP. Okay. So again, 0.0 is known as network ID. You never use that IP for any device. Okay. Prefer DNS server. Now we have not discussed what DNS server is. Don't worry about this, guys. We'll discuss this in a later class. But for the time being, if you don't know what to enter over here, just go to the browser. And in the browser, search for Google DNS server IP. And you will see 2 IP addresses. One is 8.8.8.8 and the other one is 8.8.4.4. Okay, so you can give any IP of that. So yeah, I usually give 8.8.4.4. And when I click on OK, and we might get disconnected for a while, guys, because my IP address is changing. So can you hear me now? Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Right. So if I check IP config now, you can notice my IP address has changed now. Earlier it was 192.168.0.5. Now it shows us 192.168.0.100. Okay. So this is how you can manually change your private IP for your device. Okay. So in your network, you can assign any IP from that range, 192.168.0.100. If you give a completely different class, you might not be able to connect to the internet, guys, because your router is configured in such a way for a certain network. So if you want to give a different class IP, you have to go to the router settings and change the class over there. So for the time being, if you want to change your private IP, you have to only change it in an existing class, in the class C, okay, or whatever class you are assigned in your network. Okay. Any questions or doubts up to here, guys? Shall I show this again? Okay, just a quick recap, just to show it to everyone. I'm going to go to my Windows R, ncpa.cpl, click on Wi-Fi properties, go to IPv4, again properties, and give any IP of your choice, 192.168.0.50, let's say. Subnet mask, again, it will automatically set the subnet mask. Okay, so if I give 50 or something, and if I click on subnet mask, you can see it automatically set that. Default gateway is my router IP. Router IP gets the first IP always. DNS server 8.8.4.4, or you can also give 8.8.8.8, anything. Okay, click on OK and click on close. And now you can see, if I check the IP address, it has changed to 0.50 now. Okay, so this is how you can manually assign your public IP, sorry, private IP for your device. If you want to get it automatically, you can right click on this, go to properties, go to IPv4 properties, and select the first option. And when I do that, you can notice over here, I got my original IP back, 0.5. Okay. So the main question now over here is, how are we getting this IP 192.168.0.5? Okay. Who is providing this IP and how are we automatically getting it? So this is happening with the help of something known as a DHCP server. Okay. DHCP stands for Dynamic Host Configuration Protocol. Okay. So basically, in every network, you always have a DHCP server to automatically assign an IP. If it is not there, you have to manually assign an IP to each and every device. Okay. So let's say at the moment, I have this device over here, and right now this is my DHCP server. Okay. In our home networks, our router, Wi-Fi router itself, acts as the DHCP server. But in organizations, they can have a separate device for it. Okay. And basically what a DHCP server does is it has a pool of IP addresses. Okay. And these IP addresses, again, you can assign the range. So basically it has from 192.168.0.2, because 0.1 is used for router, to 192.168.0.254, let's say. Okay. And this DHCP server is 192.168.0.1. Okay. So whenever you connect a new device in the network, okay, and when you select that option, obtain an IP address automatically, okay, what happens is this device starts sending a packet. So if there are other devices also in the network, okay, so let's say this device has an IP like 192.168.0.2, and this is 192.168.0.3, let's say. Okay, if any device gets assigned an IP, that IP gets removed from here. Okay, so this is not from 0.2 anymore. This will be from 0.4 onwards. So this will be from 192.168.0.4 to 192.168.0.254. Okay. Now, whenever I connect a new device like this in the network, this device starts sending a broadcast signal. So it sends it to this device, it sends it to this device, it sends it to this device also. Broadcast is nothing but from one device to all devices. Okay. And this signal is known as the discover signal. Okay. So it is asking every device, are you the DHCP server? Are you the DHCP server? are you the DHCP server? So when the other devices receive it, and when they are not the actual DHCP server, they will just drop that packet. Okay, so they say, no, we are not DHCP server. We do not have any link with it. Guys, is anyone asking a question? Hello, guys, does anyone have a question? I could hear some voice.
Hello.
Yeah.
So what you are trying to make us understand from this concept?
What is DHCP? How we are getting an IP address automatically?
Okay.
Okay. So we have seen how to assign an IP address manually, right? How we can assign our own IP address. But there's another option also, obtain an IP address automatically. So when you're selecting that, how are we getting this IP? Is what I'm trying to show you.
Okay.
Hello.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So as I've mentioned, whenever you connect a new device and when you select that option, obtain an IP address automatically, what happens is your device starts sending a broadcast signal everywhere. It sends a discover packet asking what is the exact DHCP server. Okay. Now in return, when it reaches the correct DHCP server, the DHCP server will offer us an IP address. So it sends an offer packet back saying that, hi, I am the DHCP server and I can offer you this IP 0.4 or 0.5. When this offer is sent, our device again sends a request. Okay, so it sends a request saying that, hi, thank you for offering me that IP address. I request you to remove that IP from your pool of IP addresses so that you do not assign it to another device. Okay, because if two devices have the same IP, that will be a conflict. Okay, so it sends a request saying that please remove this IP from your pool of requests and assign that IP to me. And in return, finally, an acknowledgement is sent. Okay, so these are the packets that of exchange that happen between a device and between the DHCP server, and all this happens in fractions of seconds. Okay, so after the acknowledgement is done, this this machine gets the IP now 192.168.0.4, and that thing gets removed from the pool. So now the pool changes to 192.168.0.5. Okay, and this is how your device automatically gets an IP from the DHCP server. Okay, so now all this happens, as I've mentioned again, in fractions of seconds. Okay, so you might have observed this also in a real time. Whenever you connect your phone, how many of you have observed this? So when you connect your phone to a new Wi-Fi router, when you enter the correct password, you will be seeing a message saying that obtaining IP address. Has anyone ever observed this?
Yes, sir.
So when you see that message obtaining IP address, this is what is happening in the background. Okay, so your phone is sending the discover packet to all the devices, finding out where the DHCP server is. Once it finds, it asks for an IP and it is offered an IP, then a request is sent to allot that IP, and finally an acknowledgement. So all this happens in that fractions of seconds. And this whole process in simple terms is known as the DORA process. DORA. Why specifically DORA process? Because that is what is happening. D for discover, O for offer, R for request, A for acknowledgement, DORA. Okay, so this is what happens every single time you select that button, obtain it, obtain an IP address automatically. So if you want to take a screenshot or anything, guys, please take a screenshot. Okay, because I'll be clearing the screen now. Okay. So yeah, again, nothing further for our class, guys. I'm taking short sessions. I have been advised to take short sessions for today and tomorrow. So we'll be finalizing the classes, guys, by tomorrow. Tomorrow we will end the networking part. We'll discuss what are DNS servers and we'll discuss what IPv6 addresses are, a much more advanced class of addresses. Okay. So tomorrow will be the last class for networking, and from Monday we'll be continuing the classes with installation, lab setup installation. Okay. So from Monday onwards, we'll have a 1 hour session every day without fail. But for today, this is it. So any questions or doubts, guys? Can I clear the drawings, guys? Has everyone taken a screenshot for the time being?
Yes, sir.
This is quite important, guys. A very basic but important concept. You might get asked about this in interviews and all. Like, what is DORA process? How does it happen? what are the different packets of exchange that happen between the client and the server. Okay, so if I show you right now, as I've mentioned, my router, my Wi-Fi router itself starts acting as a DHCP server. So if I show you, if I log into my router is getting the IP 192.168.0.1. So let me log in into this. As you can see, this is my Wi-Fi router TP link. And if I go to wireless settings, advanced settings, not sure exactly where I saw it last time. Network LAN settings, yeah, over here. As you can see, in network LAN settings, I can see my Wi-Fi router itself is acting as a DHCP server. Okay, my DHCP server's IP is 0.1. My router and DHCP server are one and the same. And IP pool address, as you can see, the pool is starting from 0.2 and ending at 191. Oh, sorry, 199. Okay, so I'm not connecting all the 254 devices. I'm connecting only up to 199 devices in my network. Okay, so whenever I connect a new device in the network, that device will perform the DORA process and get an IP between this pool 0.2 and 199. At the moment in my network, these are all the existing hosts. Okay, I have 0.5 connected, 0.8 connected, 6 connected, 2 connected, 3 connected. So whenever I connect a new device, these are the exhausted IPs. They can't be used again. What they can use a different IP. Okay, and every IP has a lease time. Okay, so this IP will only be allotted for so and so minutes, only for 1440 minutes. Okay, this is like 24 hours. After 24 hours again, the DORA process will happen again. If the same IP is free, same IP gets allotted. If that IP is not free, it gets allotted to a different system. This is to see to it that IPs don't get wasted, guys. So if you have allotted an IP to a system, and if that system goes shut down, okay, that IP gets wasted. So that does not happen, there is a lease time. After 24 hours, that IP goes back to the DHCP server. It goes back to the pool. Okay, so this is all about DHCP server, guys. As I've mentioned, in our home network, our router itself acts as a DHCP server. In offices or in organizations, you can have a separate device for that with all this configuration. Okay, any questions, guys, or doubts up to this part? Shiva, this might seem a bit new to you because you might have missed the previous classes. I'll share those recordings with you. Okay, so that could be a bit helpful. Right. Others, guys, any other questions or doubts up to this part? Biswajit, Maman, Ravikiran, Shafiuddin, Sujata, Tripti.
Yes, sir. Actually, so I understood, but actually I have some doubt. Like I am getting a little bit like what mix up.
Oh, okay, no worries, Biswajit. What is your first query? We'll go step by step, step by step. Tell me what your first doubt is.
Like sir, last part you just discussed on how DORA process was working. I did not went through it.
Oh, you did not understand the DORA process, right?
Yes.
Again, as I've mentioned, the DORA process is nothing but whenever you're selecting this option over here, if I go to my network configuration page and if I go to my Wi-Fi settings, you can notice over here, I have selected an option like obtain an IP address automatically. So my system is getting an IP address 0.5, this IP automatically. But how am I getting that IP automatically? Who is providing that IP to me? That IP is being provided to me by a DHCP server. Okay, and the DORA process is the exchange of packets between my client, my Windows system, my Windows client, and my router or my DHCP server. Okay, so whatever packets are exchanged, with those packets only I get an IP address. So first, from my Windows client to my server, I send a discover packet saying that I want to find where the DHCP server is. Once that packet reaches DHCP server, it offers me an IP. OS for offer. Once I get offered an IP, my Windows system will again request for that IP, saying that please give that IP to me, assign that IP to me, do not give it to anyone else. Fix that IP for my device. Once that request is sent, finally a confirmation is sent. Okay, confirmation is nothing but acknowledgement. Okay, so the router DHCP server is saying, okay, yeah, I have assigned this IP to you. Yeah, IP to rakh le. That is like confirmation. Okay, and that whole thing is known as the DORA process. D for discover, O for offer, R for request, A for acknowledgement.
Okay.
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 Is that clear, Mr. Ji?
This is all how your DORA process works.
Yeah, exactly. Again, all this happens in the background. You don't see this usually. Okay. So this all happens in a fraction of a second. You can rarely notice it. So yeah.
Okay, sir. Like previously, like you have also discussed 2-3 times, but like whenever you are distinguishing like your class C network to class B networks and class A networks, like I'm little whenever I'm trying to make it understand, I'm understanding these things, but still I'm getting confused in between that. So could you please elaborate about this concept again?
Classes. Okay, sure. Let me do that. Let me clear this
Uh,
drawings first.
Actually, I have not got still now your video recording. That's why an audio recording. That's why I'm unable to make it more clarify. But whatever I'm trying to understand, looking at your notes, so that's why
Okay,
I asked.
sure. No worries. Let me give a very quick explanation again. So if you remember, Mr. Jeet, I've told you there are 5 classes. There's class A
Yeah,
with 1 network portion, class B with 2
yeah,
network portion, class C with 3
yeah.
network portions. Ignore class
Yes,
D and
yes,
class E. They are not important at the moment for us.
yes, yes.
Class C will
Yes.
take first exam. There are 3 network portions. Network portion is nothing but like an ID for it. Okay, so this is just an ID telling that this is 192.168.0 network. Okay, in this 0 network, the first IP is 0.0, next IP is 0.1, next IP is 0.2, next IP is
Okay,
0.3. Like that, you have
okay,
255 IPs. Okay,
okay,
in the network of 192.168.0. So
okay,
in one singular network, this is the network ID. Okay, this is the identity for that network. Okay,
okay,
in that network, each device is getting each IP one by one. Okay,
okay,
when you take next network, after 0 network, you have one network, 192.168.1 dot network. This is the next identity. Okay, so this is the next network. This is next net. You can use any ID, any network of your choice. Whatever ID you use, you can connect maximum 255 devices only. Okay, when you take class
okay,
B now, for example, that ID starts from 170 to 60. You won't take 3 octets now. You only take the first 2 octets. So only
okay,
170 to 60 is the ID. Okay, remaining 2 are the hosts. Okay, so the first IP is 0.0, second IP is 0.1, third IP is 0.2, fourth IP is 0.3, after that 0.255, then 1.0. Okay, all these are IPs, different hosts in the same network. And for that
okay,
network, the identity is 170 to 16. Okay,
okay,
so like that, in
okay,
class, you can connect from 0.0 to 255. So in total, you can connect 255 devices. Okay, which is
okay,
equal to like 65525. In class A,
okay,
you only have one network portion. So there's only one identity, 10 dot network. So from 10.0.0.0 to 10.255.255.255, all these belong to the same network, the 10 dot network. Okay, 10 dot is the identity. Okay, remaining octets are the host devices. So that is what
okay,
is meant by network portions and host portions.
okay, okay, sir, I got it.
Okay. Any other questions for anyone else, guys?
Sir, how like why we are learning all these things? Just could you please say about this?
Again, when we talk about hacking of any device, that device needs to have an identity. So we define the devices depending on IP addresses only. So that is why we need to learn what these IP addresses are, what are private IPs, what are public IPs, which class an IP belongs to, because that is the main identity for a device. Okay. So when
Okay,
you perform scanning or anything, you perform it on IPs only. So that is why it's very important for us.
okay, okay.
Okay. Sure.
Like,
So yeah,
no,
that's that.
like our course is like ethical hacking and cyber security. So before learning, before going through ethical hacking deeply, so first we need to understand the networking concept,
Networking
as you say.
concepts, exactly. Definitely.
Yeah. Okay. So like those who are doing like CCNA and CCNP deeply, like Cisco certified network. So like how they are managing? Like is it required to do CCNA CCNP before going through cyber security?
Again, as I've mentioned, not at all required, Biswajit. Whatever I am teaching, that is more than sufficient regarding the networking part. Okay. From there, if you want to build up, you can just do your research from YouTube itself and learn more about the networking concepts. But going through a
Okay.
CCNA or CCNP that much in depth is not necessary for cybersecurity. You just need to know what are IP addresses and how they work. That's it. And from there, you
Like
can get.
if someone is looking career looking to make his career in purely security professional, does he needs to like understand like cryptography programming, algorithm they need to know, encryption decryption and also networking concepts. So that's why this questions arise in my mind. So networking concept purely required or anything programming
Yes,
algorithm required?
everything is different. Encryption, decryption is different. Algorithms are different things. You have just listed out all different things to me. Those are not part of CCNA or CCNP. CCNA, CCNP courses will only teach you the different routing protocols like RIP, OS, what is that? OSF, some random routing protocols are there. So you don't need to know all these routing protocols and stuff. Okay. So again, whatever topics you have mentioned, those are important. We need to know what cryptography is. We need to know what networking concepts are. We need to know what encryption is, what decryption is. Okay. You don't need to have much knowledge on programming and algorithms. If you have basic knowledge, that is sufficient. Okay. But it is not a necessity. Okay. So doing a course like CCNA, CCNP is not at all a requirement. But whatever topics you have mentioned, those are actually included in the course. We'll learn about networking, we'll learn about cryptography, and so on.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Sure.
Thank you, sir.
Don't get
So
confused. Don't get so stressed up. Whatever I'm teaching, just go through those notepad files. From Monday onwards, you'll get the recordings also. So it's going to be a lot easier as well. Okay.
yes, sir.
If
Actually,
possible,
sir,
I'll ask them to share over the
that
weekend only. For whoever has
so
made this
that's
payment, I'll ask them to share the recordings over the weekend itself, on Saturday and Sunday itself. So that over the weekend, you can practice all this and keep the rope.
okay, sir. So
Okay.
once I will get the recording, then I can
Sure.
follow before the joining the class.
Right. Sure. I'll just inform them, Suji. Again, I guess everyone has already made the payment. So I'll just inform them tomorrow to share the recordings at the earliest and not to wait until
Okay.
Monday. Okay.
Okay.
Sure. So yeah,
Thank
that's it, guys. Nothing further. I'll exit the
you.
session
Good.
now. Sure. Thank you, guys. I'll see you again on
Good.
tomorrow at the same time.
Okay, sir. Good night.
Okay, guys. Good night. Take care. I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Bye-bye.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the session today. Today is our first session. I'm going to give you the demo. What are the course content that we're going to discuss? And the very first thing what I will do is like today, how to create a free tier account in the GCP. That is what is the agenda today. And first, I will also tell you what is the course content that we are going to discuss in our session. Okay. So all the things related to the course content. And after that, I will tell you how to create a free tier account in the GCP. First, let us understand what is a Google Cloud Platform, guys. Okay. So GCP, what is GCP? Okay, so we are seeing nowadays, cloud platforms become very famous because cloud platforms are mainly responsible for the cloud computing. Okay, so all the computation required for the data engineering or Kubernetes or application development, everything will be taken care by the cloud platform itself. Likewise, in the Google Cloud Platform is one of the leading cloud provider like AWS and Azure. So it is also providing you the cloud computing services. Okay. If we have to say what are the services that the GCP is providing, okay, in terms of a data engineering, you can look at the databases that it is providing, and also big data tools, big data processing tools, so many other. So these are the things that the Google Cloud provides. For example, there is a compute engines, Kubernetes engines, app engines, like with cloud functions, serverless platforms, fully managed services. Okay. So all of these things that the Google Cloud Platform is providing for us. Okay. In our session, what we are going to discuss this, let me open a OneNote where I'll tell you what is the course content that we are going to discuss in our session and a later point of time. So if you guys have any questions, I will we will spend the time to discuss discuss if you guys have any questions. And let me tell you what is the course content first. So here is the course content, guys. So as we already know, as I mentioned, Google Cloud Platform is providing a pool of cloud computing services such as Google storage and database services, as well as big data services. Okay, here also you can see Google big data services. Okay, so in our session, what we are going to discuss is these are the things that we are going to discuss in our session, guys. Google storage and database services. Okay, the very first service that is what we are going to discuss is Google Cloud Storage. What is a Google Cloud Storage? Why it is important? What kind of a tool it is? What kind of a data it is going to store? All the things related to the Google Cloud Storage. And not only that, very important things about is like security aspect, because Google Cloud is one of the scalable and secured platform. So when you say secure platform, how do you make sure that it is secure? So with the help of the access control, with the help of the retention policies, with the help of the bucket access. So all of these things we are going to discuss. And after that, we are going to look at the Cloud SQL. Okay. For that one, let me actually open my pen. Database services. Okay, this is one point where we will be able to learn storage and database services. Okay, in this one, we are going to first see Google Cloud Storage. Yes, Google Cloud Storage is acting as a data lake in the GCP. So we are going to learn all the concepts related to the GCP. So it is acting as a data lake. So we will learn what is a data lake, why it is a Google Cloud Storage is having a considered as a data lake here, how much amount of data we can store in the Google Cloud Storage, all of those things we will see. Okay, and we will see practically how to create a bucket and how to upload objects and how to work with the Google Cloud Storage from the Cloud Shell or Linux commands. So all of those things we will see, guys. And one more thing. So this is a storage perspective. What about the database perspective? So for the RDBMS solutions, we have Cloud SQL and Cloud Spanner, guys. So we have two services which are considered as the RDBMS solutions, Cloud SQL as well as Cloud Spanner. What is this Cloud SQL, guys? Cloud SQL is one of the fully managed services provided by the GCP for running the MySQL database, MySQL engines, as well as PostgreSQL engines, as well as SQL Server. That means if you have a on-premises MySQL, if you wanted to migrate it to the same MySQL with the same version to the cloud, you have these services available, readily available, guys. Okay, so this is a Cloud SQL and Cloud Spanner that we are going to see in our sessions. Instead, I would say here like this. Storage services. We have here RDBMS. In RDBMS, we have first one Cloud SQL, second one is Cloud Spanner. Okay, these are the two services comes under RDBMS. What about a NoSQL databases, guys? If you ask me, so in a NoSQL databases, we have a big table. Okay. NoSQL databases. So we have big table, and we have one more thing called data store. Okay, so these are the two databases acting as a NoSQL databases in the GCP. One is big table, one more is data store, guys. Okay, so these are all storage and database services. Okay, what is one is Google Cloud Storage, one more is Cloud SQL Cloud Spanner, and the third one is a big table and data store. So these are the Google Cloud Storage and database services. Okay. So what about the other big data tools that we are learning, sir? If you ask me, the big data tools that we are learning here is because we do get the data from a multiple data sources, right? We do get the data from multiple data sources. Once the data from a multiple data sources we have, we are going to first send it to the storage layer or a data lake or a staging layer. Once we have the data in the staging layer, we wanted to send the data to where, guys? We wanted to send the data to send that data to the data warehouse. After that, there will be a different users will be there. Either it will be ad hoc request, or it will be a reporting purposes, or it will be a business manager asking for a requirement. So there will be different requirements. So based on those requirements, we are going to create some insight tables on the data warehouse. Those will be used for the reporting purposes, or those will be used for the decision making purpose. Okay, so this is how it looks like this. If I wanted you to understand clearly, so here data will be first ingested into the data lake. So here it can be an RDBMS. It can be a web server on an application. It can be a web server on an application, guys. Or it can be a CSV file from an application, or IoT data from an IoT application. So you get a data from a multiple data sources. You try to ingest the data into the data lake. So this is your data lake, guys. You try to ingest the data into the data lake, and once you have the data in the data lake, you try to first send the data to the where, guys. You try to process the data and send it to the data warehouse. Okay, what you are doing guys here, you are trying to process the data. Okay, process the data, transform the data, clean the data, whatever the things you name it, all of those things guys. Okay, you try to process the data and send it to the data warehouse. Finally, as per the business requirements, it will be creating a ML models, there will be a dashboard requirements, there will be ad hoc requirements. So based on the BI requirements or ML or some ad hoc required. Ad hoc. Okay. So this is how it will be, guys. Okay. So this is what is the typical architecture of a data world, guys. A data engineering, in a data engineering, what we will do in a high level, if you want you to understand, this is what we do, guys. So we will be working on an ingestion process. Here it is a source, guys. You can think this is a source. Okay. From source to the staging or a data lake. People call it as a storage layer. Okay. And here we are going to do what, guys? Ingestion, right? Ingestion are collecting the data. And what we are doing is we are doing process. What we are doing in a data warehouse, we are trying to analyze the data, transform or analyze, right? Transform. Finally, analyze. Analysis. So this is what I am calling what, you know, guys. This is what is mean by a data life cycle. In a data life cycle, you're gonna get the data from a source. You do the ingestion into a storage layer, and you do processing on top of it to clean the data or prepare the data. You do some transformations on top of it, and you try to analyze the data to improve your business. So this is what is called as a data life cycle. In a data life cycle, ingesting the data, collecting or ingesting the data, and storing the data, processing or transforming the data, finally analysis, or you can also say dashboards, report creation. You can also say report creation, reporting. Okay. Reporting. Okay, so this is what is the typical life cycle, data life cycle, guys. In a data life cycle, this from the source to the finally reporting, that is where your destination is, right? You are going to create some dashboards, or you have a table that you can do directly do the analysis, or you ingest the data and finally store it in a one, instead of a storage layer, you can just mention it as a storage layer, storing, data storing. Okay. Okay, this is what it is, a typical architecture. In this one, what you are doing, you are having a data sources from here, here, and you are ingesting into the data lake, and from the data lake to the data warehouse. Finally, you will be having a different requests. So based on this one. So in a data life cycle, these are the processes that you are coming up with, guys. In this one, you see, you are having a source, sorry. You are having a source, ingesting, storing, processing, as well as transforming the data. So this is what is a typical architecture. It will be real. This architecture is very helpful for you to understand the data engineering, guys. But here, what are the RDBMS? So, okay, sir, this is a data engineering life cycle. But you tell me, what are the RDBMS technologies that we are going to learn in our sessions? If you ask me that question, okay. So here I have mentioned here RDBMS, Cloud SQL and Cloud Spanner. Sometimes it can be a non-RDBMS as well, nothing but a NoSQL databases as well. That can be a big table or a data store. Okay. Sir, for ingestion purpose, what are the tools that we are using, sir? There are plenty of the tools for the ingestion purpose. People are using the PubSub, people are using the Kafka connector. We are going to learn the PubSub, guys. Okay. What about the data lake, sir? As a data lake, we are learning the Google Cloud Storage, guys. Okay. What is the data lake, sir? In GCP, we are learning the Google Cloud Storage that is acting as a data lake. Okay, and after that we wanted to do some processing on top of it, right? This is also very important step, guys. This is not the very simple step. Processing. What are the processing tools that we are going to learn in our session? If you ask me, I wanted to mention those points here. Okay, data processing services. Data processing services, that first thing we are going to learn is data proc for Hadoop and Spark environment. Data flow for Apache Beam with Apache Beam programming model. Data fusion for creating a data pipelines without writing any code. One more is Cloud Composer, nothing but Airflow environment, managed Airflow instance, guys. For creating a DAGs, it is a workflow orchestration tool where you create a DAGs with the help of the Python coding, guys. Very important tool. Okay, you're gonna look at the PubSub. And so these are the data processing systems that you are going to learn in our session, guys. Okay, so this is what I call as a data processing tool. Data processing tools in GCP. Okay, so if you wanted to process the data, okay, you can use these many tools according to your requirements, sir. If I wanted to work with the data, if I wanted to work with the Hadoop environment and Spark environment, then you go for the data proc. If you wanted to work with a serverless platform and Apache Beam programming model, then you go for the data flow. You don't wanted to create a data pipe. You wanted to create a data pipeline, but you don't wanted to write any code. You wanted to create a pipeline and do the transformations without writing any code. That's where you have to go for the data fusion, guys. And one more thing, you have a plenty of workflows with you, and you wanted to manage all the workflows, schedule them, manage them, and even if something goes wrong, also if you wanted to take care of the fixing the problems, issues, you can look at the logs. So all of those things, if you wanted to have, you can go to the Cloud Composer, that is the Airflow Manager instance, where you will be able to have plenty of options available. You can schedule the pipelines, you can monitor the pipelines, you can create the DAX, you can do anything in there. And one more thing is a PubSub is an big data ingestion tool, where you will be able to streaming data ingestion tool, where you will be able to create a topic and subscription for each and every application where you wanted to get the data. So a message will be pushed to the topic, and via subscription data will be reached to the final application. So this is what is the data processing tools, guys. Okay. And after that, okay, after that, not only this one, sir. For example, in your company, you wanted to do some kind of a triggering. For example, think that in your data warehouse, you have created one table, and that table is having a lot of problems. Okay, if problems are more than one, you wanted to get an email alert. Okay, what do you wanted to do, sir? If a problem has, if the issues are more than one, you wanted to get an email alert. Okay, that is one thing. And one more requirement is like you are creating a data bucket in the Google Cloud Storage, and there will be a file uploaded. As soon as the file is uploaded to the data lake, you wanted to send it to the data warehouse by doing some transformations. Okay, so that is where one more you wanted to trigger an event. So if you wanted to do some kind of event-based things in the GCP, you have a cloud functions readily available, guys. It is a serverless platforms. You can go for event-based things. That is also we are learning, guys. Cloud functions, very important tool. This is also okay. The cloud functions also we are learning. And if you wanted to manage the user and access, identity and access management, user and project management. If you wanted to manage your project and user access, that's where you have a very bigger tool. It will be available in all the cloud platforms. That is IAM, guys, very important. In IAM, what is a user, what is a user account, what is a service, what is a service account, and what is the role, what is the permission, everything, each and everything, because this will be very helpful for those who wanted to manage the access. Because as a 3 years, 4 years experience, guys, or more than that, we need to understand at least who should be having access to what. Okay, who should be having access to what and what kind of actions he can do it in that particular service. Unnecessarily, we don't want it to provide access to anyone, right? So that is where we will be taking care of all the user access as well as the project management with help of the IAM. IAM is a very authorization tool, I would say. Authorization tool in the GCP, not only in the GCP, it will be available in the AWS as well as Azure as well. Okay, identity access management, guys, that is also we are learning. So you will be able to see here data lake, cloud spanner, cloud SQL, cloud spanner, bigtable, data proc, data flow, data fusion, cloud composer, pubsub, cloud functions, and user and access management with the help of the IAM. So these are all the tools that we are going to learn in a very detailed manner. Okay, data processing is here, and I sorry guys, I actually forgot a very important tool, that is BigQuery. That is our data warehouse, right? That is also comes, actually that is not a data processing tool, that is a data warehouse tool. It is a BigQuery. Okay. BigQuery. Okay, what is a BigQuery, guys? BigQuery is a modern data warehouse. It is acting as a data warehouse in the GCP. Okay, so this is also one more important thing that I actually forgot to mention somewhere. So this is a very important tool, sir, comparatively. Okay, so this is all about the data warehouse, and if you wanted to connect it to the data warehouse and do some BI activities, we have a data studio and data looker, but we are not just focusing on those data visualization part, but at the end of the session, how people are connecting it to the data warehouse and doing some dashboards on top of our data, how it will be helpful for them. So we will see for those things, but it is not too much deeper, guys. This course is only responsible. This course is mainly intended for the data engineers. Okay, so this is what we are going to do, guys. Okay, any questions anyone having so far on the course content? Any questions, guys?
Yeah, hi Sadal, good morning.
Yeah, good morning everyone. Yeah.
So in this course content, did you cover all kind of like a AD authentication, like Active Directory part is or not?
So that is comes under IAM, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And cloud functions, okay.
Yes.
So it's a kind of like a developer tool.
It's a data engineering. Which one you are asking? Cloud functions is a developer tool?
Yeah, no, I'm asking. Basically I'm a .NET developer. So can I
Okay.
consume those services to my intention is to create service with authenticated authorized service, and I can consume that service through .NET.
That yeah, you can learn a lot of things here. Yes.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes.
How much frequently will be using SQL?
Your voice is very less. I couldn't actually hear.
How much frequently will be using SQL queries?
Yeah, frequency of SQL queries. So I would like you to understand that SQL and Python becomes very famous here in the data engineering. If you wanted to see Cloud SQL, Cloud Spanner SQL, BigQuery SQL, and even if I go to a data proc and if I wanted to work with the PySpark, I'd be using the Python plus SQL plus Spark. Okay, so again it comes in SQL and data flow SQL, data fusion, no tool, cloud, it's a Python. So this is how it is, guys. If you wanted to understand all the concepts, whatever I am saying, so you would be able to, I am expecting prerequisite for the course is a basic or at least a basic knowledge on medium knowledge on SQL and little bit of Python, little bit, at least what is a data type. Okay, all the data types, if you learn it in the Python, that is enough. Okay, but SQL, I would expect a medium knowledge, guys. Okay, so SQL is very important, and as a data engineer, if you wanted to grow, SQL is very much important, and you should be able to understand all the concepts. For example, what are those concepts are? All the data types, or actually how to create a table, how to delete and update table. Those things are DDL commands and DML commands, and aggregations. Okay, so basic I would say, so the concepts that you can focus on the SQL and Python, I would like to explain here, guys, so that if you are familiar with these concepts, you are well and good. Okay, in SQL, okay, so all DDL and DML. So these are the basic things. I know you have to just focus on how to create a table, how to delete a table, how to truncate a table, how to update a table, these things. Okay, and after that I would expect you to have a aggregate, learn about aggregate things, aggregate functions. Okay, and one more thing is ranking functions, and the fourth thing is we have table. So there is a temp table, common table expressions, and there is also one more concept, so focus on that as well. Temp table, common table. In a temp table, there is a local temp table, global temp table, and the common table expressions. So these things, CTE. And the thing I forgot one more thing. Yes, mainly, guys. So join. Okay. Unions, group by, order by. Okay, group by, order by. I think this is it. If you are just coming up, if you are focusing on these things, that is enough. In aggregate function, min, max, count, all of those things, ranking, row number, a dense rank, a rank function, all of those things, and temp table and CTE joins. You will be at least inner join, left join, right join. That is enough. Unions, union and union all, group by, order by. I think this is enough, I believe, for the SQL, guys. Okay, if I remember anything, I will tell you. For the Python, I would expect you to have first thing, data types, guys. All the data types and differences. Very important thing. It actually takes a lot of time to understand these data types. And okay, then the very next thing is like aggregate functions. How do you do it in the aggregate function? Okay, if you get a time, look at the map and reduce. And if you still get a time, just focus on pandas framework. In a pandas, look at the data frame concept, how to create a data frame concept. That's it. Okay, if you are just focusing on these things, that is enough, I believe. Okay, all the data types, aggregate functions, map and reduce, pandas, data frame concept, if you get it. Okay, but minimum, the basic thing I would expect is this thing, all the data types and their differences. Because if I say list, you should understand what is a list. If I say tuple, if I say a dictionary, if I use some other data type, you should be in a position to understand what is an array. You should not confuse, right? You should not you should not be able to, you should be able to understand each and every term that I'm using in the Python. So that is what I want you to understand. Okay, so these are the concepts that I would expect from you guys. These are very simple concepts. If you sit for this is for 2 days, this is for 1 day, you'll be able to understand all of these concepts. That's it. And development perspective, what we are going to learn in our session, if you ask me. So these are the prerequisites, right? Sir, what I will be expecting, what kind of a development knowledge that I'm expecting from this course, if you ask me, you can expect, I would directly mention here itself, you can expect SQL development knowledge, and one more is PySpark development. Okay, these are the two things that we are focusing on. Okay, so sometimes we are also using the Python, so Python also you can do. Okay, so this is what it is. So I will also tell you how you can actually go for the Java also. So that is also fine. Sometimes one of the code or two of the codes I will also include the Java, but that is more for you to understand. Okay, this code, the code will also be there in the Java. But the thing is like our main focus is on SQL and Python for the data engineering, guys, because it will be really helpful for you if you wanted to grow your career in a data scientist level or a machine learning mode. Because as a data engineer, if you work for the next 2-3 years, you will be able to easily enter into the data scientist roles, or you can also go for the machine learning roles, because it is actually one another linked, guys. Okay, so this is what is a prerequisite that I would expect from you guys. Okay, this is the thing that I would if you wanted to, sir, what are the concepts that I have to go for before coming to attending these sessions? What are the sessions? What are the things that I have to recapitulate? If you ask me, these are the things you recapitulate, guys. Okay, go for recap. And we will be learning SQL development, Python, PySpark, all of these things. No worries, because SQL will be used in most places. Python will also be used in most places. Okay, so that is one more thing. And we will also be looking at different formats, guys, CSV, Parquet, and big data formats. So I will also be telling you what are the difference between the big data formats. So because in the interviews, some people are asking me if you are working on a big data development, so did you work on the Parquet, and what is the main advantage of using the Parquet? Those kind of things also we will discuss in our sessions. That is not a problem. And I think that is enough, guys. If I missed any questions, okay, I think, yeah, roles and roles offered after this course. Like once I have completed this course, what are the roles I am eligible? If you ask me, you can go for the data engineering roles. You can go for the Google Cloud Platform and GCP engineer, GCP data engineer, as well as big data developer, PySpark development. You can able to work in the PySpark, because we are not just working in only one area, guys, right? So you can see each and every tool itself, it is a one project, guys. So data project will be there, data flow, data fusion, composer. So these are all roles itself. Okay, so some data engineer working on a data proc, some data engineer working on a BigQuery, some data engineer working data fusion, some data engineer solely working on creating a data. So this is how it will be. And some people working on RDBMS data migration projects. Okay, data lake projects. So these are all things are related to the data projects only, guys. And after this, all the concepts are covered. Okay, during our course also we are going to cover many projects. So few projects are covered. I mean, once for example, if I am talking about a data proc, while I am doing the data proc, I will be able to cover the project as well. So what are how many projects that we are covering? If you ask me, guys, we are going to cover almost 4 to 5 projects, real-time projects. And one more thing is like these are real-time projects you can able to put in your resume. That is one point. And one more thing I want you to understand is like, okay, so whenever we talk about a one service, I would go to the Google Cloud Platform and I will try to explain all the things about that service theoretically and practically, and I will implement a solution there itself. So what you have to do is like you take some time in the day and you have to practice the same thing so that you will be able to understand, because practice gives you a lot of knowledge, guys. Understanding everything seems very simple. Okay, while I'm explaining, everything seems very simple, but after 2 days, 3 days, if you don't practice the thing, you wouldn't be able to understand the concept after 2 or 3 days. Okay, I want everyone to put at least spare 2 hours every day, 1 hour for the class, 1 hour for the practice session. Okay, so that is what you have to do, guys. And this course actually takes 40 to 45 hours, guys. More than 40 hours. Okay, more than 40 hours it will take. Okay, we will be having a daily Monday to Friday 1 hour session. Okay, this is one more thing. And recordings will be shared to your emails. You will get a recording, guys. And one more thing is like What I actually forgot. Course duration, course content, daily 1 hour session. I think this is it, guys. Okay. Okay, this is one thing. And someone is asking me, if you guys have any questions, you can ask, guys. Floration, do speak, please.
Hi, sir. Good morning.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the thing is that I am a VMware guy. Come from last 8 years, I'm working in VMware. So this platform is completely new to me. So is that a good decision to go for that this course?
Yeah, it will be really helpful for you guys for going to this course. It will really helpful for you. And because why I'm saying is like a data engineering is a foundational course. And one more thing, in our course, I will be starting from very basic to the advanced. I cover sometimes what is a data. I mean, because when we talk about a relational databases, I would talk about what is the data, what are the classification of the data, what is meant by structured, unstructured, semi-structured data. And one more thing is like what are the types of databases available, DBMS, RDBMS, and NoSQL databases. So from starting very basic to the advanced level where we will be able to automate the data pipelines. Automation, until the automation we will be covering every aspect. So this course will be really helpful for you if you wanted to build your career in the data engineering. Data engineering is not simple, guys. One more thing I want you to understand, very trending technology, very trending. As data keeps on grows, data engineering will be a very trending and hot job for getting a lot of opportunities. First thing, because data keep on grows, data engineer will be in a trending job. Okay, and there will be a plenty of opportunities and highly paid job, guys. If you go and look at the highly paid jobs in the world, data engineering is one of the job which is a highly paid job. Okay, yeah. Someone is
Okay.
asking
So
for a duration. The course duration is 40 plus hours, and course fee you can able to contact the team so that they will be able to help you on the course fee, guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
So one more thing, sorry for interrupt. One more thing.
Yeah.
So as you mentioned, the prerequisite that SQL and Python is needed. So, but I don't have that knowledge. That's the reason I'm getting.
So that is the reason. There are people here who does not know the SQL. There are few of my students who does not know the SQL and Python. But what I suggested them is like the only thing. Why my point of mentioning the concepts here is this one. You take a snap of this one. If you wanted to build your career in the data engineering, you take a snap of this page and look to go to the Google or YouTube or anywhere. There are plenty of resources for SQL and Python. Only focus on these concepts. I'm telling you, it wouldn't take 3 to 4 days. Okay, getting the basic knowledge on these concepts, it wouldn't. That's the reason I have mentioned here the concept. There's no point of mentioning the concepts if you guys already know it. So there are few people who does not know the SQL, who does not know the Python, but still they wanted to enter into the data engineering world. So that is why I have mentioned here the SQL concepts and Python concepts. You take a snap of it and keep it with you. And we will be going to the deeper concepts. It takes 1 week or 1.5 weeks when we enter into the deeper concepts, main concepts. Meanwhile, for this next 5, 6, 7 or 1 week plus 10 days, you will be able to focus on these concepts and get a knowledge on it.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
MySQL or MS SQL will be
Both are
same.
same.
All are same.
Both are same. No worries. Yeah.
Okay.
So someone is asking me, I'm planning to make a move in the data engineering. I'm having a 10 years of experience in the Oracle database. How it's helpful for me? I'm telling you, if you are coming from a Oracle database or if you are coming from a, same background like MySQL or a support engineer or whatever the data, if you are working in a data world already, this course will be really helpful for you. You can get a good opportunities. First thing, a lot of hike you can able to expect, guys. A lot of hike you can able to expect. Okay. Okay, so you can expect a good opportunities, and if you wanted to be in a trending job, this role really help you. You worked on my Oracle DB. It is kind of a very good job, but you wouldn't be able to get a high XR. You wouldn't be able to get a laptop opportunities if you wanted to try it out. But data engineering is a very trending job. After 10 years, you wanted to again switch a job. It is again very trending. So it will be there for next 10 to 15 years. Data engineering in a very good position, guys. But this is one thing. And what is the course fee and who can help us to let us know? So for the course fee, guys, you can actually go for, okay. You can contact the IT team, okay. So they will help you on this thing. Yeah. Any questions anyone having? Some people, okay, sorry guys, there are plenty of questions in the chat. I would try to explain one by one, okay. And so is this course specially catering the data engineering with GCP and generic cloud computing with Google Cloud? Both. Okay, that is both, guys. Any project included in this course? Of course, guys. Don't worry about the project. Real time when I started my working, and still I am working in the projects. So those projects are I have created as a data engineering project here. Even with the triggering and cloud functions also I have created how actually the cloud functions will be used in the projects, how a BigQuery will be used in the projects. So those are real time things. You need not to worry about it. How long this course is helpful for you? Sorry, might have missed as you just joined. And this course will be a 40 to 45 hours, close to 2 months, guys. You can think of this course takes close to 2 months. We will use SDK, guys. I sometimes tell you how to install the SDK and all of those things. Yeah. Did you cover cloud computing engine? Yes, cloud computing engine. What is a cloud computing engine? What is a Kubernetes engine? What is the app engine? Basic concepts related to that we will be covering, guys, but not more than that. Yes, because it is a data engineering course. While attending the interviews for the GCP data engineer, the expert certification in GCP data engineering. Certification is mandatory for attending the no, guys. Okay, no. It is not mandatory, but if you have a data engineering certification, this will be really helpful for you. Okay, that actually gives a lot of, if there are 100 points, out of that 10 points or 15 points will be added to you by with help of the data engineering certification. But that's not directly get you the job, land you a job, but the concepts that we are going to cover, if you are having a good knowledge on all of these concepts, this will be really helpful for you to get a job. Yes. So one more thing I want you to understand, whenever I was talking about one concept, let us just say, okay, let's just say data lake. When we are talking about a data lake or a BigQuery, so for a data lake, I'll try to give you some assignments, guys. Okay. And whenever talking about a BigQuery, I will try to give you 2 to 3 data sets for your assignment. Okay. You have to, what you can do is like you spare your time and focus on the answering those questions. Okay. So that you will be able to, when you try to complete those assignments, you will get a lot of knowledge and creating a lot of knowledge and using that particular solution. Okay, that is one more thing. And the data engineering is not all about the development, it is also about architecture, guys. So you have to focus on, it's not that I should use the BigQuery in a very good way. It's not like that. You should understand that how the BigQuery is, how we can use the BigQuery for a very efficient manner, and how BigQuery helps in a GCP, and how it is different from the other cloud tools and other on-prem tools like Hive as well as Redshift and Synapse. So you have to understand that concept as well. So our main aim of the course is to get a development skills as well as the architecture points, because architecture also very important for us to understand. Every data engineer should go to the data architecture and machine learning solutions. Okay, so this is what we have to understand. Any other questions anyone having? Okay, so you can expect this thing from our course, guys, both actual development plus architecting. So these are the two things that we can expect. And I have mentioned here the all the course details on the chart, guys. You can also go through it. Okay. So time of the timings, I actually forgot to mention the timings, guys. The timings are same timings, guys. 7:30 to 8:30 a.m. Okay, same timings every day. Okay, so these are the timings. Yes. Yeah. Any questions anyone having?
Yeah, Saidalo, I have one question. So I'm
Yeah.
expecting just I have to create one sample web application. Then how I want to deploy that application in the cloud? Is it possible to cover in this session? I mean, in this course content or not?
Actually, for the deploying the pipelines and deploying the things that we are going to discuss, but application, because we are not an application developer, so that thing is not covered.
Okay, thank you.
But creating a data pipelines, deploying those data pipelines, because that is where we are focusing on as a data engineer.
Okay, thank you.
Yes. Yeah. Someone is asking a batch time that I have mentioned here, guys. On premises to the cloud, yes. Data migration on premises to the cloud that we are covering. Yeah. Any other questions, guys? Anyone? From tomorrow onwards, we will be having a initial classes, guys. Today is a demo class, right? So that's the reason. Yesterday's we had a workshop. Today we are having a demo class, first demo. So in the first demo, I'm telling all the things that we are going to cover in our session. Tomorrow, I am going to start with the Google Cloud Storage. So before that, I want you to understand how to create a free tier account. Okay. So I would tell you tomorrow itself. Okay. It wouldn't take more than 5 minutes or 10 minutes. Okay. Tomorrow I will tell you how to create an account. And this is an course content and everything, guys. If you guys have any questions, you can ask me. Otherwise, if you have time, I will tell you how to create a free tier account today itself. Yeah. Okay, guys. So this is it for today. So hope I have given you a good understanding of what are the services that we are going to cover in our sessions, and hope you got some idea about a data engineering and a prerequisites, as well as what kind of things that we have to focus on before entering into the data engineering, and what kind of learnings that we can expect out of this course. Okay. Okay. So there will be a comparison, guys. So someone is asking AWS to the GCP. Whenever I am covering one service in the GCP, I would also tell you what kind of a service that is the same available in the AWS as well as Azure as well. So you will be able to have some knowledge on topic names of each and everything. But the only thing you have to understand, one thing is like, if you learn two cloud tool, that means you are learning all other cloud tools. The only thing is like you do not know the proper terminology. That's it. Okay. So if you are learning one tool, that means one cloud tool means you are learning other clouds as well. Okay. So don't think that if I learn what could be a thing, that if I go to the company, if they're asking me to work on AWS, it's the same thing. You need not worry about it. The technology is same. The only thing is like a platform is different. That's it. Okay. Any GCP support job roles. So all these things, development plus support plus big data developer plus admin plus, this course will be for all of the things, guys, because we are covering the IAM for the admins. We are covering the if you are wanted to go for a support, you need to know the services first. So you should know the development plus support. This course is for the development. If someone wanted to go for a data engineer, a developer, or a support developer, support engineer, or admin, so this course will be helpful for all of you guys. Yeah. Okay, guys, any questions? Okay, guys, thank you all. Okay, it's so it's almost 8:30. So I'll be here for next 2 minutes. If you guys have any questions, you can ask me. Otherwise, we can wind up the session. Tomorrow, with a very fresh mind, with a very positively, we are going to start our sessions with the Google Cloud Storage. So come up with a very fresh brain, sir, so that you will be able to learn and explore a lot of things in the GCP. This is not just a topic that we are going to explore. We are going to enhance, what I would say, we are going to acknowledge the development, how the Google Cloud platform has designed all of these tools, how these tools are going to helpful in our day-to-day activities. And one more thing is like, these technologies are very good, and we will be able to work with any kind of data. So from tomorrow onwards, we are going to learn a lot of new things. Okay. Keep your brain open for learning all of these things. Come up with a very fresh brain so that we will be able to see a very new and trending technologies. Okay, guys? Yeah. Thank you all.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Will you be sharing today's recording?
Yes, you will get a mail for today's recording, guys. Don't worry on that. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you all. Have a great day. Hello, everyone. Good morning. Welcome to the session today. Hope you guys are doing good. So, yesterday we had discussed what is the course content and everything.
Recording in progress.
Right? From today onwards, we're going to discuss the very first topic, that is in our GCP, we have a GCP database landscape and big data landscape. So one by one, we are going to start with. So in a first half, I'm going to explain few concepts related to the databases, that is our Google Cloud Storage. And after that, we're going to start with at the second of our session, I will tell you how to create a free tier account in the GCP, so that you'll be able to create a free tier account. After that, you'll be able to practice what are the sessions that we are having in. So let me start with the session today. So in the GCP database landscape, this is the agenda, guys. Okay. We are going to explain all the GCP databases landscape and the differences between the RDBMS as well as NoSQL databases. And in this one, we're going to look at the CloudSQL, Cloud Spanner, and Bigtable. Okay, so these are the things. So first, we're gonna see in data lake modernization in the GCP. If you wanted to have a data lake in the GCP, how we can have it? So which tool can be acting as a data lake in the GCP? Let us see one by one, right? So yes, we already know what is a data lake, guys. A data lake is a centralized repository to store the data. Okay, a centralized repository to store or retrieve the data as per the business requirement, right? So what kind of a data we can store, guys? You can see here. We can store structured data, semi-structured data, unstructured data. We can store either if it is a batch data or streaming data. It should be able to stand for SQL, ML, and searching. We can able to store on-prem data, cloud data, and data. So it is a scalable and secured platform to store the data, retrieve the data for further analysis or processing purpose. So this is what is a data lake, right? We have seen what is a data lake. Let me try to tell you what is a data lake from my notes. This is my notes, guys. Where is that? Okay, basics. Yeah. So this is what it is, a data lake. I hope you guys can see my screen clearly. Okay. So usually you get a data from a multiple data sources. So in a data lake, the data lake should be withstand to store any amount of data that is coming from a multiple data sources, and it should not restrict any data format. It should allow any data format to be stored, any amount of data to be stored, and it should be scalable platform and also secured platform. Okay, so that is what is a data lake. A data lake is a centralized repository to store or retrieve the data. And what kind of a data we can store, guys? Any kind of a data we can store here. Okay, and do we have any restriction on the number of files that we can store here? No, there is no restriction on the number of files that we can store in the data lake. Okay, and it is a scalable and secured platform, right? So this is what is the definition of a data lake. Now let us see data lakes using a GCS. In a Google Cloud platform, we have Google Cloud Storage is acting as a data lake. What is that? Let us see now. Okay, so this is Google Cloud Storage is as a data lake in the GCP. So what is a Google Cloud Storage, guys? So let me go to the paint and try to explain you guys one by one. So from today, from the very first topic that we are going to see is Google Cloud Storage. What is a Google Cloud Storage? Let us see first. Okay, so Google Cloud Storage is one of the fully managed services in the GCP. What is this one, sir? One of the fully managed services in the GCP. What do you mean by that, sir? What is mean by fully managed service? Sir, I want you to understand what is mean by fully managed. For very first thing, I will try to tell you, sir, if you go to any cloud platform, okay, if you go to any cloud platform, the services in the cloud platform are categorized into two things. One is managed instance, okay, not managed, virtual machine. Second one is managed instance, and third one is serverless. Okay, sir, VM based. People call it as a VM based. Okay, these are the three categories. If you go to any cloud platform, the services in the cloud platform are categorized into three. One is VM based services. One more is managed services or fully managed services, and third one is serverless. What do you mean by that, sir? In a VM based services, okay, for example, look at your laptop. In your laptop, if you wanted to work with any of the Python coding, or if you wanted to develop one application, what do you do, sir? You manually download one software like Python application, and you will provide some resources to that, and you will try to install that, and after that you go for the application development. What do you do, sir? Whatever the requirements, whatever the resources, whatever the infrastructure required for your entire application development, you as a person taking care of it, taking considering from the laptop itself. So you need a laptop. That laptop needs to have some kind of resources, and that laptop will have its own configuration. And on top of that, you will again download an application and install on top of your laptop, and again you try to develop an application. Likewise, in a VM based, an entire virtual machine will be given to you, so that an entire virtual machine will be given to you. 1 minute, guys. Sorry, I'm getting a call. 1 minute. Sorry guys, I back now. So there are three categories in the cloud platforms. One is VM based, managed, and serverless. But before this one, if you wanted to understand, there is a one more category which is not a cloud platform. That is non-cloud platform. That is, we call it as an on-premises, right? So we have a one more thing is also there, that is on-premises. It is not a cloud. In on-premises, if you wanted to work with any of the application development, you have to manage your physical infrastructure. Okay. Physical infrastructure you have to manage. Again, if you need to have a separate environment, you have to manage your virtual machine. Manage the virtual machines. Manage the VM. And again, if you wanted to work with an application, you have to manage your application. Okay, because you have to download, install, all of those things. Again, you are the person need to develop the solution. Okay, so in a typical architecture, this is the things happening is in any company. If someone wanted to work with the any application development, first thing there will be a resources part. One is infrastructure. So as a person, we have to take care of the physical infrastructure. Again, if we have to have a development environment separated for each application, we need to go for a virtual machines. And again, we have to manage the application configuration. And finally, we can develop the solution on top of the service. So this is what it is. So in on-premises, you as a person have to manage all of these things. Yes. Okay. In on-premises, we have to manage all of these things. Okay. But if you go to the cloud platform, what is the main advantage? Let us see one by one. Okay, very important thing, guys. No one will tell this point, but you have to understand, because somewhere you are seeing a VM based services, somewhere you are using a managed services, somewhere you are using a fully managed serverless platforms. So now you will be able to understand the concept of this one. Okay, in a VM based, you need not to manage the physical infrastructure, because the physical infrastructure will be provided to you in the form of a virtual machine to you. In the cloud platform, you need not to manage the physical infrastructure, but you have to manage your configuration for the virtual machine. You have to manage your application platform as well as development. Okay, in a VM based services are hosted. People also call it as a hosted, guys. VM based are hosted services. In this one, you need not to manage the infrastructure here, because infrastructure will be provided to you in the form of a virtual machine. And after that, managing the virtual machine, managing the application, and developing a solution is on you. Okay. But who will be taking care of the physical architecture? The cloud platform will be taking care of it. And if you go to the second category, that is managed services, the physical infrastructure will be taken care by the cloud platform, and managing the virtual machines also taken care by the virtual platform, and only the application and development will be taken care by you. Managing the application, managing the developing a solution will be based on you. Okay, you have to manage it, you have to take care of it. Okay, and if you go to the serverless platforms, the name itself it is saying, you need not to worry about a physical infrastructure, you need not to worry about a virtual machines, you need not to worry about a platform. Managing application, nothing but managing the platform, guys. Okay, you need not to worry about a platform, you can directly go for the development. Okay, this is what the cloud platforms are doing a best thing for us. Okay, because they are taking care of a lot of burden from us. If you go to the virtual machine based, an entire virtual machine will be provided to you. When they have given a virtual machine to you, all the configuration will be given to you, guys. If you need this much of, if you need 500 GB, 1 TB, 10 TB, 100 TB of storage, networking properties, as well as the RAM, if you need to have a lot of CPU, you can select it. Okay, so a highly robust virtual machine, you can select it. If you go to your laptop is a small machine which will be having only small configuration. But if you wanted to have a very heavy machine with a large properties, you can select it. Okay, that properties will be, that management of the virtual physical infrastructure will be taken care by the cloud platform. How, sir? We already seeing some data centers, right? Google have its Google data center, Amazon having its Amazon, and that's where they are managing the physical infrastructure, and managing the virtual machine, managing the application, and developing an application will be on you when you go to the VM based services. If you go to the managed services, physical infrastructure as well as managing the virtual machine will be taken care by them. Only the application and its development will be upon you. Okay. And if you go to the serverless, only the development part you are talking about, because we will see in our upcoming classes what is a fully managed, what is a serverless. So if you go to the VM managed, you can look at the compute engines. Okay, compute engines are there, Kubernetes engines are there, GCA, GKE. So these are all comes under VM based services, guys. If you look at the managed services, we are every day looking at managed or fully managed. You can see that. So managed services are like managed services, Dataproc you can think of. Very good example, Dataproc, managed services. And for the serverless, BigQuery is the best example. Dataflow is one more example. So you need to categorize the services in such a way that it will be very helpful for you to understand it. Because in a company, if a client asks you whether what kind of because we are looking for a serverless platform, you should be in a position to understand what is the serverless platform. If they are looking for a semi-serverless platform or a managed services, you should be in a position, because serverless platforms provide you a lot of benefit when you are when you talk about a cost. Okay, when you talk about a managed services, the cost will be okay, and you have to manage some amount of things like managing the application. So there is some burden on you managing the application. So you have to take care. Your team has to take care about managing the application. But when you go to the serverless, your team need not to worry about application management, because you can directly go for the development. All other things like physical infrastructure, managing the virtual machine, managing the application will be taken care by the cloud platform itself. If I talk about a GCP, the same thing. Okay, we have a cloud platform. When I say a cloud platform, we have a GCP is there, we have AWS is there, we have Azure is there. It is common for all of these things, sir. It is not only this concept is similar, this concept is same for all of it. Is in general concept. Okay, now you got it. What is a VM based, what is a managed, what is a serverless. Now if I go to Google Cloud Storage, it is managed or fully managed. Fully managed is also called as a serverless, sir, sometimes. Okay. If you go to the Google Cloud Storage is a fully managed service. Okay, what is that, sir? It is a fully managed service. What does that mean? It is all the infrastructure required for the, okay, all the, you can also say it is actually a managed service or fully managed. Actually, I can't. This one. Okay, so a managed service. When I say a managed service, all the infrastructure, physical infrastructure, as well as the virtual machines will be taken care by the GCP. Okay, what are the rest, guys? You have to create your own application. Okay, when I say application, how the Google Cloud Store, how the Google Cloud Storage operates, you have to understand. Then only you will be able to understand the what is meant by fully managed service. Because I know that Google Cloud Storage is operates with help of the bucket and files. You have to, when I say a fully managed service, all the physical infrastructure and virtual machine will be taken care by the GCP, and bucket configuration you have to provide. What is meant by that? You have to provide the bucket configuration. When you provide the bucket configuration, a bucket will be created for you. Okay, and after that you can upload files, you can go for the development. When I say development for the GCP is creating a file or uploading a file, uploading a lot of files, creating many buckets, so like that. Okay, what is meant by fully managed? All the resources as well as infrastructure will be taken care by the GCP itself. So for that point, I have explained all the things, guys, because this terminology will come all the time. So that's the reason I have told, I have explained here. Now, sir, it is now I understand that it is a fully managed services. So the infrastructure will be taken care by the GCP. That is fine. So now tell me what kind of a service that the Google Cloud Storage is. What is the main intention of having a Google Cloud Storage in the GCP? So if you ask me, it is a service for storing and retrieving the data. Okay, so what kind of a service it is, sir? If you ask me, it is a service for storing and retrieving the data. Sir, what kind of a data I can store here? Sir, what format data I can store here? Sir, how many files I can store here? Okay, sir, how much amount of data I can store here? Okay, so sir, it is a fully managed service. It is a service I would say. It is instead of that a service for storing and retrieving the data. So when I say talking about storing and retrieving the data, how much data I can store, any amount of data, any number of files, any format data, any kind of a data, we can able to store in the GCS, guys. Okay. So this is what is the main intention. What is the purpose of a Google Cloud Storage? If you ask me, it is a storage and retrieving tool. You can store any amount of data, any number of files, and if you wanted and need to have if you wanted to have the data to be retrieved at some point of time, you can also retrieve this data. Okay. So this is what it is. And one more thing. So how the Google Cloud Storage operates? Okay, sir, it is a fully managed, that is fine, and the purpose of the service is also fine, but how it operates? Okay, how it operates? Sir, it operates via bucket and files. Okay, it operates via bucket and files. Sir, some people does not know what is a bucket. I want you to understand this terminology now. Okay, sir, what is a bucket? Sir, a bucket is a container. The terminology is this one, sir. Bucket is nothing but a container, or some, if you does not know what is a container also, you can think of your folder. Okay, a container is not, a bucket is nothing but a container, and terminology for the object is nothing but a file of any format. Okay, so this is what is the terminology, sir. Now you will understand. So in a Google Cloud Storage, we are storing something and we are retrieving the something. So how the Google Cloud Storage operates? Sir, in a Google Cloud Storage, it operates via bucket and objects. I should mention here objects, not files, because the terminology is an object. Okay, it operates via bucket and objects. Okay, what is a bucket? A container or a folder. What is an object? A file of any format. So what does that mean, sir? If it is operating via bucket and object, do I have to create a bucket to store the objects? Yes. So you have to create, we have to create to store the objects. Okay, we have to create a bucket. We have to create a bucket. So any number of buckets you can create it, any number of files you can upload it to one bucket. So this is what is it. This is how the Google Cloud Storage operates, guys. Okay, how the Google Cloud Storage operates, sir? A Google Cloud Storage operates via bucket and objects. So in the terminology, what is a bucket, sir? A bucket is nothing but a container, and an object is a file of any format. And we have to create, if I wanted to store some data, what I have to do, sir? If I wanted to store some data inside a Google Cloud Storage, what I have to do? I have to go to the Google Cloud Storage and try to create a bucket, and inside that I can upload the objects. What do you mean by objects, sir? It is nothing but a data, nothing but a file, right? So this is what it is how operates. Sir, so far everything seems good. The fourth point I want you to understand that it allows, Google Cloud Storage allows worldwide storage and retrieval. Okay, that means, what does that mean, sir? I do not know. One more basic concept it is coming, sir. You have to understand there is a concept of region, multi-region, multi-region, and one more thing is a region, multi-region, dual region. Okay, so this is what, if it is allowing a worldwide storage and retrieval, what does that mean, sir? At any location you can able to store the data, at any from any other location you will be able to retrieve the data, but you have to select a proper region and multi-region and dual region. According to that, if you wanted to store and retrieve the data within the region, you can go for the within the region option. And if you go to the multi-region, the data will be retrieved across all the regions. And dual region means within two regions. Okay, we will see this difference. Okay, this is actually takes some time, so we will see this difference tomorrow. Okay, what is the main intention of having a regional storage and multi-regional storage and dual region storage? Because there is a difference between them, and there is an advantage also there, and there is a cost in terms of a cost also. You can look at it, guys. If I go to the region, the cost will be little lesser. When I say dual region, the cost will be little higher. If I go to a multi-region, the cost will be little more higher. And we will see that tomorrow, the main difference, why it is. So that is one thing that we will see tomorrow, guys. The fifth point is, as I told you, scalable and secured platform. What does that service, sir? It is a one more final point, sir. It is a scalable and secured platform. So we will see what is meant by secured platform. And I just want you to give you an overall heads up to the Google Cloud Storage. Now you got it. What is a Google Cloud Storage? The only thing you have to understand today is that what is a Google Cloud Storage, and what is the main purpose of having it, who will be taking care of the resources here, and how it operates, how the Google Cloud Storage operates, and what kind of a tool it is, whether it is a storage, worldwide storage or a retrieval service, and whether can we go for a secured, whether it is a secured platform and scalable platform or not. This is the only point you have to understand, guys. Tomorrow we will see how to create a bucket. Inside that, all these things, like when I say secured platform, right? So we can able to say access control, and very basic concepts we are going to see tomorrow, object versioning. What is mean by all of this terminology? We will see retention policy. Okay. And one more thing is also there, storage classes. Okay, we can also go for the storage classes. While you are creating a bucket, there is also a storage classes. So tomorrow we will see all of these things, sir. Whenever you wanted to create a bucket, so you can select a proper bucket name and a location where you wanted to. So when you wanted to create a bucket, you have to give a proper name to the bucket. Okay, you have to give a proper name to the bucket, and you have to select the location of the bucket, and you have to select the proper storage class for the bucket, and we have to select the access control, and we have to select the object versioning and retention policy. Retention policy. Okay, tomorrow we will see in while we are creating a bucket, all of these concepts we will see because these are the practical concepts. Okay, so what are these? How we have to give a proper name to the bucket, because it is not directly, sir, I can give any name. Okay, it is not like that. It has to be a globally unique name. How to select a location? When I say select a location, we know that we have a region option is there, we have a dual region option is there, we have a multi-region option is also there. And storage classes, there are 4 storage classes like standard, nearline, cold and archive. Access control also we have 2 options. Access control trait, bucket level, access control trait, object level is also there. So we have to see all of these things while we are creating a bucket. Okay, today hope you got some idea about a Google Cloud Storage as well as the different varieties of the services in the cloud platforms. Okay, yeah, any questions so far on the Google Cloud platform, guys?
If we created a storage in a region type, after that we can change to multi-region or dual region after uploading the files in region.
No, that's one. So there are few properties that you can change it. There are few properties once the bucket is created, you cannot change it. Okay. So that is, I have actually properly documented that. Tomorrow, I think we will see. Okay. What is a bucket and how to create a bucket. So bucket configuration. See, when you look at the bucket configuration here the location, you see for the location, this is we have selected a US West one and it is not editable. Okay, so when you create a bucket, you cannot, once you have selected a proper location to that bucket, you cannot later edit it. If you wanted to edit it, you just have to delete your entire bucket and you have to create your bucket with that particular location. Okay, that location is a region, multi-region, dual region as per your question, right? But there are few things, as you selected a storage class standard as well as access control fine grained, so labels if you wanted to add. So these are the editable properties. Okay, so this is a metadata of the bucket. There will be a metadata for the object will also be there, guys. There are 2 things: metadata about object, metadata about bucket. So in a metadata about bucket, you will be able to understand which properties can be changeable even after the bucket is created, and which properties cannot be able to change later after the creation of the bucket. Okay, so as we talking about, once a location is selected, location type region is selected, you cannot change it later. Hope I have answered your question.
Yeah.
Sir, one question.
Yeah.
So in terms of suppose we create a bucket and we have it in one region, and suppose we don't want to delete that bucket, we just want to replicate that bucket and keep a duplicate of that, and with added functionality in terms of adding location as well. So can we do that?
Yes. So this is for, it's a one scenario that what you wanted to do is like you have 2 buckets, right? It's 2 buckets, right? It's not only 1 bucket, right? So as I told you, because I'll tell you why I said 2 buckets, because when you wanted to create a bucket, the name of the bucket is globally unique name. Okay, you cannot give a same name to the 2 buckets. First thing. Okay, so when you give it 2 names, that means if they are two buckets, right? So what do you wanted to do is like whenever I upload a one file to one bucket, you wanted to have that same file in one more bucket also, because you wanted to copy the data. So that kind of scenarios that we can see in our upcoming topics, because I have such kind of scenarios we can easily have with help of the cloud functions. I will create a one cloud function code. That cloud function code will be doing is like, it is a serverless platform. In the backend, what it will do, it will try to copy whatever the data that you are uploading to the one bucket, and it will copy it to the one more bucket, so that whenever you do that activity, it will be backend, it will be doing this activity as well, so that there is a copy of your data. Okay.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, this can be done. Yes, we will be having such kind of scenarios, plenty of practical scenarios. We are seeing, and I want you to, if you are coming across such kind of a scenarios in your company also, you tell me, we will implement that solution. Okay, so that we will do, guys. Okay, I just don't want you to tell you a course and stop it here. I just want you to, if you guys have such kind of a scenario, sir, I am facing this kind of a problem, so can we implement such kind of a solution, or can we at least see an architecture for this solution? So that kind of scenarios we will see if you are coming across. So please let me know, that's not a problem. And someone is asking a question, can you teach how to create a bucket via SDK? Sir, yes, we will create a bucket with the help of the Cloud Shell. Yes, of course. So I will tell you how to create a bucket two ways, sir. You can also see here. So because each and every, I want you to understand this point. I think I might not have told you this point. So let me tell you this point. Where is this? Yeah. So, sir, very important thing. I will write it here. There are two ways. There are more ways, but mainly two ways for me. Two ways to interact with DHCP services. There are actually two ways for me. Okay, I don't know how people say, but for me, in my classes, I will tell there are two ways if you wanted to interact with the GCP services. One is UI, one more is code. Okay, one UI is nothing but a control. Code is nothing but a Cloud Shell or Cloud SDK. Okay, or SDK, Cloud SDK. Okay, this is what. In UI, we know that how we are interacting with the help of the user interface, nothing but a drag and drop, clicking something. That is what is a UI. If you wanted to interact with the services, if you wanted to use any service in the GCP, you can go with this way. Okay, this is a manual process. Sir, I wanted to create a bucket, or I wanted to delete something, or I wanted to interact with the Google Cloud Storage. You can also interact from the code, that is Cloud Shell or Cloud SDK, from anywhere. So these things also we will be seeing, guys. It is not that we are also looking, because I wanted to understand the concepts via UI, but tomorrow I wanted to automate it with the help of the code, because we are not just stopping here, because there are professionals who are automating the processes. Automating can only be done with help of the code. So there are two ways to interact with the GCP services. Keep this in mind, sir. Whenever you are getting any doubt, anything can be done with help of the UI, anything can be done with the help of the code. Okay, creating a bucket. Tomorrow, if I wanted to create a bucket, yeah, sorry.
Through code, we can use REST API also.
Yeah, through REST APIs also we can use it, but most of the people using these things. So even I am covering these two only. That is the reason I have mentioned REST API is also there, and there is also one more thing is also there, mobile application also. But most of the times we will be using this thing only. Even in the companies also, people use UI as well as Cloud SDK or Cloud Shell. Yeah. Okay. And one more question: any Terraform Ansible tools required for automation? Sir, no. Any Terraform and Ansible tools required for automation? No, sir. Our main intention is to have a data to be created and automated with the help of the pipeline. So that is what we are going to do. That is SQL plus Python is enough for this course. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
In real time, we will be creating the bucket, or admin team, they will create the bucket and hand over to us.
No. So there are two ways. So if you go to, there are two, it depends upon your company, guys. If you go to the MNC companies, you will be having a dedicated team for the admin. So they will be doing the admin activities. Admin, I would not say admin. So there are two, admin, or you can also DevOps. Okay. They will be taking care of the resources, infra related things, they are taking care of it. Okay. But if you go to the tier 2 companies, tier 3 companies, what they do is like something like startups or some low base, not product, some basic product based companies are, if you go to small scale companies, what small scale? Okay. What they do is like they will provide an entire, because it is a small startup company, and you have to do everything on your own. In that case, you will be getting a chance to work on the UI. You will be getting a chance to creating a bucket, anything. You yourself have to work with the admin activities as well. That means IAM, all of those things, and permissions, roles. You yourself have to create a bucket. But when you are going to the MNC companies, most of the times they will not providing you access to do that. But there is an environment called sandbox. In that sandbox, you can do anything. But if you look at the prod environment, they will not provide you no access at all. Okay, if you wanted to practice anything, you can go and do it in the sandbox. But in the startup, you will be providing an access to all of the things. You can able to work with that. So this is what it is. Okay, yeah. You will team BigQuery with loading files with the real-time scenarios. Yes, guys, I will teach. It's not team, right? You will teach. Yes. So you will teach BigQuery with loading files with the real-time scenarios. Don't worry about that. We will be having a plenty of such scenarios. Data proc, data flow, everywhere we are using the BigQuery. And I will take some CSV files. I'll upload it to the. I'll upload them as a. I will upload it to. Sorry, I will create a tables on top of those CSV files. And one more thing also. What we will do is like we will automate that process. Okay, as I told you, I don't want it to manually do it tomorrow. Okay, if a file CSV file available in the GCS bucket, what I wanted to do, sir, automatically it has to create a table inside the BigQuery. Okay, that automatic scenarios we will see. Don't worry about that, sir. Plenty of automations, plenty of scenarios, topics, real-time things we are going to see in our thing, guys. Don't worry about that. Yeah, just to focus on the knowledge, you will be able to get a lot of you know, real-time scenarios from me. The only thing is like, please be attentive during the class. Yeah, yeah. Now, so this is enough for today. What I will do is like I will try to tell you how to create an account. So we will see tomorrow rest of the concepts. Okay. Now let us see how to create a bucket. Sorry, it's already 8:20, guys. Okay. So let me. Can we see it tomorrow or shall we see it today itself? Sir, I would tell you. So some people are asking for the. Yeah. Some people are asking for the slides and some people are asking. So slides I may not be sharing with you, but what I will do is like I will share you the material. Okay, what is that material? It is a very robust, and you see the material for the Google Cloud Storage tomorrow. Today we have seen, right? What is the Google Cloud Storage? This is access to my notes I will give you, sir. What is a GCS? How to create a bucket? All the concepts, high level concepts. And note, oh, here I have mentioned, sir, whenever you use any service in the Google Cloud platform, okay, this is one more thing, two costs associated. One is storage cost, retrieval cost. Tomorrow we will see this point. Okay, so these notes I will provide it to you guys. Okay, I will provide access to the my notebook. This is my OneNote notebook. We will be having all of these things here only. So I will provide access to that. And so that for that one, I want everyone to complete your registrations. Then only there will be a group created. There I will provide the link for that so that you will be able to access it. And access also not provided to all guys, only for those who have registered. And if I got an email from the team, I will provide access to that particular email. Okay. Yes. Yeah. So please complete your registration tomorrow. So please remember, make me remember, sir. Tomorrow, first thing we will create a bucket. We will create an account. Okay. Later only we will see the rest of the things. Yeah. Because it's already 8:20. Even I am having some other tasks. Yeah. Okay, guys. Thank you all. Hope you learned something today. So I want you to learn everything, almost everything, every day, whatever we are speaking. If you are unable to understand, please try to ask me. So that wouldn't be a problem. You can raise a question. You can raise anything. If you wanted to see a real-time things also, you can do. Okay. Complete your registration to get the notes, guys. Okay. Thank you all. Hope you learned something today. Thank you all. Hello guys, very good morning everyone. Hope you guys are doing good. Welcome to the session today. So let us start the session. If you remember, yesterday we had discussed about the introduction of the Google Cloud Storage, right? What is a Google Cloud Storage, guys? Google Cloud Storage is one of the fully managed service. What does that mean? One of the fully managed means fully managed is nothing but all the resources required for the managing the files as well as storing the files and retrieving will be taken care by the GCP itself. We need not to worry about that thing. The only thing we have to worry about is like how to create a bucket and how to upload a file. And after that, how to make sure the data is controlled and need not to worry about the resources required to build this GCS. And one more thing, we have to worry about what are the storage classes we need to take care of it, and the location as well as object version. And what kind of a tool it is, guys? If you ask me, Google Cloud Storage is a service for storing your any type of a data, any kind of a data, any number of files we can store here. And how the Google Cloud Storage operates? Google Cloud Storage operates via bucket, okay, and objects. What is a bucket, guys? A bucket is nothing but a container to store your objects. And what is your file object, guys? Object is nothing but a file. Okay, it allows worldwide storage and retrieval. It is a scalable and secured platform. So this is all about a introduction to the Google Cloud Storage. Now the question is how to create a bucket. Sir, as I told you, if I wanted to work with any of the service in the GCP, there are two ways. One is via console, one more is via command line tool. Okay, so let me open. Okay, so if I wanted to work with a interactive, to interact with GCP, how many ways we can interact with the GCP case? There are plenty of ways. The REST APIs, there are many things, but mainly as a developer, as a data engineer, we are going to work with, we are going to focus on two things. Okay, that is, one is user interface. That is what we call as a console. One more is command line tool. That is your shell or SDK. Okay, so these are the two ways that we can work with. Now the question is how to create a bucket from the console. That is one thing, and also how to create a bucket from the command line tool. So these are the two things that we will see, guys. Okay, so now let us see. Let me go to the console and tell you how to create a bucket and how to interact with the, and while creating a bucket, what are the things that we have to take care, one by one we will see. And likewise, how to create a bucket from the command line tool. That means with the help of the commands, with the help of the Linux commands, how to create a bucket also we will see. Okay, all of these things one by one we will see. Okay, for that one, let me go to my go the console. Okay, login in. I am logging into my console, guys. Google Cloud. Okay, so let me first give you an introduction to the Google Cloud platform here, the interface. So when you logged into your Google Cloud, so this is how the interface looks like. Okay, in the interface top left, you will be able to see all the services. This is your navigation menu where you will be able to see all the list of services or the products available in the Google Cloud. Okay, so this is one thing. And one more thing, once you have here, so everything is worked by project, guys. Okay, this is something that we are going to start maybe tomorrow or day after tomorrow, about what is a project and how to interact with all of these things. We will see tomorrow, guys. But for now, just understand that. So when you wanted to work with any of the service in the GCP, okay, when you wanted to work with any of the service in the GCP, we have to enter, we have to select a proper project. Either we have to select an existing project or we can create a new project. Okay, how to create a new project, guys? Click on this new project. You will provide your project ID, project number, that's it. Okay, new project will be created. So each and every product in the GCP will be uh, can be tracked from the project only, and billing also enabled from the project only. If you don't select a proper project, the project you cannot be able to work with any of the resources. And one more thing, you have to enable the billing only, otherwise you can able to need not to, unable to work with the GCP services. And while you are working with any of the service, there will be a API. You have to enable the API. All these things are linked to a project only, because all the tracking of the billing will be done from the projects. Okay, so this is one thing, guys. Okay, now once you have here, sir, if you wanted to work with any of the service in the GCP, either you can go to the left navigation menu, select that service. Like if you are working with the Google Cloud Storage, you can select here. No, you wanted to directly select it, you can directly set that particular service. You can also select from here. Okay, Google Cloud Storage. And after that, sir, there is a free trial status, how much amount of money that is left in your free trial status and how many days it is, you can able to see from here. Okay, and here this is where you can able to activate your Cloud Shell, sir. If we wanted to work with the Cloud Shell, nothing but a command line tool, where this is where the place you have to go and click on activate the Cloud Shell. When you click on activate the Cloud Shell, one more at the bottom you will be able to see a command line tool will be opened for us. It takes like almost 30 seconds. For the first time it can take 30 to 40 seconds. You see here a Cloud Shell terminal will be opened for us. Okay, so this is a we will see what is actually a Cloud Shell and what kind of a tool it is and how to an introduction to the Cloud Shell also I will tell you guys. But now let us not worry about that. And after that, this is where you will be able to see all the notifications when you create a bucket, when you delete a bucket, when you move something, you will be able to see here. And the settings, if you wanted to go to the project settings, you can go from here. And all the, if you wanted to add one more account, a sign out account, and you wanted to look at your account details, so from here you will be able to do it. So this is all about the interface of the Google Cloud, guys. In a Google Cloud, you will be able to have a navigation menu for selecting the each and every service, or go to the search box for selecting a proper service. And one more thing is like, you can select a proper project here. Either you can select an existing project or create a new project. And here you can go to the project settings as well from here. Okay. And one more thing is like activate Cloud Shell. So you can able to see the Cloud Shell was activated. You will be able to see. So whenever you are working from the console, also the very first thing is like you select a project, right? Likewise, whenever you work from a Cloud Shell, also you select a proper project. Okay, so this project by default the this project is selected. How I know every project is tracked with the help of their project ID, guys. So this is your project ID, arboreal avatar, right? Here you see arboreal avatar. So this is your project ID. And if you wanted to select one more project from the Cloud Shell, so the thing here is like you have to mention this one, Google Cloud config set project, and that project ID you have to mention, so that you will be able to enter one more project. And here from the console you wanted to go to a one more project, you directly click on that one. So like how you are clicking on this one, you click on one more project, that project will be selected. So if you are working in that project, that means all the building will be enabled to that particular project only. Okay, so this is what is all about the introduction to the GCP console as well as Cloud Shell, guys. And I want you to understand what is a Cloud Shell also now. Okay, I think, do I have somewhere the Cloud Shell information? No. No. Yeah, here it is. Yes. Okay, so what is a cloud? As I told you guys, if anyone wanted to interact with the GCP services, there are two ways. Okay, the very first thing is web user interface. Then the very next thing is command line tool, that either Cloud Shell terminal or an editor. Cloud Shell terminal or SDK. So these are the two ways that we can work with. And one more thing, what is a Cloud Shell? Because we know that console is a web interface. We know how the web interface works. But what does this Cloud Shell serve? A Cloud Shell is a very small Linux operating system, guys. It is a command line tool. It has a 5 GB storage. Storage size is 5 GB, and it has a language support to SQL, Python, Go, Java, all of these things. If we wanted to work with the shell, we first activate it. After that, we select a proper project and use shell commands and Linux commands to interact with the each and every services. Okay, so this is what is a Cloud Shell, guys. You should not you should understand that the Cloud Shell is a very small machine. When I say a very small machine, it does have a Linux operating system, and it is having only 5 GB persistent disk storage, and it has a language support to SQL, Python, Go, Java. Okay, so whenever you wanted to interact with any of the service from the Cloud Shell, you provide a proper command from the Cloud Shell to interact with that particular service. That commands will be available. I will tell you how to do that, because I have listed here. Okay, one by one we will see. We need not to, hurry. We are not in a hurry, guys. So what we will do, so whenever I interact with any of the services, there are two ways I will tell you. For example, today I am working about a Google Cloud Storage. I will tell how to create a bucket from the console. I will also tell you how to interact with the Cloud Shell, how to interact with the Google Cloud Storage from the Cloud Shell also. Okay, two ways we will see. Now we understood that the interface, there are two ways that we can interact. One is console and via Cloud Shell. Now we will go to the Google Cloud Storage and try to create a bucket in the console.
Hello.
Yep.
I have one doubt, sir.
Yeah.
So what is the difference between this Cloud Shell, which are working with the Linux operating system, you told, no?
Yes.
What is the difference between this Cloud Shell and the SSH, which during the compute engine we are creating now? So there we are getting into the SSH. The same screen is getting what different thing is there?
Where we will be able to interact with each and every service in GCP. And one more, this SSH terminal is only for that particular virtual machine, right? So you cannot interact with all the GCP services. If you want to interact with that particular virtual machine, what you provide some commands. You wanted to upload some file, you wanted to delete some file, you wanted to see some information, you wanted to access some information, you wanted to provide some permission. So all of those things are related to that particular virtual machine. Okay, there also you will be using a Linux commands, and those commands are also similar. But the thing is, like, it is only specific to that virtual machine. But here, Cloud Shell is a overall service or in general service or a primitive service where you can able to interact with each and every service in the GCP. All the resources, all the permissions, everything can be done from the Cloud Shell as well. So that is the main difference, guys. Okay.
Okay, sir. Then what is the purpose of SSH, sir? We can directly interact with what are the comments we are giving in SSH? The
No,
same
no,
command
no.
we can
So you have to understand that one more thing is like if I wanted to interact, because see a virtual machine, as I told you, you have to understand this thing as well. A cloud shell is a small machine. When I mention a small machine, it have only the 5 GB persistent disk storage. And when you go to the virtual machine will be having a lot of storage. Sir, I wanted to move a file from a file of 10 GB to a virtual machine. That I can do, but I cannot load it to the Google Cloud Shell, right? Because it has only 5 GB. When I say 5 GB, you can only store until 4.5 GB of storage only. So it's not possible. But when I say virtual machine, you can able to store any amount of data as per your storage requirements. If you have given a configuration of storage like 500 GB, you can store 500 GB also. You can store 1 TB also. According to your requirement, you create a virtual machine. But it is not. It is just a small machine to interact with this and that. But it is not for running a heavy things. Okay, even you go for a heavy complex things, it will not. It will struck because it's a very small machine. But SSH terminal is a very. It's not your shell commands. Okay, you for example, you have a laptop, right? When you go to a laptop, you have a command line tool, right? That's like your SSH terminal. Okay, that means when you wanted to work with your laptop, you have a user interface that you go do this and that. But in the command line tool, you have a command CMD. When you enter a command called CMD in your search button, you will be able to open that command line tool. You can also work with from the command line tool from any of the services. Okay, when you wanted to work with any of the services in your local laptop, so if you wanted to work with this thing, that thing, you can able to work with. So that is like your SSH terminal. Okay, a full machine and its own everything will be controlled by SSH. Not only the SSH. If you open, for example, if your virtual machine is a Windows operating system, then you can again do with a user interface also. Okay, but if you have selected a Ubuntu or Debian, so then you can able to only work with the commands only in that case. So that is what that command line tool is, nothing but a SSH terminal. Yeah.
Well, okay. Whether that gcloud and DHCP, both commands will work in SSH.
Of course, yes, it will work. gcloud commands will work, yes. But you have to import it before that. Okay, because SSH terminal is specific to that virtual machine, but it does not understand the Google Cloud. Even though I am working in a Google Cloud, it does not understand. So what you do, you import all the modules. Okay, when you import all the modules, it will work.
All the module fits.
So we will see in our upcoming classes.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So guys, Google Cloud Storage we are seeing, right? So how to create a bucket and how to interact with the how to create a bucket, how to create a folder, and how to upload a file inside this Google Cloud Storage one by one we will see now. Okay. So for example, when you are inside a Google Cloud Storage, this is how the interface looks like. If you wanted to create a bucket, click on create bucket. Keep yourself muted, guys. Okay, when you click on a create bucket, so as I told you, there are few things that we have to remember while creating a bucket. Okay, first thing, while providing a name of your bucket, we have to pick a proper globally unique name. When I say globally unique name, no one has used so far this particular name as a Google Cloud Storage bucket. Okay, so some disturbance, 1 minute. Yeah. So, when I say globally unique name, so far no one has used this name as a Google Cloud Storage bucket. No one, when I say it's not me, it's not you, it's everyone. Whoever so far worked on the Google Cloud Storage, for example, I did not create a bucket with the name of the bucket called a bucket. Okay. But someone might have used it. Okay. So this bucket name is already taken. bucket 1, bucket 2, bucket 3, something like that. If you give a normal name, it might have created by someone might have used this kind of a bucket name already. So you cannot be able to create it. So it should be a properly unique name so that you can able to give that to your bucket. So for now, I am going to give storage underscore bucket underscore resources. Okay, so this is the bucket. I have given a proper bucket name, which will not, I believe that which will not be used by anyone so far. Even though still this is the 10102 I will give. Okay, so this name no one has used so far. It is a globally unique name. Now after that, once you have given a proper name to the bucket, click on continue. And this is where we have to worry about a location. So I want you to understand about a location, sir. While you are creating a bucket, the very important thing you have to remember is one of the important thing is location, guys. Okay. I'm hearing a lot of noise. 1 minute. Okay, location. So there are three there are three types of locations available inside when you wanted to create a bucket. One is region, one more is dual region, one more is multi-region. Okay. So these are the three things, sir. What is the difference? One by one we will see, sir. Very important thing, let us try to understand it. Sir, you select a region. Sir, this is your bucket. You selected one region and you created a bucket. Inside a bucket, you have one file. Okay, that file is sales.csv. You have uploaded this file. Okay. Now tell me, you selected a region called some US. Okay, instead of that name, instead of names, I will say region 1. Okay, you selected one region 1, we selected one region, and inside you have created a bucket, and inside the bucket you have uploaded a file. Okay, so what happens if this region crashes? What happens? Think about it like this, guys. What happens if this region has a failover? All the data related to whatever the bucket, the data inside the bucket will lose, right? So this may happen for the single region. When you select a single region, if we do not know, there can be no failovers, but in any case, if there is a failover happened at that particular region, all the data inside your bucket will be gone. Okay, so that is the problem with the region. So that is the reason it has a, and one more thing is like a latency will be there, and data loss may happen. Data loss may happen because you have only selected, there is no replication. I would say instead of that one, no replication. Instead of that one, I will say no replication. Okay. So these are the two things. There will be a latency. When I say latency, you wanted to see here. You wanted to get the data from this particular bucket. There are plenty of the people need to have the data from this bucket. But the thing is, like many people are accessing. That is the reason there is a latency because of a single region. So there will be a latency and there is no replication. When I say a replication, we will see in a dual region, guys. Okay. Now, if the failover happens, the data will be losing. So I don't want it to go such scenarios. What I will do is like, I will go to the dual region. In a dual region, what happens is like, whatever the data that you have uploaded, right? It will be replicated to the one more region, sir. What it will do, sir? It will be replicated to the one more region. Okay, in a dual region, you have created a bucket with a region 1 and you have selected a dual region. So whatever the file you uploaded, sales.csv, that data, say similar data, the same data will be replicated. One more copy of the same data will be available in the region 2 because it is a dual region. So one more region will also be there the data will be copied or replicated to the one more region. Okay, it is replicated to the one more region. What is the advantage, sir? If region 1 failover happens, or if the region 1 crashes, there will your data will be available all the time. Your data will be available from the this region too. Okay, so this is what is an advantage. Okay, this is what I am calling as a replication.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah, sorry.
If we delete region 1, data will be deleted in region 2.
Both, yes, yeah, region 2 as well. It's if you intentionally delete a data, that means you don't need it, right? So that means data will be deleted in the both the regions, because unnecessarily you don't want it to pay the extra charge, right? You intentionally deleted means both the places it will be deleted. But if you wanted to recover it, that there's a chance. Okay, but if you upload a one file and at any cost you don't want it to lose the data, you go for a dual region. And what is the advantage? Here it is less available, but here less latency, replication is there, and availability is there. Okay, the data is highly available. And one more thing, sir, again, one more thing. When I say dual region, I am getting these kind of benefits from the dual region. What if I go to the multi-region? So the multi-region will be selected by those companies who don't want to lose the data at any cost. At any cost, you are running a business, very important for you. You have a data that you don't want it to lose at any cost. In that case, you select a multi-region. In a multi-region, the data will be replicated between 2 or 3. Sorry, the data will be replicated between 2 or 3 regions. The data will be replicated between what, sir? 2 or 3 regions. Okay, so this is the region 3. More than 2 regions, sir. So this is an advantage. What is this one, sir? At any cost. The requirement is very simple. At any cost, because the cost will be increasing from the region to the multi-region. Because I will tell you, because when you get a lot of benefits, the cost will also be there like that, right? So when you go to a multi-region, the data will be replicated to the multiple regions, and the data will be highly available. Okay, the data will be highly available. There is no latency at all. We can say minimal latency. The latency is very minimal. Okay, comparatively very less. Very less latency, sir. And one more is replication is between different regions, more than 2 regions. Here only one region, sir. There replication is only one region, but replication between more than 2 regions, and data will be highly available. So this is a question in the interviews also. How do you make your data will be highly available? So I select a multi-region option so that my data will be highly available all the time. Okay.
Here
So
also in any
even though
region, if you delete data, it will replicate to all the region in multi-region.
In a multi-region also, it's only about, sir, intentionally you wanted to delete it, it will be deleted every place, sir. First thing. Okay, intentionally you delete it in one location, it will be deleted everywhere. But if you upload a file, but you thought that if for example if there a failover happens to this region, that was nothing but unintentionally the data is not available. In that case, your application will be connected to this data, even though this region is also not available. Your application or your data processing system will be connected to this one. That's the reason data can be highly available. Okay, so this is what it happens. For example, when your application is running or when your data pipeline is running, you have connected to this one. Okay, you have connected to this one, your application or a pipeline, whatever it is. When you connected to this one, if this region in a multi-region, this bucket is not, the data inside this, the file is not available, or this region is not available, automatically it will be connecting to this one, because it is a multi-region. Automatically it will be connecting. This is the reason all the time the data will be highly available. Okay, but in this one, if this region is not available, it will be connected to this one. If this is not available, it will not be connected to that one. That is the reason the data is less available here. Yeah. Any questions, sir?
Sir, if any changes made in region 1, it will be applicable to other.
Of course. Yes. Yes. So it is just a replication, sir. Whatever you do the changes in the region 1, it will be replicated. Okay, you cannot see it. Okay, sir, where I can see my replication, you cannot see it. Okay, automatically backend GCP will be taking care of it. This is a concept. So what do you have to understand from this concept, sir? What I can get from this concept, if you ask me, I will say like this. So if you wanted to, the cost will be less here, less cost. Okay, I will say L here, medium cost. It is a high cost, not high, but the cost will also be lesser, but comparatively. Okay.
Sir, if I am accidentally updated any files and I want to reverse that one, whether it is possible.
You wanted to revert the changes?
Revert the
you can go for the object version. We will come to that topic. Yeah. Yeah. So what is the concept what is the thing that you have to get from this location is that, so according to your requirements, sir, I wanted to, it's okay for me if it is less available also, that is fine. I don't need a replication. I want a less cost. You can go for region. No, at any cost, I don't want it to lose the data, or at any cost, the data to be available all the time. In that case, you can go for this one. Okay, so this is what is all about the location, sir. Now you understand that what is the mean by the multi-region, dual region, single region. Dual region highly available across largest area. Dual region highly available across 2 regions only. And lowest latency with a single region. So this is what it is. Okay. Now if I select a multi-region, the cost will be, you'll be able to see here, guys. Okay. And if I select a dual region, I will select 2 regions. And the cost will be like this. And if I select a multi-region, the cost will be little less. There is no replication cost here. Okay, so this is how it works. So as per my business, I don't want it to lose the data at any cost. So I will go with the multi-region. And inside that, I select Europe or Asia specific or this one. For now, I'm going with the US multiple regions. So this is the region I have selected. Inside that US, the data will be replicated to the multiple regions. Okay, so this is all about a location type. Once you have selected a proper location, click on continue. And this is where is your storage class. Sir, what does that mean by storage classes? You set here, you look at here. In a storage classes, we have 4: standard, nearline, hold line, and archive. Okay, let us see what is this. Okay, storage classes. Okay. So in a storage classes, you have to, in a storage classes, we have 4, sir. One is standard storage class, nearline, whole line, archive. Okay, so let us not worry about these 4, but let me tell you, sir, I have a requirement that I am uploading one file to one of my bucket, and that file I wanted to access it frequently. Okay, what you are doing, sir? You have created one bucket. And inside that bucket, you are uploading some file called sales.csv. Okay, this file you wanted to access it frequently. In that case, you selected the bucket storage class as a standard. Frequently accessed data. Okay, what is this one, sir? If you wanted to access this file frequently, then you can go for the standard storage class of this bucket. Okay, this is your bucket. Okay, this is one thing. And nearline, sir, you don't want it to access it frequently. Your manager told that we are going to access this file, or we are going to retrieve this file, or we are going to work with this file once in a month. Okay, once in a month, then you can go for a nearline. Okay, so this is what is. And one more thing is like, no, it is not frequently, it is not once in a month. We are just accessing once in a quarter. Then you can go for a cold line. And one more is, you can say once in a year. What is this? What are the advantages that we are getting? I will tell you, sir, but just understand the concept. Okay, so if you have a file inside a bucket, if you are accessing all those files inside that bucket frequently, you can select that bucket as a storage class of standard. Okay, no, if you are not frequently accessing it, if you are only wanted to access it once in a month, you can select as a nearline as your storage class, or cold line as your storage class for once in a quarter, archive for once in a year. Okay, so this is all about storage classes, guys. Let me show you one advantage diagram. You will be able to understand it. 1 minute, let me open that. Somewhere I got it. Okay, yeah. Last time when I was explaining, this is the thing. Okay, the advantage is something that I will tell you. These are the 4 storage classes, guys. The storage class for standard, nearline, cold line, and archive. Okay, you will be able to see here. As I told you, see, the advantage is that, so when you are accessing frequently, the transaction cost is very less and the storage cost is very high. Okay, and when you are accessing it once in a year, the transaction cost is very high, the storage cost is very less. So this is the advantage that you are getting. Okay, what does that mean, sir? You have to be very smart when you are selecting a storage class. Okay, unnecessarily you don't want it to pay extra money here. Okay, there is a cost associated. I want you to understand one more point. Where is my paint? There are 2 costs associated. When you interact with a service, any service, there are 2 costs associated, guys. If you interact with and if you are working with any of the resource in the GCP, and not only in the GCP, even you go to the AWS Azure also, there are 2 costs associated. One is storage cost. One more is compute or retrieval cost. Okay, these are the 2 costs associated. Okay, one is storage cost, one more is retrieval or compute cost. For Google Cloud Storage, it is a storage cost will be there, retrieval cost will also be there. Storage cost is nothing but for storing this particular data inside a bucket, that is a storage cost. When you retrieve it, so this is when you access it, that is a transaction. You are doing some kind of a transaction, right? You are trying to load this data to some other data processing system. That a transaction cost or that retrieval cost will also be there. So that is what we are talking about. So for the standard storage class, so like this one, the transaction cost is high. The standard transaction cost will be increased here. Transaction cost will be increasing. Okay, so the transaction cost will be increasing from the standard to the archive. That means, what does that mean, sir? When you are accessing once in a year, when you access that file, the cost will be very high. But when you are frequently accessing the data, the cost will be very less. Why, sir? Because again, there is a one more cost, that is storage cost. Okay, storage cost will be very high here. Storage cost is very high here. Okay, so the storage cost is for frequently accessed data. You have to, the data to be available all the time when you frequently access it. That means the storage cost for that particular storage class is higher, because when you frequently accessing it, the data to be highly available, to make the data to be highly available all the time, the storage cost is increases. Okay, and one more thing, archive. When I say once in a year only, because when I am retrieving it once in a year, the data need not to be available all the time. So for the making not available all the time, I don't need to pay extra money. The storage cost is very lesser here, but the transaction cost is, after a very few many days, you are trying to retrieve the data, retrieve the entire data. That means the transaction cost is very high. Okay, so this is how the benefit that you are going to get it, guys. Okay, one is transaction cost, one more is storage cost. Okay, transaction cost will be very high for the archival storage class, and storage cost will be very high for the standard storage class. Okay, this is something that you have to understand. Okay, any questions are on this one? Okay, so this is something that I want to understand. Okay, okay, 1 minute. Some more things are also there. I guess storage classes, I think that's it. Yeah. Okay, so this is what is about storage classes. Now you understand that what is a storage class, guys. Now you have to, you can also read it here. Best for short-term storage, frequently accessed data. Best for backups and data accessed less than 1 a month. And best for disaster recovery, less than once in a quarter. Best for long-term digital preservation data accessed once in a year. Okay, so according to your requirements, sir, you are creating a bucket. That bucket is only for the disaster recovery. That means you are only accessing the data once in a quarter. You go for this code line. Sir, I am creating a bucket. I wanted to use that bucket files inside a bucket all the time. You go for the standard. Sir, I wanted to be create a bucket for the backup purpose. Then you can go for the nearline. Okay, so this is what you have to do, sir. Okay, so this is all about storage classes. Now I wanted to access the data frequently. For that reason, I am selecting a standard as my storage class. Okay.
Sir?
Yes.
At initial stage, if we have chosen Archive, in
Yeah.
middle, if we want to choose the data,
Correct.
will it be
very good
available?
question? Yeah, very good question. So initially you have selected as an archive as your default storage class, but you later some point of time you understood that this is not going to be archive. You wanted to be access the data very frequently. That's your question, right? So you can make it. You can convert a storage class from one to the another according to your requirement. Later also you can edit the bucket. So this is a editable option.
So if we edit also, we can pay in the middle also.
We can, sorry, the cost will be until that time. For example, you for 1 month you have mentioned it as an archive. The cost will for 1 month will be only for that particular archive storage class. And after next month you have selected it as a standard as your storage class. The cost will be from there. Whenever you select the standard, from there the storage cost will be according to the standard storage class. And our Google will be Google Cloud is very smart enough to understand that how you are selecting the storage classes. Not only that, how the computing and how the resources you are using, how much data. Even though you create a bucket, you don't upload anything. Google Cloud will understand that you just created a bucket, you have not uploaded anything. That means you are not using any resources. There won't be any cost. And you selected a storage class, this one, that one, this one, that one, but you don't uploaded anything. There is no cost at all. But if you uploaded one file inside a bucket and you selected a standard for 1 month, and after second month you selected archive, the cost will be according to that. Standard, the cost will be standard into some 10 rupees or some 100 rupees, standard into 10 plus archive into some 150 rupees is total equals to for 2 months. That is a charge of that. So that is how it is. Okay.
Okay. So do it require downtime to change that class of the storage?
There is no downtime. Yes, I mean there will be a little latency, but it is very less. Yeah.
Okay.
When you select a one storage class from one that to that, how much time it wouldn't take much time. But if it is a lot of data, even though a lot of data also, it wouldn't take much time. In the back end, there can be like 1 or 2 seconds. It would be in milliseconds, guys. It would be in milliseconds. The downtime will be. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that is one thing. That's those two questions are very good questions, guys. Even I wanted to cover that. Yeah. So that is one thing. And we have selected, now I have selected a standard because I wanted to frequently access the data. So that is something that I have selected. Now, this is where is a very important thing, because I wanted to control the files inside my bucket. Very important thing, because everyone wanted to worry about the security, right? So this is where we are securing our buckets and files. So very important topic. Please be focused on this one, guys. Okay. So the thing here is, where I will keep it here. Okay. Okay, or I'll keep it here somewhere. Yeah. So the thing here is access control. What is this access control? I want you to focus on this point now. Sir, I have created one bucket. Inside that bucket, I have many files like sales.csv. I have schema.json. Sir, I have a project confidential file, confidential dot some text file, and there are plenty of other confidential or some, what I would say, sensitive data, some customer sensitive data, sensitive underscore data dot some word file or whatever it is, sir, word file. Okay, so these are the files inside my bucket. Consider that this is your bucket. Okay, you have created a bucket, and while after you created a bucket, you have uploaded these many files inside the bucket. Okay, there is a one project manager, or there is a client. Okay. Think that there is a client, there's a data engineer. So we should understand that the client has to access what kind of objects inside a bucket, and we should understand the data engineer has to access what kind of a files inside a bucket. So that is what told. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Here I have one question.
Yeah.
That storage class you explained last time.
Yes, yes.
So that storage class is applicable for each and every file in the bucket, or it is applicable as a whole for a bucket?
It's to the bucket. So we are not worried about a file, and it's only for the entire bucket. Okay. So when you select that file, when you select the bucket as your storage, as standard storage class, all the files inside that bucket are applicable to the bucket. I mean, it follows the bucket level. So that means that means if it is a standard, the file is also a standard storage class. Okay, so there is proper word for that. So I forgot that. Inherited. Okay, so inherited. So when you select a storage class for the bucket as a standard, it inherits all the files, will also inherit it from the bucket permissions. That means standard, it will get from the files also. So if it is a bucket is a standard, all the files inside the bucket is also a standard. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So now back to the access control, guys. So in access control, so we are talking about two things, but now let me create a context for that. So I have created a bucket, but that bucket will have these many files. Okay, these many files inside it. Now we have to understand there is a client and there's a data engineer. So the data engineer has to access only sales.csv, schema.json, and it should not have access to the project confidential files and sensitive data. He should only access these two files. Okay, he should only access this file and this file. Okay, but inside a bucket. The data engineer has to access few files inside a bucket, only few files. What about a client? A client has to access all the files inside a bucket. All the files inside a bucket. Now, how do we achieve it? This is a very good question. How do we achieve it, sir? I have a bucket. That bucket is having a plenty of the files, but few of the files has to provide access to few people. But some people needs an entire access to all the files inside a bucket. So how do we achieve it? So that is where the concept of access control come into the picture. There are two concepts here, sir. One is, so for example, for the data engineer, what I will do, I will provide access at rate object level. Okay, what I'm doing, sir, for this data engineer, he should only access few files. So that's the reason I will provide him access to the object level. So I will go to this file, I will select his username and provide access to him. I will go to this particular file, I will select his username, again I will provide access. So object level permissions I will provide to him. Okay, so that he will be having access to that objects, whoever has provided a permission. Okay, and what about this one? So this one is access at rate bucket level. So when I provide a bucket level access, he can able to access anything inside that bucket. Okay, when I say a bucket level access, so I am providing access to the entire bucket. That means whatever the files inside that bucket, he will be having access. So these are the two concepts, sir. Okay, access at rate bucket level, access at rate object level. So this is what in other terms access control called as a uniform as this is fine grained. Okay, the name it is saying that uniform access to the entire files inside a bucket. That is nothing but a access at rate a bucket level. Fine grained, the access will be a granular access to the specific objects inside a bucket. So this is what is nothing but a access control, sir. Any questions? So this is a client need to have. I have given two specific names as a client and data engineer. Tomorrow in your project, when you're working in a Google Cloud project, you have to understand who needs to have a what kind of access. If a project manager is there, he should have access to the entire project. If the data engineer one is there, he should only access a sales.csv. There is a data engineer too, he should access a schema.csv. So you should provide a access control according to your business requirement or according to your access permissions. Okay, so this is how you are going to achieve access at rate bucket level, access at rate object level. That can be achieved with the help of what concepts are uniform as well as fine grained. Okay.
Yeah. So once the object is created, it will have which type of access, sir?
By default, if you provide a if you provide a bucket level access, that means it's not like that. It's not that the question is not like that, but it can be like this. So for example, you created a bucket and while you are creating a bucket, you will select something. Okay, you see here, while you are creating a bucket, you will select here whether it is the access control needs to be uniform or fine grained. Okay, you select here. According to that, if you select a uniform, it ensures the uniform access to all the objects inside a bucket. Okay, if you select a fine grained, specific access to the individual objects by using object level permissions. Okay, so this is how. So sir, for example, if I upload a file to a bucket, what is the access? By default, there is no default. You select here. Okay, when you select uniform access to all the entire files. You select a fine grained access to the specific objects. Okay, so this is how it is. Okay.
Then what is the difference between the ACL and the IAM?
Yes, that is where. But the concept is something that this is a concept. A concept wise, controlling a bucket level access will be done with the help of the uniform, and controlling object level permissions with the help of the fine grained. But how to achieve it? That is a very good question, right? So how to achieve it, sir? That can be achieved with the help of the IAM. For uniform, IAM, and fine grained is ACLS. So we will see this in action. Okay, what is this object level? ACL is nothing but an access control list. Okay, so let me tell you here also. Let me mention here somewhere we are writing.
At any point of time, we can edit now. We can edit the.
Yeah, we can edit it. That's not a problem. You selected today as a fine grained, but tomorrow you wanted to make it as a uniform. That is fine. You can do it. Okay, so this can be achieved. Uniform can be achieved with the help of the IAM, sir, and this can be achieved with IAM plus ACLS. Sorry. Okay, so when I say fine grained, you can actually provide an entire bucket access as well as object access, guys. This is not, so it is a next level. Fine grained is a next level to the uniform. So when I say you can provide both bucket level access, you can provide with help of the IAM, and ACLS, nothing but an access control list. So object level permissions also you can provide it here. Okay, so we will see in action how it is in next 2 minutes. Okay, I think we are up to time, but so shall we continue tomorrow, guys? But you understood the concept here, right? The concept is something that the access control, there are two concepts. One is uniform, one is fine grained. In a uniform, you provide access at rate bucket level. In a fine grained, you provide access to a specific objects to a specific person. Okay, you have to understand specific object to a specific person, because if you understand that specific, when I select that file tomorrow, and when I click on the permissions, I can just enter his email ID and provide access, whether that is a editor access or a browser access, whether it is a viewer access, I can able to select it tomorrow. Okay, what kind of access we need it. But concept wise, bucket level access, object level access. Uniform can be achieved with help of the IAM, fine grained can be achieved with help of the ACLS. Nothing but an access control list. Okay, so these are the two concepts, sir. Tomorrow we will continue from here. Yeah, any questions anyone having?
Yeah, so who had that uniform access, he can access all that bucket, right?
1 minute, guys, 1 minute. Okay, yeah.
Hello.
Sorry, yeah, someone is talking. Yeah.
Yeah, who have the uniform access?
Wait a minute.
Okay, please continue.
Yeah, Sesi Kumar, can you talk now? Yeah.
Initially, if you are selected as the uniform, so whatever object we are creating for a particular fine grained also, it will first created as a uniform only. That time using IAM and ACL, we have to change it to fine grained. Is it correct?
Correct. That is correct. So the question here is very simple. He has asked a very good question that I wanted to tomorrow also explain, but now I will tell you. So, sir, today I have selected a uniform access. That means I can only provide a bucket level access today. Okay. So if I wanted to make it as a fine grained, because I wanted to I understand the business today that yesterday I have selected a uniform, but today I understand that I have to provide a object level permissions to few people, because I don't want it to provide an entire access to the bucket. So in that case, you can go for the fine grained with the help of the ACLS. That is a good question. Yes. And it's also vice versa also. Today I have selected a fine grained, but I don't wanted to apply a fine grained. I wanted to apply a specific access. You can come back to the uniform also. That is also fine. It can be editable. This is also editable option, guys. Yeah. Yeah. One more guy is asking a question. Yes.
Yeah. So my question is like similar to that. So if someone have that uniform access, that means he have that fine grained access, right?
If someone is having a uniform access, that means he cannot have a fine grained. Yes.
Yes, means he have the entire bucket access. Means he can access all the fine grained also access also here.
So uniform you can only achieve bucket level access, but with the help of the fine grained you can achieve both uniform plus object level.
But objects are inside that bucket, right?
Yes. So see here, this is the next level. When I say this is level 1, this is level 2. When I select a fine grained, the level 1 will be achieved. For example, in a fine grained, if I wanted to provide him an entire bucket access, I can do that. Or in a fine grained, if I wanted to provide only specific object access, I can provide it. you can understand level 1 and level 2. Level 2 is above than the level 1, right? So that's how.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, someone is asking about IAM, right? So we will be having a separate concept for the IAM, guys. IAM is an identity access management. Identity, who can do what on which resource, everything tells by the IAM. Okay, we will be having a separate topic. Maybe day after tomorrow onwards, we are going to start it. Okay, very important topic. What is the role? What is the permission? What is the access? What is the principle of least privilege? What is a resource hierarchy? What is a user account? What is a Google account? What is a service account? Everything we are going to discuss there. Okay. Yeah.
If you're providing any access, it will go for approval, uniform access or fine-grained anything.
One more doubt, sir.
Yeah, when you apply 1 minute, guys, when you apply a one particular access control to a uniform, you can only do that when you are an admin or when you are an owner to that project. Okay, it's not that, sir, I wanted to provide access to some, I'm a data engineer, I wanted to provide access to one more person. It's not like that. But you create a bucket. When you are creating a bucket and when you have access to create a bucket, you can do whatever you want. That means you are the owner of that particular bucket. Then I say that, sir, I am the owner of the particular bucket. I am creating a bucket now. So I selected uniform today. You can provide access to the any number of people as a bucket level. And you can make it fine-grained also. You can provide a specific object level of access also to the specific people. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Someone is asking a question. Yeah.
Yeah, sir. Sir, here I am having doubt whether these 4 files which is there won't follow parent-child architecture, sir. It is not inherited, sir. Because if you are giving us a bucket level, it can override the object level now, sir.
No, I did not get the question. This is not a resource hierarchical relationship. There is no. These are the individual files. Okay, these are the individual files.
Okay.
So it is, you wanted to provide access bucket level, you provide it. You want a specific object to the specific user, you provide it. Okay, so that is how. Yes, guys. I think I wanted to talk to you, sir. That's why I'm asking your phone. Okay, what about auto class? So no, sir, I am not going to share my contacts here. It's not a correct way to share my contacts. So you can connect with our team if you guys have any questions. Cloud Shell and Cloud SDK, and how is data synchronization done across the regions? We will see that how, yeah, data synchronization will be done in the backend. We are not going to be a part of it. When you select a proper storage, a proper location, that will be done. And yes. And what about auto class? Yeah, auto class is something that according to you. For example, nowadays you are coming, earlier you worked with a gear system, right? So there are 5 gears. Nowadays the car comes with the auto class. So according to your speed, the auto gear will be happening. Likewise, according to your usage or according to your retrieval and storage, it will be automatically selected. Okay, auto class. Yeah.
We can create a bucket through script.
We can create a bucket. Tomorrow we are seeing it. Yeah.
Okay, script, not through command.
Yeah, with a script means what?
Like Python script like that.
That can also be done. Yes, we can create a bucket with help of the script also. That is also we can able to create it. I will tell you that as well. For example, if you are working with a Python language, when you are working on an application or something, you wanted to, interact with this bucket or create a bucket, right? You can do that. I will tell you. That script is again a command only. Inside the script, you are using some command, but the script is little different. Yeah. No worries. I'll tell you.
Can you share the notes, running notes?
Sir, the notes, the access to these notes will be having only shared to from today onwards, maybe maybe tomorrow. So once all the people have completed the registrations, what I will do is like I will provide a link of this particular notes in the group. There will be a group created. So what I would suggest you is like you try to complete your registrations. Okay, so that I will be able to provide an entire access to my notes so that you will be able to have the access. And also, I think from tomorrow on, from tomorrow onwards, I think I'm expecting all the people will be completing the registration so that I can share it maybe tomorrow. That is one.
Your voice is breaking.
Okay, yeah, try to complete your registrations. I will surely share it with you guys. There are plenty of information here. And one, for example, whenever I do like this also, I will take this snap and keep it there. Okay. I will take the snap and keep it there, so we'll be able to have that information here as well. I'll just copy it here. Okay. So for a later point of time, if you wanted to refer, you can also refer from here. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, guys. Thank you all. Complete your registrations with for any other to avoid the interruption. Yeah. Thank you all. Have a great day. We will continue from here tomorrow.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the session today. Hope you guys are doing good. Let us start the session. Okay. So if you remember, yesterday we were discussing about how to create a Google Cloud storage bucket.
Recording in progress.
Right. So let us pick it from there. Okay, let me click on create storage bucket. So we should first give a proper name to the bucket, guys. So I'm gonna give a name like this. Storage bucket. That's 10. Okay, so this is the name that I have given, and that name is available. This is where we have to select a proper location. We now know that there are 3 types of locations. One is region, dual region, and multi-region. There is no replication in the region. There will be replication in the dual region to the across two regions, and in a multi-region there will be a replication in multiple regions, and which is having a high availability, sir. In multi-regions you will be having a high availability, guys. So that is also we can see. Okay, so I am for now the location type I am selecting as a multi-region and clicking on continue, and here we have to select a proper storage class. There are 4 storage classes you can see here, guys. Okay, so one is standard, nearline, cold line, and archive. We now know how to select a proper storage class also. We have seen yesterday, right? So this is what it is. So if you are accessing the file frequently, then you can go for the standard. If you wanted to access a file once in a month, you can go for the nearline, and once in a quarter for cold line, once in a year for the archive. And the cost, and there are 2 costs associated for the each service, right? For this one, there will be a transactional cost, there will be a storage cost. Transactional cost will be very high for the archival storage class, and storage cost will be very high for the standard storage cost. Why? It is because if you wanted to frequently access the data to be highly available, that is the reason the storage cost will be very high. Likewise, if you are accessing once in a year, the data has to be available once in a year. So that is when, that is the reason the storage cost is less. But when you are retrieving the data, so the data transaction cost will be very high. So this is the main difference between the storage classes. So we now know how to select a proper storage class as well. So for now I am selecting a standard, guys, because I wanted to create this bucket for what purpose? Frequently accessed data. So that is the reason I am selecting this. Okay, I am clicking on continue, and this is where we are. This is the place where we are controlling the data inside the buckets, right? When you create a bucket, so you are going to upload some objects inside it. So how to control the access to those objects? This is where we are defining that. So there are 2 things. One is access control with the help of the uniform, access control fine grained. Uniform means there will be uniform access to all the buckets, uniform access to all the objects inside a bucket, and fine grained access to each object inside a bucket. Okay, so uniform means access at rate bucket level, that will be achieved with help of the IAM, identity access management. And one more thing is access at rate object level. Each object you are going to provide access, that can be achieved with the help of the IAM plus ACLS, nothing but the access control list. Okay, so this is what one more thing. So I am going to select find window now. Okay, click on continue. So the final step is object versioning or retention policy. What is this one, sir? Now I want you to understand. Okay, very simple again. Object versioning. What is this one, sir? You have created a one bucket. Think like this. You have created a one bucket. So this is your bucket. Okay. Once you created a bucket, you have uploaded a file. Think like this. You have uploaded a sales.csv file. Okay. For some purpose, you have used this file. Okay. For data processing purpose, you have used this file. Okay. So for here, you are doing some data processing. Okay. Here you are doing data processing. For that, you need this file. You took this file from here. Okay. And you are doing some activity on it. Okay. Okay. What you have done, sir? You wanted to do some data processing, data cleaning on this sales.csv from this bucket. So you have loaded that file sales.csv from the bucket, nothing but a Google Cloud storage, to data processing system, and here it is. Okay, once you have removed null values, something like this, you have cleaned something like removed null values, removed duplicate values. After that, where you have to store? Again, I wanted to store here, guys. Okay, when you wanted to again store here, now understand, sir. When you wanted to again store here, now tell me what are the options to you. What are the options? Either you can overwrite this object, okay, because it is the same file. Either you can overwrite this object, or you can create a one more version of this object. Understand this point, sir? Either you can overwrite this object, okay, like this. For example, you keep this file here and keep it here. That means the file was overwritten. That means what happened, sir? The original file is gone. The new file with the clean data is there. So this is one way of doing it. So this is a object versioning. For this point of time, you don't need to be object versioning. Okay, you don't need to select the object versioning. But sir, I don't want that. What I want is like whenever I do some kind of activity on my file, I wanted to create a one more version of it. What I wanted to do, sir, I wanted to have a one more version of it. Now, if I store this file here, it should be a one more file, one more version, and one more object like this. Sales.csv, it is a 01.csv. Okay, so this is how I can go for the version. So when you enable the object versioning, it will not overwrite the existing object, the original object. It will create a one more object, sir. Okay, sales. Okay, what is this one, sir? Sales 01. 01 is your version of next version of your original file. Okay, what is the main difference between the sales.csv to the sales01.csv? So you have done some processing on top of it. Likewise, if you have taken sales.01 and CSV, okay, what happened is like you have taken this file again and you done a one more versioning and you have created a one more file. Okay, if you done one more versioning, that means sales_02.csv. So this is a third version. Likewise, you can go for, if you do any times of a activity on this file, you can go for any number of versions. Okay, so this is what is nothing but a object versioning. Okay, what is the main advantage of the object versioning? You can keep your original files along with the newer versions of this file. Okay, so objective versioning enables you to keep the original file as well as processed files. Okay, modified files. So this is the original file. From this one, this is a modified file, and from this one, this is a one more modified file. From this one more modified file. This is how this was original and this is modified. This is original and this is modified. This is original and this is modified. So this is how you will be able to create object versioning. But if you don't enable the object versioning, what will happen, sir? All this will be overwritten. So you don't find these versions, you will only find this thing. Okay, all files will be with the same name and it will be overwritten. So this is how you will only be finding a sales.csv. But if you enable the versioning, then you will be able to find like this. But the question is, how many levels of object versioning I can have? Sir, I can go, for example, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And how many versions I can enable? Or how many levels of object versioning I can have? So that thing you can actually select in your here. Okay, so what happens? So when you enable the object versioning, what will happen, sir? For restoring deleted or overwritten objects, to minimize the cost of storing the versions, we recommended to limit the number of non-current versions. So for example, if you enable the object versioning, that means the versioning will already enabled. So maximum versions per object is 1. Okay, or you can select 2, or you can select 5, or you can select anything. And non-concurrent, expire non-concurrent versions after this many days. For example, sir, you select 7. Okay, so for example, what happened? Sorry, you select 4, sir. Okay, you select 4. What happened is like, so 1, this is a 1, 2, 3, and 4. One next the 5 will come, this first original file will be gone, because what will be, you select only 4 versions. Okay, so again there will be only 4 versions for that particular object. Older versions will be deleted. Again, if a new more version comes, and the very original file will be deleted. Likewise, you will be able to have. Sir, when it will be deleted? After 7 days. After 7 days. Like this, for example, if you select here 3, sir. Okay, 3 versions. If you select, what will happen is like, so you selected 3, and this is your first version. This is your second version. Third version will be there. Third version, when the third version came, this file is gone. Okay, when the fourth version came, sales.04.csv, because we need only 4 version, right? When the fourth version came, this will be gone, because at a time, how many versions you will be having it? Maximum number of versions will be at a time 3 only. So how it will be enabling it? The existing, the very older version will be removed. The recent last 3 versions will be available. So this is how it is going to be managing, guys. Okay, so this is what is called as objective versioning. What is meant by objective versioning, sir? Instead of overwriting the objects, you are going to enable the objective versioning for tracking purpose. Whatever the activity you are doing, right? So for that activity, you can able to track your what kind of activity you have done it. So this is what is the main advantage of objective versioning. Okay, hope you got it. Okay, and one more thing is, final thing is, what was that, sir? Retention policy. Okay, this is either objective versioning or retention policy. Let me tell you now. Retention policy. So very simple, sir. Retention policy is very simple. You see here, you have created a bucket. What is this one, sir? You have created a bucket. That bucket, inside that you have uploaded a file called sales.csv. Okay, sales.csv. So if I delete this file, the file will be automatically deleted. Okay, if I try to delete the sales.csv, this file will be automatically deleted. But I don't want to delete this file until some period of time. Okay, as soon as the file is uploaded, until the some period of time, it should not be deleted. That is known as a retention policy. You put a retention period here. Okay, retention period. That retention period, if you select some 5 hours, okay, what will happen is like, if you upload a one file, if you upload a one file to this bucket, until 5 hours, that not even a single file will be able to delete it. You cannot delete it. Okay, this is your requirement in the companies, right? For example, if someone is uploading a file, no one will be able to delete the file until some period of time. So this is what is known as a retention policy, sir. You put some retention policy on top of your bucket. So as soon as you delete, as soon as you uploaded a file to the particular bucket, that cannot be deleted. If the retention period is over, you can able to delete it. Okay, that retention period can be a 5 minute, 1 minute, 1 hour, 5 hour, 10 hour, 1 minute, 1 month, 1 year. So it can be anything. Okay, so let us see what is that here. So for preventing the deletion or modification of buckets, objects for a specific minimum duration of time after being uploaded. Okay, so it is also like not only for deletion, sir, for also for modification. Two things. Okay, you cannot delete it, you cannot modify it. You don't have a right access here on this file until retention period is over. So you cannot do two things. You cannot delete the file, you cannot modify the file until the retention period is over. So this is what is nothing but a retention policy. You see here. So retain the objects for, like I would say, for 3 minutes. Okay, 3 minutes means 180 seconds. Okay. So I have selected for 3 minutes, sir. Okay. So now I have selected all the things. Object versioning, I don't want it to go for object versioning. I wanted to go for retention policy. Okay, I have selected that one. So access control is standard, storage class is standard, location type is region, and the bucket name is this one. Click on create. Confirm. Okay. Now you see here, sir, bucket storage bucket batch 10 is created. Okay, so you have created a one bucket with all your requirements, sir. For example, let me upload a file. Okay, let me upload a file, guys. Okay, so I am uploading a CSV file, that is customers.csv. Okay, one file is uploaded. You see here customers.csv. Okay, now tell me, sir, what is the retention period? Until 180 seconds, I cannot be able to delete it, right? So if I try to delete it, so click on this file. You see here, click on delete. Click on delete. It should not be deleted because it is not 3 minutes. So it should throw an error. See, bucket could not be deleted. You can click on view details. You can see here it is failed because object has a retention policy, cannot be deleted or overwritten. After this time, you can able to do it. So this is what is a retention policy, sir. If someone wanted to delete the file within the retention period, they cannot be able to do it, sir. After 3 minutes, it is only, we have selected only 180 seconds. You can select 1 day, you can select a day, some 10 days, 1 year also you can select. So it is your own choice. This retention policy period is your own choice. For now, for demo purpose, I have selected 180 seconds. Okay. And location region is this one, storage class is this one, and public access is no public access. Sir, what is the main advantage of the Google Cloud Storage? For storing the bucket as well as retrieving the data. Okay, for example, tomorrow, yeah.
After retention period is over, the file will be automatically deleted.
No. It will not be deleted. You can, if you wanted to delete it, you can delete it. Okay, retention policy is something that retention, my retention policy, the name itself, it is say that this file for sure will be available for this much time. Okay, for sure it will be available. Later point of time, if someone is deleted, it will not be available. If someone is not deleting it, it will be available again. But retention policy, for sure that file will be available, but for that period of time. Okay, after some time, if someone wanted to delete it, it can be able they can able to delete it. But within the retention, even though if someone try to delete it, they don't have access. Even though someone try to overwrite it, also they cannot do it. Okay, so this is something.
We can
And
change
yeah,
that retention period, right?
sorry.
We can change the retention period, right? If you want to delete now.
Yes, we can change it. We can change it. For example, we can go to the protection and we can edit it. Okay, I can edit it. Now it is 180 seconds, right? You can change it to 120 seconds, or you can change it to some days. Okay, 2 days. Okay, anything. Or I don't want it to remove it at all. I don't want a retention policy at all. This you can delete it. Entire retention policy. I don't want a retention policy at all.
Okay.
You can delete it. Yeah. Okay, retention policy is gone. You see here, there is no retention policy option here. For example, if I try to delete it, it will be deleted. Done, deleted. Okay, so this is how. If you wanted to have a retention policy, you can go. If you don't wanted to have a retention policy, you can remove it. Okay, now I have uploaded one more file, sir. It can be deleted automatically because it's easy, because there is no retention policy. That's one thing. And sir, now in our Google Cloud Storage, the main activity that we are doing is like storing the data. And one more thing is retrieving the data. Sir, how I can retrieve this file? Okay, how to retrieve the file? I mean, how I can access this file from some other service? For that one, you click on this particular service. Sorry, click on the particular object. You see here, this is the metadata of the object, guys. For that particular object, which object you have selected here? You see region underscore country list.csv. This CSV file, this is the metadata of that particular file. Okay, that file is a type is text, size is this one, when it is created, last created, what is the storage class, and public URL is not enough, authenticated URL. This can be an authenticated URL, sir. This is a GS util URL. So what is the difference between this one and this one? Sir, authenticated URL, if someone wanted to access this CSV file from outside the Google Cloud platform, then they can go for this link. If someone wanted to access this particular file from the inside a Google Cloud Platform services, they can go for this path. Okay, so accessing is very important, sir. It is not that I wanted to store the data. It's not my intention to store the data. My intention is to do some processing on top of it. Tomorrow I wanted to do some processing. So main intention is, it's not our main idea to just to store the data. Tomorrow we need to access the file. How to access the file? This is the link of that. Inside the Google Cloud, you can use this link. Outside the Google Cloud, you can use this link. Okay, so these are the accessing. Now, sir, the very good question we have to think about is like, okay, I wanted to provide access to each person. Okay, object level. Anyway, we selected this as a what, sir? Fine grained, right? Okay, so if you click on this configuration, this is a bucket configuration, sir. You see here, this is a bucket configuration. Okay, inside a bucket configuration, this is a metadata of the bucket. So when it is created, when it is updated, what is the location? You cannot edit the location later. Replication, you cannot edit it. But storage classes, if you wanted to change it to today, you can change it to anything. Okay, you can edit the class. Okay, sir, this is a bucket if you wanted to access it outside the GCP, inside the GCP. Okay, access control is fine-grained. Tomorrow, if you wanted to make it as a uniform, also you make it. So now the bucket is what, sir? It is a fine-grained access, the control via fine-grained. Now, I wanted to provide a permission to this bucket. Okay, so the access control is what, sir? Fine-grained access. So access to objects can be granted through object access control list. So this is what is this. So now there are two things that I can do. One is grant access at a object entire bucket level. So I will select some account here. Okay. Okay, this is not correct name, sir. Anyway, but I'm sorry. Okay, it seems like it is correct only. I didn't create it, but yeah, you go to the Google Cloud Storage, you select a storage admin or storage object admin, creator or viewer. You select one thing, save it. So bucket level, you have provided an access to that particular person. Who is that person? Somewhere here it is. For this person, you have selected object admin. Bucket level storage object admin. That means he is an object admin of this particular bucket from now on. No, sir. I don't want it to provide a bucket level permissions because I don't want it to provide a bucket level because he is a data engineer. He should be only have access to only this file. Okay. So only this file we have to provide access. Then in that case, you see here, you are inside a CSV file. You click on edit access. Okay. What is that user, sir? Add an entry. And it is a user or a group. You select either group also, domain also, project also, public also. You can select user. And what is that name of him? Hazel Johnny at gmail.com. Okay. And what kind of access you wanted to provide him? Owner access or reader access. That means viewer access or owner access. You can provide a owner access, can save it. Okay. So this is what is nothing but an object level access. You provide an object wise. Okay, you went to the CSV. That means now you can see who has access to this object. So this person, from now on, this person is having access to this bucket. Okay, so these are the all other things are like this editor, owner, viewer, or these are the common, sir. It is about all about project, and user is my account. So you can see here, right? This is my Google account. But any other account entries, any other access, if you wanted to do, you add an entry, you provide a email name or this one, you select here. Okay, whether it is a owner or reader. Okay, so this is how you are going to edit the access of each object. So object level permissions, you are going to achieve it with this option. Okay, hope you got it, guys. Any questions on this one? Okay, hope you
They
got
can
it.
able to edit the file, everything from file level permission.
So yeah, they can. For example, if you select it is a owner access, they can do it.
Okay, reader means
Modify
just
it,
they
delete
can.
it.
Okay.
Modify it, delete it, anything. If I select a reader, he can only view the file.
Okay, but they can't upload the file in that bucket, right?
No.
Okay.
If it is reader, no. But if it is a owner, they can upload it, they can create a new file, they can modify it, they can delete it, anything.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is how you are going to achieve a object level permissions. As I also told you, bucket level permissions can be achieved with the help of what, sir? IAM. You go to this is your bucket. You go to the permissions directly. Bucket level permissions means you are inside a bucket only. You are not going to select anything. So you click on grant access. This is your IAM. Okay, this is you just click on grant access. You select that particular principal or nothing but an account, and you assign a role. Okay, so this is how you are going to achieve a bucket level permissions, and that way you are going to achieve a object level permissions. Clear?
Yes.
Is it clear, guys?
Yeah, clear.
Hope you guys are with me. So this is how two things. Now everything is good, sir. Now I have successfully created a bucket, and I have uploaded an object. I selected a retention policy. I know how to select a retention policy. Now I know how to provide a permissions to the bucket level as well as object level also. And I know how to access the file with the help of the outside the GCP, how to access it, inside the GCP, how to access it also. I know that, sir. And I think all the things are here. Okay. So this is all about storage, Google Cloud Storage, creating a bucket from the console. Okay. If you guys have any questions, you can ask me, sir. Otherwise, what I will do is like now, I will try to tell you how to create a bucket with the help of the Cloud Shell. Okay? That is very simple, sir. You don't go to this thing if I say that thing, because code is very simple. Okay. Yeah. I think no one is having any questions, sir. Now that means we now know that how to create a bucket with the help of a cloud console. Now let me activate the cloud shell. Sir, we now know how to activate the cloud shell also. We go to the top right corner and we click on this activate cloud shell. Yeah, someone is asking a question.
Sir, can you just give me one example for ACL? ACL, how you are creating, sir? Through ACL?
So I'll go to this one, bucket. I'll click on the file. ACL is nothing but the object level permissions, right? So object level permissions. What does that mean, sir? I have to first select my object. I will select my object. Permission means access right. Click on add an entry. Add a entry, username, and whether it is a reader or owner. Click on show. That's it. Done.
Only two permissions, a reader or a owner.
Yeah, there are only two permissions. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Okay, guys. So now we will see how to create a bucket with the help of the with the help of the command line tool. Okay, let me activate. So let me go to this first page. Sorry. Okay, this first page. You see here, I can activate the Cloud Shell, right? Okay, click on this activate button. So Cloud Shell will be activated here, sir. Okay, so even though when you are inside a Cloud Shell also, the very first thing that you have to do is like you have to be selecting a proper project, sir. Okay, first thing, gcloud config set, sorry, config set project. Okay, the project, you see here the same code. I have not done anything, sir. The same code I copied and pasted here. Okay, I don't want it to do so. So I copied and pasted here. What is my project ID? I select my this one projects. I select my project ID from here, copy it and paste it here. Click enter. That means it is going to we are going to authorize it. So that means the project will be changed now. Okay, updated property. So from now on, this is the project will be shown here. Okay, this is our project ID where we are working. Okay, so once you selected a proper project, now you have to create a bucket. Sir, very simply, if you wanted to create a bucket, you don't want to worry about all of those things, then just click on commands are gsutil commands, sir. Okay, why they are calling gsutil commands, I will tell you. Okay, create a bucket. Not only create a bucket, sir. So if you wanted to interact with the command line tool and wanted to create a bucket or object or whatever the thing inside a Google Cloud Storage, all those commands are starting with the gsutil, sir. All the commands will start with the gsutil. That's the reason they're going to call it as a gsutil commands. Okay, all the commands will start with the gsutil. So that's the reason gsutil commands. So what does this gsutil commands imply? Gsutil commands are nothing but a GCS to interact with the GCS. Okay. interact with the GCS from the Cloud Shell. So the GSUtil commands, all the commands will begin with the GSUtil, sir. So that's the reason. Now, if I wanted to create a bucket, no worries about that, sir. I do not know about the commands I have already listed here. You have my notes, you see here. So how to create a bucket and bucket properties in the shell? Select a proper project first thing, and after that GSUtil commands. Okay, we already know what is a GSUtil commands now. GSUtil commands are the ones, when I say GSUtil, you are going to interact with the Google Cloud Storage from the Cloud Shell. So that is what is GSUtil commands. Now you see here, sir, if I wanted to create a bucket, somewhere there will be a create a bucket. You see here at the end, create a bucket. What is this command, sir? Okay, GSUtil MB GS slash // bucket name, we have to provide it. Okay, now I will go here, GSUtil MB GS slash bucket name, I have to provide it, right? It should be a very unique name. We already know. If I, for example, if I give bucket /1, do you think it will be creating? Because the bucket name is already taking, right? So you see here, bucket 1 is already exist. Someone has, because it should not, it should be a globally unique name. So far, no one has used this name. So that's the reason bucket 1 might have been taken by some other people in the Google Cloud Storage, right? So that's the reason you cannot able to create it. For that one, now I will come up with a very unique name, that is demo bucket resources. Okay, so this is the bucket name I have given, sir. You see here, if I, as soon as I click on enter, you will be able to see at the top the bucket is started creating. You will be able to see here. Okay, so if I refresh it here, see here, sir, demo bucket resources created just now. Okay, very simple. By default, it will take by default location type, by default storage class. Okay, by default public access are subjected to ACLS. By default, fine-grained access. Protection is none. All of these things. So by default options, it will take it. No, sir. I don't want it to take a default actions. I wanted to create with a different options, right? So for example, I wanted to select a proper storage class. Sir, I wanted to provide a bucket location also. Sir, I want to provide a what I would say retention policy also. You can also create a bucket like that. Okay, so this is something like this. GSUtil MB. Okay, you hyphen mention P, the project ID you mention here. Okay, all the things if you wanted to mention. So this is one thing. And the storage class. So hyphen C, you mention the storage class. So the storage class you wanted to do is like a nearline. Okay, and if you wanted to select a location, hyphen L, the location is you wanted to select a multi-region. Okay, and the retention policy, I think it's PRC. I don't remember, sir, but it is retention policy. You select 1 minute, guys. I don't know. I forgot actually how to put a retention policy in this one. Retention period, something like that. I forgot. 1 minute, guys. Somewhere I forgot. Bucket with the retention policy in Cloud Shell. Okay, that I will tell you, sir. Okay, that is fine. And if you wanted to go for uniform bucket level access or fine-grained bucket level access, that is also you can say. So if it is a uniform, you can just mention uniform. Okay, why it's not coming? Hyphen uniform bucket level access. So this is what. Sir, if you don't understand this L, you can also mention like location. So that is also fine. Okay, so if you don't understand, sir, I don't understand this one, hyphen location also you can mention. Location, or if it is you don't understand the storage class, then you can also mention hyphen storage class. Okay, is equals to, you have, I think we have to mention equals to. Whenever we mention hyphen, we have to mention equals to. Equal to. Likewise, we mention project, right? So we will also mention hyphen project equals to. Okay, so this is how MB we mentioning project storage class. Location spelling is wrong. Location, okay, as well as uniform bucket level access. So I think all of the things are here. So what is the final thing that we have to mention, sir? Bucket name we have to mention, right? So I will mention GS// the bucket name I wanted to mention is something I do not know. I do not wanted to create this something a dummy. I will create it, sir. Later I will delete it. Okay, enter. Something wrong? Okay. Key location minus L directly I can use. Okay, you can use directly. This is what he is saying, sir. You can directly mention like this. Okay, instead of selecting all of these things. So let me just copy this thing and I will go to my notepad and we will try to write and come here and try to do the same thing, right? Okay, if I wanted to create a full-fledged bucket, okay, let me increase the size so that you will be able to see here, guys. Okay, 16. Now, so instead of mentioning the entire bucket, he is saying that use only -p. Okay, -p, that is project ID. Storage class -c, that is nearline. Location -l, multi-region. Uniform bucket level access.
Now it's showing retention also. Can you add it?
Yeah, we can also now put a retention policy also. Now retention and time. So this I will mention here as somewhere retention. The time instead of time, what I would say, some 10. By default, it will take some 10 seconds, I believe. Okay, 10 seconds. Okay, this bucket name, I will put it at the front, sir. I don't want it here. Okay, I will go here and I will mention create this bucket, and on this project, on the storage class is this one, and the location is this one. Okay, and the bucket access is uniform bucket level access, and retention policy is this one. I'm not sure how to provide this 10 seconds or just 10 is enough, but we will see. GSGT. Let me copy this thing. Where is that? Let me clear the window. Let me provide it here. MB does not support file / URLs. You mean GS? What does that mean? I have provided that only, right? MB does not support file.
Otherwise, we can create the bucket in the existing this one demo like.
No, we can only create a bucket. It's only the bucket. We cannot create a something like this because it shouldn't show like this. Let me try to do it one more time. Okay, instead of this one, what I will do. We can also use one more command also, but I will also try that G cloud storage buckets create. This is also we can use it. Let's try that as well. There's some problem. So retention, something wrong with the retention, guys. Did you mean retention period? Yes. So what I will do, I will remove that retention now. For now, I don't want it to worry about it. Okay, 1 minute, guys. Let me create a bucket with very simply. I don't want to worry about these things. Okay, I think so. Let me update it here first. Okay, gsutil mb. I have given a project ID. So this is my project ID. -p. I have given project ID. -c. I have given storage class. -l. I have given a multi-region. So let me remove all of these things. 1 minute. So let me just copy this thing and try to create a bucket. MB does not exist. I don't know what's wrong with it. You mean to use a //URL? I know. 1 minute, guys. Let me see what is this error. This is the first time I'm seeing it. Use right. We created a bucket with the GS there. It is asking to throw this support to the domain URL. Let's see what is this error. Okay. So in that case, I will do like this. He's saying that you use this at the end. We actually created at the end only first. Yeah. So this is what it's trying to create it. Location constraint is not valid. Okay. So the location what we have mentioned is multi-region. In that case, I can select any location. That is also fine. So, but now this is how we create it. Okay, got it right. So let me show you one more time. For example, if I wanted to use this particular code only to create a bucket, okay. So what we will do, I will go to the location. Okay, instead of multi-region, what I will do, I will select some region, sir. Okay, US hyphen east hyphen 1 or just east 1. So it will create a bucket inside that location. That. So if I refresh it, it will be created here. Okay, see here, something like we have created a bucket name. This is our bucket name, right? Some query, something like this. So this is what is a bucket. It is created inside a region. This is a region. Okay, so this is how you can able to create a bucket from the Cloud Shell as well. Okay, so you have created a bucket from the Cloud Shell. So this is not our just creating a bucket, right? Sir, for example, if I wanted to delete a bucket, what I can do, sir? Okay, for that all the activity thing you wanted to do, I have listed out all the commands here, sir. Creating a bucket, this is how you create a bucket. Sir, if you wanted to delete a bucket also somewhere, delete rm, and you can just mention delete means rm. Okay, you can just mention gsutil, sorry, gsutil rm. If you wanted to delete this particular bucket, right, copy this thing. gs// this is the one. So enter. The bucket will be deleted. Or else matched. Did you mean to rm minus r? Yes, sorry. Rm minus r whenever you wanted to create it. Removed. So if I refresh it, you don't find that particular file here, particular bucket here. Bucket is deleted. So you can create a bucket, delete a bucket. No, sir, I don't want to create a bucket and delete a bucket. For example, just now I have created. So earlier we have created a demo bucket resources, right? In this one, I do not have any files. Okay, what I wanted to do is like, I wanted to copy one file from this bucket to that bucket. Okay, what I wanted to do, sir, I wanted to copy one file from this bucket to that bucket. For example, it is this file, sir. Okay, java file.csv.js. This file I wanted to copy from this bucket to that bucket. Okay, for that one, I'll just go here. Okay, first thing I want you to understand is like copying a file. Okay, copy file. So somewhere there will be a copy. So this is CP, GS util CP. You wanted to use the existing path and new path, right? GS util CP. What is the path of that existing and the new path? Okay. I'm going to do what, right? So GS util copy. I wanted to copy. Which files are you wanted to copy? So this is a file. So this file, right? GS util inside this bucket. This is a file I wanted to copy. Copy this path. Okay. To where you wanted to copy, sir? I wanted to copy to. So this bucket, right? Batch 10. This bucket I wanted to copy. The file has to come here. Okay. You copy this thing. Okay. Now you see here ds//v, enter this one. And while copying also, I wanted to create one file. So it is a Java folder. I wanted to create one folder. So I created one Java folder. Inside that, it has to create that Java file.js has to be moved. Okay. In that case, you see here, sir, it is moved. Operation completed. Copying what's this file to the mentioned bucket. So this file. So if I go here and now I do not have anything, if I refresh it, I'll be able to see one folder here, Java folder. So Java folder I will see. Inside that I should see the file name. Okay, Java file.cs. Okay, so this is how you can also copy, move a file, delete a file. You can also, sir, I don't want this file now. If you wanted to delete it, you can also delete a file. So any activity, whatever the thing you wanted to do, you can able to do from the Google Cloud Storage, Google Cloud Shell as well. Okay. Okay, guys. Any questions?
Sir, in one bucket we can store as many files,
Yes. Any number of files you can store. Yes. Sorry. Yeah.
While creating a bucket, it will take automatically, right, sir? That multi-region like and all.
This will when you just
using Cloud Shell we can edit, right, sir?
I mean, if you wanted to edit it, there can be a way, but the thing is like the code becomes very complex.
Okay.
Yeah. Any other questions, guys? So this is how you actually go through. I mean, you actually wanted to interact with the Google Cloud Storage from the Cloud Shell. There is a command for each and everything, guys. There will be a command for each and everything. What you just have to do is like you just have to make yourself comfortable with the commands. That's it. Okay. The common commands I have listed. List all the buckets. For example, if I wanted to list all the buckets, okay, gsutil ls. So it will list out all the buckets inside my Google Cloud Storage. You see here, these are the buckets. These are the buckets. If I wanted to list all the files inside a bucket, ls, inside a bucket, for example, I will take this bucket. Okay. It will list out all the files inside that bucket. You see here, This is one, and there is a folder. Okay, this is a folder. If you wanted to list out all the files in one more bucket, so anything can be done here. If you wanted to list it out, okay, download a file. Sir, I wanted to download something. You can download it. You can upload a file. You can, if you wanted to view a file, sir, I wanted this file to be viewed. Okay, so I wanted to view a file. So gsutil cat is the file. Cat is a command to view the file, sir. What is the file you are viewing? So this file, which one? Regions underscore country underscore list dot csv. You wanted to see that, you mention cat command. That data will be shown here. You see that data is shown here. Okay, the data is not in a correct way, but it is like this is how you can see it. Okay, so these are the things that you can all do, guys. Okay, what you have to do is like create a bucket from the console, create a bucket from the Cloud Shell, try to do some activities from both of the ends. So that is where you are going to add. So if you wanted to have more commands, gsutil help, you can also click on help. You will get some help here. So what are the commands inside the gsutil? You will be able to see all of the things here. Okay, so for example, moving an object. Make an object. Make means create an object. MB is a command to create an object. MV for move an object or rename an object. So likewise, RB remove the buckets. RM remove the objects. Okay, so all the things, update, versioning if you wanted to do. So ACLS, anything if you wanted to, all the commands are here, sir. The only thing is that we have to make yourself comfortable. But sir, what you suggested, do we have to go all of these commands? No. No one will be learning all of these commands. The only thing is like it's important for us to know how to create a bucket, how to delete a bucket, how to create a folder, how to delete a folder, how to create an object, how to upload an object, how to download it. Those commands are enough. You need not to worry about all of the things. Okay. Again, you just have to know if something goes.
So what is the purpose, sir? What is the purpose of object lifecycle, sir?
Sorry, object of?
Object lifecycle, sir.
So object lifecycle, yes. Yeah. So this is something kind of a rule, sir. Whenever you wanted to add some rule. So for example, like think like this, after some days, you wanted to make your storage class, standard storage class to nearline. In that case, you can create a rule here. Okay. So set a storage class to nearline after something. Set a storage class to cold line. So that kind of activities you can do it. Okay. For example, if I click on continue, on what basis? On age. If you mention age, how many days? After 30 days, I want this bucket, whatever the bucket which is there, right? That is will be set from standard storage class to nearline. Okay. So that kind of a rules you can add it here. Okay, this kind of a rules you can add. If you wanted to add it, you can go for the object lifecycle. Yeah. You can also read it out here. Lifecycle rule lets you apply some actions to a bucket when certain conditions are met. For example, switching your objects to colder storage classes when they reach or pass a certain age. Okay, so this is how it is going to take. Yeah. Any other questions, guys?
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hi, sir. Good morning. Actually, today is my first session. So may I know the duration and all for this course details?
Yes, the course duration will be 45 hours, sir. It's going to take up to close to 2 months. And the course content we have already explained. If you need a course content, you can connect with the team. The course content is already displayed. We are going to high level if you wanted to understand. Sir, if you wanted to understand high level course content, I would like to tell you here. These are the topics that we are covering, sir. Data lakes, Google Cloud Storage, RDBMS solutions, Cloud SQL and Cloud Spanner, data warehousing, BigQuery, NoSQL databases, Bigtable, ingestion tool, PubSub, streaming data ingestion, data processing. We have a Dataproc, Dataflow, Data Fusion. We are covering all of these things. Workflow orchestration tool. We are covering the Airflow and IAM as well as Cloud Functions, Cloud Scheduler. So all of these concepts we are covering high level. Okay. So topic wise, if you wanted to see the details, you can see here.
BigQuery will be deep dive or just this one after loading the file
No,
size?
no, no. It's almost a deep dive only, sir. Almost all the things like nested fields, how to work with the data processing concept.
Queries by
Some,
using the SQL queries also we can check it. Huh?
yeah, yes. From
Oh,
SQL queries, some loops also I will try to help you on that as
okay, okay.
yeah. Okay. So this one, and at the end we are not at the end, guys. Whenever we are talking about Airflow, I will be talking about Airflow project itself. Okay. Orchestration with help of this. So we will be having a real-time project as well. So whenever we are talking about that particular tool, we will be having a scenario-based projects as well as real-time projects as well. I am going to explain it here. Yeah.
Looker
So
is
these are
coming.
the main concepts that we are covering. Yeah. Sorry.
Looker or Studio, like.
No, no, sir. This is we are not covering the visualization components here.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Can you
Okay.
share
Any
the
other?
notes? We got the recordings, but we don't have notes.
Sorry.
We didn't receive any notes. Only the recordings has been shared.
Yes, yes, yes. So I have not shared the notes. It's because I want everyone to be registered. Once everyone is registered, I will directly just send a link so that you will be able to access it. Maybe from Monday onwards, I will be able to provide you access, sir. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Any other
Yes,
questions?
sir.
Any other?
Yeah, one question. Is this all this cover in big data? Means it's part of data engineer or what?
It's a part of big data course, sir. It's a whatever the thing that we are focusing on is a big data. That means a data engineer, big data developer, all of these things. Okay. It's more of a big data.
And what all things comes under data engineer? Means all this comes.
Yes, all of this comes as a data engineer. You are going to cover all of these things only. Yeah. So when you are working in a big data projects, in a flow, you will be working in almost all of these things. When you are working in a data engineering, either you will be working on only BigQuery or only one cloud SQL, something like that. But when you are working in an entire big data projects, all this almost will come into the picture. Yep. Any other questions, everyone? Okay. So that is it, guys. If you guys have any questions, you can ask me. Otherwise, we can wind up the session. So tomorrow we will meet and we will try to see all. I will try to tell you how to, recapitulate all the Google Cloud storage, and I will tell you how to create an account. That's we will end this week, guys. Hope you are learning something from this week. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you all. Yeah, someone is asking how to copy multiple files from one bucket to another bucket. That can be possible, sir. I will tell you. Okay, tomorrow you make me remember this question, so I will tell you. That's very simple. Yeah. Okay, guys. Thank you all. Complete your registration, sir, so that there won't be any interruption during the classes. Yeah. Thank you all. Hello everyone. Welcome to the session today. Yes. Hello everyone. Good morning. Welcome to the session today. Hope you guys are doing good. So let me just recapitulate what we have discussed in the Google Cloud Storage, and we will see the next topic. Okay. So if you remember, if you can see my screen, I have shared my screen, guys. Hope you guys all can see my screen clearly. Okay. So we now know that what is a Google Cloud Storage. Google Cloud Storage is one of the data lake available in the GCP. And what we can do here, sir, what is this actually? It is an elastic object storage service. Elastic means it is the elastic name suggests that it is a scalability. Okay. So any amount of data you can store, that is what is meant by elastic. A service for storing your objects in the Google Cloud. Object is an immutable piece of data consisting of any file of any format. Okay. What is meant by object, sir? Object is nothing but an immutable piece of data consisting of any file of any format that you can store it here in the Google Cloud Storage. And you store these objects. You store these objects in the containers. What is meant by a container here? Analogy for container is nothing but a bucket. So you create a bucket. Inside that you keep your objects. Objects are nothing but a piece of data of any file of any format. Okay. And one more thing we have also seen. It's worldwide storage and retrieval, guys. Okay. So of any data at any time. Okay. And these are the use case scenarios that the Google Cloud Storage is usually used in the companies. So serving website content, for example, if there is a website content is there, it is going to be stored in the Google Cloud Storage, and storing the data for archival and disaster recovery, distributed data, large data objects used in via direct download. For example, usually Google Cloud Storage, for example, nowadays you might have seen Netflix and all of those things, right? Most of the movies are usually stored in the data lakes only, but Netflix is actually using the Amazon S3 buckets. Amazon S3 bucket is very similar to the GCS case. So if you wanted to see a similar service, for example, GCP, we have a GCS, Google Cloud Storage as a data lake. Okay, if you go to the AWS, okay, they have 3 buckets. It is acting as a data lake there. And if you go to Azure, they call it as a blob storage. Blobs. What is meant by blobs? A blob is nothing but again file. The terminology itself it is like that, sir. Okay. Here in the GCP we call it as a object. Here in the Azure they call it as a blob. Blob is nothing but a file of any format. S3 they usually call it as a files only. Okay. So this is how if you go on premises, what is that, sir? HDFS, Hadoop distributed file system. Okay, so this is one thing. So these are all acting as a data lakes in different environments. Okay, earlier we used to use on-premises HDFS is a data lake, but nowadays the cloud platform we are using cloud platforms and GCS S3 buckets blob storage as a data lake. So what are these data lakes? Data lakes are mainly responsible for storing the data and retrieving the data at any time, at any cost, at any amount of data we can store here. So this is what is all about the Google Cloud Storage. And later we have seen how to create a bucket, sir. To create a bucket, we have to provide a global unique name, the location, and storage classes. What about this location, sir? Location has 3 categories. Either we can go for the region or dual region and multi-region. At any cost, if you don't want it to lose your data, you can go for the multi-region, and the multi-region very low latency, and replication will be available in the largest regions. I mean largest area, you can say. In a dual region, it is also having a replication, a latency also less, but the thing is like only for the replication will be only available in 2 regions. Dual region means only 2 regions. But if you go to the region, there is no replication at all. The data will be only available in one single region. If the failover happens in this region, then there is a data loss will be happening. So this is what about region, dual region, and multi-region. And we have also seen the 4 storage classes. One is standard, nearline, cold line, and archive. Okay. So when we are using the standard for frequently accessing data, and nearline for access once in a month, a cold line once in a quarter, and the archive once in a year. What is the advantage of using the storage classes? In terms of a pricing, you can see here, if you don't select a proper storage class, you are misusing the storage classes. So we select a proper storage class. Standard is for frequently accessed data, so that you can able to, even though the storage cost is higher, but the transaction cost is less. Okay, frequently accessing, and the data will be highly available. Okay, so we will be getting some discount here. Like that for the archive, for accessing the data once in a quarter, the transaction cost is very high, but the storage cost is very less. Again, you get an advantage of storage cost here. So that is how we have to select a proper storage class. Okay, and the storage class is an editable option. Even though once you have created a bucket, you can even change it later as well. So that is also we have seen. Okay, so when we talk about all the features of the Google Cloud Storage, we have all of these things, guys. Regional buckets, object to change notification. If you wanted to go like, we can have a ACLS, object versioning is there, online import, offline import, object lifecycle management. So these are all the features of a GCS. Once you create a bucket, this is a metadata of the bucket, guys. We have seen this already. Okay, once you create an object, this is a metadata of an object. So when you upload this example, here you see a size, you see a type, you create a time, you see a storage class, and all of these things. Okay, so you can also edit the metadata, edit the permissions if you wanted to do. Okay, and you can see here objects. Object is an individual piece of data in the form of a file. No limit on the number of objects that you create in a bucket. Okay, this is some question yesterday some people have asked me, right? So there is no limit on number of objects that you can create in a bucket. Objects have no hierarchical relationship. One object to the another object, there is no hierarchical relationships, sir. Okay, and objects can have a different versions as well with the help of the object versioning. Every object has associated storage class, right? This will be inherited from the bucket. So for example, you create that bucket is having a standard storage class. You keep a file, that file also be having the same storage class. So this is how it is. Versioning needs to be enabled to maintain the old versions. Okay. Yep. And this is a object metadata. There are fixed keys, there are custom keys. What does that mean, sir? You see here, storage class, content type. These are something are like fixed data, and you cannot be edited. And there is some information which can be edited. And object lifecycle management. What? Yesterday I have told you, object lifecycle management is something like you can create some kind of a rule, such as like, for example, so far you are using a bucket for the standard, but after 30 days you wanted to be make it as a nearline, so that you will get some benefit of the cost. So for that reason, you can create a rule automatically backend. It will be happening once the 30 days is happening. That particular bucket will be converted from the standard to the nearline or cold line, whatever it is. So such kind of actions, if you have, you can go for the object lifecycle management, guys. Okay. And if you wanted to delete a bucket after some days, you can also do that. Such kind of a rules also you can able to do it. Okay, you can see here, you delete an object after 30 days or something like that, after 40 days, after 60 days. So such kind of a, this is your action, but when it is the condition, and the condition, it will be, the action will be done. Okay, this is one thing. And working with the Google Cloud Storage, as I told you, most of the times console as well as this is our GSU. This is a serializer, one line tool, nothing but a shell. Okay, and people also can be used work with the client libraries to interact with the Google Cloud Storage. Okay, and REST APIs also we can able to use to work with the, to interact with the Google Cloud Storage. Okay, so these are the options that we have. We have seen how to create a bucket from the console. We have also seen how to create a bucket from the Cloud Shell, right? Cloud Shell is what? It's a command line tool. Your console is nothing but a web interface. Okay, so these are the common commands, simple commands that I have given. So for the bucket, if you wanted, these are the bucket commands, sir. If you want to list all your buckets, GS, you can go to the Cloud Shell and you can use this one, so that it will list out all the bucket names. If you wanted to create a bucket, you can use this. Okay, MB, and this is a location. This is your bucket name. If you wanted to provide access to your bucket, so this is a IAM policy that you IAM granting access to one of the user, that is google.com. So what kind of access? We are providing a role to them. So for this particular email address, we are providing a object creator, object viewer role on this bucket. Okay, so this kind of things also we can able to do from the Cloud Shell, guys. So you wanted to provide a roles, or you wanted to assign a roles to one of the user and on some bucket, you can also do that with the help of the IAM. If you wanted to delete a bucket, you go and use this particular thing. Okay, normally if you wanted to create a bucket using a project ID, storage class, bucket location, retention policies, and you at the end you mention the bucket name. So this is a code for entire thing. Okay, and after that, for we will see also few comments related to the object as well, sir. If you wanted to upload an object from your machine to the bucket, so this is something. This is from desktop to your storage bucket. You can also download objects from your bucket, from bucket to your desktop, and a list of the all contents in the bucket. You can also use gsutil and the particular bucket name, so that it will provide all the list of the files inside that bucket. If you wanted to make your objects publicly available, you can also apply a rule, IAM rule on top of it. If you wanted to delete an object, you use this one. Okay, so these are the commonly used bucket commands as well as object commands that we have seen here. This is a commonly used bucket command. These are the commonly used object commands, guys. Okay, so these are the general guidelines, sir. General guidelines. Every new, so you can say best practices. You can also think of like that. Every new object inherits a storage class of a bucket. Okay, so whenever you create a file inside a bucket, that bucket will follow the storage class of an sorry. Whenever you create a one file in a bucket, that file will inherit the storage class of a bucket. That means we have seen this already. Okay, for example, you have this bucket. Okay, and if you upload a one file to this bucket, this file will follow the storage class of this bucket. This is what is that mean. Okay, and the bucket storage class can be changed. Editable option. Cannot change the location, multi-regional, regional, or vice versa. So this is something that we cannot change it. Once you create a bucket with the help of one location type, after that you cannot edit this option. This is not an editable option. Okay, when a storage class of a bucket is changed, the existing objects keep their storage class. This is one important point, sir. Okay, so you have this bucket. So far you are using this bucket as standard. Inside that, you have file 1. Okay, this file 1 be standard only. Okay, but tomorrow you change this option, bucket option, from storage to the nearline. This will not change, but from tomorrow, if you upload one more file to, that will be having a nearline. So this is how it is. When a storage class of a bucket is changed, the existing objects keep their storage class. Existing object file 1 is your existing object here, sir. That will keep their storage class, existing storage class. But a new files from now on will have a new storage class. So that is how the answer of that question. Okay. So this is a question in one of the yes interviews, not interview, yes exam, associate cloud engineer exam. They have asked this question. Okay. So please be attentive on this thing, guys. When a storage class of a bucket is changed, does the existing buckets or does the existing objects keep their storage class or not? Yes. Existing objects will keep their original existing storage class. From now on, whatever the new file you are uploading, that will be having new storage class. So this is how one thing. And there is a per project rate limit to bucket creation and deletion approximately per request every 2 seconds. So in every 2 seconds, for example, in a 2 seconds, you can only create one bucket, you can only delete one bucket. After 2 seconds, you can do anything. So this is kind of a limitation you can think of, sir. In a 1 second, I wanted to create a bucket and delete a bucket, that cannot be happening. At a 1 second, every 2 seconds, there is only one request. Okay. Maximum size file for individual objects to be stored in the Google GB. This is one of the yes question again. Okay. Associate cloud engineer exam, they have asked this question. So far we have seen any number of files, any amount of data we can store. Yes, any amount of data we can store in a bucket. But when you create it, if you are seeing this file, one particular file inside a bucket can maximum having a 5 TB. A file of maximum having 5 TB. It should be less than 5 TB, sir. One more file also can be 5 TB. But again, that file should also be 5 TB, lesser than the 5 TB. Any number of files you can store here of less than 5 TB, sir. This is one limitation that we have in the Google Cloud Storage buckets. A file cannot be more than 5 TB storage. Okay. Any number of files you can store here. But a file, if I talk about, yeah.
What about bucket size?
Bucket sizes, there is no restriction. Yeah. Only the file is having a restriction, that is 5 TB, less than 5 TB. Okay. So built-in caching is available already in the Google Cloud Storage. We need to worry about it. While creating a bucket, put retry logic in your code to handle name collision. So okay. So this is something that when you wanted to create a bucket from your client libraries, okay. So you have to put a retry logic so that your bucket will not be having a problem, because whenever we try to create a bucket with the help of one name, no, if that name is not available, what we will do, sir? We will try to give up one more name. But when the client library, like one Python code or a Java code, wanted to create a bucket, so what happens is, like, if that particular name of the bucket is already available, the Java code or Python code will fail. So you put a retry logic so that it will try to create one more name and create one more bucket with that name. So that is how it works. Okay, so this is something I have come up from my experience. Don't use your IDs, email addresses, project names, project numbers, any specific information in bucket names, because bucket names are visible. Okay, a bucket name is a globally visible option, sir. Don't put your sensitive information or P2 information as your bucket name, so that it will be visible to all. So try to come up with a proper unique name according to your business requirement, not as per your project name, not as per your project number, not as per your name, your friend's name, like that. Okay. So this is how all the general guidelines about the bucket creation, sir. Finally, final point, sir, securing the Google this is also we have been with the help of what, sir? Two things. One is IAM, one more is ACLS. IAM is nothing but the identity access management. From Monday on, we are starting this topic, sir. Very important topic. Before entering into any service, we should understand what is the identity, what is the access, what is how we are going to manage the identity and access. Okay, ACLS is access control list. Okay, it will be a part of IAM. Don't worry about that. So what is it is saying, sir? So that bucket is having some files inside that. So that is what we are calling as the objects. So if you wanted to manage the access of an entire bucket, you can go to the IAM. This is a symbol of IAM, sir. Okay. This is IAM. And if you wanted to manage the individual buckets as well as total entire buckets, this is ACLS. Both ACLS, nothing but access control list. When you select object fine-grained version, right? Fine-grained access control, it will we can able to access both object access as well as the entire bucket access. So this is what is all about securing the Google Cloud Storage. Okay, what kind of a policies that you can put, sir? Reader, writer, owner, bucket roles. Okay, from the IAM also you can able to put those things. From the ACLS also you can able to put those. If it is the object level, you will be able to put these things. If it is the bucket, you will be able to put these things. Bucket level is IAM, object level is ACLS. Done. Any questions, sir, so far? So with this one, we have completed our Google Cloud Storage from end to end, sir, with even with the practical things as well, I believe. If you guys have any questions on the Google Cloud Storage, you can ask me. I will try to help you on this. Yeah.
In real time, we will create the bucket, or the DevOps team they will create the bucket.
Sorry.
In real time, we do have the permission for creating the bucket.
Oh, of course, we have a permission to create a bucket. It's not that I manually create a bucket. What I will do, for example, is like, for example, you are working in a sandbox environment. You wanted to try it out. You can create your own bucket, and you keep your own files, and you work with the data processing. You work with the BigQuery loading. So anything you can do it. Yes. And in the real time, one more is, for example, sir, do I have access to the prod environment creatable? Can I create a bucket inside it? If you wanted to do that manually, we never do that, but we will try to create a bucket with help of the Terraform or something. So that Terraform is storing some kind of a files inside that. So that is how one more thing. But usually if it is a sandbox environment or it is your pilot project where you wanted to try it out, yes, you can able to create. In the companies, they are allowing you to create a bucket. Yes, we can do that. It's not that DevOps team will take care of it. DevOps team does not need it. It's a very simple thing. Okay. Storage of a bucket is very simple. Yeah.
So what is offline import and what is online import?
So if you wanted to, connect it to your SDKs and import the data, that is one thing. Or you are in the Google Cloud Storage and import the data, that is also one more thing. So that is how we do.
SDK means I'm not.
SDK is nothing but a software development kits are usually. So some people wanted to load the data to the Google Cloud Storage from their local machine, and the data is very huge but the Cloud Shell is having only the 5 GB persistent disk, right? Disk storage is 5 GB only in the Cloud Shell. If I wanted to store a 10 GB of file inside my Cloud storage, in that way Cloud Shell is not useful for me. In that case, what I will do, I will download a Cloud SDK. I can upload that. So that is one way of doing it. That is what we call online and offline. And one more thing is like there are transfer appliances. This is one more important thing. What is transfer appliances? We will see in our upcoming classes, but I wanted to give you understanding. So for example, sir, you have a lot here that is think that some 10 GB. Okay, you wanted to move 10 GB to your GCS, Google Cloud Storage. Okay, you use in the in the Google Cloud Storage, we have a transfer appliances and we have a transfer services. Okay, What this will do is automatically you will connect it to this source, you connect it to your destination as your GCS. This will take care of transferring the data from this local machine to your GCS bucket. So this is also we have. So this is what we are calling as the online offline inputs. Any amount of data we can store, we can upload it. If it is a simple file, we manually do it. If it is a large file, we can provide it to the transfer services. Any other questions, guys?
Okay, there is no limit for data to transfer.
There's no limit. We can store any amount of data. Yes. So this is how, because we are came to a situation, or we are in a technology right now where almost all the limitations we have removed. For example, when we were working in a 10 years before, 15 years before, when I started my career, what happened is like we used to have on-premises things. For example, if I wanted to maintain cluster, if I wanted to store the data, what I have to do is like I have to a company has to maintain its own data center. A company has to manage all its storage equipment, all of those things, right? So if they wanted to store an extra data, they have to go and buy an extra equipment for the storage. Right. Now that is something, managing that data is not easy again. So for example, even though I plugged in everything and all the connections are good, but if I wanted to retrieve the data, it takes a lot of time for me. Okay, and loading the data from one storage device to one more storage device also, it was taking a lot of time at that time. Now from that situation we came to a situation that with even very less time we can able to even store some petabytes of the data in the Google Cloud storage as well. So that's how we are in a situation. Okay, so there is no point of talking about that's where, because why we are using the cloud is because scalability. Okay, any amount of data I wanted to store, because I don't want to worry about the storage, I don't want to worry about my networking, I don't want to worry about my CPU, RAM, all of these things. All these things are scalable, sir. When I say scalable, today you use some amount of storage today, tomorrow you wanted to use almost 10 types of today's. Okay, in that case also it is fine. You can store it, you can use it. Even the RAM also. Today you have selected some some 4 GB of RAM, but tomorrow you need it like 20 GB of RAM or 40 GB of RAM. So that is also available. Power, machine power is also available. So that is where we are now. That's the main reason that we are using a Google Cloud platforms. Yeah. Any other questions, guys?
Do we have any script? Through script also we can create a bucket?
Yes,
like
through
Python
script
or
also we can create a bucket. So what we will do, while we were talking about this one, sir, data proc, or while we were talking about data flow, cloud composer, anyway at that time we are using a Python. Okay, so in the we will see how we are creating a bucket from the Python and how we are storing the data, so that we will see from there. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So I want us to understand now. We now know what is a Google Cloud Storage, and we got some idea about, okay, this is what we talked about, a data lake and all, right? So let me tell you how to create an account today. We have time. Of course, yeah, one offline file can be stored in different buckets. Yes, we can store it. So you have a one file you wanted to store in a multiple buckets, that can be stored. And also I will tell you guys, this is not the thing. Okay, I just want you to understand that in the companies how they are using, I will tell you. Okay, so this is a requirement. For example, this is your bucket one, sir. Okay. You can think of this bucket one is your transactional bucket. Okay, and this is your archival bucket. We will be having a use cases or scenarios like that. We will be actually doing automating these kind of things. Think that this is okay. Sorry, this is bucket 2. Okay, in this bucket, so usually, sir, I am going. What I will have to do is like I have to send this data from the bucket to the BigQuery, a data warehouse. You can think of data warehouse. And with before doing that, I wanted to do some data processing. I am using some data flow. So what I am doing, sir, I'm doing this activity, I'm doing this activity. Okay. Once this entire activity, for example, from sales.csv. So this is a scenario, sir. There is CSV file, sales.csv file. I got a data from the business. Okay. There is a business is happening behind the scene. And from that business, I got a data and I am using a data flow for transformation and loading the data to the data warehouse. So once the data is there in the data warehouse in the form of a table, I don't need this file, right? I don't need this file to be here because once the processing is done, I wanted to move that file to automatically move that file from bucket 1 to bucket 2 because this is an operational bucket. This is a history bucket. All the tracking of the files will be stored here. So you will be able to move this file from bucket 1 to bucket automatically. So such kind of a scenarios we will see in our upcoming classes, how we are managing this kind of activities. Okay, it's not that I wanted to manually do it, sir. Once this pipeline is done, once the data is available in the data warehouse, I wanted it to be moved to the bucket 2. This is something that I am not available because things that we are not available all the time, right? So once the pipeline runs successfully, the file has to be moved from bucket 1 to bucket 2. So this kind of scenarios are very important in the companies. And one more thing is like, so as soon as one file is created, so there is also one more requirement. As soon as the file is created in this bucket, I wanted to load that file into one more bucket as well, because I provide access to this bucket to many people. Okay, I provide access to many people. But I don't want anyone to touch this bucket. I don't want anyone to touch this bucket. So if I provide access to many people, they may do some kind of activities on the file. So the file may be corrupt or the file may be modified, the file may be deleted. Okay, so this is a bucket 2. As soon as the file is created, it should be copied to the bucket 2 as well. Okay, and whatever the files I created here, automatically it should be copied to the bucket 2. This bucket 2 I will provide access to many people, but this bucket I never provide access to anyone. The only thing that I do is like I just copy it from this bucket 1 to bucket 2, so that different teams can have these files. Whatever the files that were, different teams can follow, because there will be a machine learning team, there will be a data lake team, there will be a data warehousing team, there will be an analytics team, there will be a looker team. So what they will do is like they take this file for a sample purpose, or they will take this file as their input, and they will try to do some kind of activity on top of it, right? So for that purpose, I will provide him access to different teams. But this file I wanted it to be keep myself, because if I even because if I lost the files from here, I don't have any location where I can retrieve it. So that's where I will be keeping my bucket 1 as my main repository. This is my secondary repository. So this is how I am planning in companies. Okay, so for this scenarios also, we will be seeing in our upcoming classes how we are planning this kind of things with the cloud functions. Okay. Yeah. So let me try to create them. Let me try to tell you how to create an account, sir, in the GCP. If anyone having their debit card or credit card ready and their username and password with the Google Cloud Gmail is ready, if they can share with me, sir, I can create an account for them. Okay, so it would be easy for others in the process as well. So if anyone having such thing, if they wanted to create a bucket, sorry, if they wanted to create a Google account, so let us try to do it. Anyone want to tell you the process, or if anyone have their credentials ready, they can share it with me, sir. I will tell you how to create a Google Cloud account now. Okay. Anyone want me to try it?
I have one more doubt. We are using Terraform, right? We'll be using any Jenkins for creating pipeline, or it's a different?
No, it's we are not actually using the Terraform. Actually, in our classes, we are not actually worried about what is that, because it's not a DevOps class. It's a data engineering. But I'll tell you. So people using Terraform for infrastructure building. There will be a control manager tools are also there. Okay, for managing the infrastructure. After the creation of infrastructure, they wanted to manage the activities, right? There will be a CMT tools, and there will be Ansible, and all of those things are also there. But mainly the thing is like nowadays the Terraform is very famous for infrastructure building, and it is very easy not to worry about, because there is also people use ARM templates also, template methods also they will use for infrastructure building. But mainly Terraform becomes very famous, and it is very easy to use, because there is only 5 to 6 concepts. The only thing is like how we can create a resource. That is the main important thing. Resource creation is the something that we can directly learn from the Google also. I'll go to the Terraform public website, and I'll just copy the code of a resource, and I'll just make use of that code according to my business requirement. So that's all. But mainly Terraform, Ansible, different tools are also there. But we are not learning in our course. This course is only for data engineers. Yeah. Yeah. Sir, with the help of Gmail, can we create a free account? Yes, we can. With the help of a Gmail, we can create an account. Please, anyone, if you guys wanted to create an account on behalf of you, so I will try to create an account. Just to provide your username and password from the Gmail and your credentials, like debit card. That's it. Okay, I will create an account for you online here. Other people also can able to see the process, because I have created my account, so that's the reason. I will give 2 minutes if anyone wanted to try it out. Yeah. So okay, a password also, can you keep it? Can you approve this one? So this is how first we enter the Gmail username as well as password, sir. Once we enter the Gmail username and password, we are inside the Google Cloud platform. We just logged into the Google Cloud platform. Once we have logged into the Google Cloud platform, this is how the first page looks like. Okay. So this is how the first page looks like, guys. Okay. Once this first page is looking like this, you select this is your Gmail account, and you select your country properly, and you click on terms of service, agree to the terms of service, and click on continue. Okay. Once you have clicked on continue, so this is the place where you wanted to activate. You see here at the top, you will be able to see. So this is something that you have to understand. Once you have entered into the Google Cloud, you have to activate your free trial status. Okay, for that one, there are, even though if you don't see this option, you will be able to see this reward option. You can click on it. Or even though if you don't see that option also, you will be able to see try for free. Okay, you can click on this activate button. You can click on this try for free, any option. Click on this thing. Once you clicked on this thing, you will be going to the next page where you have to enter your details. Okay. There are 2 steps. I will tell you one by one. There are actually 2 steps here, guys. Okay. So you enter your country and what is your main need of creating this account. Main need of creating this account. This account, I am creating it for startup idea. I'll click on terms and service. I agree to the terms and service and click on continue. What I have done, sir, I have selected a proper country, and I have selected my business idea and startup idea as my need, and I will click on continue. Okay. Now, once in the second step, this is our final step, sir. What we have to do is like we just have to enter our the card details and we have to enter the tax information. For the tax information, click on the tax information, tax status, click on unregistered individual. That's it. Okay. Click on this one. For the card details, we have to provide the card details, sir. Can you share me? So are you sharing your details, Vijay Lakshmi? You do not have it ready? Yeah. So I got it. So here it is, guys. So
Screen isn't recording.
I will blank it. Okay. I will just okay. Yeah. So you provide your card details, guys. No one will be able to see my screen now. So let's wait because I will try to enter the card details properly. The card number is invalid. Vijay Lakshmi, can you share your proper details? Can you check it once? One number is missing, I believe.
Everything is right, sir.
Everything is right. 3611. There will be two numbers are missing, right? If you can see, there will be 16 numbers, right, for any card.
14 is there. Credit card, sir.
Oh, but why it is saying invalid? Oh, this is not working. I know why. No, it's not working. So you try to create an account, but this is how, sir. So let me tell you the process. I'll tell you the process, guys. Hope you guys can see my screen.
Yes.
Okay. So you enter your credit card number. Once a credit card number or debit card number is entered, and once you have to provide your CVV or all of those things, and you click on Start My Free Trial. What it will do is like it will debit 2 rupees from your account, and you have to complete your transaction. It will ask for OTP. You complete the transaction. Only 2 rupees will be debited, sir. Once the 2 rupees is debited, you have to click on this Start My Free Trial option, so that your account will be created with the $300. You will be able to see that option in the billing details. Okay, so this is how the process. The process is also I have listed here, sir. I will tell you process here as well. Okay, somewhere there is a process account creation. Yes. Okay, so you go to this particular website. I will paste the website in our chart so that all people will have this. Okay, I have pasted the website in the chart, guys. Okay, and some people, sorry. Okay, so you go to that particular website, you provide your Google username and password. Okay, once you login is successful, your account is created. So welcome to the console. Choose your country and agree and continue. Okay, so at the top you will be able to see this option. Click on activate. So you have to enter two things. One is your country name. One is your business idea. You enter, and after that continue. You enter your payment details. You add your payment details. Click and start your free trial. That's it, guys. Okay, once you have entered your payment details, there will be a page opens for your transaction of that payment. That transaction debits only 2 rupees, guys. Once that transaction is successful, your account with the free trial status is created. So that is what is a very simple thing, guys. Only 2 steps. First step is very simple. In the second step, you have to enter your card details and complete the transaction. Once the transaction is completed successfully, you will be able to do it simply. Your account will be created with a free trial status of 300 credits. Where I can see that if you ask me, sir, if you go to, okay, where it is like if you go to so that I will be able to show you how it will be. Just recently only I have created my account. It's been just week, I guess. So once your account is created, guys, if you what you can do is like you can just directly go to the billing. Click on billing on the left navigation. Okay, so you will be able to see if you go down on the right side, if you go down, you'll be able to see like this. No cost of trial credit. This is how for you it will be showing here 90 days and almost 24,825 rupees will be added to your credits. So 24,825 credits will be added to your account. For next 90 days, you can use these credits for working with the Google Cloud platform. Okay, so this is the process, guys. Once you created your account, you will be able to see here 24,825 rupees or 24,000 rupees plus, so that you will be able to use these credits for your experimentation purpose in the GCP. Whatever the activity that you wanted to do, whatever the tool you wanted to learn, practice, whatever the thing, you can do it here with these credits. This is a lot more credits, guys. Even though you use it, if you use it very perfectly without creating any, without leaving the instance idle, then you will be able to use maximum in the 90 days is like 10,000 only. Other 14,000, other 10,000 will be wasted. Okay, try to use it for maximum, practice more in this 90 days and you will be able to get a lot of knowledge from it. Yeah, so this is how you can create an account, guys. The only thing is like first you have to enter your, go to this particular website which I have pasted in the chart and you provide your username, password. Click once you are entered into the login page, provide your username and password, and once the login is successful, go to the console, click on this activate button or try for free. You enter your there will be a 2 steps. One is you have to enter your country name and organization need. After that you have to enter your payment information. Once the card details are entered, you have to complete the transaction with OTP, then account gets successfully created. So this is what it is. Okay, so this is okay. Once the, if you wanted to use any service, you go to the GCP, select your project, proper project, or create a new project, enable the billing, choose a service which you wanted to do, which you wanted to practice, and enable the API of that service and start using the service. That's it. Okay.
In free period, can we create a new project?
We can create any number of projects. I think for free trial status, we can create maximum 10 projects. Okay.
There is no bill for that.
There is no
billing cycle for
there
that.
Won't be any bills, sir. All the bills will be debited from our free trial status only. All that, whatever the thing that you are doing, all will be debited from your free trial status. For creating a new project, there won't be any bill. If you use any resources, that's where the cost will be tracked. Yeah. Any questions? Anyone tried to create an account now?
Already created.
Okay, that's great, guys. If anyone has not created, try to create it, guys, so that you from tomorrow or Monday onwards, we can able to further go into the more deeper, so that we'll be able to look at each practice. So come up with your account and try to practice this, how to create a bucket from the console as well as Cloud Shell, and try more questions as well on the Cloud Shell, guys. In the Cloud Shell, you can look at how to create a folder and how to move a folder from one bucket to one more bucket, how to move a file from one file to one bucket to one more bucket. Those kind of activities you do it, so that you will be able to comfortable with the Cloud Shell as well. Okay. Yeah.
So what is the tools you use for the migration of data from on-prem storage to GCP bucket?
How it's different from data engineer with GCP and big data engineer with GCP?
Yeah. So one question at a time. Yeah, I'll tell the answer to that question. Data engineer with the GCP and that one. Yes, someone is asking one more question. A data migration. Can you tell me that?
So what are the tools you use for data migration from on-prem to GCP, the cloud data migration?
Yeah. So this is a one more question. So first thing, the first question was this one, sir. What is the difference between the data engineer in GCP and a big data engineer in GCP? So more are same, guys. Okay, more are same. Both are same almost. The data engineer, what they will do, a big data engineer, what they will do, it's a terminology, because the role is like that. But the data engineer, some people call it as a big data developer, some people call it as a data engineer in some companies. But as a data engineer, we will be working on these tools only. As a big data engineer also, we will be working on these tools only. Okay. And if you go to the different companies, they will be having a different role names. That's it. But as an engineer, data engineer or a big data engineer, both are same. Okay. But nowadays the terminology, the trend came to like this: a data engineer working with the own small set of the data, but big data engineer working on a large data set. But the idea is that might be starting about I mean, that's where we have started. But the thing is, like, nowadays both are working on both areas. Okay, that's one thing. And one more question is, what are the tools that we are using for the data migration in the GCP? Yes, that's a good question. So there are plenty of the things that we can use in the data migration. So first thing is, like, either you can go for the data processing systems. Nowadays people are using the data flow from Oracle to the Cloud SQL, or Oracle to the BigQuery. We can use data flow. Or for the, if you wanted to migrate to the Cloud SQL, for example, I have an on-premises MySQL, sir. I wanted to move it to the on-premises cloud MySQL. In that case, what you can do is, like, you can use DMS service, data migration service. Also, you can use, or you can export, import, export option. Also, you can go for that. So you can directly export your entire database into the some form of a dump file and import it here. That is also you can do it. So there are plenty of other ways. While we were talking about a data migration, so these are the ways we will be looking at. But these are the ways that we can. Yeah.
In real time, we'll be working on all the tools like that.
There are many questions I'm having at the time. Yeah, can you guys actually ask one at a time? Actually, there are different people on this meeting, so that's the reason. So yeah, Chinna is asking one question. Can you ask?
Yeah, in real time, we'll be using all the tools at a time, or a particular tool depends based on the project.
There will be a particular tool at a time.
Okay, data proc or data flow.
Yeah, data proc or data flow or data processing system like that. Yeah.
Okay, but all this BigQuery is mandatory, right?
Database also BigQuery.
Here we are using any ETL tool for that also.
Yeah. So Poonam, you are asking some questions, right? Can you ask me now? Yeah.
Yeah, means ETL tool also we are using, like Informatica or Tableau here for.
Here we are using. You are asking.
Sorry.
Okay, I did not understood your question. Your voice is very low. Can you talk a bit louder?
Yeah, I'm asking for data migration or for data engineers, some tools are also required, ETL tools. So what tool ETL tools?
Yes, that's a very good question. So we need not to worry about ETL. When I say data Google Cloud project, all the tools are here inside the Google Cloud only. So when I say if I want a ETL tools, we have a ETL tools in the Google Cloud. If you wanted to have a dashboard tools, we have a visualization tools also. If I wanted to have a data warehouse, I have a data warehouse here. So when I say Google Cloud project, it's all the tools we are going to use from the Google Cloud only. But nowadays there is a concept of hybrid cloud also came into the multi-cloud also came into the picture. But when I say it, if I'm working in a Google Cloud project, the ETL tool from the Google Cloud only, and the data warehouse is from the Google Cloud only. So that's all. We know we don't need to go to the SSIS or Informatica. Yeah.
Okay.
So guys, someone is asking a question, but I can't hear it. It could be a reason that there is some network issue or something. No, something is wrong, guys. I cannot actually hear it. Someone is talking, but I cannot hear it. Can you try unmute yourself and talk now? I have muted yourself. Can you unmute yourself and talk now? Okay, I believe no one is having any questions. No, don't worry about, sir. I will tell you what is the trend in the company. And with this, we will try to close our session today. So, for example, for the data ingestion, we need not to go anywhere because in the GCP we have a GCP tools are there. Okay. One more is data processing. We need not to go to any other tool in the for the data processing. We have a GCP. Okay. And for data warehousing, we have GCP tools again. And for data migration, we can use it with the GCP. For ETL, we have GCP. For scheduling, for scheduling also we have a GCP. So we have a plenty of different services in the GCP that we can use it for ingestion purpose, storing purpose, processing purpose, warehousing purpose, migration purpose, ETL and scheduling. So we need not to go to anywhere. Even though, for example, when you are learning working with the Azure also, the same thing. When you are working in the Azure also, Azure will be having all of these tools. Even the AWS will have all of these things. Even the Google GCP will also have all of these things. Okay, so one person is working in Azure. Does that mean he will be using all the Azure tools for his entire project? Okay, that is one thing. Yeah, someone is putting a chart. Do we get a practical knowledge on these topics from these classes? Of course, we will be getting a practical knowledge on it. There will be a scenario based questions, and there will be a scenario real-time project oriented topics also we are going to discuss. Yes, there are 4 to 5 real-time projects are there, which will be very helpful for you to understand the data processing, data ingestion, data warehousing, data migration, and ETL case study. Okay, so this is something that we are going to have it. So yeah, any other questions, guys?
Notes, sir.
Can I have the
Okay,
PPT,
guys.
sir? To this PPT till that.
PPT, I will not be able to share you. I will share you my material. My material is equivalent to the PPT only, so which will be having all the information. Monday, I will share it with you guys. Okay, so all the information will be here. How to do what and how to work with the shell also. It is here. How to work the normal topics, whatever we are discussing. I will try to keep it here so that you will be able to have it later. Okay. Yeah, tomorrow Monday onwards we are going to talk about IIM. So this is going to be IIM, guys. What is IIM? What we are going to do with the IIM? All of these things we are going to discuss here.
Okay, so can you, sir, bring that command line? Try to get.
Sorry?
That command lines which you used to build that bucket. I need that.
Yeah, we'll share you that, sir. It's not that much easy. For now, we are just created how to store the data in the bucket, right? Maybe some point of time, maybe tomorrow or day after tomorrow or after few weeks, we will be able to see how to retrieve the data from the Google Cloud Storage and how to do the processing on top of it. That's where the Google Clouds to understand, you are going to appreciate the technology of the Google Cloud Storage. Now it will be easy that, okay, it is for only storing and retrieval. That's what you will think about it. But tomorrow you will be able to understand how we are retrieving it, how it will be very useful. Okay. Yeah. Okay, guys. So that is it for today. What you guys have to do for me is like you just have to complete the registration, sir. So from Monday onwards, the link will be different. Okay. Monday onwards, link to class will be changed. So complete your registration so that you will be able to have a classes in without any interruption. And this is something that I want you to understand. Okay. Enroll to this course so that we will be able to have a classes regularly. Yeah. Thank you all. If anyone have not completed their enrollment, just please try to complete it. Okay. Our team try to call you, and based on that, you will be able to complete your registration. Thank you all. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for your time. Have a great day.
Hello. Good evening to everybody. Can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello. Yeah. Today, we are going to start small concept related to Oracle database product. Oracle. These are demo classes. Don't write anything. Just observe it, whatever I am telling only. Oracle. This Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. Everyone knows. This is a pure database product. What is that one? I will tell you. But before that one, some versions are there in Oracle. Oracle 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, 4.0, 5.0, 6.0, 6.1, 5.1 also there. And now here 7.0, 7.1, 7.2, 7.3, 8.0, 8.1.5, 8.1.6, 8.1.7. That is also called as 8i, 9i, 10G, 11G, 12C, 18C, 19C, and the latest one, 21C. But in our class, this software is available. 19C, we are learning only. Oh, C means cloud technology. Cloud computing is there. In olden days, Greek computing is there. Now, cloud. What is cloud and all these things? We are understandable. Now, this is Oracle 19C. 19C means cloud technology. Observe it here. This is the latest version we are learning in our class. But what is this Oracle? Slowly observe it here. Screen observe it. Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. Okay, but here this is a database product. Observe it here. Oracle is a database product. That is so many fellows having idea. Oracle is a database product. Okay, fine. And now check it out. Not only Oracle, so many database products are available in our country. Okay, sorry. In a software side, so many database products are available. Suppose Oracle is a database product from Oracle Corporation. Observe it here. Different companies. Again, maybe so many fellows having idea, SQL Server is a database product from Microsoft. DB2 is a database product from IBM company. MySQL is a database product that is an open source, but nowadays Oracle Corporation only purchasing. Again, Sybase is a database product from Ingress Corporation. Again, Teradata, maybe so many fellows having idea, data warehousing application programmers. Teradata is a database product from NCR Corporation. SQLite is a database product. Like there's so many database products are there from different companies only. Okay, that's why always Oracle is one of the popular database product. Okay, fine, database. Don't write it anything, just observe here, database. But what is the purpose of these database products means everyone knows. Whenever we are installing these database products in our system, otherwise company side, what is the main purpose means? For storing data, for storing, don't write it anything, observe it here. For storing data permanently, for storing data permanently in secondary storage devices. Secondary storage devices means maybe hard disk or not. Yes, here. One of these. Okay, secondary storage devices. Secondary storage devices. Okay, fine. Permanent. Suppose today we are storing data means after 5 years, 10 years after, 10 years after, 20 years after, 100 years after also your data is available. You are using. Now that's why always these are Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. Some version number is there. This is a database product. One of the popular database vocational database is a Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. But what is the purpose of that one means? For storing data permanently in secondary storage devices. Now slowly observe it here. Actually, so many database applications are there in a worldwide. 90% of these software applications are depends on database. Without database, impossible to store the data. Now check it out. Suppose, for example, you are a first-time newcomer. So now you're non-technical person means easily understandable means every organization maintain a database. Okay, fine. For example, observe it here. For example, okay, so now. Yes, easily understandable. So many applications are there. One of the application I'm taking. You take bank. Banks maintain databases. Banks maintain databases. Observe it here. What is the purpose? They're maintaining database means storing something means. Observe it here. Suppose yes, here customers are account holders are deposit some amount. You are also depositing some amount only. Your details, your name, address, phone number, your balance, your account number. These details are storing is important permanently. Now that's why yes, account holder or customers are deposit some amount only. Those details they want to store permanently. Suppose here you are also, I am also, otherwise some customers are withdrawing some amount. Okay, fine. Those details also they want. Again, some fellows are transferring money from one account to another account, either online or offline or anywhere also. And now those all the transaction information I want to store permanently. Then only we are operating all the things. That's why now here, yes, here banks maintain databases. Banks means everyone understandable. That's why. Suppose here telecom companies, yes, so many examples are there. Just roughly now here easily understandable purpose. I'm telling only telecom companies maintain databases. Suppose here, yes, you are make a call to your friend or anything. Those call details are where it will be storing in a databases. Suppose here and now here online. Suppose so many fellows are nowadays purchasing items in a where online portals through Flipkart, Amazon, those type of so many online shopping portals are there. Through that one, so now they are purchasing items. Those shopping portal also maintain a databases. Because you are purchasing one item means that order number, how it will be generated. Database, some application is there, auto increment concept only through that one. Nowadays in a banking system, OTP validation is there. In a phone number we are typing only, then automatically generate that OTP only, then you are sending that OTP. How database application. That's why so many different reservations, all the things. Okay, so now so many applications in a worldwide, in a real-time application, maintain databases. Okay, fine. Maintain databases. And now check it out. Concentrate here. Concentrate. Very important. Now, okay, fine. Suppose I'm a first-time newcomer. How I'm thinking? Oh, maybe database is nothing is there. Suppose I'm installing a what? Oracle software. That is a one of the database software only. Whenever I'm installing a what? Oracle software into my system, automatically some place is created in a hard disk only. Oh, maybe this place is called a database only. Okay, so many fellows are thinking like that. Okay, database. Okay, fine. Here only, in this place only, we are storing a data. Suppose here we are storing a what? In a random collection of data, we are thinking only. That is absolutely wrong one. Actually, Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, Sybase, Informix, Ingress, Teradata, these type of databases are not storing a what? A random collection of data. These databases does not store a random collection of data. These databases only store structured collection of data. That is important. Suppose here nowadays, any random collection of data, any data storing means some non-relational databases are there. That is MongoDB. That is different. These databases, Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, these databases are relational databases. Relational databases. One of the popular relational databases, Oracle and SQL Server and MySQL, these databases. What is relational databases? We are learning in a future. Don't worry. Now here. These databases stores a what? A structured collection of data. Suppose here I'm installing a what? Oracle software in my system. You are also installing in a future installation. I will tell you. Now, once we are installing a what? This Oracle software, some database is some place is created in a hard disk. Now, in this place, this is a relational database product. That's why we are storing a what? A structured collection of data. Why? Because relational data model is introduced by 1970 only E.F. Card. He is basically mathematician. That's why he decided to store the data in the format of matrix. Matrix are nothing but rows and columns or not. Maybe you have an idea. I think mathematics only rows and columns. Same like yes, here data is stored in the where logical structure side. What is logical? What is physical later? And now here logical structure side, here table format only, a structured manner only data is storing. Once a structured collection of data is there, yes, all relational databases stores a what? A structured collection of data. That is important, not a non-structured. Non-structured means another databases are there. Oracle is one of the popular relational database. Structured collection of data. Structured collection of data only storing by the where these type of relational databases. Once a structured collection of data is there, we are operating what this data by using what some languages are required. What is that language? Means maybe anybody having idea? SQL is a language, structured query language. SQL is a language is there. Through this language only, we are operating what data in a where this structured data in a relational databases. But MongoDB, those type of databases are different. That is SQL language is not there. There is no SQL. That is JavaScript, those type of languages, you have an idea, no? So now here, yes, those knowledges are required. But this is SQL is a one separate language is there. Through that one, we are, okay, so now here operating a data in this in these type of databases. Now check it out, concentrate here. For example, don't worry, suppose this is a Oracle database. Okay, fine. Really in my system, okay, so many classes we are learning, okay, so now we are teaching only. That's why, yes, so many tables are there. Check it out, observe it here. In my Oracle database, observe it here. This is a what? Some table is there. Okay, something is there. For example, here in this database, a structured collection of data is there or not? Yes, organized fashion only they are storing a data. Observe here, you are also storing a what in a future like this. Organized fashion means, oh, maybe table. Here these are columns. Here these are rows only. Here columns are there. Something an organized manner only they are storing the data. Slowly observe here. Oh, maybe this is a matrix format. Here employee number. In this column only numbers are available. Slowly observe here. Yes, in this column only characters are available. Yes, in this column, only dates are available. That's why observe it here, a structured manner only the data is storing. Suppose here anything we are observing also in your database, relational database side, a structured data is there. Okay, fine. A structured collection of data is there. Suppose, for example, once this data is there in a permanently, now how we are operating this data by using SQL language they are telling. Suppose, for example, this is a what data is there. For example, what is data? What is information? Later we are learning. Observe here. New York is a city is there, for example. In my project, I want to change, today I want to change this New York location into where Hyderabad is a location in my project side. For example, maybe now here. Suppose I want to change this New York location into where Hyderabad is a location, I want to change in this relational databases. How can I mean? Just in a where SQL prompt only, SQL language we are using. Oh, SQL language means very easiest language. How means? I will tell you. And now SQL language is there in a feature. You are typing some commands. Observe it here. Update table. Okay, something is there. And now here, yes, here some commands we are typing like this. So only single or 2 lines of commands, only simple. That's why anybody also learning a what? Yes, so SQL language very easy. And now here, yes, without any knowledge of the where software also easily there. Okay, handling. And now check it out. One line of coding I'm writing. In this coding you are familiar. In a future you are learning a courses like Oracle, SQL Server, these type of courses. That is called SQL command. These are called SQL language. One line of coding is there. No? Yes, here. These are non-procedural language. Variables are not there. Okay, so now your loops are not there. Conditions are if conditions case. Okay, these type of things are not there. Very easy, non-procedural language. 1 or 2 or 3 lines of coding is there. Simple. Now, yes, observe it here. Yes, once we are writing this type of coding, this is called SQL language, then automatically it is affected in a where your database. Observe it here. Yes, your database. Yes, in a previous case, New York is there, but in this case, Hyderabad is a location is there or not? Yes. That's why always observe it here. And now here, Oracle is a database product. What type of database means? Oh, maybe in a future relational databases. That's why structured collection of data it will be storing. But if you want to operate these are relational, otherwise Oracle database product, which languages we are using? Which languages? In a non-technical person means slowly observe here. Which languages? Yes, one language is what? SQL. SQL means structured query language. Not only that language, some other language is there. What is that one means? Maybe anybody having idea? Technical programmers, PLSQL is a language. In our course, that language also we are learning. PLSQL means same like a Java, same like a C, C++. So procedural language concepts are there, variables, some little bit of coding, not a difficult, very easy only. PLSQL, so many jobs are there. You are typing a what in a Google, PLSQL developer means so many jobs are there. Only PLSQL, little bit of SQL knowledge also guarantee job. That much powerful. Observe here. Yes, if you want to operate a Oracle database product in our company side or anything, just we are using we are learning which languages? SQL is a one language, structured query language. After SQL, we are learning means yes, another language also better to learn. That is what? PLSQL, procedural language extension for SQL. Not only that one, not only these two, but also in a company side, we are using another language here. Dynamic SQL is a language. Dynamic SQL, that is a small one only, because PLSQL we are good knowledge is there, means a little bit of extension is there. Dynamic SQL language. These 3 languages you have an idea. And now here, yes, through these 3 languages we are operating this software only, Oracle software. That is most powerful. In a company side, yes, here little bit of SQL knowledge is there, little bit of PLSQL knowledge is there also we are operating, but more things so we are learning means okay, so now so many different types of jobs are there. That's why observe here, Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. If you want to operate this relational database product means which languages we are learning? One is SQL language we are using, otherwise learning. Again, another one is PLSQL, another one is dynamic SQL. These 3 languages we are learning in our course. Most powerful. Suppose here, now here, check it out. Here in this SQL language, for example, yes, this is another finished batch. In a SQL, so many DDL, DML here creating a table. These all the things are available in a way. This is a SQL language. Here some queries you are writing only. Okay, fine. What is this one? In another batch completed means these all the things are there. And now here, these are all the things. How can I? What is that one? Those are all the things you are learning. Okay, fine. Here, select statement. These are simple. Okay, fine. Simple concepts only. These queries you are writing. Suppose you are joining in a where Java course or anything. You are attending interview. You are joining in a Python course. You are attending interview. Write a query to display and pay salary employee. They are asking. Minimum basic knowledge is required in a front-end programmer also. In that case also, these queries are helpful. Not only database programmer. And now here, observe here, these type of concepts are there. Okay, these are all the things we are learning. And now here, main concept, joins is a concept. Retrieve data from multiple tables. This is SQL language knowledge. Maybe some fellows are having idea on it. And now here, then here, constraints. No, so now here. Okay, so now in our SQL language side, constraints is a concept is there here. Primary key, foreign key, check. So many things are there. Okay, fine. Once we are good at what those all the things we are learning in our course here, subquery is a concept is there, most powerful. Yes, query within another query, but a little bit of so 1 or 2 lines of codings only. Okay, fine. Observe here. In okay, fine. Observe it. These are all the things we are learning one of these days. 1 minute only here. These are main chapter. In a database also subqueries are there. Observe here, subqueries. These are most powerful. In this chapter only we are learning about entry questions. Okay, fine. Suppose here you are attending an interview means so now here display nth highest salary employee, second highest salary employee, so delete duplicate rows. So these type of things are there. Okay, so those all the things we are learning about in our course only. Okay, where is that one? Okay, some queries are there. Okay, fine. These are all the things we are familiar. Okay, don't worry. Now then, database object, so many things are there. Okay, fine. We are learning. Okay, fine. These are big concepts. Again, PLSQL means some little bit of coding is there. Don't afraid only. This is a PLSQL. And now PLSQL means here, this type of some little bit of coding you are writing only here. PLSQL is there. In that one, cursors, exceptions, stored procedures, stored functions, triggers, packages, types, collections, bulk bind, riff cursors, okay, local subprograms, UTL file packages, SQL loader, external tables, so many things only like this. Okay, fine. So much syllabus is there. That's why some concepts are there. Don't worry. Now here, that's why yes, SQL language first we are learning. After that one, some knowledge you are getting only. Yes, then okay, then only they are learning about PLSQL. Through these 2 languages, we are operating what this Oracle software. Okay, yeah. And now check it out. Observe it here. Okay, but unfortunately, so many fellows are thinking about, oh, database means nothing is there. Some Java, .NET, Python application front end is there. The data we are entering means the data is storing purpose only. They are thinking, okay, first time newcomer. In a backend only, they are storing a data purpose only, storing data purpose only. They are thinking, but absolutely wrong one. Not only storing a data, so many things are there. What is that one? Actually, databases means not only storing a data, but also yes, efficient way retrieval of data is important. Suppose, for example, screen observe it. In a olden days, 1960 before, in a file format only, they are storing a data like this. In a future histories, we are learning. This is a file format also permanently storing a data. But employee details are there here. Now, who are the employees are joining a what? Yes, before 1981, those employees information I want to retrieve means in a file. From the file I want to retrieve the data means very difficult. You are writing a C program, Java program, .NET program, Python program. We are writing a what? Then only file data we are retrieving only fetching. That is very difficult. A big application programs we are writing only. But unfortunately, nowadays, these type of database softwares are there. For example, nowadays, these are relational database softwares. Now, from these softwares, for example, somewhere data is there. For example, now check it out here, observe it here, somewhere data is there. Suppose here, these are the employees are joining only. I want to display the employees who are joining before 1981. Some employees are joining only. Those employees I want, details I want in my project means just here your SQL programmer means somewhere data is there. Okay, fine. This data, how they are fetching means just they're writing a what queries. These are called queries. Observe it here. Select a star from table name where now here observe it here higher date like this only. Here less than or equal to here 1st January or anything. For example, or now here check it out. Here 1981 like this only. Just they're writing the queries. Automatically data is displayed or not. Oh, maybe some query you're writing a single line of coding. Then before 1980, who are employees, 1981, those employees automatically retrieved from the where database is possible or not. That's why efficient way of the where data retrieval is most powerful. How we are achieving means through these databases only possible, through these languages only possible. But unfortunately, concentrate. Suppose first time newcomer means so many doubts only. Now, what is those doubts means? Observe here, concentrate. Through the simple example, today we are giving a what easiest way explanation only, difference between some databases, some languages, so many fellows are confusing, that I will tell you. Suppose, for example, slowly 5 minutes, concentrate enough. I am working in a company. Slowly observe here. Whenever I am working in a company, I have a doubt, or you are also having a doubt only. I'm working in a Oracle projects. Oracle is a relational database product. Okay, fine. If I want to operate a what this relational database product, then I am using a what in my company side. SQL is a language. Observe here. SQL is a language I'm using. Slowly observe here. SQL is a language. Okay, fine. Suppose in my company, another project also there. That is also a relational database product. That is from Microsoft product. That is SQL Server is a product. Observe here, SQL Server. Who are persons are working, who are employees are working, some employees are working in a very SQL Server product. That is also database product, same like a Oracle, but they want to operate a what? That SQL Server, they're using a what? One language only. What is that language? SQL is a language. Observe here, SQL is a language. Slowly observe here. Again, here MySQL is a what so many fellows are using in my company. MySQL is a database, relational database product is there, for example. If they want to now here, yes, operate a what this MySQL database product, that is also relational database product. Yes, in my company, some employees are working in a MySQL product that is open source only. They are operating a MySQL database also. They are using a what? SQL is a language, for example. Now here SQL language is there. There is a universal language. Now what is my doubt? Otherwise, so many fellows are attending what this demo class. Those persons having a doubt only. These all SQL languages are same or different? I have a doubt here. Now anybody guess it? Only one answer is correct. Whenever you are working in a Oracle database product in your system, otherwise your friend is working in SQL Server product, yes, your other friend is working in a MySQL database product. These all persons are using a what? A SQL language only, but these all SQL languages are same or different? Only one answer is correct. Easy. Maybe some technical persons are there in our class, they're telling only. These all SQL languages are same or different? Very good. In our class, so many fellows are telling a what? Same only they are telling. 100% wrong one. These all SQL languages are different, not same. Why so many students confusing only? Why so many students are telling a what? Yes, so many employees are telling a what? These all SQL languages are same means maybe in your academic career side, maybe DBMS theory, some projects are there. In that one, maybe in small databases we are learning also. In that one, insert, update, delete, select, some commands are there in SQL language. Those commands are maybe same commands only in our language. That's why you are thinking about same. But unfortunately, these are totally different. These all SQL languages are different, not same. How you are given the guarantee, these are different means simple technique is there. What is that one means? Concentrate here. Now here, concentrate here. Now check it out. Observe it here. So many fellows are telling different only. Very good. Correct. And now observe it here. How we are telling a what you are given the guarantee. These are different means simple technique. What is the technique? Means you are a latest programmer. Through some knowledge only, easily you are telling a what difference only. That is, you are keep it in mind means very easy way you are understandable this concept. Suppose so many object-oriented languages are there. Okay, little bit of knowledge is there in a technical. Okay, object-oriented languages are there in a worldwide. Maybe so many fellows having idea, no? Object-oriented languages are there in a worldwide only. Okay, fine. What are the object-oriented languages are there in a worldwide? C++ is object-oriented language. In a Java is a popular object-oriented language. In a C# .NET only is an object-oriented language. In a VC++ is an object-oriented language. That's why so many object-oriented languages are there. Suppose two languages today I'm taking example. Through that one, same concepts are there in a where, and now same similar concepts through we are observing a what these all SQLs are different or same. And now check it out. Suppose simple, only 5 minutes observe it enough. This is a demo, no, just observe it what is going on. C++ is a language is there. Java is a language is there. For example, in a computer students are there, those persons purpose. C++ is a language and also Java is a language. These are two object-oriented, popular object-oriented languages. In object-oriented languages, some OOPS concepts are there. Maybe object-oriented features, something is there. No? Yes. Here also OOPS concepts are there. Here also OOPS concepts are there. Here OOPS concepts means maybe some fellows having idea only which one a class is a concept is there. Again, object is a what class concept is there. Again, occasion inheritance is a concept is there. Observe here. Again, polymorphism is a concept is there. Maybe so many fellows having idea. Now here roughly. Now check it out. In a technical persons are there. Observe here. Same here also in a Java also OOPS concepts means what is class? Okay, fine. What is object? Some concepts are there or not? Yes, here. What is inheritance? Okay, fine. Yes, here. And now here, yes, here. Again, what is polymorphism? So many concepts are there. That's why conceptually class, object, inheritance, polymorphism, conceptually same. Okay, C++ in a Java. Okay, conceptually, what is class, what is object, what is inheritance, what is polymorphism, like this. Encapsulation, binding, something. Okay, but observe here. Anybody guess it? Suppose in a C++, I want to create an object from the class means what is the syntax? Anybody technical persons having idea? So many persons are having idea, I think. Creating an object from the class means what is the syntax in a C++? Syntax observe here. What is the syntax in a C++? Yes, so many fellows having idea. How can I? Yes, here. Suppose what is the syntax they are giving in a where in a C++ means class name. Slowly observe here. Here only difference. Class name space object name. This is a syntax to create an object from the class in a C++. Suppose same creating an object is there in a where in a Java also. Now here observe here. Suppose they want to create an object. Some objects class something is there. Don't worry. What is that one? Creating a now just observe here. Creating an object from the where class in a where in a Java. Anybody technical persons are there? Maybe tell me roughly syntax. Maybe so many fellows are good at what Java, Python, these languages in academic career. No, yeah. So now here now tell me. Yes, very good. And now some fellows are telling correct. Class name. Okay. Class name space object name is equal to new class constructor. Some other syntax is there or not? Yes, here observe here. That's why these two languages are syntactically different or same? Different. Syntactically different. Observe here. Syntactically different. Conceptually, OOPS concepts are same, but here syntactically different. And also functions also totally different. Suppose here in a C++, I want to display output means cout is a what? A function is there, streaming output only. And now here, yes, in a Java, what is the function? System.out.println, something is there or not? Yes, here. That's why syntactically different. Yes, here, okay, so now here, yes, functions also totally different in these two object-oriented languages. But conceptually, some OOPS concepts are same or not? Same. OOPS concepts are same. What is class? What is object? What is inheritance? What is polymorphism? Same. But syntactically, totally different. Why? Because those are two different languages. Okay, fine. So for two different products from the way different companies only. And now that's why functions are different, and also syntax is also different. Same like here also. Here also, observe here, actually SQL, same thing. SQL is an ANSI standard language. SQL is an American National Standard Institute defining what some standards only in a SQL language only. That's why this is a SQL is an ANSI standard language. Okay, ANSI standard language. Now, from this ANSI standard language used to operate all the relational databases. I am agree, but unfortunately, observe here, from this ANSI standard SQL language, Oracle Corporation creating their own SQL that is called Oracle SQL. That is important. That is so many philosophers doesn't know. Again, observe here, yes, SQL Server, Microsoft product only, creating a what? Their own SQL from this ANSI standard SQL that is called SQL Server SQL. Again, MySQL creating a what? Their own SQL language only from this ANSI standard that is called MySQL SQL. That's why in our class we are learning a what? Oracle SQL. How we are differentiate these all the things means these all the languages, SQL languages, conceptually same. Conceptually means here table is there, view is there, procedure is there, function is there, trigger is there, package is there in Oracle SQL. Here also SQL Server, what is table, what is view, what is synonym, what is the index, what is a procedure, what is the function, what is the trigger, same. Conceptually, here MySQL also table, procedure, function, trigger, package, these are same conceptually, but syntactically totally different. First 4 or 3 syntaxes same, but totally syntactically different. And functions also different. Functions also different means suppose in a null values we are handling means in a Oracle side, NVL is a function is there. But same function I am using in a where in SQL Server working? No. Not working. Why? Because that is a different language. That's why in SQL Server, is null is a function we are using only for handling a what null values. Arithmetic operation of performed on null values again become null or something. Okay, so here, yes, in a MySQL same function I'm copying only, I'm pasting in a where, yes, I'm writing coding means working. No, if null is there, yes, through that one only, and now we are handling a what null values arithmetic operations in a project. That's why functions are totally different. And version of here, yes, here syntactically totally different. Here create procedure syntax is different. Here create a procedure syntax is different. Here slight differences. Okay, fine. Suppose some function is there, months underscore between is there, that is in Oracle SQL only, but same function I'm using in SQL Server SQL possible? No, there is date difference is there. There is another function. That's why always what we are learning means, yes, here SQL is an ANSI standard language. From that SQL language, we are creating a what? Oracle Corporation creating a what? SQL, their own SQL language that is called Oracle SQL language. That's why SQL is an ANSI standard language, conceptually same in every database. Conceptually, what is table, what is a procedure, what is a view, like this only some concepts are there. What is joins, what is subqueries, what is the vocation constraints, the same. Oh, what is what same. But syntactically, totally different. Functions also totally different. That's why in our class, what we are learning, Oracle SQL language we are learning. Understood? Okay, so same like a Java, C++, object creation, and conceptually you are, so now here thinking means, now here check it out. Okay, fine. And now here same thing one. These are demo class, just idea purpose, maybe non-technical persons are there, no? Those things, person purpose, we are telling you what like this. Okay, understood at least a small basic. Okay, fine. But now something, suppose, why we are learning at these courses? Suppose Oracle database, otherwise SQL Server, otherwise MySQL. What is the purpose we are learning actually? Yes, suppose you are a newcomer, I don't know. So otherwise you are experienced person in a company, so I don't know. So now here recently passed out, so I don't know. Yes, what type of persons are learning in a worldwide these type of softwares means? Otherwise Oracle database software means so many different type of persons. First, suppose student point of view, I'm telling. Suppose so many students only, observed here, learning a courses in a front end. Nowadays, Python they are learning. Otherwise, they are learning about Java, these type of front end, otherwise .NET, ASP.NET, like this only, web-based applications and PHP, these type of front end applications, they are learning all. These persons, these are web-based application programmers. Okay, web-based also possible in a Java or Python. Okay, yes. These type of web-based application programmers in a project side, compulsory minimum knowledge is required in a database. Minimum knowledge. Why? Because now here, suppose Java programmers, JDBC project side, compulsory they are using a what? Yes, database. This type of relational databases only. .NET programmers, ADO.NET is there. In that one, they are using a what? So now here, yes, these type of databases. In that databases, minimum knowledge means here stored procedures is a concept is there that is a regularly used concept. That's why anybody Java, .NET, these type of programmers attending an interview, yes, so many fellows are asking, write a query to display anti-salary employee, write a query to display the secondary salary employee, what is join, now the write a query to delete duplicate rows from a table. Yes, here so many predefined queries they're asking. At least minimum knowledge is there or not, they're check it out purpose, because these persons are also front-end developer programmers also minimum knowledge is required, minimum. Either Oracle, either SQL Server, either DB2, anything, minimum knowledge is required. That's why maybe so many fellows are learning courses like this. Okay, second point of view. Observe here, so many different type of persons are learning in a worldwide this type of Oracle. Suppose Oracle course, okay, for example. Again, second type means suppose so many fellows are struggling in a job. Suppose fresher level, they are unable to get a job. Maybe 1 or 2 years, maybe wasting. Okay, for example, maybe any reason. Okay, not a problem. They're unable to get a job. Then those persons, yes, they're learning a what, they're applying a what in a way in a company side. PLSQL developer is a jobs are there. Without any knowledge of the Java, .NET, front end, maybe in a non-technical person, they are not very good knowledge in a way of programming skills. Then PLSQL developer jobs are there. 2 years, 3 years gap is there maybe. And now here, yes, here 2 + 3, 2 + years, 3 + years. Okay, some gap is there, maybe. Okay, fine. Those persons are in our course only. They are applying a what? This course they are learning only PLSQL developer purpose. They so many fellows are learning a what course from me. Okay, actually I'm a senior most PLSQL developer. That's why I'm very depth knowledge. I'm telling only in a PLSQL. These persons are struggling in a way, again, maybe in a job searching only. In that one, PLSQL, okay, thoroughly they are learning from me. Okay, for example, like especially our concepts only. I'm telling in-depth knowledge only. Where the interview, what is that one I know. Those persons applying a what PLSQL developer jobs also. So many fellow learning about this course. Because in this course, SQL also we are learning and PLSQL also we are learning or not? Yes, here. Again, observe here, yes, PLSQL developer jobs purpose. Another type of persons. Suppose here, nowadays, so many son of here persons are not very good knowledge in a where son of coding. Okay, maybe and a not technical person. They want to move into where is in a software. In that case, one okay, son of one type of jobs are there. What is that one means? Data warehousing technologies are there. In that one, ETL programmers are there and reporting programmers are there. Extraction, transformation, and loading. ETL tools are there. These persons are little bit of SQL knowledge. PLSQL is not required. SQL knowledge there. Having idea, then they're learning the tools in a very in institutes also. Informatica is a tool in a very popular tool only in a way. Again, and now here there is ETL tool in a where data stays is a what a popular tool is there. Again here talent, this is a tool is there. These ETL tools is graphical user interface. They are learning means minimum knowledge is required in SQL. That's why they are learning about these courses, these jobs purpose also. Again, yes, business analysts are there. That is a reporting programmer. Reporting tools they are learning only. Easy way they are getting a jobs only. Reporting tools are there. So many reporting tools are there in a worldwide. Suppose in a Oracle related means BOS, OBI. Now here these type of tools are there nowadays. TabView, QuickView. So now these type of tools easy way. So now here they are getting a what job means. Then a minimum basic SQL knowledge is required. Those persons also they are learning a what? Yes, here these courses only. Again, now here, yes, here, suppose some programmers, yes, here, ERP side, they are interested. Oracle apps. Oracle apps is a what? ERP is there, same like SAP. Oracle application 11 is there. These persons, very good knowledge is required in a PLSQL. Those persons also learning a what? These courses. Again, OBI programmers are there. OBI, now here, yes, this a product is there. Now here, this with the PLSQL jobs are there. Those persons also learning a what like that. These courses. Again, that's what different persons. Suppose you are not interested in a web programming side. Now you want to administration side, you want jobs only. In that case, DBA courses are there. Oracle DBA, SQL Server DBA, MySQL DBA, database administration courses are there. These persons also minimum knowledge is required before they are learning about those courses. Minimum SQL knowledge is required. These persons also learning about these type of courses. That's why always once you are good at what this Oracle, anywhere, not from me, anywhere also we are learning means anywhere also it is helpful. Either pure database programmer you are applying, or business analyst you are applying, or reporting programmer. Nowadays Power BI is there, SQL Server related. That Power BI also, so now minimum SQL knowledge is required. So many fellows are not interested to learn SQL Server, SQL, yes, Oracle SQL only they are learning. Why? Because Oracle SQL they are learning means all the things are very easy. Because these are depth knowledge is there. Okay, fine. That's why most powerful. And now that's why different nowadays Hadoop programmers, data science programmers, those all the things, minimum basic knowledge is required in a where SQL. That's why SQL somewhere, PLSQL somewhere, SQL only. That's why they are learning a what? These type of courses. In a different types of jobs also we are applying only. Okay, that's why now from my point of view, here whenever in a course we are learning means depth knowledge is better. Okay, fine. Because software means knowledge, that's all. Okay, later only your company says survey or anything means knowledge is required. Knowledge is most powerful. That's why I'm taking a more time in the sense it will take a time from my batches only. Okay, so now whenever SQL, PLSQL, these courses we are learning in our Oracle only, it will take a time because slowly, easily understandable purpose. Now any non-technical person also understandable based only. All the things I'm telling, notes also I'm giving in a okay, so daily whatever notes I'm typing only. Okay, and then we are writing more clearly. You are understandable without any knowledge also not a problem. Okay, that's why it take a time. Okay, because I am interested in a way always more depth only. Okay, yes, yeah. Because once I'm giving a what something means your confidence level is there, then you are learning your own way also learning, not a problem. Because YouTubes are there and anywhere so many videos are there. Because our videos are there in a previous batches. There you are asking to so now here yes management only. They are only giving. Okay, not a problem. You are observing what some knowledge is there means your own way also you are learning because same thing I'm typing all the things there. No, yes, you are understand. But maybe so many fellows are daily they're attending the classes means easy way they're learning, they're thinking. Otherwise self-learning also better, not a problem. Because nowadays videos are there. Okay, anywhere, either Udemy, okay, so now here, otherwise our classes, otherwise anywhere. Knowledge is your own wish. Anyway also you are getting. But first, what you must familiar. That's why these type of some introductions required only. Okay. Okay, now duration is more than 3 months above. Okay, 4 months above we are taking only. Okay, that's all. Okay, yeah. Maybe okay, so now here in all batches they are sending a what videos or anything. In this batch also they are giving, I think. Okay, yeah. In a class timings means 6 o'clock, maybe 4 o'clock, 5, 6, or these are batches are there. So many batches are there in a 6 o'clock. This one, okay, 6 to 7:30 like. But first we are taking us less time only. Once we are starting, those are all the things. Again, your installation process, all the things I will tell you. Okay, first 5 days week is there, and later okay, so now here 6 days also, Saturday also class is there, because so much of syllabus on. Okay, that's yeah. Okay, na? Anybody having a doubts? Because so many doubts are there, but anybody, because non-technical persons are there, some what is going on, they are not knowing, those persons are there having a doubt on this. Yeah. you want, okay, suppose you don't have an idea that much of time only, you are learning, then maybe you are requesting a management. In a previous batch, videos are there, you have to ask me, maybe they are providing, I think, okay, yes, you have to ask those persons, okay, my Murlis are videos are there, okay, yeah. My name is Murli only, okay, yeah. In a olden days, okay, in a net only, my PDFs also there, in a 2010 onwards, and I'm in teaching side, okay, yeah. That's why in a net only Murli's or PLSQL notes or whatever notes means you are maybe 11G and 12C or anything they are putting, okay, in a net only. This is also your download. Okay, na? Yeah. So confidence level is very important. Actually, all the knowledges we are learning on outside, not so easy. This is time waste only actually. That's why some up to job, how much knowledge is required, that one we are learning. Then through the net, through these classes, video classes, through that one, you are getting a more knowledge only. You are surveying in a project. Some colleagues are helpful or anything. Okay, maybe 6 or 6 months or 7 months you are struggling in your company. Then the same thing they're repeated. But knowledge is most powerful. Yeah. SQL is a common one. Okay, yeah. But syntaxes are different and also functions are different. Already I'm telling you. Yeah. A DevOps engineer, okay, little bit of SQL, not a more SQL, not required. Yeah. Okay. But here we are learning about a pure database means so much of knowledge we are telling only, we are giving only. But little bit of, okay, based on your requirement, we have to take a what that knowledge. Okay. In this course, we are covering SQL, PLSQL, and dynamic SQL long. Yes, here one of the stages, history also we are telling. Okay, one of the stages. Okay, these type of histories also, or maybe history is there. Okay, so no, not a more history. History is there. Okay, now in a olden days flat file approach is there. How, what are the drawbacks are there in the middle of the courses we are learning? Then what is a database? What is okay, so now DBMS, RDBMS, what is the differences? These are all the things we are learning on these days. Okay. Okay, 2 or 3 days we are taking a demos. Better no, first you are comfortable or not, you are only checking. You are comfortable means you have to join, otherwise not interested means better to go for another faculty, because some fellows are, some okay lecturers are taking your time only. Okay. Okay. But it will take time. Tomorrow I will tell you some other concepts. Okay. Yeah. There's a demos. Okay, don't worry. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Tomorrow I will tell you. Thank you. These are demo classes, just some concepts I'm telling. Okay, yeah, 1 or 2 days, not a problem. Installation, all the things I will tell you. Don't worry. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Tomorrow I will continue. Thank you. Tomorrow at 6 p.m. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Hello. Good evening to everybody. Can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello. Yeah. Today, we are going to start small concept related to Oracle database product. Oracle. These are demo classes. Don't forget anything. Just observe it, whatever I am telling only. Oracle. This Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. Everyone knows. This is a pure database product. What is that one? I will tell you. But before that one, some versions are there in Oracle. Oracle 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, 4.0, 5.0, 6.0, 6.1, 5.1 also there. And now here 7.0, 7.1, 7.2, 7.3, 8.0, 8.1.5, 8.1.6, 8.1.7. That is also called as 8i, 9i, 10G, 11G, 12C, 18C, 19C, and the latest one, 21C. But in our class, this software is available. 19C, we are learning only. Oh, C means cloud technology. Cloud computing is there. In the olden days, grid computing is there. Now, cloud. What is cloud and all these things? We are understandable. Now, this is Oracle 19C. 19C means cloud technology. Observe it here. This is the latest version we are learning in our class. But what is this Oracle? Slowly observe it here. Screen observe it. Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. Okay, but here this is a database product. Observe it here. Oracle is a database product. That is so many fellows having idea. Oracle is a database product. Okay, fine. And now check it out. Not only Oracle, so many database products are available in our country. Okay, sorry. In a software side, so many database products are available. Suppose Oracle is a database product from Oracle Corporation. Observe it here. Different companies. Again, maybe so many fellows having idea. SQL Server is a database product from Microsoft. DB2 is a database product from IBM company. MySQL is a database product that is an open source, but nowadays Oracle Corporation only purchasing. Again, Sybase is a database product from Ingress Corporation. Again, Teradata. Maybe so many fellows having idea, data warehousing application programmers. Teradata is a database product from NCR Corporation. SQLite is a database product. Like this, so many database products are there from different companies only. Okay, na? That's why always Oracle is a one of the popular database product. Okay, fine. Database. Don't write it anything. Just observe here. Database. But what is the purpose of these database products means everyone knows. Whenever we are installing these database products in our system, otherwise company side, what is the main purpose means? For storing data. For storing, don't write it anything. Observe it here. For storing data permanently. For storing data permanently in secondary storage devices. Secondary storage devices means maybe hard disk or not. Yes, here. One of these. Okay, secondary storage devices. Secondary storage devices. Okay, fine. Permanent. Suppose today we are storing our data means after 5 years, 10 years after, 10 years after, 20 years after, 100 years after also your data is available. We are using. Now that's why always these are Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. Some version number is there. This is a database product. One of the popular database is a Oracle is a product. from Oracle Corporation. But what is the purpose of that one means? For storing data permanently in secondary storage devices. Now slowly observe it here. Actually, so many database applications are there in a worldwide. 90% of these software applications are depends on database. Without database, impossible to store the what data. Now check it out. Suppose, for example, you are a first time newcomer. So now you're non-technical person means easily understandable means every organization maintain a database. Okay, fine. For example, observe it here. For example, okay, so now, yes, easily understandable. So many applications are there. One of the application I'm taking. You take bank. Banks maintain databases. Banks maintain databases. Observe it here. What is the purpose? They're maintaining a what database means storing a something means. Observe it here. Suppose, yes, here customers are, okay, account holders are deposit some amount. You are also depositing some amount only. Your details, your name, address, phone number, your balance, your account number. These details are storing is important permanently. Now that's why, yes, account holder or customers are deposit some amount only. Those details they want to store permanently. Suppose here you are also, I am also, otherwise some customers are withdrawing some amount. Okay, fine. Those details also they want. Again, some fellows are transferring a what money from one account to another account, either online or offline or anywhere also. And now those all the transaction information I want to store permanently. Then only we are operating all the things. That's why now here, yes, here banks maintain databases. Banks means everyone understandable. That's why. Suppose here telecom companies, yes, so many examples are there. Just roughly now here easily understandable purpose. I'm telling only telecom companies maintain databases. Suppose here, yes, you are make a call to your friend or anything. Those call details are where it will be storing in a databases. Suppose here and now here online. Suppose so many fellows are nowadays purchasing items in a where online portals through Flipkart, Amazon, those type of so many okay, so online shopping portals are there. Through that one, so now they are purchasing items. Those shopping portal also maintain a databases. Because you are purchasing a what one okay, so item means that order number, how it will be generated. Database, some application is there, auto increment concept only through that one. Nowadays in a banking system, OTP validation is there. In a phone number we are typing only, then automatically generate a what that OTP only, then you are sending that OTP. How? Database application. That's why so many different reservations, all the things. Okay, so now so many applications in a worldwide, in a real-time application, maintain databases. Okay, fine. Maintain databases. And now check it out. Concentrate here. Concentrate. Very important. Now, okay, fine. Suppose I'm a first-time newcomer. How I am thinking? Oh, maybe database is nothing is there. Suppose I'm installing a what? Oracle software. That is one of the database software only. Whenever I'm installing a what? Oracle software into my system, automatically some place is created in a hard disk only. Oh, maybe this place is called a database only. Okay, so many fellows are thinking like that. Okay, database. Okay, fine. Here only, in this place only, we are storing a data. Suppose here we are storing a what? In a random collection of data, we are thinking only. That is absolutely wrong one. Actually, Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, Sybase, Informix, Ingress, Teradata, these type of databases are not storing a what? A random collection of data. These databases does not store a random collection of data. These databases only store structured collection of data. That is important. Suppose here nowadays, random collection of data, any data storing means some non-relational databases are there. That is MongoDB. That is different. These databases, Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, these databases are relational databases. Relational databases. One of the popular relational databases, Oracle and SQL Server and MySQL, these databases. What is relational databases? We are learning in the future. Don't worry. And now here, these databases stores a what? A structured collection of data. Suppose here I'm installing a what? Oracle software in my system. You are also installing in a future installation. I will tell you. Now, once we are installing a what? This Oracle software, some database is some place is created in a hard disk. Now in this place, this is a relational database product. That's why we are storing a structured collection of data. Why? Because relational data model is introduced by 1970 only E.F. Cod. He is basically mathematician. That's why he decided to store the data in the format of matrix. Matrix are nothing but rows and columns or not. Maybe you have an idea. I think mathematics only rows and columns. Same like yes, here data is stored in the where logical structure side. What is logical? What is physical later? And now here logical structure side, here table format only, a structured manner only data is storing. Once a structured collection of data is there, yes, all relational databases stores a what? Structured collection of data. That is important, not a non-structured. Non-structured means another databases are there. Oracle is one of the popular relational database. Structured collection of data. Structured collection of data only storing by the where these type of relational databases. Once a structured collection of data is there, we are operating what this data by using what some languages are required. What is that language means? Maybe anybody have an idea? SQL is a language, structured query language. SQL is a language is there. Through this language only, we are operating what data in a where this structured data in a relational databases. But MongoDB, those type of databases are different. That is SQL language is not there. There is no SQL. That is JavaScript, those type of languages. You have an idea, no? So now here, yes, those knowledges, yes, so many tables are there. Check it out. Observe it here. In my Oracle database, observe it here. This is a what? Some table is there. Okay, something is there. For example, here in this database, a structured collection of data is there or not? Yes, organized fashion only they are storing a data. Observe here, you are also storing a what in a feature like this. Organized fashion means, oh, maybe table. Here these are columns. Here these are rows only. Here columns are there. Something an organized manner only they are storing the data. Slowly observe here. Oh, maybe this is a matrix format. Here employee number. In this column only numbers are available. Slowly observe here. Yes, in this column only characters are available. Yes, in this column only dates are available. That's why observe it here, a structured manner only the data is storing. Suppose here anything we are observing also in your database, relational database side, a structured data is there. Okay, fine. A structured collection of data is there. Suppose, for example, once this data is there in a permanently, now how we are operating this data by using SQL language they are telling. Suppose, for example, this is a what data is there. For example, what is data? What is information? Later we are learning. Observe here. New York is a city is there, for example. In my project, I want to change. Today, I want to change this New York location into where Hyderabad is a location in my project side. For example, maybe now here. Suppose I want to change a what this New York location into where Hyderabad is a location. I want to change in this relational databases. How can I mean? Just in a where SQL prompt only, SQL language we are using. Oh, SQL language means very easiest language. How means I will tell you. And now SQL language is there in a feature. You are typing some commands. Observe it here. Update table. Okay, something is there. And now here, yes, here some commands we are typing like this. So only single or 2 lines of commands, only simple. That's why anybody also learning a what? Yes, so SQL language very easy. And now here, yes, without any knowledge of the where software also easily there. Okay, handling. And now check it out. One line of coding I'm writing. In this coding you are familiar. In a future you are learning a courses like Oracle, SQL Server, these type of courses. That is called SQL command. These are called SQL language. One line of coding is there. No? Yes, here. These are non-procedural language. Variables are not there. Okay, so now your loops are not there. Conditions are if conditions case. Okay, these type of things are not there. Very easy, non-procedural language. 1 or 2 or 3 lines of coding is there. Simple. Now, yes, observe it here. Yes, once we are writing a what this type of coding, this is called SQL language, then automatically it is affected in a where your database. Observe it here. Yes, your database. Yes, in a previous case, New York is there, but in this case, Hyderabad is a location is there or not? Yes. That's why always observe it here. And now here, Oracle is a database product. What type of database means? Oh, maybe in a future relational databases. That's why structured collection of data it will be storing. But if you want to operate a what, these are relational, otherwise Oracle database product, which languages we are using? Which languages? In a non-technical person means slowly observe here. Which languages? Yes, one language is what? SQL. SQL means structured query language. Not only that language, some other language is there. What is that one means? Maybe anybody having idea, technical programmers? PLSQL is a language. In our course, that language also we are learning. PLSQL means same like a Java, same like a C, C++. So procedural language concepts are there, variables, some little bit of coding, not a difficult, very easy only. PLSQL, so many jobs are there. You are typing a what in a Google, PLSQL developer means so many jobs are there. Only PLSQL, little bit of SQL knowledge also guarantee job. That much powerful. Observe here. Yes, if you want to operate a what Oracle database product in our company side or anything, just we are using a what, we are learning a what, which languages? SQL is a one language, structured query language. After SQL, we are learning means, yes, another language also better to learn. That is what? PLSQL, procedural language extension for SQL. Not only that one, not only these two, but also in a company side, we are using a what? Another language here. Dynamic SQL is a language. Dynamic SQL, that is a small one only, because PLSQL, we are good knowledge is there, means a little bit of extension is there. Dynamic SQL language. These three languages, you have an idea. And now here, yes, through these three languages, we are operating a what? This software only, Oracle software. That is most powerful. In a company side, yes, here a little bit of SQL knowledge is there, a little bit of PLSQL knowledge is there. Also, we are operating, but more things so we are learning means, okay, so now so many different types of jobs are there. That's why observe here, Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. If you want to operate a what, this relational database product means which languages we are learning? One is SQL language we are using, otherwise learning. Again, another one is PLSQL, another one is dynamic SQL. These three languages we are learning a what in our course. Most powerful. Suppose here, now here, check it out. Here in this SQL language, for example, yes, this is another finished batch. In a SQL, so many DDL, DML here creating a table. These all the things are available in a way. This is a SQL language. Here some queries you are writing only. Okay, fine. What is this one? In another batch completed means these all the things are there. And now here, these are all the things. How can I? What is that one? Those are all the things you are learning. Okay, fine. Here, select statement. These are simple. Okay, fine. Simple concepts only. These queries you are writing. Suppose you are joining in a very Java course or anything. You are attending interview. You are joining in a Python course. You are attending interview. Write a query to display and pay salary employee. They are asking. Minimum basic knowledge is required in a front-end programmer also. In that case also, these queries are helpful. Not only database programmer. And now here, observe here, these type of concepts are there. Okay, these are all the things we are learning. And now here, main concept, joins is a concept. Retrieve data from multiple tables. This is a SQL language knowledge. Maybe some fellows are having idea on it. And now here, then here, constraints. So now here. Okay, so now in our SQL language side, constraints is a concept is there here. Primary key, foreign key, check. So many things are there. Okay, fine. Once we are good at what those all the things we are learning in our course here, subquery is a concept is there, most powerful. Yes, query within another query, but a little bit of so 1 or 2 lines of codings only. Okay, fine. Observe here. In okay, fine. Observe it. These are all the things we are learning one of these days. 1 minute only here. These are main chapter. In a database also subqueries are there. Observe here, subqueries. These are most powerful. In this chapter only we are learning about interview questions. Okay, fine. Suppose here you are attending an interview means so now here display nth highest salary employee, second highest salary employee, so delete duplicate rows. So these type of things are there. Okay, so those all the things we are learning about in our course only. Okay, where is that one? Okay, some queries are there. Okay, fine. These are all the things we are familiar. Okay, don't worry. Now then, database object, so many things are there. Okay, fine. We are learning. Okay, fine. These are big concepts. Again, PLSQL means some little bit of coding is there. Don't afraid only. This is a PLSQL. And now PLSQL means here, this type of some little bit of coding you are writing only here. PLSQL is there. In that one, cursors, exceptions, stored procedures, stored functions. triggers, packages, types, collections, bulk bind, ref cursors, okay, local subprograms, UTL file packages, SQL loader, external tables, so many things only like this. Okay, fine. So much syllabus is there. That's why some concepts are there. Don't worry. Now here. That's why yes, SQL language first we are learning. After that one, some knowledge you are getting only. Yes, then okay, then only they are learning what PLSQL. Through these two languages, we are operating what this Oracle software. Okay, na? Yeah. And now check it out. Observe it here. Okay, but unfortunately, so many fellows are thinking about, oh, database means nothing is there. Some Java, .NET, Python application front end is there. The data we are entering means the data is storing purpose only. They are thinking, okay, first time newcomer. In a backend only, they are storing a what a data purpose only, storing data purpose only. They are thinking, but absolutely wrong one. Not only storing a what data, so many things are there. What is that one? Actually, databases means not only storing a what data, but also yes, efficient way retrieval of data is important. Suppose, for example, screen observe it. In a olden days, 1960 before, in a file format only, they are storing a data like this. In a future histories, we are learning. This is a file format also permanently storing a data. But employee details are there here. Now, who are the employees are joining a what? Yes, before 1981, those employees information I want to retrieve means in a file. From the file, I want to retrieve the data means very difficult. You are writing a C program, Java program, .NET program, Python program. We are writing a what? Then only file data we are retrieving only fetching. That is very difficult. A big application programs we are writing only. But unfortunately, nowadays, these type of database softwares are there. For example, nowadays, these are relational database softwares. Now, from these softwares, for example, somewhere data is there. For example, now check it out here, observe it here, somewhere data is there. Suppose here, these are the employees are joining only. I want to display the employees who are joining before 1981. Some employees are joining only. Those employees I want, details I want in my project means just here you are a SQL programmer means somewhere data is there. Okay, fine. This data, how they are fetching means just they are writing a what queries. These are called queries. Observe it here. Select the star from table name where now here observe it here higher date like this only. Here less than or equal to here 1st January or anything. For example, now here check it out. Here 1981 like this only. Just they are writing the queries. Automatically data is displayed or not. Oh, maybe some query you are writing a single line of coding. Then before 1980, who are employees, 1981, those employees automatically retrieved from the where database is possible or not. That's why efficient way of the where data retrieval is most powerful. How we are achieving means through these databases only possible, through these languages only possible. But unfortunately, concentrate. Suppose first time newcomer means so many doubts only. Now, what is those doubts means observe here, concentrate. Through the simple example, today we are giving a what easiest way explanation only, difference between some databases, some languages, so many fellows are confusing, that I will tell you. Suppose, for example, slowly 5 minutes, concentrate enough. I am working in a company. Slowly observe here. Whenever I am working in a company, I have a doubt or you are also having a doubt on. I'm working in a way Oracle projects. Oracle is a relational database product. Okay, fine. If I want to operate a what this relational database product, then I am using a what in my company side. SQL is a language. Observe it here. SQL is a language I'm using. Slowly observe it here. SQL is a language. Okay, fine. Suppose in my company, another project also there. That is also a relational database product. That is from Microsoft product. That is SQL Server is a product. Observe here, SQL Server. Who are persons are working, who are employees are working, some employees are working in a very SQL Server product. That is also database product, same like Oracle, but they want to operate a what? That SQL Server, they're using a what? One language only. What is that language? SQL is a language. Observe here, SQL is a language. Slowly observe here. Again, here MySQL is a what so many fellows are using in my company. MySQL is a database, relational database product is there, for example. If they want to now here, yes, operate a what this MySQL database product, that is also relational database product. Yes, in my company, some employees are working in a MySQL product that is open source only. They are operating a MySQL database also. They are using a what SQL is a language, for example. Now here SQL language is there. There is a universal language. Now what is my doubt? Otherwise, so many fellows are attending what this demo class. Those persons having a doubt only. These all SQL languages are same or different? I have a doubt here. Now anybody guess it? Only one answer is correct. Whenever you are working in our Oracle database product in your system, otherwise your friend is working in SQL Server product, yes, your other friend is working in a MySQL database product. These all persons are using a what? A SQL language only, but these all SQL languages are same or different? Only one answer is correct. Easy. Maybe some technical persons are there in our class, they're telling only. These all SQL languages are same or different? Very good. In our class, so many fellows are telling a what? Same only they are telling. 100% wrong one. These all SQL languages are different, not same. Why so many students confusing only? Why so many students are telling a what? Yes, so many employees are telling a what? These all SQL languages are same, means maybe in your academic career side, maybe DBMS theory, some projects are there. In that one, maybe in a small databases we are learning also. In that one, insert, update, delete, select, some commands are there in SQL language. Those commands are maybe same commands only in our language. That's why you are thinking about same. But unfortunately, these are totally different. These all SQL languages are different, not same. How you are given the guarantee these are different means simple technique is there. What is that one means? Concentrate here. Now here, concentrate here. Now check it out. Observe it here. So many fellows are telling different only. Very good, correct. And now observe it here. How we are telling what you are given the guarantee these are different means simple technique. What is the technique? Means you are a latest programmer. Through some knowledge only, easily you are telling a what difference only. That is, you are keep it in mind means very easy way you are understandable this concept. Suppose so many object oriented languages are there. Okay, little bit of knowledge is there in a technical. Okay, object oriented languages are there in a worldwide. Maybe so many fellows having idea, no? Object oriented languages are there in a worldwide only. Okay, fine. What are the object-oriented languages are there in a worldwide? C++ is object-oriented language. In a Java is a popular object-oriented language. In a C# .NET only is an object-oriented language. In a VC++ is an object-oriented language. That's why so many object-oriented languages are there. Suppose two languages today I'm taking example. Through that one, same concepts are there in a where, and now same similar concepts through we are observing a what? These all SQLs are different or same. And now check it out. Suppose simple, only 5 minutes observe it, enough. This is a demo, no, just observe it, what is going on. C++ is a language is there. Java is a language is there. For example, in a computer students are there, those persons. C++ is a language and also Java is a language. These are two object-oriented, popular object-oriented languages. In object-oriented languages, some OOPS concepts are there. Maybe object-oriented feature, something is there. No? Yes. Here also OOPS concepts are there. Here also OOPS concepts are there. Here OOPS concepts means maybe some fellows having idea only which one. A class is a concept is there. Again, object is a what class concept is there. Again, occasion inheritance is a concept is there. Observe here. Again, polymorphism is a concept is there. Maybe so many fellows having idea. Now here roughly. Now check it out. In a technical persons are there. Observe here. Same here also in a Java also OOPS concepts means what is class? Okay, fine. What is object? Some concepts are there or not? Yes, here. What is inheritance? Okay, fine. Yes, here. And now here, yes, here. Again, what is polymorphism? So many concepts are there. That's why conceptually class, object, inheritance, polymorphism, conceptually same. Okay, C++ in a Java. Okay, conceptually, what is class? What is object? What is inheritance? What is polymorphism? Like this. encapsulation, binding, something. Okay, but observe here. Anybody guess it? Suppose in a C++, I want to create an object from the class. Means what is the syntax? Anybody technical persons having idea? So many persons are having idea. I think creating an object from the class means what is the syntax in a C++? Syntax observe here. What is the syntax in a C++? Yes, so many fellows having idea. How can I? Yes, here. Suppose what is the syntax they are giving in a where in a C++ means class name. Slowly observe here. Here only difference. Class name space object name. This is a syntax to create an object from the class in a C++. Suppose same creating an object is there in a where in a Java also. Now here observe here. Suppose they want to create an object. Some objects class something is there. Don't worry. What is that one? Creating a now just observe here. Creating an object from the where class in a where in a Java. Anybody technical persons are there? Maybe tell me roughly syntax. Maybe so many fellows are good at what Java, Python, these languages in academic career. No, yeah. So now here now tell me. Yes, very good. Now some fellows are telling correct. Class name. Okay. Class name space object name is equal to new class constructor. Some other syntax is there or not? Yes, here observe here. That's why these two languages are syntactically different or same? Different. Syntactically different. Observe here. Syntactically different. Conceptually, oops, concepts are same. But here syntactically different. And also functions also totally different. Suppose here in C++, I want to display output means cout is a what? A function is there, streaming output only. And now here, yes, in a Java, what is the function? System.out.println, something is there or not? Yes, here. That's why syntactically different. Yes, here, okay, so now here, yes, functions also totally different in these two object-oriented languages. But conceptually, some OOPS concepts are same or not? Same. OOPS concepts are same. What is class? What is object? What is inheritance? What is polymorphism? Same. But syntactically totally different. Why? Because those are two different languages. Okay, fine. So two different products from the way different companies only. And now that's why functions are different, and also syntax is also different. Same like here also observe here. Actually SQL same thing. SQL is an ANSI standard language. SQL is an American National Standard Institute defining a what? Some standards only in a SQL language only. That's why this is a SQL is an ANSI standard language. Okay. ANSI standard language. Now, from this ANSI standard language used to operate all the relational databases. I am agree, but unfortunately, observe here, from this ANSI standard SQL language, Oracle Corporation creating their own SQL that is called Oracle SQL. That is important. That so many fellows doesn't know. Again, observe here. Yes, SQL Server, Microsoft product only, creating a what? Their own SQL from this ANSI standard SQL that is called SQL Server SQL. Again, MySQL creating a what? Their own SQL language only from this ANSI standard that is called MySQL SQL. That's why in our class we are learning a what? Oracle SQL. How you differentiate these all the things means these all the languages, SQL languages, conceptually same. Conceptually means here table is there, view is there, procedure is there, function is there, trigger is there, package is there in a Oracle SQL. Here also SQL Server, what is table, what is view, what is synonym, what is the index, what is a procedure, what is the function, what is the trigger, same. Conceptually, here MySQL also table, procedure, function, trigger, package, these are same conceptually, but syntactically totally different. First 4 or 3 syntaxes same, but totally syntactically different. And functions also different. Functions also different means suppose in a null values we are handling means in a Oracle side, NVL is a function is there. But same function I am using in a where in SQL Server working? No. Not working. Why? Because that is a different language. That's why in SQL Server, is null is a function we are using only for handling a what? Null values. arithmetic operation of performed on null values again become null or something. Okay, so here, yes, in a MySQL, same function I'm copying only, I'm pasting in a where, yes, I'm writing coding is working. No, if null is there, yes, through that one only, and now we are handling a what null values arithmetic operations in a project. That's why functions are totally different. And version of here, yes, here syntactically totally different. Here create procedure syntax is different. Here create a procedure syntax is different. Here slight differences. Okay, fine. Suppose some function is there, months underscore between is there, that is in a Oracle SQL only, but same function I'm using in SQL Server SQL possible? No, there is a date difference is there. There is another function. That's why always what we are learning means, yes, here SQL is an ANSI standard language. From that SQL language, we are creating a what? Oracle Corporation creating a what? SQL, their own SQL language that is called Oracle SQL language. That's why SQL is ANSI standard language, conceptually same in every database. Conceptually, what is table, what is a procedure, what is a view, like this only some concepts are there. What is joins, what is subqueries, what is the vocation constraints, the same. Oh, what is what same, but syntactically totally different. Functions also totally different. That's why in our class, what we are learning, Oracle SQL language we are learning. Understood? Okay, so same like a Java, C++, object creation, and conceptually we are, so now here thinking means, now here check it out. Okay, fine. And now here same thing only. These are demo class, just idea purpose, maybe non-technical persons are there. No, those things person purpose, we are telling you what like this. Okay, understood at least a small basic. Okay, fine. But now something, suppose why we are learning at these courses. Suppose Oracle database, otherwise SQL Server, otherwise MySQL. What is the purpose we are learning actually? Yes, suppose you are a newcomer, I don't know. So otherwise you are experienced person in a company, so I don't know. So now here recently passed out, so I don't know. Yes, what type of persons are learning in a worldwide these type of softwares means, otherwise Oracle database software means so many different type of persons. First, suppose student point of view, I'm telling. Suppose so many students only, observe here, learning a courses in a front end. Nowadays, Python they are learning. Otherwise, they are learning about Java, these type of front end, otherwise .NET, ASP.NET like this only, web-based applications and PHP, these type of front end applications, they are learning all. These persons, these are web-based application programmers. Okay, web-based also possible in a Java or Python. Okay, yes. These type of web-based application programmers in a project side, compulsory minimum knowledge is required in a database. Minimum knowledge. Why? Because now here, suppose Java programmers, JDBC project side, compulsory they are using a what? Yes, database. This type of relational databases only. .NET programmers, ADO.NET is there, in that one they are using a what? So now here, yes, these type of databases. In that databases, minimum knowledge means here stored procedures is a concept is there that is a regularly used concept. That's why anybody Java, .NET, these type of programmers attending interview, yes, so many fellows are asking, write a query to display salary employee, write a query to display the second salary employee, what is join, now the write a query to delete duplicate rows from a table. Yes, here so many predefined queries they're asking. At least minimum knowledge is there or not, they're check it out purpose, because these persons are also front-end developer programmers also minimum knowledge is required. Minimum. Either Oracle, either SQL Server, either DB2, anything, minimum knowledge is required. That's why maybe so many fellows are learning a courses like this. Okay, second point of view. Observe here, so many different type of persons are learning in a worldwide this type of Oracle. Suppose Oracle course, okay, for example. Again, second type means suppose so many fellows are struggling in a job. Suppose fresher level, they are unable to get a job. Maybe 1 or 2 years, maybe wasting. Okay, for example, maybe any reason. Okay, not a problem. They're unable to get a job. Then those persons, yes, they're learning a what, they're applying a what in a company side. PLSQL developer is a jobs are there. Without any knowledge of the Java, .NET, front end, maybe in a non-technical person, they are not very good knowledge in a programming skills. Then PLSQL developer jobs are there. 2 years, 3 years gap is there, maybe. And now here, yes, here 2 plus 3 2 plus years, 3 plus years. Okay, some gap is there, maybe. Okay, fine. Those persons are in our course only. They are applying what this course they are learning only PLSQL developer purpose. They so many fellows are learning what course from me. Okay, actually I'm a senior most PLSQL developer. That's why I'm very depth knowledge. I'm telling only in a PLSQL. These persons are struggling in a way, against maybe in a job searching only. In that one, PLSQL, okay, thoroughly they are learning from me. Okay, for example, like especially our concepts only. I'm telling in-depth knowledge only where the interview, what is that one I know. Those persons applying what PLSQL developer jobs also. So many fellow learning what this course. Because in this course, SQL also we are learning and PLSQL also we are learning or not? Yes, here. Again, observe here, PLSQL developer jobs purpose. Another type of persons. Suppose here nowadays, so many son of here persons are not very good knowledge in a where son of coding. Okay, maybe a not technical person. They want to move into where is in a software. In that case, one okay, son of one type of jobs are there. What is that one? Means data warehousing technologies are there. In that one, ETL programmers are there and reporting programmers are there. Extraction, transformation and loading. ETL tools are there. These persons are little bit of SQL knowledge. PLSQL is not required. SQL knowledge there. Having idea, then they're learning the tools in a very in institutes also. Informatica is a tool in a very popular tool only in a way. Again, and now here there is ETL tool in a where data stays is a what a popular tool is there. Again here talent, this is a tool is there. These ETL tools is graphical user interface. They are learning means minimum knowledge is required in SQL. That's why they are learning what these courses, these jobs purpose also. Again, yes, business analysts are there. That is a reporting programmer. Reporting tools they are learning only. Easy way they are getting a jobs only. Reporting tools are there. So many reporting tools are there in a worldwide. Suppose in a Oracle related means BOS, OBI. Now here these type of tools are there nowadays. TabView, QuickView. So now these type of tools easy way. So now here they are getting a what job means. Then minimum basic SQL knowledge is required. Those persons also they are learning a what? Yes, here these courses only. Again, now here, yes, here, suppose some programmers, yes, here, ERP side they are interested. Oracle apps. Oracle apps is a what? ERP is there, same like SAP. Oracle application 11 is there. These persons, very good knowledge is required in a PLSQL. Those persons also learning a what? These courses. Again, OBI programmers are there. OBI, and now here, yes, this a product is there. And now here, this with the PLSQL jobs are there. Those persons also learning a what like that. These courses. Again, that's what different persons. Suppose you are not interested in a where programming side. Now you want to administration side, you want jobs only. In that case, DBA courses are there. Oracle DBA, SQL Server DBA, MySQL DBA, database administration courses are there. These persons also minimum knowledge is required before they are learning about those courses. Minimum SQL knowledge is required. These persons also learning about these type of courses. That's why always once you are good at what this Oracle anywhere, not from me, anywhere also we are learning means anywhere also it is helpful. Either pure database programmer you are applying or business analyst you are applying or reporting programmer. Nowadays Power BI is there, SQL Server related. That Power BI also no minimum SQL knowledge is required. So many fellows are not interested to learn SQL Server, SQL, yes, Oracle SQL only they are learning. Why? Because Oracle SQL they are learning means all the things are very easy. Because these are depth knowledge is there. Okay, fine. That's why most powerful. And now that's why different nowadays Hadoop programmers, data science programmers, those all the things minimum basic knowledge is required in a where SQL. That's why SQL somewhere PLSQL somewhere SQL only. That's why they are learning a what these type of courses. Any different types of jobs also we are applying only. Okay, that's why now from my point of view. Here, whenever in a course we are learning means depth knowledge is better. Okay, fine. Because software means knowledge, that's all. Okay, later only your company says survey or anything means knowledge is required. Knowledge is most powerful. That's why I'm taking a more time more time in the sense it will take a time from my batches only. Okay, so now whenever SQL, PL, SQL, these courses we are learning in our Oracle only, it will take a time because slowly, easily understandable purpose. And any non-technical person also understandable based only. All the things I'm telling, notes also I'm giving in a okay, so daily whatever notes I'm typing only. Okay, and then we are writing more clearly. You're understandable without any knowledge also, not a problem. Okay, that's why it take a time. Okay, because I am interested in a way always more depth only. Okay, yes, yeah. Because once I'm giving a what something means your confidence level is there, then you are learning your own way also learning, not a problem. Because YouTubes are there and anywhere so many videos are there. Because our videos are there in a previous batches. There you are asking to so now here yes management only. They are only giving. Okay, not a problem. You are observing what some knowledge is there means your own way also you are learning because same thing I'm typing all the things there. No, yes you are understand, but maybe so many fellows are daily they're attending the classes means easy way they're learning, they're thinking. Otherwise self-learning also better, not a problem. Because nowadays videos are there. Okay, anywhere, either Udemy, okay, so now here, otherwise our classes, otherwise anywhere. Knowledge is your own wish. Anyway also you are getting. But first, what is what you must familiar. That's why these type of introductions required only. Okay. Okay, now duration is more than 3 months above. Okay, 4 months above we are taking only. Okay, that's all. Okay, yeah. Maybe okay, so now here in all batches they are sending a what videos or anything. In this batch also they are giving, I think. Okay, yeah. In a class timings means 6 o'clock, maybe 4 o'clock, 5, 6, or these are batches are there. So many batches are there in a 6 o'clock. This one, okay, 6 to 7:30 like that. But first we are taking us less time only. Once we are starting, those are all the things. Again, your installation process, all the things I will tell you. Okay, first 5 days week is there, and later okay, so now here 6 days also, Saturday also class is there because so much of syllabus on. Okay, that's yeah. Okay, na? Anybody having a doubts? Because so many doubts are there, but anybody, because non-technical persons are there, some what is going on, they are not knowing, those persons are there having a doubt on this. Yeah. You want okay, suppose you don't have an idea that much of time only you are learning, then maybe you are requesting a management. In a previous batch videos are there, you have to ask me, maybe they are providing, I think. Okay, yes, you have to ask those persons. Okay, then my Murlis are videos are there. Okay, yeah. My name is Murli only. Okay, yeah. In a olden days, okay, in a net only, my PDFs also there. In a 2010 onwards, I'm in teaching side. Okay, yeah. That's why in a net only Murli's or PLSQL notes or whatever I notes means you are maybe 11G or policy or anything they are putting. Okay, in a net only. This is also you have to download. Okay, na? Yeah. So confidence level is very important. Actually, all the knowledges we are learning on outside, not so easy. This is time waste only actually. That's why some up to job, how much knowledge is required, that one we are learning. Then through the net, through these classes, video classes, through that one, you are getting a what more knowledge only. You are surveying in a project. Some colleagues are helpful or anything. Okay, maybe 6 or okay, 6 months or 7 months you are struggling in your company. Then the same thing repeated. But knowledge is most powerful. Yeah. SQL is a common one. Okay, yeah. Okay, but syntaxes are different and also functions are different. Already I'm telling you. Yeah. A DevOps engineer, okay, a little bit of SQL, not a more SQL, not required. Yeah. Okay. But here we are learning about a pure database means so much of knowledge we are telling only, we are giving only. But little bit of okay, based on your requirement, you have to take a what that knowledge. Okay. In this course, we are covering SQL, PL, SQL, and dynamic SQL along with this. Yes, here one of these days, history also we are telling. Okay, one of these days means. Okay, these type of histories also, or maybe history is there. Okay, so no, not a more history is there. Okay, now in a olden days flat file approach is there. How, what are the drawbacks are there in the middle of the courses we are learning? Then what is a database? What is okay, so now DBMS, RDBMS, what is the differences? These are all the things we are learning on these days. Okay. Okay, na? 2 or 3 days we are taking a demos. Better no. First, you are comfortable or not. You are only checking. You are comfortable means you have to join. Otherwise, not interested means better to go for another faculty, because some fellows are, some okay lecturers are taking a what time only. Okay. Okay. But it will take time. Tomorrow, I will tell you some other concepts. Okay. Yeah. There's a demos. Okay. Don't worry. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Tomorrow, I will tell you. Thank you. These are demo classes, just some concepts I'm telling. Okay. Yeah, 1 or 2 days. Not a problem. Installation, all the things I will tell you. Don't worry. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Tomorrow I will continue. Thank you. Tomorrow at 6 p.m. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Hello. Good evening to everybody. Can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello. Yeah. Today, we are going to start small concept related to Oracle database product. Oracle. These are demo classes. Don't write anything. Just observe it, whatever I am telling only. Oracle. This Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. Everyone knows. This is a pure database product. What is that one? I will tell you. But before that one, some versions are there in Oracle. Oracle 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, 4.0, 5.0, 6.0, 6.1, 5.1 also there. And now here 7.0, 7.1, 7.2, 7.3, 8.0, 8.1.5, 8.1.6, 8.1.7. That is also called as 8i, 9i, 10G, 11G, 12C, 18C, 19C, and the latest one, 21C. But in our class, this software is available. 19C, we are learning only. Oh, C means cloud technology. Cloud computing is there. In a olden days, Greek computing is there. Now, cloud. What is cloud and all these things? We are understandable. Now, this is Oracle 19C. 19C means cloud technology. Observe it here. This is the latest version we are learning in our class. But what is this Oracle? Slowly observe it here. Screen observe it. Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. Okay, but here this is a database product. Observe it here. Oracle is a database product. That is so many fellows having idea. Oracle is a database product. Okay, fine. And now check it out. Not only Oracle, so many database products are available in our country. In a software side, so many database products are available. Suppose Oracle is a database product from Oracle Corporation. Observe here, different companies. Again, maybe so many fellows having idea. SQL Server is a database product from Microsoft. DB2 is a database product from IBM company. MySQL is a database product that is an open source, but nowadays Oracle Corporation only purchasing. Again, Sybase is a database product from Ingress Corporation. Again, Teradata, maybe so many fellows having idea, data warehousing application programmers. Teradata is a database product from NCR Corporation. SQLite is a database product. Like this, so many database products are there from different companies only. Okay, na? That's why always Oracle is one of the popular database product. Okay, fine, database. Don't write it anything, just observe here, database. But what is the purpose of these database products means everyone knows. Whenever we are installing these database products in our system, otherwise company side, what is the main purpose means? For storing data, don't write it anything, observe it here. For storing data permanently, for storing data permanently in secondary storage devices. Secondary storage devices means maybe hard disk or not. Yes, here. One of these, okay, secondary storage devices. Okay, fine. Permanent. Suppose today we are storing our data means after 5 years, 10 years after, 10 years after, 20 years after, 100 years after, also your data is available. You are using. Now that's why always these are Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. Some version number is there. This is a database product. One of the popular database is a Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. But what is the purpose of that one means? For storing data permanently in secondary storage devices. Now slowly observe it here. Actually, so many database applications are there in a worldwide. 90% of these software applications are depends on database. Without database, impossible to store the data. Now check it out. Suppose, for example, you are a first-time newcomer. So now you're non-technical person means easily understandable means every organization maintain a database. Okay, fine. For example, observe it here. For example, okay, so now yes, easily understandable. So many applications are there. One of the application I'm taking. You take bank. Banks maintain databases. Banks maintain databases. Observe it here. What is the purpose? They are maintaining a database means storing a something means. Observe it here. Suppose yes, here customers are account holders are deposit some amount. You are also depositing some amount only. Your details, your name, address, phone number, your balance, your account number. These details are storing is important permanently. Now that's why yes, account holder or customers are deposit some amount only. Those details they want to store permanently. Suppose here you are also, I am also, otherwise some customers are withdrawing some amount. Okay, fine. Those details also they want. Again, some fellows are transferring money from one account to another account, either online or offline or anywhere also. And now those all the transaction information I want to store permanently. Then only we are operating all the things. That's why now here, yes, here banks maintain databases. Banks means everyone understandable. That's why. Suppose here telecom companies, yes, so many examples are there, just roughly now here easily understandable purpose. I'm telling only telecom companies maintain databases. Suppose here, yes, you are make a call to your friend or anything. Those call details are where it will be storing in a databases. Suppose here and now here online, suppose so many fellows are nowadays purchasing items in a where online portals through Flipkart, Amazon, those type of so many online shopping portals are there. Through that one, so now they are purchasing items. Those shopping portal also maintain a databases. Because you are purchasing a one vocational item means that order number, how it will be generated. Database, some application is there, auto increment concept only through that one. Nowadays, in a banking system, OTP validation is there. In a phone number, we are typing only, then automatically generate a that OTP only, then you are sending that OTP. How? Database application. That's why so many different reservations, all the things. Okay, so now so many applications in a worldwide, in a real-time application, maintain databases. Okay, fine. Maintain databases. And now check it out. Concentrate here. Concentrate. Very important. Now, okay, fine. Suppose I'm a first-time newcomer. How I'm thinking? Oh, maybe database is nothing is there. Suppose I'm installing a Oracle software. That is one of the database software only. Whenever I'm installing a Oracle software into my system, automatically some place is created in a hard disk only. Or maybe this place is called a database only. Okay, so many fellows are thinking like that. Okay, database. Okay, fine. Here only, in this place only, we are storing a data. Suppose here we are storing a what? In a random collection of data, we are thinking only. That is absolutely wrong one. Actually, Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, Sybase, Informix, Ingress, Teradata, these type of databases are not storing a random collection of data. These databases does not store a random collection of data. These databases only store structured collection of data. That is important. Suppose here nowadays, any random collection of data, any data storing means some non-relational databases are there. That is MongoDB. That is different. These databases, Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, these databases are relational databases. Relational databases. One of the popular relational databases, Oracle and SQL Server and MySQL, these databases. What is relational databases? We are learning in the future. Don't worry. Now here. These databases stores a structured collection of data. Suppose here I'm installing a Oracle software in my system. You are also installing in a future installation. I will tell you. Now, once we are installing a this Oracle software, some database is some place is created in a hard disk. Now, in this place, this is a relational database product. That's why we are storing a structured collection of data. Why? Because relational data model is introduced by 1970 only E.F. Card. He is basically mathematician. That's why he decided to store the data in the format of matrix. Matrix are nothing but rows and columns or not. Maybe you have an idea. I think mathematics only rows and columns. Same like yes, here data is stored in the where logical structure side. What is logical? What is physical later? And now here logical structure side, here table format only, a structured manner only data is storing. Once a structured collection of data is there, yes, all relational databases stores a what? Structured collection of data. That is important, not a non-structured. Non-structured means another databases are there. Oracle is one of the popular relational database. Structured collection of data. Structured collection of data only storing by the where these type of relational databases. Once a structured collection of data is there, we are operating this data by using some languages are required. What is that language means? Maybe anybody having idea? SQL is a language, structured query language. SQL is a language is there. Through this language only, we are operating data in a way, this structured data in a relational databases. But MongoDB, those type of databases are different. That is SQL language is not there. There is no SQL. That is JavaScript, those type of languages, you have an idea, no? So now here, yes, those knowledges are required. But this is SQL is a one separate language is there. Through that one, we are, okay, so now here operating a data in this in these type of databases. Now check it out, concentrate here. For example, don't worry, suppose this is a Oracle database. Okay, fine. Really, in my system, okay, so many classes we are learning, okay, so now we are teaching only. That's why, yes, so many tables are there. Check it out, observe it here. In my Oracle database, observe it here. This is a some table is there. Okay, something is there, for example. Here in this database, a structured collection of data is there or not? Yes, organized fashion only they are storing a data. Observe here, you are also storing a what in a future like this. Organized fashion means, oh, maybe table, here these are columns, here these are rows only, here columns are there. Something an organized manner only they're storing the data. Slowly observe here, oh, maybe this is a matrix format, here employee number, in this column only numbers are available. Slowly observe here. Yes, in this column only characters are available. Yes, in this column only dates are available. That's why observe here, a structured manner only the data is storing. Suppose here anything we are observing also in your database, relational database side, a structured data is there. Okay, fine. A structured collection of data is there. Suppose, for example, once this data is there in a permanently, now how we are operating this data by using SQL language they are telling. Suppose, for example, this is a what data is there. For example, what is data, what is information? Later we are learning. Observe here, New York is a city is there, for example. In my project, I want to change, today I want to change this New York location into where Hyderabad is a location in my project side. For example, maybe now here. Suppose I want to change a what this New York location into where Hyderabad is location. I want to change in this relational databases. How can I mean? Just in a where SQL prompt only, SQL language we are using. Oh, SQL language means very easiest language. How means I will tell you. And now SQL language is there in a feature. You are typing some commands. Observe it here. Update table. Okay, something is there. And now here, yes, here some commands we are typing like this. So only single or two lines of commands, only simple. That's why anybody also learning a what? Yes, so SQL language very easy. And now here, yes, without any knowledge of the where software also easily there. Okay, handling. And now check it out. One line of coding I'm writing. In this coding you are familiar. In a future you are learning a courses like Oracle, SQL Server, these type of courses. That is called SQL command. These are called SQL language. One line of coding is there. No? Yes, here. These are non-procedural language. Variables are not there. Okay, so now your loops are not there. Conditions are if conditions case. Okay, these type of things are not there. Very easy, non-procedural language. One or two or three lines of coding is there. Simple. Now, yes, observe it here. Yes, once we are writing a what this type of coding, this is called SQL language, then automatically it is affected in a where your database. Observe it here. Yes, your database. Yes, in a previous case, New York is there, but in this case, Hyderabad is a location is there or not? Yes. That's why always observe it here. And now here, Oracle is a database product. What type of database means? Oh, maybe in a future relational databases. That's why structured collection of data it will be storing. But if you want to operate a what these are relational, otherwise Oracle database product, which languages we are using? Which languages? In a non-technical person means slowly observe here. Which languages? Yes, one language is what? SQL. SQL means structured query language. Not only that language, some other language is there. What is that one means? Maybe anybody having idea? Technical programmers, PLSQL is a language. In our course, that language also we are learning. PLSQL means same like a Java, same like a C, C++. So procedural language concepts are there, variables, some little bit of coding, not a difficult, very easy only. PLSQL, so many jobs are there. You are typing a what in a Google, PLSQL developer means so many jobs are there. Only PLSQL, little bit of SQL knowledge also guarantee job. That much powerful. Observe here. Yes, if you want to operate a what Oracle database product in our company side or anything, just we are using a what we are learning a what which languages? SQL is a one language, structured query language. After SQL we are learning means yes, another language also better to learn. That is what PLSQL, procedural language extension for SQL. Not only that one, not only these two, but also in a company side we are using a what another language here. Dynamic SQL is a language. Dynamic SQL, that is a small one only, because PLSQL we are good knowledge is there, means a little bit of extension is there. Dynamic SQL language. These three languages you have an idea. And now here, yes, through these three languages we are operating a what this software only, Oracle software. That is most powerful. In a company side, yes, here little bit of SQL knowledge is there, little bit of PLSQL knowledge is there also we are operating, but more things so we are learning means okay, so now so many different types of jobs are there. That's why observe here, Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. If you want to operate a what, this relational database product means which languages we are learning. One is SQL language we are using, otherwise learning. Again, another one is PLSQL, another one is dynamic SQL. These three languages we are learning a what in our course. Most powerful. Suppose here, now here, check it out. Here in this SQL language, for example, yes, this is another finished batch. In a SQL, so many DDL, DML here creating a table. These all the things are available in a way. This is a SQL language. Here some queries you are writing only. Okay, fine. What is this one? In another batch completed means these all the things are there. And now here, these are all the things. How can I? What is that one? Those are all the things you are learning. Okay, fine. Here, select statement. These are simple. Okay, fine. Simple concepts only. These queries you are writing. Suppose you are joining in a very Java course or anything. You are attending interview. You are joining in a Python course. You are attending interview. Write a query to display employee salary employee. They are asking. Minimum basic knowledge is required in a front-end programmer also. In that case also, these queries are helpful. Not only database programmer. And now here, observe here, these type of concepts are there. Okay, these are all the things we are learning. And now here, main concept, joins is a concept. Retrieve data from multiple tables. This is SQL language knowledge. Maybe some fellows are having idea on it. And now here, then here, constraints. So now here. Okay, so now in our SQL language side, constraints is a concept is there here. Primary key, foreign key, check. So many things are there. Okay, fine. Once we are good at what those all the things we are learning in our course here, subquery is a concept is there, most powerful. Yes, query within another query, but a little bit of so 1 or 2 lines of codings only. Okay, fine. Observe here. In okay, fine. Observe it. These are all the things we are learning one of these days. 1 minute only here. These are main chapter. In a database also subqueries are there. Observe here, subqueries. These are most powerful. In this chapter only we are learning about interview questions. Okay, fine. Suppose here you are attending an interview means so now here display nth highest salary employee, second highest salary employee, so delete duplicate rows. So these type of things are there. Okay, so those all the things we are learning about in our course only. Okay, where is that one? Okay, some queries are there. Okay, fine. These are all the things we are familiar. Okay, don't worry. Now then, database object, so many things are there. Okay, fine. We are learning. Okay, fine. These are big concepts. Again, PLSQL means some little bit of coding is there. Don't afraid only. This is a PLSQL. And now PLSQL means here, this type of some little bit of coding you are writing only here. PLSQL is there. In that one, cursors, exceptions, stored procedures, stored functions, triggers, packages, types, collections, bulk bind, riff cursors, okay, local subprograms, UTL file packages, SQL loader, external tables, so many things only like this. Okay, fine. So much syllabus is there. That's why some concepts are there. Don't worry. Now here, that's why yes, SQL language first we are learning. After that one, some knowledge you are getting only. Yes, then okay, then only they are learning about PLSQL. Through these 2 languages, we are operating what this Oracle software. Okay, yeah. And now check it out. Observe it here. Okay, but unfortunately, so many fellows are thinking about, oh, database means nothing is there. Some Java, .NET, Python application front end is there. The data we are entering means the data is storing purpose only. They are thinking, okay, first time newcomer. In a backend only, they are storing a data purpose only, storing data purpose only. They are thinking, but absolutely wrong one. Not only storing a data, so many things are there. What is that one? Actually, databases means not only storing a data, but also yes, efficient way retrieval of data is important. Suppose, for example, screen observe it. In a olden days, 1960 before, in a file format only, they are storing a data like this. In a future histories, we are learning. This is a file format also permanently storing a data. But employee details are there here. Now, who are the employees are joining a what? Yes, before 1981, those employees information I want to retrieve means in a file. From the file I want to retrieve the data means very difficult. You are writing a C program, Java program, .NET program, Python program. We are writing a what? Then only file data we are retrieving only fetching. That is very difficult. A big application programs we are writing only. But unfortunately, nowadays, these type of database softwares are there. For example, nowadays, these are relational database softwares. Now, from these softwares, for example, somewhere data is there. For example, now check it out here, observe it here, somewhere data is there. Suppose here, these are the employees are joining only. I want to display the employees who are joining before 1981. Some employees are joining only. Those employees I want, details I want in my project means just here your SQL programmer means somewhere data is there. Okay, fine. This data, how they are fetching means just they're writing a what? Queries. These are called queries. Observe it here. Select a star from table name where now here observe it here higher date like this only. Here less than or equal to here 1st January or anything. For example, now here check it out. Here 1981 like this only. Just they're writing the queries. Automatically data is displayed or not. Oh, maybe some query you're writing a single line of coding. Then before 1980, who are employees, 1981, those employees automatically retrieved from the where database is possible or not. That's why efficient way of the where data retrieval is most powerful. How we are achieving means through these databases only possible, through these languages only possible. But unfortunately, concentrate. Suppose first time newcomer means so many doubts only. Now, what is those doubts means? Observe here, concentrate. Through the simple example, today we are giving a what? Easiest way explanation only, difference between some databases, some languages, so many fellows are confusing. That I will tell you. Suppose, for example, slowly 5 minutes, concentrate enough. I am working in a company. Slowly observe here. Whenever I am working in a company, I have a doubt or you are also having a doubt on. I'm working in a way Oracle projects. Oracle is a relational database product. Okay, fine. If I want to operate a what this relational database product, then I am using a what in my company side. SQL is a language. Observe here. SQL is a language I'm using. Slowly observe here. SQL is a language. Okay, fine. Suppose in my company, another project also there. That is also a relational database product. That is from Microsoft product. That is SQL Server is a product. Observe here, SQL Server. Who are persons are working, who are employees are working, some employees are working in a very SQL Server product. That is also database product, same like Oracle, but they want to operate a what? That SQL Server, they're using a what? One language only. What is that language? SQL is a language. Observe here, SQL is a language. Slowly observe here. Again, here MySQL is a what so many fellows are using in my company. MySQL is a database, relational database product is there, for example. If they want to now here, yes, operate a what this MySQL database product, that is also relational database product. Yes, in my company, some employees are working in a MySQL product that is open source only. They are operating a MySQL database also. They are using a what? SQL is a language, for example. Now here SQL language is there. There is a universal language. Now what is my doubt? Otherwise, so many fellows are attending what this demo class. Those persons having a doubt only. These all SQL languages are same or different? I have a doubt here. Now anybody guess it? Only one answer is correct. Whenever you are working in a Oracle database product in your system, otherwise your friend is working in SQL Server product, yes, your other friend is working in a MySQL database product. These all persons are using a what? A SQL language only, but these all SQL languages are same or different? Only one answer is correct. Easy. Maybe some technical persons are there in our class, they're telling only. These all SQL languages are same or different? Very good. In our class, so many fellows are telling a what? Same only they are telling. 100% wrong one. These all SQL languages are different, not same. Why so many students confusing only? Why so many students are telling a what? Yes, so many employees are telling a what? These all SQL languages are same. Means maybe in your academic career side, maybe DBMS theory, some projects are there. In that one, maybe in it small databases we are learning also. In that one, insert, update, delete, select. Some commands are there in SQL language. Those commands are maybe same commands only in our language. That's why you are thinking about same. But unfortunately, these are totally different. These all SQL languages are different, not same. How you are given the guarantee these are different means simple technique is there. What is that one means? Concentrate here. Now here, concentrate here. Now check it out. Observe it here. So many fellows are telling different only. Very good, correct. And now observe it here. How we are telling a what you are given the guarantee these are different means simple technique. What is the technique means? You are a latest programmer. Through some knowledge only, easily you are telling a what difference only. That is, you are keep it in mind means very easy way you are understandable this concept. Suppose so many object oriented languages are there. Okay, little bit of knowledge is there in a technical. Okay, object oriented languages are there in a worldwide. Maybe so many fellows having idea, no? Object oriented languages are there in a worldwide only. Okay, fine. What are the object-oriented languages are there in a worldwide? C++ is object-oriented language. In a Java is a popular object-oriented language. In a C# .NET only is an object-oriented language. In a VC++ is an object-oriented language. That's why so many object-oriented languages are there. Suppose two languages today I'm taking example. Through that one, same concepts are there in a where, and now same similar concepts through we are observing a what these all SQLs are different or same. And now check it out. Suppose simple, only 5 minutes observe it enough. This is a demo, no, just observe it what is going on. C++ is a language is there. Java is a language is there. For example, in a computer students are there, those persons. C++ is a language and also Java is a language. These are two object-oriented, popular object-oriented languages. In object-oriented languages, some OOPS concepts are there. Maybe object-oriented feature, something is there. No? Yes. Here also OOPS concepts are there. Here also OOPS concepts are there. Here OOPS concepts means maybe some fellows having idea only which one a class is a concept is there. Again, object is a what class concept is there. Again, occasion inheritance is a concept is there. Observe here. Again, polymorphism is a concept is there. Maybe so many fellows having idea. Now here roughly. Now check it out. In a technical persons are there. Observe here. Same here also in a Java also OOPS concepts means what is class? Okay, fine. What is object? Some concepts are there or not? Yes, here. What is inheritance? Okay, fine. Yes, here. And now here, yes, here. Again, what is polymorphism? So many concepts are there. That's why conceptually class, object, inheritance, polymorphism, conceptually same. Okay, C++ in a Java. Okay, conceptually, what is class? What is object? What is inheritance? What is polymorphism like this? Encapsulation, binding, something. Okay, but observe here. Anybody guess it? Suppose in a C++, I want to create an object from the class means what is the syntax? Anybody technical persons having idea? So many persons are having idea. I think creating an object from the class means what is the syntax in a C++? Syntax observe here. What is the syntax in a C++? Yes, so many fellows having idea. How can I? Yes, here. Suppose what is the syntax they are giving in a where in a C++ means class name. Slowly observe here. Here only difference. Class name space object name. This is a syntax to create an object from the class in a C++. Suppose same creating an object is there in a where in a Java also. Now here observe here. Suppose they want to create an object, some objects class something is there, don't worry what is that one. Creating a now just observe here, creating an object from the where class in a where in a Java. Anybody technical persons are there? Maybe tell me roughly syntax. Maybe so many fellows are good at what Java, Python, these languages in academic career. No, yeah. So now here, now tell me. Yes, very good. And now some fellows are telling correct. Class name, okay. Class name space object name is equal to new class constructor. Some other syntax is there or not? Yes, here, observe here. That's why these two languages are syntactically different or same? Different. Syntactically different. Observe here. Syntactically different. Conceptually, oops, concepts are same. But here, syntactically different. And also functions also totally different. Suppose here in C++, I want to display output means cout is a what? A function is there, streaming output only. And now here, yes, in a Java, what is the function? System.out.println, something is there or not? Yes, here. That's why syntactically different. Yes, here, okay, so now here, yes, functions also totally different in these two object-oriented languages. But conceptually, some OOPS concepts are same or not? Same. OOPS concepts are same. What is class? What is object? What is inheritance? What is polymorphism? Same. But syntactically totally different. Why? Because those are two different languages. Okay, fine. So two different products from the way different companies only. And now that's why functions are different, and also syntax is also different. Same like here also. Here also, observe here, actually SQL, same thing. SQL is an ANSI standard language. SQL is an American National Standard Institute defining what some standards only in a SQL language only. That's why this is a SQL is an ANSI standard language. Okay, ANSI standard language. Now, from this ANSI standard language used to operate all the relational databases, I am agree, but unfortunately, observe here, from this ANSI standard SQL language, Oracle Corporation creating their own SQL, that is called Oracle SQL. That is important. That is so many fellows are doesn't know. Again, observe here, yes, SQL Server, Microsoft product only, creating a what? Their own SQL from this ANSI standard SQL, that is called SQL Server SQL. Again, MySQL creating a what? Their own SQL language only from this ANSI standard, that is called MySQL SQL. That's why in our class we are learning a what? Oracle SQL. How we are differentiate these all the things means these all the languages, SQL languages, conceptually same. Conceptually means here table is there, view is there, procedure is there, function is there, trigger is there, package is there in Oracle SQL. Here also SQL Server, what is table, what is view, what is synonym, what is the index, what is a procedure, what is a function, what is a trigger, same. Conceptually, here MySQL also table, procedure, function, trigger, package, these are same conceptually, but syntactically totally different. First 4 or 3 syntaxes same, but totally syntactically different. And functions also different. Functions also different means suppose in a null values we are handling means in a Oracle side, NVL is a function is there. But same function I am using in a where in SQL Server working? No. Not working. Why? Because that is a different language. That's why in SQL Server, is null is a function we are using only for handling a what? Null values. Arithmetic operation of performed null values again become null or something. Okay, so here, yes, in a MySQL same function I'm copying only, I'm pasting in a where, yes, I'm writing coding means working. No, if null is there, yes, through that one only, and now we are handling a what? Null values arithmetic operations in a project. That's why functions are totally different. And version of here, yes, here syntactically totally different. Here create procedure syntax is different. Here create a procedure syntax is different. Here slight differences. Okay, fine. Suppose some function is there, months underscore between is there, that is in a Oracle SQL only, but same function I'm using in SQL Server SQL possible? No, there is date difference is there. There is another function. That's why always what we are learning means, yes, here SQL is an ANSI standard language. From that SQL language, we are creating a what? Oracle Corporation creating a what? SQL, their own SQL language, that is called Oracle SQL language. That's why SQL is an ANSI standard language, conceptually same in every database. Conceptually, what is table, what is a procedure, what is a view, like this only some concepts are there. What is joins, what is subqueries, what is the vocational constraints, the same. Oh, what is what? Same. But syntactically, totally different. Functions also totally different. That's why in our class, what we are learning, Oracle SQL language we are learning. Understood? Okay, so same like a Java, C++, object creation, and conceptually you are, so now here thinking means, now here check it out. Okay, fine. And now here same thing only. These are demo class, just idea purpose. Maybe non-technical persons are there. No, those things person purpose. We are telling you what like this. Okay, I understood at least a small basic. Okay, fine. But now something. Suppose why we are learning at these courses. Suppose Oracle database, otherwise SQL Server, otherwise MySQL. What is the purpose we are learning actually? Yes, suppose you are a newcomer, I don't know. So otherwise you are experienced person in a company. So I don't know. So now here recently passed out. So I don't know. Yes, what type of persons are learning in a worldwide? These type of softwares means otherwise Oracle database software means so many different type of persons. First, suppose student point of view, I'm telling. Suppose so many students only, observe here, learning a courses in a front end. Nowadays, Python they are learning. Otherwise, they are learning about Java. These type of front end, otherwise .NET, ASP.NET like this only. Web-based applications and PHP. These type of front end applications, they are learning all. These persons, these are web-based application programmers. Okay, web-based also possible in a Java or Python. Okay, yes. These type of web-based application programmers in a project side, compulsory minimum knowledge is required in a database. Minimum knowledge. Why? Because now here, suppose Java programmers, JDBC project side, compulsory they are using a what? Yes, database. This type of relational databases only. .NET programmers, ADO.NET is there. In that one, they are using a what? So now here, yes, these type of databases. In that databases, minimum knowledge means here stored procedures is a concept is there that is a regularly used concept. That's why anybody Java, .NET, these type of programmers attending interview, yes, so many fellows are asking, write a query to display salary employee, write a query to display the second salary employee, what is join, now the write a query to delete duplicate rows from a table. Yes, here so many predefined queries they're asking. At least minimum knowledge is there or not, they're check it out purpose, because these persons are also front-end developer programmers also minimum knowledge is required. Minimum. Either Oracle, either SQL Server, either DB2, anything, minimum knowledge is required. That's why maybe so many fellows are learning courses like this. Okay, second point of view. Observe here, so many different type of persons are learning in a worldwide this type of Oracle. Suppose Oracle course, okay, for example. Again, second type means suppose so many fellows are struggling in a job. Suppose fresher level, they are unable to get a job. Maybe 1 or 2 years, maybe wasting. Okay, for example, maybe any reason. Okay, not a problem. They're unable to get a job. Then those persons, yes, they're learning a what, they're applying a what in a way in a company side. PLSQL developer is a jobs are there. Without any knowledge of the Java, .NET, front end, maybe in a non-technical person, they are not very good knowledge in a way of programming skills. Then PLSQL developer jobs are there. 2 years, 3 years gap is there maybe. And now here, yes, here 2 plus 3 2 plus years, 3 plus years. Okay, some gap is there maybe. Okay, fine. Those persons are in our course only. They are applying a what? This course they are learning only PLSQL developer purpose. They so many fellows are learning a what course from me. Okay, actually I'm a senior most PLSQL developer. That's why I'm very depth knowledge. I'm telling only in a PLSQL. These persons are struggling in a way, maybe in a job searching only. In that one, PLSQL, okay, thoroughly they are learning from me. Okay, for example, like especially our concepts only. I'm telling in-depth knowledge only. Where the interview, what is that one I know. Those persons applying a what PLSQL developer jobs also. So many fellow learning a what this course. Because in this course, SQL also we are learning and PLSQL also we are learning or not? Yes, here. Again, observe here, yes, PLSQL developer jobs purpose. Another type of persons. Suppose here, nowadays, so many here persons are not very good knowledge in a where coding. Okay, maybe and a not technical person. They want to move into where is in a software. In that case, one one type of jobs are there. What is that one means? Data warehousing technologies are there. In that one, ETL programmers are there and reporting programmers are there. Extraction, transformation and loading. ETL tools are there. These persons are little bit of SQL knowledge. PLSQL is not required. SQL knowledge there. Having idea, then they're learning a tools in a way in a institutes also. Informatica is a tool in a very popular tool only in a way. Again, now here there is ETL tool in a where data stays is a what a popular tool is there. Again, here talent, this is a tool is there. These ETL tools is graphical user interface. They are learning means minimum knowledge is required in SQL. That's why they are learning about these courses, these jobs purpose also. Again, yes, business analysts are there. That is a reporting programmer. Reporting tools they are learning only. Easy way they are getting a jobs only. Reporting tools are there. So many reporting tools are there in a worldwide. Suppose in a Oracle related means BOS, OBI. Now here these type of tools are there nowadays. TabView, QuickView. So now these type of tools easy way. So now here they are getting a what job means. Then a minimum basic SQL knowledge is required. Those persons also they are learning a what yes here these courses only. Again now here yes here suppose some programmers yes here ERP side they are interested. Oracle apps is a what ERP is there, same like SAP. Oracle application 11 is there. These persons very good knowledge is required in a PLSQL. Those persons also learning a what these courses. Again OBI programmers are there. OBI now here yes this a product is there. Now here this with the PLSQL jobs are there. Those persons also learning a what like that. These courses again that's what different persons. Suppose you are not interested in a where programming side, now you want to administration side, you want jobs only. In that case DBA courses are there. Oracle DBA, SQL Server DBA, MySQL DBA, database administration courses are there. These persons also minimum knowledge is required before they are learning about those courses. Minimum SQL knowledge is required. These persons also learning about these type of courses. That's why always once you are good at what this Oracle anywhere, not from me, anywhere also we are learning means anywhere also it is helpful. Either pure database programmer you are applying or business analyst you are applying or reporting programmer. Nowadays Power BI is there, SQL Server related. That Power BI also no minimum SQL knowledge is required. So many fellows are not interested to learn SQL Server, SQL, yes, Oracle SQL only they are learning. Why? Because Oracle SQL they are learning means all the things are very easy. Because these are depth knowledge is there. Okay, fine. That's why most powerful. And now that's why different nowadays Hadoop programmers, data science programmers, those all the things minimum basic knowledge is required in a where SQL. That's why SQL somewhere PLSQL somewhere SQL only. That's why they are learning a what these type of courses. Any different types of jobs also we are applying only. Okay, that's why now from my point of view. Here, whenever in a course we are learning means depth knowledge is better. Okay, fine. Because software means knowledge, that's all. Okay, later only your company says survey or anything means knowledge is required. Knowledge is most powerful. That's why I'm taking a more time in the sense it will take a time from my batches only. Okay, so now whenever SQL, PLSQL, these courses we are learning in our Oracle only, it will take a time because slowly, easily understandable purpose. Any non-technical person also understandable based only. All the things I'm telling. Notes also I'm giving in a okay, so daily whatever notes I'm typing only. Okay, and then we are writing more clearly. You are understandable without any knowledge also not a problem. Okay, that's why it take a time. Okay, because I am interested in a way always more depth only. Okay, yes, yeah. Because once I'm giving a what something means your confidence level is there, then you are learning your own way also learning, not a problem. Because YouTubes are there and anywhere so many videos are there. Because our videos are there in a previous batches. There you are asking to so now here yes management only. They are only giving. Okay, not a problem. You are observing what some knowledge is there means your own way also you are learning because same thing I'm typing all the things there. No, yes you are understanding. But maybe so many fellows are daily they're attending the classes means easy way they're learning, they're thinking. Otherwise self-learning also better, not a problem. Because nowadays videos are there. Okay, anywhere either Udemy. Okay, so now here otherwise our classes, otherwise anywhere knowledge is your own wish. Anyway also you are getting. But first what you must familiar. That's why these type of introductions required only. Okay. Okay, now duration is more than 3 months above. Okay, 4 months above we are taking only. Okay, that's all. Okay, yeah. Maybe okay. So now here in all batches they are sending what videos or anything. In this batch also they are giving, I think. Okay, yeah. In a class timings means 6 o'clock, maybe 4 o'clock, 5, 6, or these are batches are there, so many batches are there. In a 6 o'clock is okay, 6 to 7:30 like that. But first we are taking us less time only. Once we are starting, those are all the things. Again, your installation process, all the things I will tell you. Okay, first 5 days week is there, and later okay, so now here 6 days also, Saturday also class is there, because so much of syllabus on. Okay, that's yeah. Okay, na? Anybody having a doubts? Because so many doubts are there, but anybody, because non-technical persons are there, some what is going on, they are not knowing, those persons are there having a doubt on this. Yeah. You want okay, suppose you don't have an idea, that much of time only you are learning, then maybe you are requesting a management. In a previous batch videos are there, you have to ask me, maybe they are providing, I think okay, yes, you have to ask those persons. Okay, my Murli sir videos are there. Okay, yeah. My name is Murli only. Okay, yeah. In a olden days, okay, in a net only, my PDFs also there in a 2010 onwards, and I'm in teaching side of it. Okay, yeah. That's why in a net only Murli sir, PLSQL notes or whatever notes means you are maybe 11G and 12C or anything they are putting. Okay, in a net only. This is also you have to download. Okay, yeah. So confidence level is very important. Actually, all the knowledges we are learning on outside, not so easy. This is time waste only actually. That's why some up to job, how much knowledge is required, that one we are learning. Then through the net, through these classes, video classes, through that one, you are getting a what more knowledge only. You are surveying in a college. Some colleagues are helpful or anything, okay, maybe 6 or okay, 6 months or 7 months we are struggling in your company, then the same thing they repeated, but knowledge is most powerful. Yeah. SQL is a common one. Okay, yeah, but syntaxes are different and also functions are different. Already I'm telling you. Yeah. A DevOps engineer, okay, a little bit of SQL, not a more SQL, not required. Yeah. Okay. But here we are learning about a pure database means so much of knowledge we are telling only, we are giving only, but little bit of okay, based on your requirement, you have to take a what that knowledge. Okay. In this course, we are covering SQL, PLSQL, and dynamic SQL long. Yes, here one of these days, history also we are telling. Okay, one of these days means okay, these type of histories also, or maybe history is there. Okay, so no, not a more history is there. Okay, now in a olden days flat file approach is there. How, what are the drawbacks are there in the middle of the courses we are learning? Then what is a database? What is okay, so now DBMS, RDBMS, what is the differences? These are all the things we are learning on these days. Okay. Yeah. Okay, 2 or 3 days we are taking a demos. Better no, first you are comfortable or not, you are only checking. You are comfortable means you have to join, otherwise not interested means better to go for another faculty, because some fellows are, some okay lecturers are taking your what time only. Okay. Okay, but it will take time. Tomorrow I will tell you some other concepts. Okay, yeah, there's a demos. Okay, don't worry. Okay, thank you so much. Tomorrow I will tell you. Thank you. These are demo classes, just some concepts I'm telling. Okay, yeah, 1 or 2 days, not a problem. Installation, all the things I will tell you. Don't worry. Okay. Thank you so much. Tomorrow I will continue. Thank you. Tomorrow at 6 p.m. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Hello. Good evening to everybody. Can you hear me? Hello. Yeah. Today we are going to start small concept related to Oracle database product. Oracle. These are demo classes. Don't write anything. Just observe it, whatever I am telling only. Oracle. This Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. Everyone knows. This is a pure database product. What is that one? I will tell you. But before that one, some versions are there in Oracle. Oracle 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, 4.0, 5.0, 6.0, 6.1, 5.1 also there. And now here 7.0, 7.1, 7.2, 7.3, 8.0, 8.1.5, 8.1.6, 8.1.7. That is also called as 8i, 9i, 10G, 11G, 12C, 18C, 19C, and the latest one, 21C. But in our class, this software is available. 19C we are learning only. Oh, C means cloud technology. Cloud computing is there. In the olden days, grid computing is there. Now cloud. What is cloud and all these things we are understandable. Now this is Oracle 19C. 19C means cloud technology. Observe it here. This is the latest version we are learning in our class. But what is this Oracle? Slowly observe it here. Screen observe it. Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. Okay, but here this is a database product. Observe it here. Oracle is a database product. There is so many fellows having idea. Oracle is a database product. Okay, fine. And now check it out. Not only Oracle, so many database products are available in our country. Okay, sorry. In a software side, so many database products are available. Suppose Oracle is a database product from Oracle Corporation. Observe it here. Different companies. Again, maybe so many fellows having idea. SQL Server is a database product from Microsoft. DB2 is a database product from IBM company. MySQL is a database product that is an open source, but nowadays Oracle Corporation only purchasing. Again, Sybase is a database product from Ingress Corporation. Again, Teradata. Maybe so many fellows having idea, data warehousing application programmers. Teradata is a database product from NCR Corporation. SQLite is a database product. Like this, so many database products are there from different companies only. Okay, that's why always Oracle is one of the popular database product. Okay, fine. Database. Don't write it anything. Just observe here. Database. But what is the purpose of these database products? Means everyone knows whenever we are installing these database products in our system, otherwise company side, what is the main purpose means? For storing data, for storing, don't write it anything, observe it here. For storing data permanently, for storing data permanently in secondary storage devices. Secondary storage devices means maybe hard disk or not. Yes, here. One of these. Okay, secondary storage devices. Secondary storage devices. Okay, fine. Permanent. Suppose today we are storing data means after 5 years, 10 years after, 10 years after, 20 years after, 100 years after also your data is available. We are using. Now that's why always these are Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. Some version number is there. This is a database product. One of the popular database, database is a Oracle, is a product from Oracle Corporation. But what is the purpose of that one means? For storing data permanently in secondary storage devices. Now slowly observe it here. Actually, so many database applications are there in a worldwide. 90% of these software applications are depends on database. Without database, impossible to store the data. Now check it out. Suppose, for example, you are a first time newcomer. So now you're non-technical person means easily understandable means every organization maintain a database. Okay, fine. For example, observe it here. For example, okay, so now, yes, easily understandable. So many applications are there. One of the application I'm taking. You take bank. Banks maintain databases. Banks maintain databases. Observe it here. What is the purpose? They're maintaining a database means storing a something means. Observe it here. Suppose, yes, here customers are, okay, account holders are deposit some amount. You are also depositing some amount only. Your details, your name, address, phone number, your balance, your account number. These details are storing is important permanently. Now that's why, yes, account holder or customers are deposit some amount only. Those details they want to store permanently. Suppose here you are also, I am also, otherwise some customers are withdrawing some amount. Okay, fine. Those details also they want. Again, some fellows are transferring money from one account to another account, either online or offline or anywhere also. And now those all the transaction information I want to store permanently. Then only we are operating all the things. That's why now here, yes, here banks maintain databases. Banks means everyone understandable. That's why. Suppose here telecom companies, yes, so many examples are there, just roughly now here easily understandable purpose. I'm telling only telecom companies maintain databases. Suppose here, yes, you are make a call to your friend or anything. Those call details are where it will be storing in a databases. Suppose here, and now here online, suppose so many fellows are nowadays purchasing items in a where online portals through Flipkart, Amazon, those type of, so many, okay, so online shopping portals are there. Through that one, so now they are purchasing items. Those shopping portal also maintain a databases. Because you are purchasing a one okay, so item means that order number, how it will be generated. Database, some application is there, auto increment concept only through that one. Nowadays in a banking system, OTP validation is there. In a phone number we are typing only, then automatically generate a that OTP only, then you are sending that OTP. How? Database application. That's why so many different reservations, all the things. Okay, so now so many applications in a worldwide, in a real-time application, maintain databases. Okay, fine. Maintain databases. And now check it out. Concentrate here. Concentrate. Very important. Now, okay, fine. Suppose I'm a first-time newcomer. How I am thinking? Oh, maybe database is nothing is there. Suppose I'm installing a Oracle software. That is one of the database software only. Whenever I'm installing a Oracle software into my system, automatically some place is created in a hard disk only. Oh, maybe this place is called a database only. Okay, so many fellows are thinking like that. Okay, database. Okay, fine. Here only, in this place only, we are storing a data. Suppose here we are storing a in a random collection of data, we are thinking only. That is absolutely wrong one. Actually, Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, Sybase, Informix, Ingress, Teradata, these type of databases are not storing a random collection of data. These databases does not store a random collection of data. These databases only store structured collection of data. That is important. Suppose here nowadays, any random collection of data, any data storing means some non-relational databases are there. That is MongoDB. That is different. These databases, Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, these databases are relational databases. Relational databases. One of the popular relational databases, Oracle and SQL Server and MySQL, these databases. What is relational databases? We are learning in the future. Don't worry. Now here. These databases stores a structured collection of data. Suppose here I'm installing a Oracle software in my system. You are also installing in a future installation. I will tell you. Now, once we are installing this Oracle software, some database is some place is created in a hard disk. Now, in this place, this is a relational database product. That's why we are storing a structured collection of data. Why? Because relational data model is introduced by 1970 only E.F. Cod. He is basically mathematician. That's why he decided to store the data in the format of matrix. Matrix are nothing but rows and columns or not. Maybe you have an idea. I think mathematics only rows and columns. Same like yes, here data is stored in the where logical structure side. What is logical? What is physical later? And now here logical structure side, here table format only, a structured manner only data is storing. Once a structured collection of data is there, yes, all relational databases stores a structured collection of data. That is important, not a non-structured. Non-structured means another databases are there. Oracle is one of the popular relational database. Structured collection of data. Structured collection of data only storing by the where these type of relational databases. Once a structured collection of data is there, we are operating this data by using some languages are required. What is that language means? Maybe anybody have an idea? SQL is a language, structured query language. SQL is a language is there. Through this language only, we are operating data in a way, this structured data in a relational databases. But MongoDB, those type of databases are different. That is SQL language is not there. There is no SQL. That is JavaScript, those type of languages, you have an idea, no? So now here, yes, those knowledges are required. But this is SQL is a one separate language is there. Through that one, we are, okay, so now here operating a data in this in these type of databases. Now check it out, concentrate here. For example, don't worry, suppose this is a Oracle database. Okay, fine. Really, in my system, okay, so many classes we are learning, okay, so we are teaching only. That's why, yes, so many tables are there. Check it out. Observe it here. In my Oracle database, observe it here. This is a some table is there. Okay, something is there. For example, here in this database, a structured collection of data is there or not? Yes, organized fashion only they are storing a data. Observe here, you are also storing a in a future like this. Organized fashion means, oh, maybe table. Here these are columns. Here these are rows only. Here columns are there. Something an organized manner only they are storing the data. Slowly observe here. Oh, maybe this is a matrix format. Here employee number. In this column only numbers are available. Slowly observe here. Yes, in this column only characters are available. Yes, in this column only dates are available. That's why observe it here, a structured manner only the data is storing. Suppose here anything we are observing also in your database, relational database side, a structured data is there. Okay, fine. A structured collection of data is there. Suppose, for example, once this data is there in a permanently, now how we are operating this data by using SQL language they are telling. Suppose, for example, this is a data is there. For example, what is data? What is information? Later we are learning. Observe here. New York is a city is there, for example. In my project, I want to change. Today, I want to change this New York location into where Hyderabad is a location in my project side. For example, maybe now here. Suppose I want to change this New York location into where Hyderabad is location. I want to change in this relational databases. How can I mean? Just in a where SQL prompt only, SQL language we are using. Oh, SQL language means very easiest language. How means? I will tell you. And now SQL language is there in a future. You are typing some commands. Observe it here. update table. Okay, something is there. And now here, yes, here some commands we are typing like this. So only single or 2 lines of commands, only simple. That's why anybody also learning a what? Yes, so SQL language very easy. And now here, yes, without any knowledge of the where software also easily there. Okay, handling. And now check it out. One line of coding I'm writing. In this coding you are familiar. In a future you are learning a courses like Oracle, SQL Server, these type of courses. That is called SQL command. These are called SQL language. One line of coding is there. No? Yes, here. These are non-procedural language. Variables are not there. Okay, so now your loops are not there. Conditions are if conditions case. Okay, these type of things are not there. Very easy, non-procedural language. 1 or 2 or 3 lines of coding is there. Simple. Now, yes, observe it here. Yes, once we are writing a what, this type of coding, this is called SQL language, then automatically it is affected in a where your database. Observe it here. Yes, your database. Yes, in a previous case, New York is there, but in this case, Hyderabad is a location is there or not? Yes. That's why always observe it here. And now here, Oracle is a database product. What type of database means? Oh, maybe in a future relational databases. That's why structured collection of data it will be storing. But if you want to operate a what, these are relational. Otherwise, Oracle database product. Which languages we are using? Which languages? In a non-technical person means slowly observe here. Which languages? Yes, one language is what? SQL. SQL means structured query language. Not only that language. Some other language is there. What is that one means? Maybe anybody having idea? Technical programmers. PLSQL is a language. In our course, that language also we are learning. PLSQL means same like a Java, same like a C, C++. So procedural language concepts are there, variables, some little bit of coding, not a difficult, very easy only. PLSQL, so many jobs are there. You are typing a what in a Google, PLSQL developer means so many jobs are there. Only PLSQL, little bit of SQL knowledge also guarantee job. That much powerful. Observe here. Yes, if you want to operate a what Oracle database product in our company side or anything, just we are using a what, we are learning a what, which languages? SQL is a one language, structured query language. After SQL we are learning means yes, another language also better to learn. That is what PLSQL, procedural language extension for SQL. Not only that one, not only these two, but also in a company side we are using a what, another language here. Dynamic SQL is a language. Dynamic SQL, that is a small one only, because PLSQL we are good knowledge is there, means a little bit of extension is there. Dynamic SQL language. These three languages you have an idea. And now here, yes, through these three languages we are operating a what, this software only, Oracle software. That is most powerful. In a company side, yes, here little bit of SQL knowledge is there, little bit of PLSQL knowledge is there also we are operating, but more things so we are learning means okay, so now so many different types of jobs are there. That's why observe here, Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. If you want to operate a what, this relational database product means which languages we are learning? One is SQL language we are using, otherwise learning. Again, another one is PLSQL, another one is dynamic SQL. These three languages we are learning a what in our course. Most powerful. Suppose here, now here, check it out. Here in this SQL language, for example, yes, this is another finished batch. In a SQL, so many DDL, DML here creating a table. These all the things are available in a way. This is a SQL language. Here some queries you are writing only. Okay, fine. What is this one? In another batch completed means these all the things are there. And now here, these are all the things. How can I? What is that one? Those are all the things you are learning. Okay, fine. Here, select statement. These are simple. Okay, fine. Simple concepts only. These queries you are writing. Suppose you are joining in a where Java course or anything. You are attending interview. You are joining in a Python course. You are attending interview. Write a query to display employee salary employee. They are asking. Minimum basic knowledge is required in a front-end programmer also. In that case also, these queries are helpful. Not only database programmer. And now here, observe here, these type of concepts are there. Okay, these are all the things we are learning. And now here, main concept, joins is a concept. Retrieve data from multiple tables. This is a SQL language knowledge. Maybe some fellows are having idea on little bit of. And now here, then here, constraints. No, so now here, Okay, so now in our SQL language side, constraints is a concept is there here. Primary key, foreign key, check. So many things are there. Okay, fine. Once we are good at what those all the things we are learning in our course here, subquery is a concept is there, most powerful. Yes, query within another query, but a little bit of so 1 or 2 lines of codings only. Okay, fine. Observe here. In okay, fine. Observe it. These are all the things we are learning one of these days. 1 minute only here. These are main chapter. In a database also subqueries are there. Observe here, subqueries. These are most powerful. In this chapter only we are learning about interview questions. Okay, fine. Suppose here you are attending an interview means so now here display nth highest salary employee, second highest salary employee, so delete duplicate rows. So these type of things are there. Okay, so those all the things we are learning about in our course only. Okay, where is that one? Okay, some queries are there. Okay, fine. These are all the things we are familiar. Okay, don't worry. Now then database object, so many things are there. Okay, fine. We are learning. Okay, fine. These are big concepts. Again, PLSQL means some little bit of coding is there. Don't afraid only. This is a PLSQL. And now PLSQL means here, this type of some little bit of coding you are writing only here. PLSQL is there. In that one, cursors, exceptions, stored procedures, stored functions, triggers, packages, types, collections, bulk bind, riff cursors, okay, local subprograms, UTL file packages, SQL loader, external tables, so many things only like this. Okay, fine. So much syllabus is there. That's why some concepts are there. Don't worry. Now here, that's why yes, SQL language first we are learning. After that one, some knowledge you are getting only. Yes, then okay, then only they are learning about PLSQL. Through these 2 languages, we are operating what this Oracle software. Okay, yeah. And now check it out. Observe it here. Okay, but unfortunately, so many fellows are thinking about, oh, database means nothing is there. Some Java, .NET, Python application front end is there. The data we are entering means the data is storing purpose only. They are thinking, okay, first time newcomer. In a backend only, they're storing a data purpose only, storing data purpose only, they are thinking, but absolutely wrong one. Not only storing a data, so many things are there. What is that one? Actually, databases means not only storing a data, but also, yes, efficient way retrieval of data is important. Suppose, for example, screen observe it. In a olden days, 1960 before, in a file format only, they are storing a data like this. In a future histories, we are learning. This is a file format also permanently storing a data. But employee details are there here. Now, who are the employees are joining a what? Yes, before 1981, those employees information I want to retrieve means in a file. From the file I want to retrieve the data means very difficult. You are writing a C program, Java program, .NET program, Python program. We are writing a what? Then only file data we are retrieving only fetching. That is very difficult. A big application programs we are writing only. But unfortunately, nowadays, these type of database softwares are there. For example, nowadays, these are relational database softwares. Now, from these softwares, for example, somewhere data is there. For example, now check it out here, observe it here, somewhere data is there. Suppose here, these are the employees are joining only. I want to display the employees who are joining before 1981. Some employees are joining only. Those employees I want, details I want in my project means just here you are a SQL programmer means somewhere data is there. Okay, fine. This data, how they are fetching means just they are writing about queries. These are called queries. Observe here, select the star from table name where, and now here observe here, higher date like this only, here less than or equal to here 1st January or anything, for example, or now here check it out, here 1981 like this only, just they're writing the queries. Automatically data is displayed or not. Oh, maybe some query you're writing a single line of coding, then before 1980, who are employees, 1981, those employees automatically retrieved from the where database is possible or not. That's why efficient way of the where data retrieval is most powerful. How we are achieving means through these databases only possible, through these languages only possible. But unfortunately, concentrate. Suppose first time newcomer means so many doubts only. Now, what is those doubts means? Observe here, concentrate. Through the simple example, today we are giving a what easiest way explanation only, difference between some databases, some languages, so many fellows are confusing, that I will tell you. Suppose, for example, slowly 5 minutes, concentrate enough. I am working in a company. Slowly observe here. Whenever I am working in a company, I have a doubt, or you are also having a doubt only. I'm working in a Oracle projects. Oracle is a relational database product. Okay, fine. If I want to operate this relational database product, then I am using a what in my company side. SQL is a language. Observe here. SQL is a language I'm using. Slowly observe here. SQL is a language. Okay, fine. Suppose in my company, another project also there. That is also a relational database product. That is from Microsoft product. That is SQL Server is a product. Observe here, SQL Server. Who are persons are working, who are employees are working, some employees are working in a SQL Server product. That is also database product, same like Oracle, but they want to operate that SQL Server. They're using one language only. What is that language? SQL is a language. Observe here, SQL is a language. Slowly observe here. Again, here MySQL is what so many fellows are using in my company. MySQL is a database, relational database product is there, for example. If they want to now here, yes, operate this MySQL database product, that is also relational database product. Yes, in my company, some employees are working in a MySQL product that is open source only. They are operating a MySQL database also. They are using SQL is a language, for example. Now here SQL language is there. There is a universal language. Now what is my doubt? Otherwise, so many fellows are attending this demo class. Those persons having a doubt only. These all SQL languages are same or different? I have a doubt here. Now anybody guess it? Only one answer is correct. Whenever you are working in a Oracle database product in your system, otherwise your friend is working in SQL Server product, yes, your other friend is working in a MySQL database product. These all persons are using a SQL language only, but these all SQL languages are same or different? Only one answer is correct. Easy. Maybe some technical persons are there in our class, they're telling only. These all SQL languages are same or different? Very good. In our class, so many fellows are telling same only they are telling. 100% wrong one. These all SQL languages are different, not same. Why so many students confusing only? Why so many students are telling yes, so many employees are telling these all SQL languages are same, means maybe in your academic career side, maybe DBMS theory, some projects are there. In that one, maybe in small databases we are learning also. In that one, insert, update, delete, select, some commands are there in SQL language. Those commands are maybe same commands only in our language. That's why you are thinking same. But unfortunately, these are totally different. These all SQL languages are different, not same. How you are given the guarantee these are different means simple technique is there. What is that one means? Concentrate here. Now here, concentrate here. Now check it out. Observe here. So many fellows are telling different only. Very good. Correct. And now observe here. How we are telling you are given the guarantee these are different means simple technique. What is the technique? Means you are a latest programmer. Through some knowledge only, easily you are telling difference only. That is, you are keep it in mind means very easy way you are understandable this concept. Suppose so many object oriented languages are there. Okay, little bit of knowledge is there in a technical. Okay, object oriented languages are there in a worldwide. Maybe so many fellows having idea, no? Object oriented languages are there in a worldwide only. Okay, fine. What are the object-oriented languages are there in a worldwide? C++ is object-oriented language. In a Java is a popular object-oriented language. In a C# .NET only is an object-oriented language. In a VC++ is an object-oriented language. That's why so many object-oriented languages are there. Suppose two languages today I'm taking example. Through that one, same concepts are there in a where, and now same similar concepts through we are observing these all SQLs are different or same. And now check it out. Suppose simple, only 5 minutes, observe it, enough. This is a demo, no, just observe it, what is going on. C++ is a language is there. Java is a language is there. For example, in a computer students are there, those persons purpose. C++ is a language and also Java is a language. These are two object-oriented, popular object-oriented languages. In object-oriented languages, some OOPS concepts are there. Maybe object-oriented feature, something is there. No? Yes. Here also OOPS concepts are there. Here also OOPS concepts are there. Here OOPS concepts means maybe some fellows having idea only which one. A class is a concept is there. Again, object is a what class concept is there. Again, occasion inheritance is a concept is there. Observe here. Again, polymorphism is a concept is there. Maybe so many fellows having idea. Now here roughly. Now check it out. In a technical persons are there. Observe here. Same here also in a Java also OOPS concepts means what is class? Okay, fine. What is object? Some concepts are there or not? Yes, here. What is inheritance? Okay, fine. Yes, here. And now here, yes, here. Again, what is polymorphism? So many concepts are there. That's why conceptually class, object, inheritance, polymorphism, conceptually same. Okay, C++ in a Java. Okay, conceptually, what is class? What is object? What is inheritance? What is polymorphism? Like this. Encapsulation, binding, something. Okay, but observe here. Anybody guess it? Suppose in a C++, I want to create an object from the class means what is the syntax? Anybody technical persons having idea? So many persons are having idea, I think. Creating an object from the class means what is the syntax in a C++? Syntax observe here. What is the syntax in a C++? Yes, so many fellows having idea. How can I? Yes, here. Suppose what is the syntax they are giving in a where in a C++ means class name. Slowly observe here. Here only difference. Class name space object name. This is a syntax to create an object from the class in a C++. Suppose same creating an object is there in a where in a Java also. Now here observe here. Suppose they want to create an object, some objects class, something is there. Don't worry, what is that one? Creating a now just observe here, creating an object from the where class in a where in a Java. Anybody technical persons are there? Maybe tell me roughly syntax. Maybe so many fellows are good at what Java, Python, these languages in academic career. No, yeah. So now here, now tell me. Yes, very good. Now some fellows are telling correct. Class name, okay. Class name space object name is equal to new class constructor. Some other syntax is there or not? Yes, here observe here. That's why these two languages are syntactically different or same? Different. Syntactically different. Observe here. Syntactically different. Conceptually, OOPS concepts are same, but here syntactically different. And also functions also totally different. Suppose here in a C++, I want to display output means cout is a what a function is there, streaming output only. And now here, yes, in a Java, what is the function? System.out.println, something is there or not? Yes, here. That's why syntactically different. Yes, here, okay, so now here, yes, functions also totally different in these two object-oriented languages. But conceptually, some OOPS concepts are same or not? Same. OOPS concepts are same. What is class? What is object? What is inheritance? What is polymorphism? Same. But syntactically totally different. Why? Because those are two different languages. Okay, fine. So two different products from the way different companies only. And now that's why functions are different, and also syntax is also different. Same like here also observe here. Actually, SQL, same thing. SQL is an ANSI standard language. SQL is an American National Standard Institute defining a what some standards only in a SQL language only. That's why this is a SQL is an ANSI standard language. Okay, ANSI standard language. Now from this ANSI standard language used to operate all the relational databases. I am agree, but unfortunately observe here, from this ANSI standard SQL language, Oracle Corporation creating their own SQL that is called Oracle SQL. That is important. That is so many fellows are doesn't know. Again, observe here. Yes, SQL Server, Microsoft product only, creating a what? Their own SQL from this ANSI standard SQL. That is called SQL Server SQL. Again, MySQL creating a what? Their own SQL language only from this ANSI standard. That is called MySQL SQL. That's why in our class we are learning a what? Oracle SQL. How you differentiate these all the things means these all the languages, SQL languages, conceptually same. Conceptually means here table is there, view is there, procedure is there, function is there, trigger is there, package is there in Oracle SQL. Here also SQL Server, what is table, what is view, what is synonym, what is the index, what is the procedure, what is the function, what is the trigger, same. Conceptually, here MySQL also table, procedure, function, trigger, package, these are same conceptually, but syntactically totally different. First 4 or 3 syntaxes same, but totally syntactically different. And functions also different. Functions also different means suppose in a null values we are handling means in a Oracle side, NVL is a function is there. But same function I am using in a where in SQL Server working? No. Not working. Why? Because that is a different language. That's why in SQL Server, is null is a function we are using only for handling a what? Null values. Arithmetic operation of performed null values again become null or something. Okay, sir. Here, yes, in a MySQL same function I'm copying only, I'm pasting in a where, yes, I'm writing coding means working. No, if null is there, yes, through that one only. And now we are handling a what? Null values arithmetic operations in a project. That's why functions are totally different. And version of here, yes, here syntactically totally different. Here create procedure syntax is different. Here create a procedure syntax is different. Here slight differences. Okay, fine. Suppose some function is there, months underscore between is there, that is in a Oracle SQL only, but same function I'm using in SQL Server SQL possible? No, there is date difference is there. There is another function. That's why always what we are learning means, yes, here SQL is an ANSI standard language. From that SQL language, we are creating a what? Oracle Corporation creating a what? SQL, their own SQL language that is called Oracle SQL language. That's why SQL is an ANSI standard language, conceptually same in every database. Conceptually, what is table, what is a procedure, what is a view, like this only some concepts are there. What is joins, what is subqueries, what is the vocation constraints, the same. Oh, what is what same, but syntactically totally different. Functions also totally different. That's why in our class, what we are learning, Oracle SQL language we are learning. Understood? Okay, so same like a Java, C++, object creation, and conceptually we are, so now here thinking means, now here check it out. Okay, fine. And now here same thing only. These are demo class, just idea purpose, maybe non-technical persons are there. No, those things person purpose, we are telling you what like this. Okay, understood at least a small basic. Okay, fine. But now something, suppose why we are learning at these courses. Suppose Oracle database, otherwise SQL Server, otherwise MySQL. What is the purpose we are learning actually? Yes, suppose you are a newcomer, I don't know. So otherwise you are experienced person in a company, so I don't know. So now here recently passed out, so I don't know. Yes, what type of persons are learning in a worldwide these type of softwares means? Otherwise Oracle database software means so many different type of persons. First, suppose student point of view, I'm telling. Suppose so many students only, observed here, learning a courses in a front end. Nowadays, Python they are learning. Otherwise, they are learning about Java, these type of front end, otherwise .NET, ASP.NET like this only, web-based applications and PHP, these type of front end applications, they are learning all. These persons, these are web-based application programmers. Okay, web-based also possible in a Java or Python. Okay, yes. These type of web-based application programmers in a project side, compulsory minimum knowledge is required in a database. Minimum knowledge. Why? Because now here, suppose Java programmers, JDBC project side,